CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Lady novelists were popular in the 19th century. And everyone knows the names of the famous ones. Jane Austen, Louisa May Alcott, the Bronte sisters, George Eliot. But less well-remembered ladies also turned out popular romances. And some real chillers. One of these was Amelia B. Edwards, who gained fame as an Egyptologist. She was born in London in 1831 and came to the United States on a lecture tour toward the end of her life in the 1890s. Miss Edwards had a way with words. And her short stories are full of surprises and suspense.
We're making a turn here to the right.
Wait a minute. I used to play here as a child. The chalk pits are over there.
Well, I'm not sure, but
Well, be sure. I have a gun at your back. Now, where did you say you had hidden a body?
Under that brush over there.
Show us. Go on. Show us. Our mystery drama, The 4:15 Express, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars William Prince. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The year is 1856, month of December. William Langford has been away from his native England for about 6 months on a business trip, which took him to Russia. He is happy to be back in London and is eager to see his friends, the Jelfs, who have invited him to spend the holidays at their luxurious manor house in Clayborough. His host, Jonathan Jelf, is president of the railroad company on which he is traveling. And William Langford better hurry because he's about to miss the 4:15 Express.
All aboard! Wait for me! Lively, sir. Here, let me take your bag. Hey, that was a close call. May I see your ticket? Oh, I have it here somehow. Just a minute. It's in an envelope. Ah, well, don't you know the number of your car? I was in such a hurry that... there you are. I see. Why didn't you say so, sir? Say what? Well, you're the gentleman I was told to look out for. Well, have I done something wrong? Oh, no, sir. I'm the one at fault. I should have known. You're a very special passenger. How so? Well, you're the guest of Mr. Jelf, and he's arranged for you to have the compartment reserved for company officials. Led me down a long corridor to a gloomy but shabbily elegant compartment, which had a musty smell combined with stale tobacco. It seemed so remote from the rest of the train that I was surprised when he said, as I go out, I'll just lock the door so you can be completely alone. What if... Oh, don't worry, sir. You can open the door from the inside, but no one can come in. I looked out the window, but it was a dreary view, and the fog was settling in. When the key turned in the lock, I thought, of course, the conductor was back again. Confound this door! What's the matter with it? A tall, fair man came in. Without glancing at me, he put down a box and removed a coat of dark green plaid. As he placed his umbrella and hat in an overhead rack, I recognized him. Good evening.
Sir?
I believe you are Mr. John Dwellhouse?
Yes, that is my name.
Yes, I had the pleasure of meeting you at Dumbleton Manor in Clayburgh about 3 years ago.
Yes, I thought I knew your face, but your name, I regret to say...
Langford, William Langford. I've known Jonathan Jelf since we were boys together at Eton.
Oh, then you also know my cousin Amanda.
Mrs. Jelf, of course. So I presume we both have the same destination.
Not if you're on your way to Dumbleton Manor. No, I'm traveling on business.
Oh, I recall that you are an official of the railroad company.
Oh, it's true, and I I have a rather troublesome mission. I suppose you are embarked on a pleasant holiday.
Oh, yes, indeed. I look forward to this visit. It's the brightest 3 weeks in all the year.
The Jelfs have a pleasant house. They invited me to spend Christmas week with them. Are you coming? Oh, I can't be sure. It depends on how my business turns out.
Surely you could spare time for the holidays.
But perhaps you haven't heard that we're constructing a branch line from Blackwater to Stockbridge.
I've been away.
This new branch was my own idea. I'm not only a director of the railroad, but I'm one of the chief stockholders. And as a lawyer, I'm also the company's solicitor.
The train was making a racket, but Mr. Dwarehouse never stopped talking. He went into such detail about the problems of building a new railroad line that I lost interest. And I was scarcely listening until he raised his voice to say,
£75,000 cash down.
That's a big sum.
Oh, that's only a fraction of what the final price will be. But it is a great deal of money to be carrying here in one's breast pocket.
You mean to tell me you're actually carrying £75,000 with you? In cash?
Oh, my dear sir, you've not been listening to me. The money must be delivered at 6:30 this evening in Mullingford for the deed of sale to the first piece of property.
I don't believe Mullingford is a stop on this line.
Yes, well, I'll get off at Blackwater and find some sort of conveyance. I suppose Jelf will have someone at the Clayburgh station to meet you.
Oh, that's right. May I take the Jelfs any message from you?
Yes, if you please, Mr. Langford. But I will come over if possible for Christmas.
Anything else?
Well, you might tell my cousin Amanda that she need not burn down the hall in my honor this time. And I'll be obliged if you'll see that the chimney in the blue room has been cleaned before I arrive.
Sounds ominous. What in the world happened?
Well, the last time I was there, that fireplace hadn't been used for months. The rooks had built a nest in the flue. So when I lit a match, the chimney caught fire. It was a terrible mess.
I believe we're coming into a station.
Blackwater! This stop is Blackwater!
Oh, yes, and here's where I get off. Mustn't forget my deed box. My old Burberry. Thank you for your company, Mr. Langford. I wish you a good evening.
I put out my hand, but he seemed too occupied to take it. As I watched from the window, he hurried off in a northerly direction. Then, moving around the compartment, I stepped on something. It was a fine Morocco leather cigar case with a silver monogram, J.D. on the side. I dashed to the top of the train steps and in the distance caught a glimpse of Mr. Dwarehouse talking to another man under a gaslight at the far end of the station. I jumped onto the platform and ran toward them.
All aboard!
I still had time because now Dwarehouse and his friend were directly in front of me when something unbelievable happened. The two figures vanished into thin air. The platform was deserted. And this time I had to make a leap for it. I would truly have missed my train.
Welcome, my good friend. Well, we're delighted to have you once again at Dumbleton.
A great pleasure to be here, and believe me, it was quite a journey.
We want to hear all about your travels.
I have some messages.
I want to know about your parents and our old cronies. And...
But this is...
It's simply wonderful to see you again.
None, my dear. Beautiful as ever. And I have a special message for you.
No, well, later. You see, we're giving a party, and I want you to meet everybody before we go into dinner.
I'll have to change my clothes.
No, you must hurry. Your bags have been taken up, and at the top of the stairs, someone will show you to your room.
It wouldn't be the one with that fireplace, would it?
Why, all the bedrooms have fireplaces.
I mean, the blue room.
Oh, well, I don't know what you're talking about. But never mind. Just hurry. I can't keep my guests waiting any longer.
Well, now you must tell us, how was the train ride?
Oh, splendid. That 4:15 Express is very comfortable. Especially if you're a friend of the management.
We tried to take good care of our passengers.
You certainly did. Even provided me with a fascinating traveling companion.
Oh, I thought the conductor would see to it that you had a private compartment.
Really, he did. But I shared it, nevertheless.
That's strange.
It certainly was.
Well, who was it, Bill?
Well, can't you guess? None other than your business partner and Amanda's cousin, Mr. John Dwarehouse, Esquire.
I spilled my sherry on my dress. I must attend to it.
There has been an extraordinary misunderstanding. Langford, come into the next room with me. Close that door.
I don't understand.
Good Lord, Langford, what sort of trick are you trying to play?
I'm speechless.
Now, we've been trying as hard as we could to keep this affair hushed up.
I'm totally at a
The
loss.
newspaper headlines have been bad enough. Our company's name is at stake. But I had hoped that the Fuhrer had died down. How could you do it, Langford?
Remember, I have been away from England. I have been completely out of touch.
Jonathan, you must come to the dining room with me. What are we going to tell our guests?
Well, I will tell them that William Langford is a liar.
I beg of you. What have I done?
You have made up a vicious story.
I did nothing but mention that I met your respected partner, Amanda's cousin, Mr. John Dwyer.
Will you stop it?
I swear to you that I met Mr. Dwyerhouse on the train.
What you said is impossible.
It is the truth. If you'll just let me give you his
You
message.
must listen, Jonathan. I've always known there has to be a reasonable explanation.
If you saw my former business associate while you were in Poland or Russia, why didn't you telegraph me at once? Or get in touch with the authorities?
Why should I?
After what has happened, it was your duty.
Believe me, I know nothing of what you keep saying has happened. And furthermore, I did not see Mr. Dwyerhouse in Russia or Poland. I met him this evening, here in England, where I would expect him to be, on the railroad that you and he are so much a part of.
Oh, Bill, how did he look?
Oh, pale, older than I remembered. I suppose that's to be expected. But you will see for yourself. He is planning to be here to celebrate the holidays.
Oh, why, that's wonderful. Well, now we can explain to our
My
friends.
dear Amanda, this hoax may go deeper than I thought. I must ask Mr. Langford to stay in this room until we dispense with our guests.
But if there is a reasonable explanation...
I beg you to enlighten me. Simply because I saw Mr. Dwyerhouse on the train.
The last place in the world you would ever have seen John Dwyerhouse is on today's 4:15 Express.
Well, I should think that would be the most natural place for him to be.
Must I shut it out?
Oh, please, Jonathan, lower your voice.
It is public knowledge that 3 months ago, John Dwyerhouse absconded with £75,000 of the company's money. And he's not been heard of ever since.
Now, that's an interesting turn of events. We have met Mr. John Dwyerhouse on his way to complete a deed of sale 3 months after he has gone off with the money. Where has he been in the interim? And more importantly, where is he now? Remember, he disappeared on that station platform. I'm feeling sorry for William Langford, who was looking forward to a happy vacation at a country estate. And believe me, his troubles are far from over, as you'll hear very shortly in Act 2. William Langford's holiday has certainly gotten off to a bad start. Instead of a pleasant visit with old friends, he finds himself accused of complicity in a crime which he knew nothing about. He had been served dinner alone in his room, where his feelings have been a mixture of anger at the treatment he is receiving, shock at what he has heard, and now a frenzy of eagerness to solve the mystery of his encounter on the 4:15 Express.
I'm sorry we had to do this, Bill. We sent everybody home as soon as we could with any decency.
Did you paint me as a villain or a madman?
No. Amanda was quite right in saying I was too harsh. We believe now that an impostor made you the victim of a hoax. Or the whole thing was, on your part, a case of mistaken identity.
No. I beg you to let me recreate the scene.
Very well. We are willing to hear you out.
Thank heaven. The conductor had settled me in the compartment and locked the door. But before long, the door was opened, and a man came in.
Describe him.
Tall, thin-lipped, somewhat stoop-shouldered, light-colored eyes, gray hair, worn rather long. And, oh yes, he was wearing a dark green plaid coat, carried an umbrella, and one of those metal boxes with a handle on top. I must say he looked worried and tired.
Well, who else could fit that description?
Well, I'm not convinced. Go on.
Well, I addressed him by name, and he responded at once, said my face looked familiar. The train was noisy, and Mr. Dwyerhouse had far too much to say about the building of a new branch for the railroad line. I'm afraid I dozed. But I was brought up short when he said something about 75,000 pounds cash. A great deal of money he was carrying in his breast pocket.
There. I knew you had heard about that 75,000 pounds.
I heard it then, for the first time, and expressed astonishment that he should be carrying such a large sum.
Where would he be going with the money at this late date?
Why, he explained he had an appointment at 6:30 at the solicitor's in Mullingford to deliver the money for the deed of sale.
By heaven, if that happened last night, some very strange things are going on.
There's more.
Now, I've heard enough. If what you say is true, I'll find out in Mullingford first thing tomorrow morning.
I spent a restless night. Coming down to the dining room for an early breakfast, I found my host had already left for Mullingford. Amanda was full of apologies.
You must understand how much this means to me. I can't believe my cousin would do anything wrong. If you really saw him...
Wait a minute. I have a personal message for you. Mr. Dwerhouse said you were not to try burning down the house, or at least the hall, in his honor.
What?
He told me about the last time he was here, and the rooks in the blue room chimney.
You did see him. You must have. And no one else would know about that. Bruce was surely convinced, Jonathan.
I want desperately to believe you, Bill. But whoever you saw was not on his way to settle accounts. They haven't seen Dwerhouse in Mullingford or anyone else from our company. That was a most damaging false alarm.
Perhaps this will convince you.
John's cigar case. I've seen it 1,000 times.
Look here. His initials.
Where did you get this case?
Mr. Dwerhouse dropped it last night in the compartment on the 4:15 express.
Give it to me. I'm going to Blackwater to call a meeting of our board.
Bill, I'm frightfully worried.
And I'm feeling greatly relieved. Jonathan will turn up the answer now that he knows Mr. Dwerhouse is nearby.
Oh, but is he? Tell me again. Now, where did you last see him?
When he got off the train at Blackwater.
Who else would have seen him get off the train?
Why, of course, the conductor. He was standing on the platform just by the steps.
Well, then let's ask him. We can take the early train to Blackwater.
We promised Jonathan we wouldn't talk.
Oh, we dare not mention any names.
Won't you be recognized on the railroad?
No, never. I always travel by carriage.
Then let's go.
Here comes the conductor. Is he the same one?
He is.
Aye, tickets, please. Why, good day, sir. Are you traveling back to London so soon?
No, we're just on our way to Blackwater.
If I had known, I would have given you and the lady the company compartment.
Oh, not necessary for such a short trip. But tell me, do you remember the gentleman with whom I shared that compartment?
Why, sir, there was no one with you. You were completely alone.
You were standing on the platform when he got off at Blackwater.
The only person who got off that car at Blackwater Station was yourself, sir.
I was running after him.
Well, you were in a hurry, but we weren't there long. And I thought you were just out for a breath of air. Oh, excuse me. Blackwater! Blackwater!
Here's where we get off.
Are you sure? You say my cousin met another man?
Yes, right over there under that station light. I ran toward them, and then... I can't explain what happened, but they vanished.
Did you get a good look at the other man?
An excellent view. I would recognize him anywhere.
Well, he must have been one of the railroad officials. Let's go to headquarters, and you can pick him out.
I can't just barge in.
We're in the lobby of the building. Their pictures are all on the wall. You can show me who it was. There's the Rogues Gallery.
I don't see a likeness of Mr. Dwerhouse.
This is where his picture used to be. Now, look carefully at each face and tell me if you recognize anyone.
No, absolutely not the slightest similarity.
Bill, don't let him see us, but look who just came into the lobby.
It's the conductor.
Shouldn't he be on the train to London?
I should think so. He's getting on the left.
Oh,
let's follow him.
Bill, we can't. They know me upstairs. If I went traipsing through this building, Jonathan would be furious. May I help you?
I want to see Mr. Jonathan Joust.
Mr. Joust attending a board meeting.
But this is urgent.
May I ask your name and business?
Yes, I'm Benjamin Summers,
conductor on the local branch.
Sure, but Mr. Jelf is a very busy man. Perhaps someone else.
I'll see no one but Mr. Jelf, and he'll thank me for it. This is a matter of extreme importance.
Now, what is all this? You say your name is Conductor Summers?
Yes, sir. With the company for 14 years.
All right, state your business. I'm not in the habit of being called out of board meetings.
I try to be so careful. But last night on the 4:15 Express...
Come, tell me quickly, man. Something unusual happened on last night's run from London?
I had instructions to show a gentleman to the company's private compartment.
Yes, and did you recognize him?
Why, no, sir. But he had a special railway pass, and I'd been told to take care of him.
What did he look like?
Oh, a nice appearing chap. About your build. I believe he was your friend. Until today.
What are you suggesting?
The man was back on the train today with a lady. And his behavior was so peculiar, I felt it my duty to...
Well, go on.
He asked me about another man in the private compartment.
By all means, tell me about this other man.
There was no one else, sir. I have the key, and I know the rules of the company.
But at no time did you see anyone else with my friend?
No, sir. At Blackwater, he dashed off the train, waving something in his hand. He called out, but no one except the baggage man was there. The regular passengers had all gone to the other end of the station. Oh, he acted crazy like.
I see. Did you question him?
Oh, I didn't think it my place. But today, I'm very suspicious.
This is no time to speculate. Thank you, Summers. Say nothing about this to anyone. I'll call you later for further questioning. Amanda, I thought I told you both to mind your own business.
That's exactly what we've been doing.
Then why did you come into town by train?
Well, I wanted to exonerate myself in front of Amanda.
You're in this together, are you?
Oh, we're all in it, Jonathan. I'll do anything to prove my cousin's innocence.
Like making up a scatterbrained story about a non-existent man?
I'm searching for a witness to prove I saw Mr. Dwerhouse.
Well, you're not doing very well. I've spoken to the conductor.
Well, what did he tell you?
He said that Bill was traveling alone. At no time on the journey was anyone else in that compartment.
It's not true.
I have no more reason to doubt Summers' word than to doubt yours.
Oh, but, Jonathan, he's obviously trying to reach us.
Well, I must have proof.
Well, what's that on your desk?
Oh, yes, the cigar case.
You cannot doubt it belongs to Mr. Dwerhouse.
Well, shouldn't you show it to your board of directors?
Yes, I did. And I must admit they recognized the case at once. His brand of Havana cigars and his initials. Now, Bill, tell me honestly, where did you find this?
You know the whole story.
Did you see him take out a cigar?
No. The case must have fallen from his coat pocket when he was leaving the compartment.
And then what?
I picked it up off the floor and ran after him.
And you claim this happened at the Blackwater station, huh?
It did. Mr. Dwerhouse was met by another man on the north end of the platform, and I ran after them.
But Conductor Summers has told me there were no other passengers at that end of the platform.
But I saw
Then
them.
why didn't you return the cigar case?
Because... Oh, this is the part I can't explain. Suddenly, they disappeared.
Ah, and that's exactly where your story doesn't hold water.
But I can describe both men. The details are etched deeply in my mind's eye.
Bill, if you can find either one of them, I'll begin to believe your story.
I wish I knew more about Mr. Dwerhouse's first disappearance.
Jonathan, we must trust him.
Until there is tangible proof. Will you promise not to mention Dwerhouse's name to anyone but the two of us?
I promise.
Miss Kelly, please tell Mr. Rakes to remove the confidential X2 file from the safe and bring it to me at once.
You called for these, Mr. Jill?
Rakes, you took your time about bringing them.
But I just wanted to be sure that the files were complete, sir.
Well, don't leave the material on that table. Bring it over here. I want everything connected with this case.
Great Scott. Amanda, look at him. Mr. Jelf said I've been working late every night, and if you don't mind, I would like to leave somewhat early this evening. Don't let him go.
What's the matter with you, Langford?
Who is this man?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Meet my trusted bookkeeper, Augustus Rakes.
He's the one.
What do you mean, the one? The one what?
The man who met Mr... That is, I'm positive.
He's the man I saw at the station.
A witness at last in our search for John Dwerhouse? Perhaps. But if a trusted bookkeeper met him at the station, why did he keep it a secret when his employer is desperate to know the missing man's whereabouts? The bookkeeper's answers to vital questions may give us some clues, but the mystery is far from over. There's much more to be told in Act 3. On the 4:15 express from London, William Langford has had a baffling encounter with a man who is said to have absconded with £75,000 in railroad funds. So far, Bill has been unable to prove that he actually saw the culprit. But now he believes he has found a witness. Augustus Riggs, bookkeeper, short, sandy-haired, with a mustache, even wearing the same tight-fitting Scotch tweeds he wore on the day Langford saw him on the railroad platform. The two of them have just come face-to-face in the office of Jonathan Jelf, president of the railroad company.
What a relief to see you again, Mr. The name is Riggs?
Yes, sir, but to my knowledge, we have never met.
True. But I saw you several nights ago at the Blackwater station.
No, not me, sir. You've mistaken me for someone else.
But I tell you, I am positive.
Now, just a minute. Let's take this one step at a time. Mr. Riggs, where were you at 6 o'clock on the evening of December 23rd?
Why, I was right here in the office working for you, don't you remember? You were reviewing the Bradley case.
Ah, yes. Oh, but I left for Rome around 5. My wife and I were giving a dinner party. Where did you go at that time?
Oh, nowhere. I stayed at my desk.
But you took time off to go to the station.
Well, I have not been near the station in months.
I saw you there last week.
Is that true, Rick?
I swear to you, sir, we've been so busy with year-end accounts, I worked every night last week, late until at least 8 o'clock.
Can you prove it?
Well, Clerk Hunter worked with me. We were together the whole time. You can ask him.
I will.
I've rather lost my appetite for supper.
And so have I.
I'm sorry, Langford, but your story grows more incredible by the moment. Now, my staff is reliable, and Drake's is supported not only by the clerk, but by Miss Kelly and several others. He couldn't possibly have been where you said he was at that time.
I've never trusted that man, Rake. He's 50-odd.
Amanda, he's been with me for 17 years, always hard-working and trustworthy.
What's he doing over there? Driver, slow down the carriage.
What are you talking about?
Going into that pub. Your trusted bookkeeper, Augustus Rake. And look who's with him.
By George, it's that conductor, Summers. Oh, I will call that Riggs on the carpet again tomorrow.
And I want to be there when you do.
So, you see, Mr. Jill, this gentleman has mistaken me for someone else.
Now, Mr. Riggs, you are certain that you have had no lapse of memory concerning your activities during the month of December?
Well, I thought I'd proved it to you, sir. I swear I have not been away during office hours since I took my leave of absence.
Very well. Take a look at this. Have you ever seen that before?
What? It's a cigar case. No, I do not smoke, Mr. Jill.
I'm not suggesting it is yours. Please examine the initials.
Jonathan, let's get the truth from him at last.
Mr. Riggs, did you or did you not meet Mr. John Dwerhouse at Blackwater Station?
I was away. 200 miles away in Devonshire.
But you have gone to great pains to prove you were here in the office.
No, that was in September when I took my leave of absence. I was away for 3 weeks. And I'm innocent. I'll get it for you.
Get what?
The money. If you'll ask no questions, I'll return every shilling and pence.
How much?
£75,000.
So you took the money for the Mullingford property?
I did. But I know now it can do me no good. I will return it at once.
60, 65, 70, 75,000. Well, it seems to be intact. Now, Mr. Riggs, where is John Dwerhouse?
I have not seen him since last September.
You talked to him on the 23rd of December.
No. I wish I had. But I couldn't because that would have been totally impossible.
Why?
Because Mr. Dwerhouse is dead.
Are you hinting at murder?
No, not murder.
Well, in the name of heaven, man, what happened to John Dwerhouse?
I thought I'd only stunned him.
You did it. You not only stole the money, but you killed my cousin John.
I didn't mean to.
Just what did you mean to do?
I wanted to slip away to America and start a new life.
Oh, at company expense.
I knew about the money because I drew the draft from the London bank where Mr. Dwerhouse was to pick up the cash.
All right, go on.
I had been granted 3 weeks' leave for holiday in Devonshire, but I actually booked passage on a ship departing at midnight on the 4th of September.
We want to hear every detail.
I'll tell it to you just like it happened. The 4:15 express pulled into the Blackwater station. Mr. Dwerhouse! Mr. Dwerhouse!
Oh, yes, sir. Your Rakes, Augustus Rakes, am I correct?
Yes, sir. I thought someone should meet you.
Oh, that's very good of you. I'll need some sort of conveyance to Norringford.
Oh, well, if you don't mind walking, I know a short-cut through the field.
Well, I don't know. I'm a bit nervous carrying so much money with me.
Oh, yes, exactly, sir. I think it wise not to arouse any suspicion.
Suspicions about what?
Well, you must know, sir, that certain sections in this area are opposed to the building of the new branch line.
Oh, yes, of course, I know there are problems.
I think it's best for you to arrive without being seen on the way to the solicitor's office.
Well, if you say so, I don't mind walking. But it does get dark so early and the fog is settling in.
Oh, but I know the way. Just follow me.
Beastly weather. I really should have taken a carriage.
It's much quicker this way, sir, and I assure you, it's better for you to go unobserved.
I must have stumbled on a root. No, I'm all right.
No, here, let me help you.
No, you really...
You are a murderer.
No, please, no. Manslaughter, perhaps, but not murder.
What did you use for a weapon?
A length of pipe which I had concealed under my coat.
Then you did have intent to kill.
No, only to stun. I meant Mr. Dwerhouse no harm.
No harm, indeed. How did you expect to get away with this?
Well, I expected to be accused of stealing, but by the time you discovered the money was missing, I'd be far out on the Atlantic Ocean.
You are a cruel and callous man.
No, I thought he was sleeping, like, and I bent over to make sure he was as comfortable as possible, and then I felt for his pulse. I realized what I'd done.
Poor cousin.
Now, Amanda, everything may still be all right. We know that Mr. Dwerhouse did not die.
Oh, I wish that were true.
Of course it's true. I saw him less than a week ago.
Where did you leave him?
Well, when I found he wasn't breathing, I dragged him to the chalk pit. I rolled him into the pit and covered the body with branches. I figured nature would do the rest.
Don't, Amanda. Sometimes nature is kind. We are going to find him.
I beg you to be merciful.
Oh, if only my cousin is found alive and well.
I've given back the money.
You were afraid to spend it. I will never forgive you for letting an innocent man take the blame.
At last, Jonathan Jelf was on my side. We had to test the truth of Augustus Rake's story.
I'll handle this my own way.
Oh, Jonathan, let the police handle it.
They'll be on call, but I want to see this for myself. I'm taking Gus Rakes to the chalk pit.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. You're staying here.
But he's my cousin, and if...
You'll know soon enough.
Well, I'm going.
Of course. The two of us will take Rakes in custody and make him squirm over this preposterous story he's concocted.
It was eerie out there at night. We carried torches, and the flickering shadows danced like demons. Rakes led the way to the chalk pit.
We're making a turn here to the right.
Where did you say you hid the body?
Under that brush over there.
All right, show us. Go on.
I'll pull this brush aside and prove that the man is a liar.
There is a body.
I told you, but I didn't mean to do it.
He's covered with the same plaid coat he was wearing on the train.
And the body has been here only a few days.
I leave it to you to make positive identification.
Merciful heaven.
This cannot be.
Watch out. Rich is attempting to make a run for it.
Now's the time to summon the police.
Hello, out there. Arrest that man. He's dangerous. Don't let him get away. We have the coroner's report, and there's no question about it. John Dwerhouse died last September.
I am completely bewildered.
What would we have done had you not been visited by an apparition?
I don't believe in apparitions. Everything about him was so real.
No hint that my cousin was in any way ethereal.
He did seem unnaturally pale. And when I put out my hand to say goodbye, I was surprised that he didn't take it.
You see?
And then, of course, the way those two men vanished. What's your opinion, Jonathan?
Well, I have only one explanation, which seems at all logical.
I wish I could find some logic in this affair.
You said that after you settled into the compartment, you felt sleepy.
But I was tired. And the motion of the train did rather lull me.
And later you dozed off.
Well, Mr. Dwerhouse went into such detail
My friend, there was no Mr. Dwerhouse, except in your dream.
I only dream about things related to my own life. Mixed up ideas from out of the past.
Well, you had met John Dwerhouse. He could have been on your mind.
But I knew nothing about your railroad or the money. How do you account for my accurate description of Augustus Rakes?
Well, now, I can't answer that. Although I suppose you may have heard me mention him.
Never, to my knowledge.
Well, all I can say is that dreams are strange and wonderful things. And I'm deeply grateful that you fell asleep on the 4:15 Express.
Good day, Mr. Langford. Let me take your bag.
Hello, Summers.
Just follow me, Mr. Langford. If I may be so bold, perhaps when you're settled, you'll give me your autograph.
What are you talking about?
I had no idea you were such a celebrity. They say it was you alone who solved the mystery of poor Mr. Dwerhouse.
Now, that's enough. Now, wait a minute. Would you have recognized Mr. Dwerhouse?
Oh, well, of course. He often traveled on this train, and we had many pleasant conversations.
When was the last time you saw him?
And the 4:15 Express. That dreadful day in September when he was murdered.
Where did he sit?
As always, in the company's private compartment.
And who has occupied it since then?
Why, no one, until I unlocked the door for you.
That would account for my finding the cigar case.
Sir?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Looking for my key to unlock the compartment.
No. I'm traveling in the public section.
But I thought a gentleman like you...
Do as I say. Carry my bag to another car. Never again will I be locked up with a ghost.
A ghost? A dream? Is it possible to remember something which was never placed in your memory? I'm reminded of that little man who wasn't there. You may recall, he wasn't there again today, and we all wished he'd go away. That always seemed to me like a more or less logical bit of reasoning. In any event, if you take a train, or today a plane ride, and talk to a stranger, even a friend, just be sure you have a witness. I'll be back shortly. This has been yet another example that truth is stranger than fiction. Much of the story we have just heard is true. There was a man named Augustus Rakes who committed such a crime. Judge and jury found him guilty of murder, even though he claimed it was not premeditated. Rakes was hanged at the Old Bailey in the month of January, 1857. For many years, his effigy could be seen in the Chamber of Horrors at Madame Tussauds famous Wax Museum in London. Our cast included William Prince, Anne Williams, Ian Martin, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. You've often heard what the Frenchman said. Plus ça change, plus c'est la même chose. The more things change, the more they remain the same. You've heard it so often that by now it's become conventional wisdom. However, it isn't exactly true, because things don't remain exactly the same. There is a difference, very small perhaps, but it's oh so vital. Indeed, as another Frenchman said, vive la différence.
Now, sir, I must inform you, you are about to undergo an illegal change.
I understand.
You are, in effect, going to give up your present consciousness, personality, psyche, and for all I know, even your soul. And you shall become an entirely different human being. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
And you still wish to go through with it?
Yes.
Prepare the circuits.
Our mystery drama, The Headhunters, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Gann and stars Len Cariou. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It is the year 2100, which is a little more than a century from now. There have been vast, sweeping changes, but most are external. There are more mechanical things, and they are of a complexity undreamed of in our day. There is more efficiency, and once again, we have expanded the frontier. At the end of the last century, the average American never dreamed that his grandchildren would be able to jet, he didn't even know that word, to Paris, London, and Rome. But now his great-great-grandchildren can actually go on tours to Venus and Mars. But having said all this, it must also be stated that the basic problems, as always, remain the same.
Hello, Dad.
Erna, come in.
Sure you're not busy?
Never mind.
You're having dinner.
Join me.
Oh, Dad, I don't want to put you to any trouble.
What trouble? All I have to do is dial.
Well, that's right, I forgot.
What do you have?
It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, it'll taste synthetic.
You back to nature people kill me.
Please, Dad. We are the wave of the future.
Honey, you're the wave of the past, and it receded long ago. Here we are. Now, you mean it's better to go to some hole-in-the-corner food store, haggle with some shifty-eyed hustler for some beef, some bread, some fruit, vegetables grown Lord knows where, under who can tell what conditions?
But, Dad, at least it's natural. Less than 100 years ago, all meat came from animals.
But what was an animal? A cow, a pig, a sheep. But a convert.
I know that argument.
A device for transforming feed grains into beef, pork, and mutton. Today, we do the same conversion without the animal. And all those millions and millions of acres are now used to grow grains for fuel.
But it doesn't taste as good.
That's just a conceit for you BTN trendies. I defy anyone to tell the difference.
I'm sorry, Dad. We really shouldn't argue.
Where did I go wrong? If your mother were alive, it would have broken her heart. Well, let's eat supper.
Daddy.
Hey, what's this?
Oh, Daddy. I'm so unhappy.
How could you possibly be unhappy? You're going to be married next month.
No, I'm not.
What do you mean you're not?
Robert.
What about Robert?
He said he doesn't want to marry me.
Robert's in love with you.
Oh, Daddy.
Look, you and Robert, you both passed the stability tests. It's been definitely established that your degree of mutual attraction registers high on the scale for love.
Not anymore.
What do you mean, not anymore?
Well, Robert just said he had fallen out of love with me. So he went to be retested. And it's true.
People don't just fall out of love.
All I know is that he did, and I'm miserable.
Yeah. Well, honey, I wish there was something I could do.
You can't do anything.
There is something I could say, but I'm sure you don't want to hear it.
What's that?
You're better off without him. Hello, Robert.
Oh, Mr. Stearns. You were here in your official capacity as a police officer?
But I'm not a police officer.
Let that be your conceit.
I'm a member of control.
And would you explain the difference?
Robert, I just want to ask you a very simple question. What happened?
I don't really know what did happen, Mr. Stearns. I just woke up one morning and I was no longer in love with her.
Just like that?
You fall in love just like that, therefore you can fall out of it the same way.
And that's what happened?
Yes, that's what happened.
I guess that answers my question.
Dad, you're just in time for dinner.
I hope you dialed it.
That's going to be my secret.
I will say, it's nice having you around the house again. Oh, by the way, I spoke to an old friend of yours today. Should say an ex-friend.
I bet it was Robert. You shouldn't have done it.
Honey, I was just curious.
I know you were only personally curious, but I'm sure Robert thought you were using your position to pressure him.
I only wanted to know...
Besides, it doesn't matter anymore.
It doesn't?
He's got someone else.
Oh.
A girl. Believe me, she's older than she looks. By the name of Arlene Delva.
Delva? That name seems familiar.
You mean you know her?
No, I'm just trying to think.
Well, the brassy, blonde, empty-headed type is what he really goes for. You were right. I am better off without him.
Then can we say all's well that ends well?
I guess so. Well, shall we try dinner?
Smells delicious. Tastes great, too. Tell me, did you really dial it? Or did you spend all day scrounging for the stuff and making it?
You'll never know. And how did you spend your day, Mr. Controller?
Controlling, as usual.
And whom did you control?
Let's see, what did we have? A thief.
There are still thieves?
Oh, yeah, they crop up.
Why would anybody want to steal today? Nobody really has to do without the necessary things.
True. But it seems to go deeper. So we changed him. And we had someone with homicidal tendencies. We changed him, too. We had someone with sexual identity problems. And we did the indicated changes there also.
Dad, all my life I've been hearing this shop talk, especially when Mom was alive, about changing. Does it really work?
Oh, yes, it does.
You mean you can make a complete change in someone's personality?
We can. It started more than 100 years ago. Only then it was called conditioning. You could use the power of suggestion to make people want to buy certain products. With audio-visual sensations, that would create a favorable attitude. It all went on from there. The techniques were refined, and now we're at the point where instead of changing just an attitude, we can alter an entire concept of life.
I don't know if I like that.
It can only be used by the state.
Even so.
And then only by a special court of justice warrant to cover a specific criminal case.
I still don't like it.
Well, the old way of treating criminals, which was based on punishment, was hardly better. A man committed a crime, and you put him away in jail for a number of years. When he was released, he wasn't always changed. It was a waste of everyone's time. Now we simply change him into a law-abiding, normal citizen.
Like old Tom?
You remember? He used to do the work around the place for us. He was a man who had actually murdered his wife. And he was changed into a fellow so kind and gentle that I could trust him to be with you and Mother. You remember?
Yes, and he was everything you say. But I recall there was something missing.
What?
In his eyes.
Oh, there was nothing wrong with his eyes, as I recall.
Yes, there was. They didn't sparkle. Hello, Robert.
Erna, what are you doing here?
Don't worry, Robert. I won't embarrass you.
Erna, I really don't know what we have to talk about.
There's nothing at all for us to talk about. When people who are like us say goodbye, we've said it all.
Well, I don't want to seem rude, but...
Are you expecting her? I have no intention of staying. I just came here to do one thing, Robert. Come closer.
What is it?
I want to look at your eyes.
My eyes? What for?
I want to see what they're like.
You know what they're like.
I knew what they were like at one time.
Erna, what is this?
Just stand still, Robert. It's all I ask. Let me look into your eyes.
But there's no point.
Oh, for old time's sake, please humor me, Robert.
Well?
All right, Robert. Thank you.
Now, Erna, darling, that's absolutely impossible.
Daddy, I looked into Robert's eyes. They were the same as old Tom's.
You're making an extremely subjective judgment.
I know what I saw.
But it's absolutely impossible.
Is it?
And it's absolutely illegal.
Are you telling me it couldn't happen? Someone couldn't have changed Robert?
It can only be done under the proper government auspices. As I told you, you need a court order. Private citizens cannot do it.
Why not?
Private changing is illegal. It's the most serious crime anyone can commit in our society.
Are you telling me no one's ever tried it?
Besides, the investment in equipment is incredible. It would be absolutely beyond the reach of even the richest private citizen.
Somehow it can be done, and everybody knows it's being done. You hear rumors.
But there are no facts, darling. I know how deeply you felt about Robert. I guess you can't face the fact that he simply fell out of love with you.
If that were the fact, I could face it.
Why do you deny it's a fact?
Because I looked into his eyes, and they don't sparkle anymore.
Hello, Carver. Busy?
Through for the day. What can I do for you?
The computer still alive?
About to shut her down. Problem?
I don't know yet. I'd like a scan.
Do you have your warrant?
You owe me a favor.
Okay.
It's very likely nothing at all. Can you do it now?
I'll put in my bypass so that our little extracurricular activity doesn't register and will not appear on the duty roster. Now, what do you want scanned?
The name is Delva.
Who?
Delva, I think.
Well, does he have a first name?
Probably, but I don't know it.
Could save a lot of time if I had a reference point.
He has a daughter named Arlene.
That's all right. Let's see if that singles him out. Well, we got him. What do you want to know?
First, does he have a criminal record?
Let's ask. Stand by.
Delva, Maxima. One arrest.
Find out what for.
Charge watch. Headhunting.
Did I hear that right? Headhunting?
That's exactly what you heard. Headhunting.
And that's exactly what we heard, too. Headhunting. Now, what's this? You mean that in this most civilized of societies, they practice the most barbaric of ancient customs? Really, sometimes you have to stop and ask yourself, just where is the human race going anyhow? Well, I know we're going to come back for the second act. Advanced civilization at the beginning of the 22nd century. We had a brief glimpse of some of the highly modern techniques of living. We saw how the world of 100 years from now had left us just as far behind as we had outpaced the world of 100 years ago. However, an extremely alien, archaic, and uncivilized word has just entered the conversation.
Headhunting?
You heard what our computer friend said.
What happened?
Let's find out.
Charges dismissed. Lack of evidence.
And that takes care of that. Anything else?
No. No, I guess not. So much for the twinkle in his eye.
What was that you just said, Daddy?
I did some very private investigating for you.
Why?
So I could lay something to rest once and for all.
What's that?
I made a private computer scan on a free citizen.
Daddy.
And I did it because you seem to feel that Robert has been changed.
Well, it's just an instinctive...
Never mind. You said he had a new girl, Arlene Delva.
What about her?
The name, Delva. I knew I heard it before in a criminal connotation. And I thought maybe this could have been a criminal change. An illegal change made for private purposes.
Aren't you the one who claims these things are impossible?
You were right. Criminal changes are the biggest problem we have. And you can see why. Now remember, you can't say a word about this to anybody.
Well, if you had grounds for suspicions, why couldn't you do an official scan?
Because if it turns out I'm wrong, my neck could go on the block. And I was wrong.
It was illegal for you to do an unofficial scan.
But I'm a controller.
Sed quis custodiate ipsos custodes.
What's that?
Ancient Latin. Who shall guard the guards themselves?
Look, I did it for you.
But you broke the law.
Sometimes the only way to enforce the law is to break the law.
And where does it end?
This is a world of accommodation. Do you understand? Sometimes you have to stretch a point here and there. Certain trusted people should have the right to take certain shortcuts.
Should they?
Otherwise, nothing will ever get done. Nah, I know it's bothering you.
You do?
You ask me where it ends. Honey, it has to end when a controller cuts a corner here and there. Not for the good of society, but for the good of his pocketbook. If you know what I mean.
Yes, Daddy.
I never took a dishonest dollar. I never will.
I know that.
I thought I'd run down the possibility that somehow your Robert could have been illegally changed. But it didn't happen.
Yes, Daddy.
Should we have some dinner? It does taste better when you cook it yourself.
You see?
Don't breathe a word outside. I could be ruined.
Hello, Stearns.
Carver, hello.
You owe me one.
I know.
It's a private change.
Oh, I don't like to do them.
I don't like to ask you to.
Then ask me for something else.
I can't. I can only ask you.
Why me?
Because only a top guy can handle it.
Carver, I let myself get talked into doing a change once because there was a very strong humanitarian angle.
Well, that is why I'm asking you again, Stearns. There is a very strong social aspect to this one.
Is money going to change hands somewhere? Well, Carver?
Well, you don't have to touch a nickel.
Is there a headhunter in back of it?
There is a fantastic plus for society involved here.
You didn't answer the question.
You and I, we both know headhunting is illegal. But we also know, in a quiet way, the government has to use headhunters.
Who is he?
Just happens to be a coincidence. But it's the guy you wanted to scam. Delva.
I see. Then he is a headhunter.
Yeah.
You and the computer were playing a little game of charades with me.
No Stearns. He was acquitted. The fix was in.
Does our boss, the great Chelsea, know about it?
Chelsea is the one who fixed it. On orders from upstairs, naturally.
Count me out.
Delva is vital to the government. He's found some of the best people we have. People we can't do without.
Did he also change my daughter's boyfriend, Robert? Well?
Yes. We let him have that one.
And what great social good was involved in that?
None. But every now and then, you have to have something for yourself, too.
I'll consider this conversation off the record and forget it ever took place.
You're annoyed because of Robert. But he wanted to be changed. He wanted to fall in love with Delva's daughter. Stearns, if you could choose a father-in-law, would you pick a millionaire headhunter or just a nice guy who's a cop?
I said let's forget it.
We need the change. We need this guy.
Which guy?
A fellow named Pruitt. He's an automotive engineer. He is a genius.
So? Why not let him alone?
The whole Middle West grain crop can be destroyed by a blight over the next 3 years.
Don't we have enough agricultural experts?
No. Now, you know the story there. Half the stuff we grow to turn into fuel, and the other half we eat.
Carver, I don't like it.
For the last 50-odd years, nobody has gone into agriculture. Now we got this problem, and we're stuck. We need more than just an agriculturalist. We need a genius. And this guy Pruitt's the man.
How do you know?
We have Delva's word for it.
Delva?
I know how you feel about headhunters. But without them, where would we ever find these guys?
I still don't like it.
Well, I don't like it either when they're allowed to feather their nest, but this is a social necessity.
You know, of course, we're breaking the law.
If certain trusted officials can't be permitted to take a few shortcuts, then society as we know it would cease to exist.
What if the great Chelsea or some of the other brass decides to pop in for a surprise inspection?
I think you'll find that everybody suddenly decided to go out of town for one reason or another.
What's the matter, Dad?
The matter?
Well, you seem fidgety.
No, I'm okay. I have to go to the office.
On a Sunday night?
There's a report I should have studied, and I have to discuss it first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Erna, you know the talk we had?
Which one?
How did it go in Latin? Dipsy something?
Oh, quis custodiate ipsos custodes.
Who will guard the guards themselves?
What about it, Dad?
There's a lot to that. An awful lot. More than I ever thought.
We're ready for you, Stearns. This is Arnold Pruitt.
Mr. Pruitt, I'm a controller. My name is Stearns.
How do you do, sir?
My specialty is changes. What we're doing is extra-legal. Have you been so informed?
I have.
It cannot be officially condoned because it would set a precedent in which the government could change people who have not committed crimes.
I understand.
I tell you this to inform you that you have no recourse should you regret this later.
Yes.
Very well. First, I must test my circuits. You'll hear noise, and see lights, but you'll feel nothing. Good. Let me tell you what is going to happen. Right now, you are an automotive engineer. In 15 minutes, you should be an expert on agriculture. Do you know anything about agriculture?
Oh, only in a very general way, and just those basics that may have been covered in elementary science courses when I was starting school.
As you know, your brain is a series of circuits. These now are filled with all sorts of knowledge concerning automotive engineering.
Yes.
We must change the contents of those circuits. We have placed the entire science of agriculture into the banks of this computer. We shall then feed them into your brain.
Will I forget everything about engineering?
You will be at the same point in agriculture as you are now in engineering. It will be as if agriculture had always been your life's work. Mr. Pruitt?
Will I be giving up something then?
You'll be giving up somebody. The Arnold Pruitt, who was the engineer. He will become somebody else.
But engineering isn't just something that I know. I love it. It's so many things. Memories, feelings. The first motor I ever put together when I was a kid, fixing the family car, school, winning all the prizes, graduating summa cum laude. How can you take all these things away?
By replacing them with other things that will be just as real, just as vital. We won't merely fill your brain, we will also alter your psyche.
Is that what I want?
I don't know.
No one should be placed in a position to make a decision of this kind.
But you placed yourself in this position.
It is important, isn't it? They say I'm the only one who could solve the problem of blight. The country needs me. We can't live without the grain crop. Why is there blight? What are we doing wrong?
That's what you would have to find out.
It's a challenge. Do you realize what a challenge?
Yes.
An entire nation depends on the skill and resources of one man. How can I turn it down? How can I possibly back out now? Mr. Stearns.
Yes, sir.
Change me.
As simple as that. Change me. Change every nerve, every thought, every memory. Change my mind, my psyche. And in doing all that, change my soul as well. Evidently, there will be cataclysmic changes in Act 3, but let us make all of them. Don't you change anything. We shall return in just a few minutes. All kinds of new words have come into being during this most surprising century. Mankind has not only made the most sweeping changes in his environment, he has also made the most unbelievable changes in himself. And seemingly, there is no end to them.
Change me, Mr. Stearns.
Once again, Mr. Pruitt, and for the last time, I feel it only right to tell you. You'll be giving up all your memories. We must alter your entire person.
Mr. Stearns, you said you would replace my present memories with others. How can you do that? How can I remember things I never experienced?
It doesn't matter whether or not you've undergone certain experiences, just as long as you believe you did. Well, Mr. Pruitt, do I activate the changing mechanism?
Change me.
Fine. Relax, Mr. Pruitt. Carver, open the Genesis circuit. In the beginning, Mr. Pruitt, there was a void. It was without form and without substance. There was an all-encompassing darkness. And then there was a cry. And a burst of light. And a voice.
It's a boy.
And then the world is filled with sounds, all sorts of sounds. Steps, windows, doors, voices. Especially voices. Tender voices.
He's so beautiful, Frank. So beautiful.
He is going to be somebody when he grows up.
Of course, dear. President.
No, he's really going to contribute something.
What do you suppose?
Something concerned with the earth. Do you know why? Because the earth is eternal, and all that is good for mankind must come from the earth.
Yes, the earth.
Arnold Pruitt, little Arnold Pruitt, you shall make the earth be fruitful and multiply its blessings for all mankind.
You do know what he was talking about, down deep in your subconscious. From the very first moment of his life, a child knows what is being said all around him, and he understands it deep in his psyche or soul. Arnold Pruitt, we are what has been made of us from the moment of our birth. The child walks through the woods with his father.
See how this earth is black, rich with nutrients. See how everything grows here. How beautiful.
And the ideas, and the facts. Do you remember what you said in a history class in high school? Of course. And how proud you were? The history class.
George Washington, first in war, first in peace, first in the hearts of his countrymen, and did you know that George Washington was also America's first agriculturist? He was. That's right. He was America's first scientific farmer. Yes. He introduced methods of fertilization and crop rotation.
Arnold, aren't you going out tonight?
No, Mother. I have to finish this paper.
Aren't you working too hard?
Oh, no, not hard enough.
Why don't you take out that nice girl, Betty?
We don't have anything to talk about.
Why should the young men and women? We have a great deal to talk about.
She doesn't know the first thing about agriculture. She's really very bored.
Oh, take her out anyway. You really shouldn't stay home all the time.
You know, the basic thing is yield per acre.
Really?
In places in the world where people are starving, if you can increase yield per acre by even 5%, you're not just talking about a statistic. You know what you're talking about?
No.
Human life. An increase by even so much as a single bushel means you can save another human life.
Valedictorian, the Grange Award, the National Bureau Fellowship. Look at this list. An unusual mind. You know who said that? The Secretary of Agriculture. He made the presentation. An unusual mind, he said. A genius.
I always knew it. I knew it from the day he was born.
Thoughts, dreams, hopes, ideas, experiences. Everything changes inside you, Arnold Pruitt. Everything.
The Nobel Prize.
Yes. That will come, Arnold, when you're older. Growing things. The science of growing things. It possesses you. It is now a part of you. You're now living for one thing and one thing alone. Agriculture, Mr. Pruitt. Mr. Pruitt. Carver. Up 2 turns on the 3rd circuit.
In his office, his home, his laboratory are all set up. His new assistants are standing by.
Here goes. Everything.
Okay. Everything full.
Get him detached quickly. Is there a copter waiting?
Yes, it's outside.
Get him into it.
Right.
Have him back at home before he recovers.
No problems. Stearns, you've never done a better job.
Did you hear the news, Dad, about the blight?
Oh? What about it?
It seems that 2 weeks ago, this agricultural scientist, Pruitt, I think his name is, anyhow, he thinks he knows what causes it.
Yes? What?
Well, it's a technical rigmarole, but the gist of it is that he has a way to beat it.
Well, that's what counts, right?
Hello, Mr. Stearns.
Who are you?
My name is Maximus Delver.
Yes?
I owe you some money for the change you made.
You don't owe me anything.
Don't be foolish.
We don't have anything to talk about.
You don't like me.
That's right.
Because I'm a headhunter?
True.
What harm do I do?
This business of change, it's wrong. Even when we do it to protect society from the criminals, it's wrong. We take away a man's free will.
And suppose his free will makes him decide to be antisocial.
Then let him pay for it.
The way it was done in the old days, with prisons and the scaffold.
Maybe that's the way it has to be.
Well, I did not come here to argue. I came to offer a deal.
I'm not interested.
Mr. Stearns, you and I could rule the world.
I'm still not interested.
I have an instinct for people who can be changed. You have a talent for doing it. Right now, we have been performing for the benefit of others.
If you'll excuse me, Mr. Delver.
But now, why don't we turn things around? Why don't we make change so they accept certain ideas, support certain political positions? Do you get the drift of this, Mr. Stearns?
Yes, and it's drifted right by me. Thank you, sir, and good day. Carver, we can work out a case against this Delva.
Why?
Why? He's up to his ears in illegal changes.
I know that.
Now, maybe the government winks at some here and there, okay, but the bad that Delva suggests outweigh the good.
Well, what do you want to do?
I want to ask Chelsea to begin proceedings.
Don't.
What do you mean, don't?
Chelsea's and everybody upstairs, they're all in it with Delva.
I don't believe it.
How do you think the Delvers of this world exist, huh? In the beginning, you need them, so you make an accommodation. But one thing leads to another, and before you know it, everybody's in bed together.
Well, not me.
Huh? Don't rock the boat.
Rock it? If I have to, I'll sink it. I'm going to start proceedings.
Please don't. Don't make me invoke Control Regulation 460.
What are you talking about?
You know what 460 is. It authorizes any control officer to arrest another member of Control whom he suspects of antisocial activity.
You're crazy.
No, you are.
What are you doing?
You know what I'm doing. I am invoking 460. Guards, Mr. Stearns is under arrest.
Get your hands off me.
Don't fight, Stearns. We want to help you. We want to change you.
Change?
Not much. Just smooth out a little wrinkle in your psyche. The scruple wrinkle. The one that doesn't let you play ball. Now, once we get rid of that, it's clear sailing.
I have a right to appeal to Chelsea.
I have already got Chelsea's authorization. If you want to read it.
Carver, don't do it.
Please, prepare the circuits.
Daddy,
What is it?
I don't know. Daddy, is something wrong?
No, dear. Nothing. Nothing at all.
But there is. There is. It's your eyes. They don't sparkle.
It must be your imagination.
You're changed.
What are you talking about?
I know you're changed.
If I am, it's a change for the better. I feel wonderful. As if everything is possible.
What are you saying?
I have a feeling we're going to be rich.
On a controller's pay?
And you're going to get married.
Who would want to marry me the way I am?
But you don't always have to be the way you are. Someone who keeps swimming against the stream.
I can't help it.
You know who keeps swimming against the stream? Salmon. And when they get there, after the most incredibly excruciating journey, you know what they discover? They've only gotten there to die.
Daddy, I can't help the way I am. And I can't change.
Don't say that. Honey. Anyone in this world can change. Or be changed.
And he should know. Did he change her? Probably. For her own good. Notice how everything that people do for us is for our own good. Even when they kill us, they usually justify it by saying it was for our own good. I'll have something good and highly benign for you when I return shortly. What a delicate mechanism is man. How complex a machine. How many, an infinite number of parts are constantly meshing one with the other to produce even the most simple gesture. And what happens when we try to readjust the delicate balance? What happens when we attempt to change the psyche? The truth is, we shall produce a different human race. And will it be better or worse? If we live long enough, we'll find out. Our cast included Len Cariou, Tracy Ellis, Earl Hammond, and Paul Tripp. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I guess she drove off and up toward the house. I didn't hear anything or bother to look back. Because my eyes were fixed on the lake, I still saw the swans swimming. Swans which, according to my mother, I had never seen. Well, I saw them now. I sat on the bank of the lake under a willow tree, and I stared into the clear, still water. Oh, so clear I could see way down to the bottom. And there, at the bottom of the lake, I saw something that flooded me with feeling. Rage, impotence, and despair. I heard myself scream.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We sort of pride ourselves on the many kinds of unusual crime stories we bring you on this mysterious theater of the mind. The murder mystery, the ghost mystery, the robbery mystery, and so many, many more. But no anthology of the wayward and the wicked can be complete without the Western mystery. And today's author is probably the best-loved writer of authentic Westerns, Bret Harte. So hang on to your saddle, and here goes.
I think we got here just in time.
Who's that back there?
Sam Green. It's me, Mrs. Baker.
Why, so it is. Well, what brings you here so late at night to the back of my post office?
Because I can't afford for anyone to see me. Stanton, where is the mailbag?
Well, inside, of course. The stage is waiting for
Well, I
you.
better take a good look at that mailbag before you send it on.
Why?
Because if everything isn't in order, Stanton, it could mean jail for you. And the end of me being the postmistress of Laurel Run.
Our mystery drama, The Postmistress of Laurel Run, was adapted from the story by Bret Harte, especially for Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It's 1890 in Custer Country, where General George A. Custer made his last stand in Montana. You've heard of that. Only these days, it's pretty peaceful at Laurel Run. About the most exciting thing that happens here is the daily arrival of the mail stage. Not that most folks hereabouts get any letters, but just the same, every cowboy, cowhand, ranger, and rancher somehow show up when the mail stage passes through. Could it be because the postmaster is a woman? Yep, that's a fact. The postmaster of Laurel Run is a postmistress, Mrs. Betty Baker, a widow. And let me tell you, mighty purty.
Here you are, Mrs. Baker. Here's your mailbag. Have a good day, pretty lady. Hi.
Baker, can I give you a hand carrying that bag of mail into your post office?
No, thank you, Joseph. I can manage alone, thank you.
He's right. A lady should have to be toting something that heavy. No, sir.
I appreciate the gesture, Joseph, but nobody but an official of the United States government is allowed to touch the mail.
Well, you know, Mrs. Baker, Betsy, any time I can be of service, all you got to do is say so, and I'll do it. No favors, no questions asked.
Thank you, Joseph. I'll remember that. It's embarrassing, and it used to happen 3 days a week, every time except Christmas, New Year's, and November 8th, when we became the 41st state of the Union. I never could understand why folks in Laurel Run made such a fuss over a simple, hard-working government employee. It was probably because of my Jack, who everyone loved and respected. Now, see what's coming in the bag. They'll be out in front, standing in line before you know it.
It seems to me the government ought to have more sense than to make a woman pick up a heavy sack from the road.
You're absolutely right, stranger. Ain't fitting.
The government ought to hand it over to her like is befitting to a lady.
It's Charlie, the expressman's fault.
He is certainly lacking in feelings for a lady.
Don't know as I can agree with you exactly. I seen him, he heaves that bag to Miss Baker like it was a $5 bouquet.
You mean he gives her special treatment?
It's not all Charlie gives her. Haul up to this outside window with me, the little one, and have a look.
Oh?
Go ahead, peek in. I've seen it before. It's one of the sights of Laurel Run, stranger.
Well, allow me to introduce myself, sir. My name is William J. Carver. I'm from Virginia.
Joseph Simmons. Joe, Bill. Pleased to know you. See anything, Bill?
Oh, it's not too clear. Seems like there's a wire hanging out the mail bag with a package done up and a ribbon attached to it.
What I tell you, it happens every mail.
Can you see what it is?
Well, the lady's opening the package now. Looks like a scent bottle. Well, I'll believe it is. Now, why would somebody be sending the lady a scent bottle outside the mailbag?
It's Charlie. Betsy Baker's a mighty fine woman, and Charlie's just acknowledging it.
She's got the mailbag open now. Oh, there's another little package all tied up in ribbon.
Oh, let me see, Carver. Oh, the inside one is from Stanton Green, postmaster up the road. Oh, he give her a gold brooch, it looks like. And 2 red, white, and blue circus tickets.
Circus tickets?
Yep, from Stanton Green, the postmaster of Hickory Hill. He's got all them city ways. Gold brooches and circus tickets.
Hey, you two! What you doing looking in the back post office window?
Waiting till the mail gets sorted, Uncle John.
Don't you two know better than poking and prying in other people's windows? Move over. Let me see.
Uncle, this is Bill Carver from Virginia.
How do?
This is Uncle John. You can call him that. Everybody does. Uncle John's the sheriff.
Well, people like her, boy. She's a real likable widder. You gentlemen can amuse yourselves looking in windows. I got better things to do.
Well, like what, sir? I'm always partial to better things.
Like bellying up to the bar.
The only thing about running the post office I didn't like were all those official-looking instructions from the general post office. So I'd send them on to Stanton Green at Hickory Hill to explain for me. And he'd send them back on a 9:30 omnibus way bag saying, don't bother with this or hogwash. Then came that second letter about Rule 47. Well, who knew what Rule 47 was? And then a third letter about what happened to the missing money orders. Well, how dare they? Well, I wrote to Stanton saying I'd resign unless they took that one back. He never even answered that one.
Thank you, Harry. Here's yours, Uncle. Yours, Bill. Yep. I raise my glass to the widow's health.
And to her departed husband, Jack. To his memory.
There was sure one brave man.
Joe, Uncle, you wouldn't care to tell me about it, would you?
Well, sure. It was just 14 months ago. Jack Baker was foreman of the Last Chance, the copper mine up in Burnt Ridge. I ran all the way to that little house he'd bought for Betsy when I heard about it. Yes, there's been a cave-in at the mine.
Which end?
The Timber 5.
Oh.
Jack, what does it mean?
I gotta go there, honey.
They figure 15 men down there.
I'm going in after them.
But the tunnel entrance is all closed off, Jack. Want me to organize a digging party?
Do that, Uncle. Pronto. Have them start at 5 in. Betsy, where's my ladder?
Here, Jack, let me light it for you.
I think we got a chance. There's a way out at the back of Timber 9. I'm going in there and see if I can show the way to the boys.
Timber 9? Well, that entrance was closed off years ago.
That's what everybody thinks. Bye, Betsy. Don't you worry.
Oh, don't you worry about me, Jack. You go help the men. I'll be waiting for you here.
Jack, Betsy said, go help the men. I'll be waiting for you here.
And she did, Carver. Waited a whole year in that little house.
And we all respected her for that. To show how much, the whole town got together and built her a post office.
She's the only public building we got in Laurel.
Drink up. My old Ingersoll tells me it's just 5 minutes before the little lady opens the mail window. You coming, Carver?
Why, certainly, sir. I wouldn't miss it.
I see quite a few folks ahead of us here at the post office.
Well, I must say, there's a great deal of correspondence in your town.
We got into the habit. The week the post office opened, we bought us more stamps right here in Laurel Run than the whole state of Montana, they told us.
And Oklahoma.
Excuse me. May I get through here?
Who are you pushing, sir? Mind your manners.
I'm sorry. I'd like to get up to the post office door next to the mail window there.
I regret to inform you, stranger, you'll have to wait in line like the rest of us.
I'm not here to pick up mail. Excuse me. Mrs. Baker?
Would you let me in, please?
Window's not open yet. 5 more minutes. I'll be ready to distribute the mail.
Mrs. Baker, this is Harry Home from San Francisco. Would you open the door next to the mail window, please? May I come in, please?
You please take your foot out of that door. You can't come in here.
I am in. Good morning, Mrs. Baker. What, if I may ask, is that wire tied to the outside of the mailbag?
How dare you touch that? How dare you come in here? Who are you anyway? Get outside at once.
I'm afraid you don't know me after all. I'm Harry Home, the department agent from the San Francisco office. I'm afraid my note of advice number 201 seems to have been miscarried.
How do I know you are who you say you are?
Well, here's my shield and identification, Mrs. Baker. I should have explained. I shall have to ask you to open that mail window and inform your customers that the post office is closed for the day.
Closed for the day?
You and I have a problem. So, please tell them to go away.
Right now?
If you don't mind.
Well, it's about time. Hello, lovely lady. How much are your dollar stamps today?
I'm sorry, but the post office won't be open for business today. Come back tomorrow.
Well, what do you mean?
Now, Mr. Harry Home, if you don't mind, will you be so kind as to tell me what the government thinks it's doing? Closing my mail window?
There has been a series of embezzlements between Hickory Hill and Laurel Run.
Somebody stole
Embezzlements. A great deal of money missing.
Are you accusing me? Oh, no.
I'm afraid I have to tell you this post office is now closed down.
Things don't look too bright for the darling postmistress of Laurel Run, do they? But then, Montana had a historical reputation to make you or break you. Like when the homesteaders couldn't beat the bad weather and the grasshoppers, they abandoned their farms, leaving behind them the motto, "In God we trust, in Montana we bust." But a postal official accused of stealing, that was worse than famine, flood, or foreclosure. I'll be back shortly with better news, I hope, in Act 2. Here we are in Laurel Run, Montana, and a strange little post office that sells more stamps than anybody uses. So popular is the postmistress that folks have been known to take a ride up to the next town to mail letters to themselves, which they could pick up at Laurel Run, just to get a smile from the widow Baker and pass the time of day. But all that would be over now, for the post office was closed.
By what authority, Mr. Holmes?
By the authority of the department itself, Mrs. Baker. I think we should start with the irregularities. That wire sticking out of the mailbag, for instance.
Oh, that's only Charlie, the express man. It's foolishness, Mr. Holmes. He thinks it's smart to tie some nonsense on that bag when he drops it off.
Well, so long as it doesn't meddle with the inside of the bag.
Well, nobody would ever do that, sir.
Now, about the embezzlements. My business in Laurel Run is to take your place tonight in receiving the omnibus way bag. That gets here at 9:30, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. But it never has anything for us, except notifications from the Hickory Hill post office.
Well, tonight I shall receive the bag, open it, and dispatch it again. If you like, you can have the evening off.
Oh, no, there are people who come in from letters.
I thought you said there were no letters at that time.
No, but well, the boys come just the same.
How they do they?
Well, imagine, my goodness, when you open the window and they see you.
What do you find so amusing?
They'll be crowding around the mail window and expecting my face, and instead it'll be you with your big red beard.
I should like to refer you to my first communication. Have you got it handy?
No, I'm afraid... Mr. Holmes, after all, I haven't been at this job very long, and I...
We know all that, Mrs. Baker. Post office was built in memory of your late husband. We know all that. But where is the letter?
See, what I'm trying to say is I don't always understand the official letters, and so... Oh, well, I don't happen to have that letter here right now. See, when I see an official letter... Well, usually I just...
Open it.
Usually. And then I send it on to another, more experienced postmaster, and then he lets me know what I'm supposed to do.
You sent my letter of last week to someone else?
Well, not the official letter I got today. I haven't sent that on yet. I mean, I haven't read it yet.
Could you tell me to whom you sent the first advice?
You mean the last letter? Oh, yes. I sent that to Mr. Stanton Green at the Hickory Hill post office.
You sent my letter to him?
Was that so wrong? What?
They warned me. They told me when I left San Francisco that I would be charmed by the postmistress of Laurel Run, that she had racked up sales of more postage in 1 month than 50 other post offices in Montana, and that she was indeed obliging and would be most helpful.
I am. Most helpful.
I know that. But you helped the wrong man.
I was so upset, I didn't know what to say. How could dear Stanton Green be the wrong man, while he had known Jack for years and years? He wouldn't ever do anything to hurt me. Now, this horrible man, this special agent from San Francisco, he was practically saying we were in what do you call it?
Collusion?
Yes, collusion.
No, please, no. I said no such thing.
Stanton's always been extremely helpful, and if you think those official departmental letters are easy to understand, sometimes they make my head ache.
Now, please, Mrs. Baker, you have unwittingly...
Stanton's an old hand at post office running. He always tells me what I should do.
You have unwittingly given information to a man who the government suspects of peculation. Without knowing it, you have warned the postmaster of Hickory Hill that he is suspected. In plain words, Mrs. Baker, we have traced the disappearance of money letters to a point between his post office and yours.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, dear, what are we going to do? What am I going to do?
Just as I ask you to do, so that we can apprehend the man.
But you don't understand. It's not as easy as that. Stanton, I mean, Mr. Green, he likes me. He's always sending me little gifts. Oh, dear.
It should not interfere with your duty, Mrs. Baker.
It doesn't. It only makes it harder.
I hope, like you, that we are mistaken. Now, when I open the 9:30 evening mail bag in this office tonight, and if I do not find a certain decoy money letter in it, which was last checked at Heavy Tree Crossing, well, then I shall know where to look for it.
Oh, this is awful. I really never encouraged him to be friendly. He just was, that's all.
Mrs. Baker, you have nothing to fear. I would say your thoughtlessness and ignorance of the rules have contributed to show your own innocence.
Well, I should hope so.
Only you, Mrs. Baker, know the real reason for my visit here. I'll leave you alone for a while to divert suspicion. You will come as usual this evening and be seen by your friends, customers. I will only be here when the bag arrives to open it. Goodbye, Mrs. Baker. Oh, it's a nasty business. But believe me, I've seen a lot worse.
I didn't know whether to be sad or angry. To be a postmaster a little over a month, and this has to happen? Stanton Green, a thief? Why, he was one of the boys Jack had helped out of the mine. Of course, now I think of it, there's always been talk of Stanton fast living and high spending. But to put your fingers in Uncle Sam's own cookie jar? What would my Jack have said? What would he have done? 6 o'clock. In 3.5 hours, Harry Holmes is going to find out the worst.
You're crazy. It's all right to be patriotic, but you can be accurate, too.
It is a known fact, sir, that George Washington was a Virginian and a gentleman farmer.
History is full of lies like that. Well, I'll grant you, he could have been a gentleman, but a farmer? Never. Never had it in his blood.
Since I am a mere visitor to your fine town, Uncle John, I shall refrain from argument. Ooh, there. Isn't that a familiar face approaching the bar?
Bartender, I'll have a whiskey.
Hey, ain't I seen you somewheres before, young fella?
I'm not sure. This is my first visit to Laurel Run.
Aren't you the man, sir, who pushed yourself up to the head of the line at the post office this afternoon?
That's where it was. That's where I seen you. You was not particularly polite.
I'm sorry, I had some urgent business.
Where are you from, sir?
In California, San Francisco.
Don't they teach you better manners than that in California, San Francisco?
I'm not itching to quarrel, and I'd appreciate the same restraint from you. Bartender, where's that whiskey?
Uncle John, this man from California, San Francisco needs a little comeuppance, it seems to me. What urgent business did you have with Mrs. Baker, sir?
Thank you, Bartender. That, I may say, is none of your business. You leave Mrs. Baker to me.
Where I come from, sir, you are impugning the reputation of a lady. Put up your duke, sir.
Hey! Who fired that gun?
He did. This man here.
You got a revolver on you, stranger?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have. But I was standing right here at the bar with a glass in my hand. I couldn't have fired that.
Stranger, I'm taking you in on suspicion. Put down your drink. Put up your hand.
But you taking this rapscallion to jail, Sheriff Uncle John?
No, ain't got a jail. But the back room where Harry keeps the barrels will do. It's got a lock on it.
Yeah, but Sheriff, you've got the wrong man. I didn't fire my revolver. Here, look, smell the barrel.
Stop waving that around. I'll take it. By the powers vested in me as Sheriff of Laurel Run, unless you can identify yourself and explain for what reason you're in this town, I hereby arrest you in the name of the state of Montana on the charge of vagrancy and unlawful use of firearms. Anything to say for yourself?
No, nothing.
6:15. I went to the iron office safe, and I took out my private safe box with all the gold and silver Jack and I had saved. Then I took a sheet of postage stamps, rolled it up, stuck it under my cloak, and went out the back door. Joe Simmons had a Mustang. I was sure he wouldn't mind if I borrowed it. Shh, Blue Lightning. You know me. It's Betsy Baker.
Hey, someone out there in the barn.
I'm your friend.
Who's that over there in the store? Come on out, I see you. Oh, hi, Betsy, Mrs. Baker. What are you doing here? Oh, I know. You come visiting.
Well, in a way, yes, Joseph.
Betsy Baker, since when do you have to hide your feelings with me?
Oh, you don't understand.
And hiding in my barn, too.
Joe, can I swear you to secrecy?
Whatever's your secret's my secret.
I need a Mustang.
What?
I need Blue Lightning. Immediately.
For what?
I need a horse.
Oh, I see. You need a horse. Only, well, there's a problem. Seeing it's you, I don't have a side saddle. But maybe I could borrow one.
I just don't have time to wait.
What's your hurry?
Where's your Mexican tree? I'll use that.
Oh, well, I put my lantern down.
Now, come on. Tie it on Blue Lightning. Now, hurry. Now, hold a high candle in the horn blow for me to hold. Oh, yeah, Joe, let me have a blanket.
Hmm?
Now, swing me on, Joseph.
Yeah! You go.
There, boy. There, Blue Lightning. There, boy.
You don't have to worry about him. He can pick out a trail in the dark. How are you going to ride him?
Well, drop my mantle. Like so. I tie it around me by the sleeves. Puffy in one knee, and I'm ready.
Oh, Miss Baker, you dropped this roll of stamps.
Hand them up.
I don't know. This all seems mighty peculiar.
The stamps, Joseph.
Yeah.
Now open those barn doors. Wide.
I don't know.
Hurry.
I wish I knew what you was up to.
Don't you worry. I'll have Blue Lightning back by 9 o'clock. You come round to the side of the post office.
Oh, I'm not worried about my Mustang. I just don't know what to make of all this.
I am doing the right thing.
Of course you are, but Betsy...
Joseph, stand away from the barn door. You once said to me, any time you could be of service, all I had to do was ask. Now remember, mum's the word.
Good luck, Miss Baker. Be careful.
Yep. It was 7 miles to Hickory Hill over wild and hilly terrain. Blue Lightning was enjoying it, I could tell. As I came to the rise above Hickory Hill, I heard the town clock striking 8. 8 o'clock. Way down below, I could make out the lights of the settlement. And at the end of Main Street, the 2 carriage lights of a mail stage, waiting in front of the Hickory Hill post office. Work the Blue Lightning. Well done.
Who's that back there?
Captain Green, is that you? It's me, Mrs. Baker.
Why, so it is. So what brings you here so late at night, and why right up the back?
Because I can't afford for anyone to see me. Where's the mail bag?
Well, inside, of course. Charlie in the stage is waiting for it now.
Well, I've got to take a good look at that mail bag before you send it on.
Why? What do you mean?
If everything isn't as it should be, Stanton, it could mean jail for you. And the end of me being postmistress of Laurel Run.
Josh Billings, who knew the Old West, its men and its women, used to say, if you want a way to get along with women, your best way is not to get in their way. And isn't it the truth when you watch how Betsy Baker is aiming to right a wrong her way? We'll see how good her aim is when I return shortly with Act 3. In our little Montana town, folks were never quite sure whether it was named after Laurel the flower. Because in the language of flowers, 4 quite different meanings are ascribed to the laurel. Glory, perfidy, perseverance, or ambition. I'd say it's up to you to decide which most represents Laurel Run. Or was the town named for all 4?
Stanton, close the door quietly.
Oh, what's it all about?
Where is the money letter that came in that omnibus way bag?
What do you mean?
I mean, it's a decoy, Stanton Green. A decoy. It has been checked back at Heather Tree Crossing. I mean, that special agent, Mr. Holmes of San Francisco, is going to be waiting in my office in Laurel just to find out if you've taken it.
Taken it? Taken what?
Stanton, this is not the time for prevarications. Where is it?
In my desk. I suppose this is the money letter you mean.
Oh, Stanton, you have broken the seal and opened it already. Did you take some bills from this packet?
No, I was owing some money. The collector was here. He was getting nasty, so I did. I took some money from the packet and gave it to him.
He saw you stealing from the U.S. mail?
He thought the packet was addressed to me. I told him a friend had sent it.
Oh, stealing and lying?
But I was going to make it up by the next mail. I swear it.
How much have you taken?
Only a trifle.
How much?
$100.
Oh, $100. Oh, my.
Oh, what are you doing?
I brought my own money with me. Was it in 10s or 20s?
20s.
Well, here. You take these 5 20s, you put them in the packet. Where are you going?
Just to get the sealing wax to seal up the packet again.
You're a fool. Mr. Holmes will be taken in by that. Leave it broken. As long as the money is found in the bag, the package could have come apart accidentally. hand me 2 more bundles of letters. Stamp them and mush them up. That could have happened inside the bag. Now, give me something real heavy. Yes, that weight there on the table. The big brass one.
Is it a 2-pounder?
Yes, I'm going to wrap that up in lots of paper. I'm going to address it to myself. And I just glue all these stamps I brought onto it. And into the bag it goes. Now, that thing could have been bounced around in there and done all the damage. While I'm doing this, would you please go out and tell Charlie to come in here? And then you make yourself scarce.
I'll tell him to come in here right away.
What, Mrs. Baker, what are you doing in Hickory Hill?
Hush, you haven't seen me.
I haven't? Oh, no, of course not. I haven't.
There's a big San Francisco swell taking my place at Laurel tonight, Charlie.
Yes, ma'am?
And it's a pity that the omnibus way bag just happened to get such a shaking up and such a banging up already coming this far.
Yeah, it did? Oh, yes, it did.
And it would be just awful if that special agent opened the bag in Laurel and found things kind of mixed up. Oh, I just hate to give so much trouble to a city fella from San Francisco, wouldn't you?
No, sir, ma'am. That ain't like you at all.
So when you have this omnibus way bag on your stage, Charlie, you be particularly careful on my account.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Baker. If that bag should just happen to tumble off the stage a dozen times between here and Laurel Run, I'd hop down and pick it up myself every time.
Thank you, Charlie.
Oh, sure, you pleasure, Mrs. Baker.
Now, take the bag, Charlie.
Why, aren't you coming back to Laurel on the stage with us?
Well, of course not. I'm not here, don't you see?
You're not here. Oh, yes, sir, I see. You're not here. Of course not.
Now, the mailbag's all locked up. Now, you be careful with it.
Oh, I am sorry. It just fell right out of my hands.
Have a good trip. You can come out of hiding now, Stanton Green.
Betsy. Oh, my Betsy.
Well, what are you talking about? Would you get up off your knees?
Listen to me, Betsy. I am ruined, I know. Even though you have just saved me from detection and disgrace, I've been mad. A fool to have done what I've done. I know that.
Green, would you take your hands off me this instant?
I won't let go of you until you promise to hear me out.
Go ahead, as if there could be a sane reason.
But you don't know why I did it. You have no idea of the temptation that has driven me to it. Betsy.
Don't you bet for me anymore. Mrs. Baker will do.
Mrs. Baker, I have been striving to get money honestly, dishonestly, anyway.
But why do that?
Look well in your eyes.
Oh, do you think brooches and circus tickets make that difference to me? Or all the other foolishness you've been sending me?
I know it's hard to understand, but whatever I did to look well in your eyes, to make myself worthy of you, to make myself rich, to be able to afford you a home and take you away from Laurel Run.
Now on your knees again.
It was all for you. It was all for love of you. Betsy, my darling.
Will you stop that? Will you stop pulling at my feet? Haven't you any pride?
Listen to me.
Leave me be, you loony, or I'll scream.
What did you come riding over here for, then? What did you take all this risk for? Why did you rush over here to share my disgrace? Now, you're as much mixed up in this as I am. Why did you do that? If you didn't calculate to share everything else with me, what did you come here for, then, if not for me?
What did I come here for? What did I come here for? I came here for Jack Baker's sake. My husband who stood between you and death at Burnt Ridge, as I stand between you and disgrace at Laurel Run, Mistress Green. Yes. My Jack Baker lying under half a Burnt Ridge. But meaning more to me today than any man anywhere, standing or kneeling or crawling. That's what.
Oh, Mrs. Baker, I didn't understand.
Well, so that you don't ever forget it. I came here as Jack Baker's live-in wife to carry on dead Jack Baker's work. Maybe my hands aren't so clean this time, but it's his work I'm doing and for him only. That's why I came here, you dumb Stanton Green. That's what I live for every day, for his honor, to be up to him, his example always. Me, Betsy Baker.
I see, Mrs. Baker. I do see. I'll pay you back every cent.
I know you will. Goodbye.
Do you have to go already?
Yep. I'm going to run Blue Lightning against Charlie on the stage and break the record.
Good boy. Miss Baker, I see you brought Blue Lightning back all right.
He brought me back. He's a beautiful horse.
Oh, Betsy, how would you feel if I give him to you?
No, Joseph. No, that's out of the question.
Would like you to have him?
Now, you just stop that. Here, take his reins. I don't want anyone to know that I was out gallivanting tonight.
Oh, sure thing. Mama's the word.
Right. Where is everybody? Why is the post office dark? The 9:30 stage will be here in 5 minutes. Where is Mr. Holmes?
Where's who?
Harry Holmes, the special agent from San Francisco.
San Francisco, California?
He's from the main post office. He's supposed to receive the omnibus way bag when it gets here.
Oh, is he tall, has a big red beard and sideburns, and was meeting with you in the post office this afternoon?
Yes, where is he?
Well, I'll tell you, Mrs. Baker, it's a long story.
This time, instead of throwing up and going on by. Where's Mrs. Baker?
She's not here right now. I'm Harry Holmes, special agent. Here's my badge. I'll receive the bag, thank you.
Suits me. Here you are, sir. Oh, it did it again. I'm very sorry, mister. Been having a lot of trouble with this way bag all the way down. You'll have to ballast your next one or make a new contract with the company.
All right, thank you. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, she's heavy. You better drag the darn thing.
On the table you go. Oh, son of a gun, it is heavy. Oh, Mrs. Baker, I didn't see you standing there.
Well, of course. After all, I'm interested.
It isn't the prescribed way. We like our mail to be handled, but since time is short, I'm dumping everything out onto the table. Whatever it is, it's addressed to you, Mrs. Baker. Feels like a gold brick.
A gold brick? Oh, I hope it is. Did you find the decor package?
Yes. It's broken open.
Dear me, how could that have happened? Mr. Holmes, I said, how could that have happened?
Well, it's all here. Every dollar.
Oh, yeah? The money? Is it all in 20?
I counted it all. Yes, sir. Well, Mrs. Baker, he's safe this time.
Oh, I am so glad.
Oh, so am I. From what I gathered this afternoon, Mr. Stanton Green was one of the young pioneers of Laurel Run and a good friend of your husband's.
He was.
Did he quite get away, Mrs. Baker?
What'd you say, Mr. Holmes?
Where do you suppose Mr. Green is now?
Oh, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Mrs. Baker, I've had a very interesting day here in Laurel Run.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, Mr. Holmes. I hope everyone made you feel welcome.
Oh, they sure did. In fact, after I left you, some of them wouldn't let me out of their sight.
Oh, indeed.
You wouldn't know anything about that, I suppose.
No, not a thing.
Mrs. Baker, I'll say this. You're all right. And I can well understand why folks around here admire you.
Well, thank you, sir. I try to run a good post office.
I'm sure you do. And if you ever need a friend back at the main post office, you ask for me.
You have been friendly, Mr. Holman. Understanding.
It was, in case you would care to know, the very last time there was any need for anyone to look over Betsy Baker's shoulder to see how well her post office was being run. Tell you another thing. It never even occurred to a single governmental soul to have the postmistress of Laurel Run replaced with a postmaster. I'll be back shortly. It's sort of amazing, when you come to think of it, that Bret Harte could write about such an independent young lady 30 years before women had the right to vote. So far as we know, it's one of the very first stories of the liberated woman. Bret Harte once said there are 3 things a man can do with his tongue: eat with it, talk with it, or keep it in his cheek. Which is what I suspect Bret Harte was doing when he set down this tongue-in-cheek tale of the postmistress of Laurel Run. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Bob Caliban, William Griffiths, and Ray Owen. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall with another tale of the macabre. The word has chilling connotations, but that's our stock in trade. Ours is a shadowy, uncharted world of spirits, dreams, and psychic experiences. However forbidding this particular story may strike you, it is based on fact. The phenomenon about to be unfolded occurred in a city in the Midwest. Captain Burgess, chief of detectives, has a puzzled expression on his face.
The murdered woman didn't mention his name or describe him, Mrs. Hoy?
No, Captain. I remember nothing. My husband should not have mentioned it. You will think us foolish.
Dr. Hoy?
The Chinese are psychic, Captain. What I told you is true. I listened as Charlene Lee spoke through the lips of my sleeping wife, Chang-Chin. Charlene will lead us to her murderer.
Our mystery story, The Voice from the Grave, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Earl Hammond. I'll be back shortly with Act One. As you have already inferred, the subject of our story is a psychic phenomenon. Although most of us probably admit the possibility of such an experience, I don't suppose that many of us know anyone to whom it has occurred. Medicine accepts the psychic without understanding him thoroughly. One definition is a person, and I quote, apparently sensitive to non-physical forces. Captain Burgess is in his office at police headquarters.
And that's the whole story, Ralph?
That's it, Captain. We questioned everybody. Cross-examined them over and over until the hospital super, Mr. Gilman, said we were interfering with the staff and get out or he'd telephone the commissioner. Give it up, Norm. It's just another unsolved killing. We got more important things to worry about.
Charlena Lee was murdered.
What's with you and this Charlena Lee?
The brutality of it, left under a mattress with a knife in her stomach and set on fire, was senseless and vicious. Why are you in this business, Ralph?
Huh?
You're a cop because deep inside your cynical exterior, you want the city to be safe for the decent citizens. Oh, when someone goes crazy, it's our job to arrest him before he does more damage. Now, somebody brutally murdered that Chinese woman, and I intend to get that someone and send him to the chair.
We've worked our tails off, Norm. Nothing, as you said. No motive we can find. She didn't earn much money as a lab technician. No sex life. And she lived simple. No real friends except for Mrs. Hoy, the wife of this Dr. Toon Hoy, heart specialist. Mrs. Hoy worked with Charlena. They're Chinese, too. They haven't a clue to why Charlena was murdered.
But there is a clue someplace. Now, it's just a matter of digging it out. Excuse me a second. Yeah. Yes, put him on. Yes, this is Captain Burgess. My father. Well, is he alive? Yes, I'll leave now. Thank you, Dr. Hoy.
An accident?
No, a heart attack. My dad. That was Dr. Hoy. He was very reassuring.
Oh, I'm sorry, no.
Yeah. Well, I'll be at Oakdale General.
Captain Burgess, please sit down.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you for telephoning me personally.
You're welcome. You have seen your father?
Yes. He even winked at me from under the oxygen tent. How is he really, Dr. Hoy?
Well, it's too early to tell. He appears to be strong. I have every hope he will recover. It is a matter of rest. Your mother has requested special nurses for the next few days.
Oh, yes, of course. Please, do everything you can for him. How long will he be hospitalized, Doctor?
For 3, perhaps only 2 weeks. Then he must rest at home.
Oh. Well, I'll drop in to see him once a day.
That will be a tonic for him.
Yes. Doctor, while I'm here, I want to apologize for the investigation which has, disrupted the hospital staff. The superintendent...
Yes. Dr. Gilman's been very upset. The police have persistently questioned every one of us. Technicians, nurses, my wife, me, the interns, everyone. It has been distracting.
Well, so is murder.
Yes. Poor Charlena Lee. Have you made any progress, Captain?
Well, we're still searching for a clue, and we will find it.
And by a clue, you mean a fingerprint or an alibi that can be broken? Or someone who can place a murderer close to his victim?
No. Those are routine. In the case of Charlena Lee, none of them apply. There were no fingerprints. The alibi seemed to be legitimate, and no one saw anybody near the victim's residence. It's close by, as you know.
So you conclude that one of Miss Lee's co-workers committed the murder?
Oh, no. It's not a conclusion, but a working basis in the investigation. Now, what stumps us is the motive. Unless it was a senseless murder by someone deranged, there was a motive, and we have to find it.
You still have no idea what it might be?
No. You've thought about the murder, of course, Dr. Hoy. What is your opinion?
I hesitate to offer it.
Our conversation is confidential, Doctor.
Oh, I realize that. I have hesitated to come forth because I don't want what I would say to prejudice you against someone who might be innocent.
You do have a suspect?
No. But I do have some information for you.
Well, why have you withheld it until now?
Because we do not want to appear foolish.
We?
My wife, Chang-Ching, and I. What I am about to tell you is true. The Chinese are a psychic people, Captain.
Yes, so I believe.
Americans are inclined to doubt it. Still, it is true. The murdered woman, Charlene Lee, has spoken through the lips of my wife when she was sound asleep.
It wasn't Mrs. Hoy talking in her sleep.
No, sir. The voice I heard come from my wife, but it was the voice of Miss Lee.
Well, that's fantastic.
Not fantastic, because it was real. I heard her. I realize that it is hard to believe.
What did you hear, Doctor?
I wrote down the essence of it. Have a copy of it in my drawer. Here it is. Read it aloud.
Yes, thank you. I, Dr. Toon Hoy, heard the following from the lips of my wife, Chang Ching, not in her voice, but in the voice of Charlene Lee, who was murdered. The voice said, "What are you doing? You're choking me. Please, I can't breathe. My ring, my gold pin, no. Singh gave them. The television said, are you insane? Let me go, let me..." And that's it, Dr. Hoy?
The words were spoken in horror and anguish. The woman was fighting for her life.
It's incredible.
It was awful. It terrified me. I shook my wife awake. She was annoyed. She did not remember a single word she had spoken in Charlena's voice. You can understand why I have withheld this from you. I am a doctor, a man of science.
It is the weirdest thing that I've ever heard. It's not just thought transference. Miss Lee is dead and buried.
I have mentioned this now because in the last few days, my wife has received 2 threatening phone calls.
Then someone has seen this piece of paper, Doctor. Who has access to this office?
Oh, everyone, Captain. My cardiology team, nurses, maintenance personnel, visitors. I have no idea of who might have opened my desk drawer and seen this transcript.
Miss Lee was robbed of a ring and a gold pin, so robbery was the motive. A ring and a gold pin, a television set. That was still in her living room. Singh. Who was Singh? Have you any idea?
No, sir. Has this been helpful?
Well, I don't know. I appreciate you telling me, Dr. Hoy, but what you said and what I've read just deepens the mystery. Now, we'll sort this out, Doctor. What you heard helps in one way. The man who murdered Miss Lee knows that she has spoken through your wife. That's why Mrs. Hoy has been threatened. Now, what if Mrs. Hoy has another psychic experience?
Yes, and mentions the murderer's name.
I'll assign a bodyguard to your wife.
She will find that most disagreeable.
She won't even know she's being protected. Well, thank you, Doctor. This has been very helpful.
I hope so.
Well, it's a lead. It's not evidence, but it is a lead. Sure would be crazy to catch a killer with a voice from the grave.
You believe it, Norm?
Oh, I don't disbelieve it. Why would Dr. Hoy make it up, huh?
Mrs. Hoy's got a real imagination. She was this Miss Lee's friend. The murder weighs on her. She imagined stuff.
But she spoke in Miss Lee's voice.
Okay, if you say so. Just don't mention it to the DA. You get the big haul.
No, there is nothing to mention. There is no evidence. It's only a lead.
Lead? What lead?
Well, we start with the fences in town.
Norm. By the time we've checked every one of them, I'll be ready for retirement. Anyway, how do we know the ring and the pin were sold?
We don't. Maybe the killer kept them. But we got to start somewhere. And another thing, what happened to Miss Lee's things? Her personal things?
There are none. Oh, a worn suitcase, dresses, hospital uniforms, a few books. Most of them about stargazing, life after death, that kind of stuff.
Where are they?
Well, gosh, I don't know.
Find out and bring everything to my office.
What for?
A clue. I want to know about that ring and that pin and a guy named Singh.
There's 100 Singhs in the city.
Well, that should keep you busy.
Give me a description of the ring and the pin.
I'll have an exact one for you after I speak with Mrs. Hoy. I'm going up there at 6.
In the meantime?
Find Miss Lee's belongings. Go through them.
All right. What am I looking for?
Well, if you're lucky, reference to this guy, Singh.
I thought she didn't have any men friends.
That's what I've been told. Do I have to believe it?
Captain Burgess and my wife, Chongqing.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Mrs. Hoy.
You interest yourself in Charlene Ali?
Yes, and you have been helpful because of what she said through you.
It does not amuse you, Captain?
Oh, no, I take it seriously. It's the only lead we have.
I do not recall anything that she said through me. My husband...
I wrote down what she said. After you telephoned, I wrote down again about the jewelry. My wife remembers it. The description is there.
Oh, thank you.
They were her only treasures. Those 2 pieces. A sapphire set in a silver band.
On which finger did she wear it, Mrs. Hoy?
The 4th finger on the left hand.
And the pin?
Gold, in the form of the leaf of a clover. It was delicately made. A lovely pin, very expensive.
Yeah. We understand that she had no men friends.
None that we knew of.
But who was Singh? The ring on her wedding finger...
Singh? Did she ever mention him once?
No, not to me. Charlene was secretive. Is it important?
Yes, it could be. If we had his full name.
A disappointed lover?
It's possible. Or a man she loved. Did he buy the ring and the pin? See, if I had his full name, we could trace him. And then there's the mention of the television set. Now, what could that mean?
Charlene had trouble with that set. Someone was always repairing it.
Any idea who he was, Mrs. Hoy?
It could have been one of several men who work for the hospital. I will try to find out for you, Captain.
Yes, thank you. I'd appreciate it. I think we're getting somewhere. Oh, one other favor, Doctor.
Yes.
Is it possible that Mrs. Hoy might have another psychic experience?
I cannot tell. Why do you ask?
Because if she does, I want to be notified. I'd like to be here when Charlene again speaks through her.
You may shake your head. I did when I first heard the story. When you're asked to believe in a literal voice from the grave, the voice of a corpse that spoke through a sleeping, living person. But however strange it may seem, it happened. That opens up speculation about a number of subjects. Life after death, spirits that may wander the earth, the riddle of the universe. I'll have more when I return shortly with Act 2. Almost without exception. The exception being those who believe that everything is finite. We wonder what happens after death occurs. Religion, in its many aspects, holds forth the promise of life after death, presupposing that the soul is immortal. Some believe that a person's soul or spirit wanders the earth until, for some reason, it finds peace. Until then, can it manifest itself? Can a dead person speak to the living? In Dr. Hoy's office at the hospital.
Good morning, Dwight.
Morning. It's okay to work on it now, Doctor?
Eh?
The intercom. Well, they told me...
Oh, right, yes. The buzzer doesn't work.
Huh? Oh, I guess I can fix that. I'll hurry.
Well, there's no need to hurry. I'm free until 10. I'll get out of your way.
Okay. Won't take me long.
Heard anything about Miss Lee?
No, nothing here, Doctor. Cops have turned everyone inside out. They got any leads?
No, but they haven't given up. Have any of the nurses an idea of who might have murdered her?
How would I know?
Will you date? Some of them, Dwight?
Hey, we got other things to talk about.
She's quickly forgotten, except by one or two friends.
Yeah, she was a loner.
Did you ever date her?
No. The cops asked me. Guess it hit Mrs. Hoy pretty hard, huh? Right?
Yes. She still dreams about it.
So I heard. There you go. You're all fixed, Doctor.
You heard about my wife's dreams?
Good. Try it. Come on, push your secretary.
Oh, yes, all right.
See if she buzzes back.
Good. Thank you, Dwight. That was quick now.
Oh, that's okay.
May I request a favor? I'd pay you for it, of course.
Sure.
Can you repair... Oh, well, of course you can. A television set? One of ours at home.
Yeah, I guess so, but, Nodo's better than I am. You know, Johnny Nodo? Another guy in maintenance. You know him? He's very, very good.
Yes. Maybe I'll speak to him.
Well, I can do the work, but you see, Johnny's the expert. He takes care of all the screens here. I'm not bad. I'm just slower.
Oh, then why don't you help me out?
Well, okay. Some evening. I'm off at 5.
Fine. I'll let you know when it's convenient. Will that be all right?
Sure.
Oh, by the way, Dwight, just curiosity, who told you about the dreams?
Your wife? About Charlena? Oh, Johnny. He had it from a floor nurse, and she had it from your secretary. At least, that's what he told me. Why?
Well, not important. Just odd. Maybe Mrs. Hoy did talk about her dream.
Why not? Cafeteria, maybe. All women talk.
But Mrs. Hoy doesn't know the details of the dream. Only I do, Dwight.
Yeah? Well, how come I heard it from Johnny?
I'll speak to my secretary.
Yeah, that's where it started. I mean, that's what Johnny said.
Did Johnny know that Miss Lee spoke through my wife?
Charlena's dead. Oh, you're kidding me, Doc.
I'm serious. It worries me. Mrs. Hoy could be in danger.
No. Who believes Charlena talked to Mrs. Hoy?
Nobody, I suppose.
Well, you let me know about the TV set. Nice to talk to you, Doc.
Miss Michaels, please telephone Captain Burgess in the Detective Bureau, and then I have a question to ask you.
Taylor.
Maintenance men at Oakdale General. They're electricians.
So?
They know how to repair TV sets.
You're reaching. Nodo was on the night shift, 5 until 12. Taylor was off at 5 and went home.
Can they account for where they were between 5:30 and 7 when the fire was discovered?
Sure. Nodo punched in at 5. Taylor went home.
Witnesses?
Sure. Security saw Nodo at 6 repairing a lamp connection in the lobby. Taylor's wife swears he was home by 6.
Oh, well, I didn't think he was married. Isn't he on the town?
Well, it's an arrangement. He's a macho guy. Or thinks he is.
Where does he live?
Foster Avenue by the lake.
Drive to work?
No, he takes a bus.
Mm-hmm. And Miss Lee?
She had a car.
She left alone? Was anyone in the car with her? Is there a parking lot attendant?
Sure.
Well, did anyone question him?
I'll find out.
Do that. Anything on the fences?
No, nothing.
What about Miss Lee's personal effects?
Red tape. I'll get them released by tomorrow. Anything else?
No, not offhand. We need a break, Ralph. Those alibis aren't watertight.
Look, why don't we pick up those two guys and go at them?
Too soon. Excuse me. Captain Burgess.
Dr. Hoy, Captain. I have some information for you.
Go ahead.
My secretary denies gossiping about Mrs. Hoy's visitation from Charlena Lee. I showed her my handwritten transcript. She had never seen it before.
You believe her?
Absolutely. Then I chatted with all the floor superintendents. One of them admitted that she had heard about my wife's strange experience from an orderly who can't remember who he heard it from. Someone in the cafeteria, he thinks, but he can't pin it down.
So somebody did open your desk drawer.
That is my opinion.
I agree. Doctor, will you be at home tonight?
Yes?
May I pay you a visit?
Certainly.
I want to talk over some speculations.
That is progress, Captain Burgess.
Yes, of a sort. We're no longer groping around. Now we're trying to find flaws in some alibis, and I'm sorry Mrs. Hoy is retired, but it is late. It's my fault.
How could she help you, Captain?
There are 4 pieces to the puzzle. The ring, the pin, the TV set, and Singh. I'd hoped that Mrs. Hoy might remember something about Singh. Now, is that a man's name, first, last?
Either.
Well, you've helped us a great deal already.
Let me go.
Captain.
What are you doing? Keep your hands
My wife.
off me.
Speaking in her sleep.
Go.
Come, Captain.
Another psychic visitation? But she's in pain.
This is our bedroom. I opened the door after she fell asleep.
Go away from me, please.
Charlena's voice.
Oh.
That is the voice of Charlena Lee.
Good Lord.
Choking me. My pin. My gold pin. Let go of me. Give that back. That pin. Sing. Give it to me. Ring. My engagement ring. Sing. Help me. Tian Ching is killing me. Sing. Yuan. Engagement ring. Good pin. Don't breathe. Choking. Avenge me. Television set. Can do repair. Avenge me. Jiang Qing.
We have witnessed her murder.
He strangled her, and then he stabbed her. But we still don't know who he was.
Jiang Qing. Jiang Qing? Wife, Charlena again has spoken through your lips.
Who? Captain Burgess?
I mean, Miss Lee mentioned Sing Yuan. Do you know him?
I do not understand.
She does not remember what her lips told us.
But I have a name to work on. Sing Yuan. We'll find him somehow. May I see you alone, Dr. Hoy?
Oh, of course, yes. Good night, my dear.
Good night, Mrs. Hoy.
Good night.
What is it, Captain?
When is Dwight Taylor coming to repair your television set?
Any evening at my convenience.
Don't ask him over until you hear from me.
Yes, Captain. Won't you confide in me?
With luck, I may have found the sapphire ring and the gold pin.
That would be extraordinary.
Well, it's a hunch, but it may pay off.
A hunch about what?
Is Taylor a ladies' man?
So I have heard.
Well, does he pay for his favors?
Ah, I begin to see what you mean.
It paid off, Noam. that guy in the hospital parking lot is pretty sure that Miss Lee left the hospital with Taylor the night she was murdered.
Good work. And,
a policewoman posing as a saleswoman for a kid's encyclopedia visited everybody in Miss Lee's immediate neighborhood. She got one housewife talking, one who lives in the same building as Miss Lee, and she remembers smelling smoke and then going to her front window.
Well, go on.
She saw a man leaving the building carrying a small bag, a toolkit probably. It was dark, so she can't be sure of identifying him. But a guy did leave the building shortly after the woman smelled smoke.
About what time?
Around 6:15.
And what time did Taylor get home?
His girlfriend says around 6.
Well, how do you feel about breaking and entering?
Not without a search warrant, no.
I want somebody to go through Taylor's place when no one's there. Somebody to comb the place. That jewelry hasn't been turned over to a fence.
It could have been given away, Norm.
It's more likely that he kept it and gave it to the chick he's living with.
Well, she wouldn't take a chance wearing it.
Well, that's why it might be tucked away someplace in their rooms. So, assign a man to search the place when no one is there.
It's illegal if it ever came out.
I'll take full responsibility. And I want the neighborhood jewelers covered. Find the jeweler who sold those items.
Why are you so hipped on the jewelry? If they're worth a lot of dough, sure. I can understand that, but the chances are slim. Miss Lee was poor, this Sing-Yuan, or however you say it. You think he was loaded?
You've read the reports from all the investigators, Tell me about Dwight Taylor.
Well, macho, high opinion of himself. This common law wife's quite a dish. Still, he moves around with other girls, nurses mostly.
For your information, Sergeant, Taylor gave gifts of jewelry to the young women he went after.
Well, yeah, I still don't get it.
The facts are right under your nose. Now, where would Taylor get jewelry to dangle in front of a chick he had his eye on, huh? He stole it. He's a jewel thief, and Charlene Lee had a couple of valuable trinkets that he wanted.
Yeah, so?
So he went home with her to repair a television set. That's how he got in.
And then murdered her. Well, how can we prove it?
I don't know. But I'm sure gonna try.
The solution to any tough problem is patience and thoroughness. Charlene Lee's voice from the grave has supplied several tantalizing clues to her murder. What you must bear in mind is that the story unfolding is based on fact. The police have often turned to psychics for help, and it has paid off. It is possible that Miss Lee's revelations through Mrs. Hoy will corner a killer. I'll be back shortly with our final act. WBBM Chicago. Over 150 years ago, Daniel Webster argued that every unpunished murder takes away something from the security of every man's life. I think you'll agree that's the truth. It is to a good cop such as Captain Burgess. In his experience, a long one, this is the first time he's been helped by the voice of a dead woman. At 8:30 the next morning, Captain Burgess is walking down the corridor of the hospital.
Good morning, Dr. Hoy.
You're up early. Come into my office. I'll call for another cup of coffee. Oh, my secretary seems to be late.
Thank you.
Please sit down. You have seen your father?
Yes, he's doing fine. We had a good talk.
His progress is very good. Very, very good.
Did Dwight Taylor agree to repair your TV?
Whenever I set the day. He's free after 5. What have you in mind, Captain?
A surprise. If you invite him over at 7, I'll show up a few minutes later.
He's your suspect?
Yes. Right now, our evidence is circumstantial. I want to panic him into a confession, or at least try to. I appreciate your cooperation.
Why have you settled on Taylor?
Well, for a number of reasons, none of which I feel free to discuss at this time. So just, please, be patient. You'll hear all about it. Now, I hope to appear at your home shortly after Taylor, but that depends on a step we're taking sometime this morning. It has to do with evidence. I hope to have it before noon. Now, if I don't appear, just be casual with him and have Mrs. Hoy stay in her bedroom.
Oh, that sounds ominous.
It should. If Taylor's the murderer, and I think he is, remember what he did to Miss Lee. So be careful. Don't make him suspicious.
Is it the jewelry?
Yes. So he's generous with it. Women find it hard to resist.
Ah, he steals it and gives it as gifts. Stealing is one matter, Captain, but would he murder for a ring and a gold pin?
He knew their value. We found the jeweler who sold the sapphire engagement ring and the pin to Xing Yuan. Now, that was a year ago, and their value has increased. When they were bought, the ring cost Xing $2,500, and the pin, which he bought later, cost $1,000.
Well, do you have them?
No.
And if you find them, as you say, the evidence is circumstantial.
Well, so is the gossip about Mrs. Hoy's dream. You know, that originated with someone, Doctor.
That's true.
Not you? Not Mrs. Hoy, not your secretary. Who, then? Someone anxious to know if you were suspected. Someone who walked into your office to snoop around. Some man from maintenance, Noto or Taylor. And Noto seems to be clean. And there's more, but I'll save it. Expect me after 7, Doctor.
I want a promotion.
Oh?
I'm a genius.
Well, go and prove it.
How about this? Hey, who found it? Is that the gold clover leaf pin, or is it the gold clover leaf pin?
Who broke into Taylor's joint?
Sergeant Winkleman. Give him a medal.
Well, I won't forget it. Now, come on, tell me about it.
Well, he waited until Taylor went to work. Then he rang the bell and was told to come up. He was dressed in work clothes and carried some plumbing tools.
What excuse did he give to the woman?
He said the landlord, it's a 4-flat building. He asked him to check on a leak coming through the floor to the first floor west. She didn't know what to make of it. He got in.
And?
Winkleman knows plumbing. He tightened up a few connections, and she asked him to change a washer in the bathroom. He agreed. She got friendly, invited him to have a drink. He went along.
Where did he find the pin?
On her bureau in her bedroom. He went through it to get to the bathroom. He just put it in his pocket and brought it to me. The woman telephoned the police at the 42nd Precinct to report the theft. How about that?
And what about the sapphire ring?
He didn't see it.
Oh.
Now, you got the gold pin. That should do the trick. It directly connects him with the murder, Norm. And you have the other evidence.
Yeah. Well, look, I better act on what we've got before Taylor gets wise. Now, I have a date with Dr. Hoy. Taylor will be at Hoy's home to fix a TV. I stroll in, and then the fun will begin. You'd better come along to cover me. I won't be armed. I want him alive.
Good evening, Dwight.
Oh, hey, Doctor.
Come in.
Okay.
Thank you for stopping by. Under the circumstances...
Yeah. Well, you know what happened.
Yes, your wife told me.
Oh, she ain't my wife. And can you imagine opening the door to a stranger? Some guy who says he's a plumber who needed a plumber. Landlord didn't say nothing about no plumber, so this guy wanders in, and when he wanders out, all the jewelry's gone.
Ah, that's too bad.
Yeah, he scooped up everything off the bureau.
From the bedroom?
Yeah. Smart, huh? She had him fix a faucet in the bathroom sink. Now, you don't let a stranger into your house, right?
It's not smart, no.
Well, she is not smart.
That's the set, Dwight. If you're too upset?
No. This will take my mind off it. Hey, you alone?
Yes, I am. Mrs. Hoy went to a movie.
She had any more dreams?
It wasn't a dream, Dwight. She talked out loud.
Oh? Yeah, I had a cousin that did that when he was a kid. Walked in his sleep, too. Pretty scary.
Miss Lee's voice came from my wife when she was asleep. Miss Lee described how she was murdered.
Oh, yeah? Well, who done her in?
She didn't say.
Oh. Well, I better get to work.
Excuse me. Good evening, Mr. Burgess. Come in.
Oh, thank you. Well, I see you're busy. Perhaps I should come back.
No. It's only Mr. Taylor. He's on the hospital staff. He was very kindly agreed to check out the television set. We can go to another room.
Oh, did you say that this was Mr. Taylor?
Why, yes.
Hey, who are you? Burgess. I'm in the insurance business. Were you the man who was robbed this afternoon?
Well, how'd you know that?
I heard it on the radio. There was a description of what was stolen. Among the pieces was a gold cloverleaf pin. Where'd you get that information? I suppose from Mrs. Taylor.
There ain't no Miss Taylor.
You heard all this on the radio? That's right. And the woman who was robbed said that the gold pin belonged to Miss Charlena Lee.
Hey, what are you trying to pull? Who are you?
Is this the gold pin, Mr. Taylor?
Give me that.
Not so fast, Taylor.
I'll kill you.
I don't think so. You murdered Charlena Lee.
Prove it.
Explain how you got the pin.
She gave it to me.
You're a liar, Taylor. The parking attendant saw you leave with Miss Lee. And after you murdered her and set fire to the mattress, the next-door neighbor saw you leave the building at 6 o'clock. You picked up a newspaper shortly after that. You told the police that you arrived home at 5:30. Now, can you explain all of that?
Get out of my way. You can't prove a damn thing. Captain?
Let him go. Sergeant Lucas will take care of him. Taylor's our killer, Doctor.
The defense attorney makes you look silly, Norm. He keeps hammering away at that voice from the grave. I hope this case isn't laughed out of court.
It won't be. Charlena Lee was murdered. Now, the evidence against Taylor is circumstantial, but it's strong.
Maybe if Mrs. Hoy got on the stand and told...
No. I understand the DA's problem. He's got to stick to facts, and we have quite a few. He's afraid to introduce the testimony about the voice from the grave, and I don't blame him. You didn't believe it either, Ralph.
Well, I do now. You heard it yourself.
Oh, I sure did.
A telephone to see if the jury's gone out, Norm, will you?
No. That's self-torture. Now, you go home and get a good sleep.
How about you?
I have a visit to pay.
The Hoys?
Yeah. Just imagine how they feel. If they're victimized by ridicule, I will speak out.
It is considerate of you to stop in, Captain Burgess.
We have followed the trial in the newspapers. You have not appeared.
Oh, you do understand why.
Yes. Charlena Lee's voice gives you clues that lead to Taylor's arrest, but you cannot introduce her testimony as evidence. It would be laughed at.
I want you to know something, Doctor. And you too, Mrs. Hoy.
Yes?
The defense has made the three of us look ridiculous to the public. Now, if there are any repercussions from it, if your positions are threatened in any way, I will testify to the truth about Miss Lee.
Thank you, Captain.
I thank you, too.
I heard Miss Lee's voice. At least, it was not Mrs. Hoy's normal voice. I will swear to what I heard. Now, the point is this. Without that information, however slim, that Miss Lee supplied, I never would have zeroed in on Taylor.
Excuse me. Yes? This is Dr. Hoy.
Hi, Doc. Tell my boss. Oh, yeah, this is Sergeant Lucas. Tell the captain that the jury reached a verdict. Taylor got 10 years.
Oh, I am so glad. Thank you, Sergeant. Good news. Dwight Taylor was found guilty and sentenced to 10 years in prison.
He should have been sentenced to life.
Was it not possible that he might have been acquitted?
Yes, I suppose so.
Then let us be grateful that he was not. We have been vindicated. Those who have laughed at us have been put down.
Charlene Lee has been avenged. We thank you, Captain.
The moral of this grim story is the importance of keeping an open mind, even when the subject seems as fanciful as psychic retrogression. A voice from the grave? Nonsense. But a murderer got 10 years because of it. Life imprisonment was deserved, but some criminals do get away with murder. I will return shortly. The story of the voice from the grave, although changed in part, was based on an actual police case in which a murderer was tracked down because a dead woman spoke through the lips of a sleeping friend. I know it's hard to believe. I myself find it hard to believe. But Dwight Taylor was caught and sent to prison because a captain of detectives had an open mind. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Court Benson, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I was told about an hour ago in no uncertain terms that if we didn't get rid of him, they would.
Fine. Let them.
No, let me finish. They would do it in a way that we wouldn't like.
I find it difficult to believe that I'm actually plotting to kill my husband.
Don't do that. Just stick to the facts.
Wait. He said we were going on vacation next week, which means that silly, boring cabin up in the mountains.
Hey, that is just great. That's a marvelous place for an accident. You know that? Hey, he is going to fall off Cherokee Cliff, 3,000 feet straight down to the solid rocks below.
Well, how can we get him to do that?
Well, I can get a pretty good powder, that you slip into his coffee. It'll knock him out completely. And then it's just a question of carrying him to the edge.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome, I'm Tammy Grimes. I wish I had known the woman of today's story. She was Polish, married to a Frenchman. They were both great scientists. Recognition and fame rewarded her years of struggle. But at one time she thought her life was worthless and wrote in her diary, "My Pierre, I no longer love the sun or the flowers. The sight of them makes me suffer. I feel better on dark days, like the day of your death."
What have I done? Father, please tell me everything. You must.
They got Joseph in Krakow.
Oh.
Someone there, some traitor, denounced him.
Is he in prison?
This morning, they hanged him.
No. Oh, no. How can you go on living here in Poland? I can't stand this anymore.
Our mystery drama, Pursuit of a Dream, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Carol Teitel. It is sponsored in part by Cat's Paw, Heels and Souls. I'll be back shortly with Act One. This is one of the greatest stories of detection of all time. Yet there was no crime. Two detectives, man and wife, made a discovery that changed the face of science and medicine and paid for that discovery with their own lives. The next voice you will hear is that of an actress playing the part of Marie Curie. They say when you are dying, your entire life passes before you. They say I was always a rebel. To be born a Pole, living under the whip of Russia, makes rebellion part of one's nature. I was born Manya Sklodowska. It would be some years before I became Marie Curie.
Manya.
Yourself. You made me jump. I'm walking along this street. I didn't see anyone, and suddenly you. Where did you come from?
Follow me down these steps to the cellar door.
What, jumping up at me in the street like that? You almost scared me to death.
I was waiting for you, Manya. This is important. Important to Poland. Shh. I'm going to give a signal on the door. You see, I give 3 knocks. Then inside, they signal back to me to make sure I'm not a government agent. Now I answer with 1 knock. Jan, this is Manya Sklodowska. We were in school together.
How do you do?
I will take Manya inside so we can discuss our problem. Keep guarding the door, Jan.
Yusuf, how long am I going to be here? If it's past curfew, how am I going to get home?
It won't take long. Just a few minutes. You'll be home safe. There. How do you like this? See? We've made a meeting place behind the boiler of this building. Oh, watch your step.
Oh.
Careful. That's ammunition. But here's an empty box. You sit. I'll sit over here.
Is this one of the secret underground meeting places?
Yes. Welcome.
But how can you keep it a secret, Yusuf? Isn't there a superintendent who comes to put coal into the boilers?
He's my father. Now, this is my problem. They are making me a messenger between those of us who feel as we do.
Oh, to be free from the Russians.
But I have no passport, and you have. My father was always suspect, so they held up all the control cards for all my family. We never got them.
Well, you can't use my passport, Joseph. It has my name.
You have it with you?
Well, I always carry it.
May I see it?
Yes.
Let me see what's written in it.
Well, I tell you, it has my name.
No, it does not have your name. It doesn't say the bearer is Manya Sklodowska. It says only M. Sklodowska. Understand?
The M, that's not you.
Oh, no, it could be. It could be Mikhail, Marion. Manya, I need it. I have to make a trip from Warsaw to Krakow. The Russians will stop me at the gates of Krakow, and with no identification, I'll be put to forced labor.
What are you going for?
Well, it's best you don't.
No, I want to know. I want to be part of the revolutionary movement.
The less you know, the better it is for you. Manya, I will only need this passport for 1 month. In that time, I will have done all that I have been told to do.
You won't tell me any more?
Well, I am carrying things that are dangerous.
Well, even with a passport, don't they search you?
No. I'll put on an innocent face. I'm a student at the university, and I'm going home to see my mother who is ill.
You want my passport, but you can't trust me enough to tell me everything.
It's not only you who would be in danger, but your father and your mother and your 2 sisters.
Yusuf, I'm going home now. I'm sorry, but my passport belongs to me, and I don't lend it to anyone without knowing the reason. If you change your mind and decide I can be trusted, you come to my house tomorrow, Saturday. Don't come before the afternoon. In the morning, I take walks with my father. Father, I've always wanted to ask you, why is it you speak certain things at home And then when we walk in the park, as we are now, you talk of other things.
In the park, Manya, only the birds can hear.
But at home, why must we be careful at home?
Your mother, bless her, used to say, beware, the walls have Russian ears. Bless her memory.
You still miss her, don't you, Father?
Always, at this time of the year. You remember how we all walked in the park together?
I was so small. What did she die of?
A terrible disease of the skin for which there is no cure. When it happens, it is the end, the terminal point.
Father, do you think it's the duty of every Pole to fight against the Russians who enslave us?
Each one in his own way, yes. I try in my classes when I teach to instill our national feeling. My gun is a piece of chalk on the blackboard. My ammunition is the truth. Perhaps when you are a little older, you will also fight for Poland by teaching. How you fight, you must decide for yourself.
That's true. I have to decide for myself.
Who else knows what your conscience is telling you? No one better than you. It is getting late. We must start back. Oh, by the way, how is your friend, Joseph?
Well, what made you think of him all of a sudden?
Well, he used to come around to the house. I have not seen him lately.
I guess he's busy.
You need not hide what he is doing from me. He is a good boy.
Do you know what he's doing?
In his way, he is being a patriot also. We must walk a little faster. Your sisters will be worried.
Manya, come in quickly.
I expected you at my house this afternoon.
Did you? I didn't expect to go there.
I told you if you changed your mind and decided to take me into your confidence, I'd be home and I'd give you my passport. Lend it to you. Joseph, I've thought about it. You can have my passport.
Oh, that's very good. Thank you, Manya. What made you change your mind?
You are doing something for Poland, and I have no right not to help. When you want to tell me what you do, you will.
Manya, it's death, and I can't share that knowledge with anyone.
Death?
I am to carry small bombs in my clothes, and when I get to Krakow, I will be told at whom to throw them.
But you could be killed.
So can they. It's the only language they understand. Death.
Here, take it. My passport. May the good Lord watch over you.
Manya, thank you. I shall guard this with my life. Come to think of it, it is my life.
I want to do more than lend my passport. I want to be in the front line like you. My father says I should become a teacher, but how can I? Where in Warsaw can I obtain any higher education? The university is closed to women. It's hopeless. But my hands are tied.
Manya, don't accept it. Don't accept life as they want you to. Don't give up. They want us always to be their property.
How long has this been going on?
Oh, since the 1600s. There is strength here now. We will win in the end. Oh, you will see.
Jan, is that you? Jan, where are you going? Come back.
Manya, come in off the street. Come inside.
Father, that young man, I thought he came out of our house.
Yes, he did.
I know him.
So do I, my child. Let me close the door.
Why did he run away when I called to him?
Manya, in these times, you do not call out someone's name in the street. Who knows who may be watching the house?
Well, of course. How stupid of me.
Manya, you remember a week ago we talked about the people doing what they can for Poland?
You found out. Oh, Father, I'm so sorry. I hope I haven't gotten us into any trouble.
Are we in trouble?
Well, you see, I loaned Joseph my passport so he could get to Krakow.
Ah, so. No, they have not traced it to us yet.
Has something happened to Joseph?
I had no idea you were part of it.
It was Jan who was just here and told me.
Told you what? What have I done? Please. Don't tell me in little pieces, Father. Tell me everything.
They caught Joseph in Krakow.
Oh, no.
Someone there, some traitor, denounced him.
Is he in prison?
This morning they hanged him.
Oh, Father.
Little one, he did what he had to do. That is all any of us can do.
Father, how can you go on living here?
It's my homeland. It is my country.
I can't. I can't stand it anymore.
Oh, my dear Manya, even if I had a choice, I am too old now to begin all over again.
I've decided. I'm going to find work and save enough and go to Paris and study. The Sorbonne, if they'll take me, I can be a governess, a teacher. I must do something, Father. I just can't sit here and wait while my friends are being killed. There's more. There's got to be more I can do with my life.
Yes, Paris is a good idea. You could get a good education at the Sorbonne.
You really mean that, don't you? But what will you do, Father?
Do not worry. Set your eyes on the stars. I will do all I can to help you pay for what you need.
Oh, no, I'm being selfish. There's no one here to take care of you.
Let me worry about myself. First, we shall get you a good paying work as a governess. After all, someday you will marry and have children of your own. You might as well start practicing taking care of other people. If you go to live in France, you might even marry a Frenchman.
Me? Marry a Frenchman? Never. Remain in Paris, leave you, abandon Poland? Never. Father, I promise you. Those kinds of promises are made to be broken. One has no idea what time and fate can do to one's little schemes. Besides, that summer, I still had no idea what I wished to do with my life. All I knew was I had to learn somewhere. There was so much to know, and I knew so very little. It is quite true. Marie Curie started out as many youngsters, wanting to know everything and yet not knowing how to start or where. What a different Marie Curie it is. The one scientists and scholars speak about. The woman of discoveries, honored by medals, decorations, and prizes. Yet underneath, Marie was always that little Polish girl with a gift for the pursuit of the unknown. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Ours is an unusual story of a remarkable woman who started life like so many of us, wondering which path we would follow. Marie Curie, however, found within herself a force that drove her to one of the greatest medical and scientific discoveries of all time. In Act 1, we knew her as Manya. Now, in Act 2, she lives in Paris and studies at the Sorbonne. Manya has become Marie, and she is remembering those early days. Yes, I do remember. It is all so bright in memory, because I am now on the edge of the everlasting. Is that why precious moments of my life flash before me as clear as yesterday? Do you hear me, Pierre? I hear you. Your words, every one, from the day I was first invited to meet you. You, a distinguished scientist, and me, a mere student.
I have invited you to meet this young lady from Warsaw. Remember, Pierre, I mentioned her to you?
Ah, so you are not French, mademoiselle.
Marie is Polish from Warsaw and is doing brilliantly at the Sorbonne.
Well, I'm very happy to meet you, Professor Curie. I've read a great deal about your most distinguished career as a physicist.
Oh, mademoiselle, I am not most distinguished. In fact, I am not so sure I am even distinguished.
Pierre, Please allow Marie to tell you why she is here.
Oh, but of course, please. Why are you here?
Well, to meet you, Professor.
Why me? Because she has a problem. Marie, speak up.
A problem?
Yes. You see, Pierre, Marie has been ordered to make a study of the various magnetic properties of steel, and she needs workplace for her experiment. I needn't tell you how cramped they are for space.
Oh, I see. Space?
Yes. Since this is your field, I'm sure you understand, Pierre. Analyzing minerals and group samples requires heavy equipment, which the laboratory where Marie works cannot accommodate.
And which one is that?
The Lippmann.
No, it could not.
So it occurred to me perhaps you had a workroom that was available.
Well, let me think about it.
Robert, you're putting Professor Curie in an awkward position. I understand you're concentrating on crystallography research now, Professor.
Crystallography. You know about that, mademoiselle?
Well, not enough, not nearly enough.
The science of the future. A young science. About 200 years ago, a dame discovered that although quartz crystals may appear different from one another, the angles between the corresponding faces are always the same.
Although we too were different, Pierre and I, the angles between our faces also became the same. Dear Pierre, how your face brightened when you started telling me of your research and teaching. It took me a year to decide that your light was bright enough for both our lives. Our marriage, our honeymoon bicycling through France, and then...
A baby. A child. You are going to have a child.
I won't let it interfere with our work, I promise you.
Oh, my darling, how can you talk like that? There are miracles in science, yes, but none like the miracle of birth. I want that to interfere with everything.
What a foolish promise not to let the coming baby interfere with my investigation into the magnetic properties of steel. All through my pregnancy, I kept telling myself, I'm not the only mother to be who has suffered from dizziness, but just the same.
Marie, are you all right? Marie, my darling. Oh, my Lord, she has fainted. Marie, open your eyes.
Oh, Pierre. Are you home from school early?
The heat went out. They had to close. It is all right. Everything is all right. Here, hold on to me. I'm going to carry you to the couch.
Oh, Pierre, we don't have a couch in the laboratory, only that chair.
Oh, that is right. There is no couch. You fainted, you know. I found you on the floor.
Oh, Pierre, just put me into the chair and I'll be all right.
Marie, what happened?
Oh, nothing, darling. Really nothing.
How can you say nothing? I come in. There is a retort broken on the floor. You are lying on the floor. Here, drink this. I want to understand what made you faint.
No, motherhood, that's all. Nature asserting itself over scientific investigation. I'm really very ashamed.
You want another glass?
No. Every single morning from the time I arrive here in the laboratory, I just don't seem to be able to stand up at the table to do my work. I get weaker and weaker, just continual dizziness.
But you never said anything to me.
Oh, Pierre, you have your work, I have mine.
Not another word. No research is that important. I am going to call Dr. Over, and as soon as you feel up to it, I will get a carriage and take you home. It is not right for you to feel dizzy from morning till night.
I think it is. It's normal. It's our baby.
Our baby? It is?
Oh, I'm sure. That's what depresses me so. I want to have the baby and still go on with my work.
The baby? All these months you felt miserable and you came to the laboratory, took care of me, cooked, sewed, did the housework.
Hundreds of thousands of mothers do it.
Yes, but they are not scientists.
Oh, why should we few be excluded? I know it will be such a joy when the baby is born. I shall forget all about how miserable I used to feel. But only one more month. And then maybe a boy. If he is, I shall call him Pierre.
And if she is a girl?
Irene. That was my mother's favorite name.
Antoine, forgive me for bursting in on you in your laboratory, but a best friend is entitled to the best news first.
Oh, you have won the Nobel Prize.
Better news than that. The young lady arrived in the world early this morning. My daughter.
Oh, congratulations, monsieur. What name did you give to the little scientist?
Irene.
Ah,
The Greek goddess of peace.
Yes, she is a little goddess.
And how is Marie?
Thankful and relieved and happy and wondering how she can nurse the baby while conducting her experiment.
Now that the earth-shaking news is out, let me give you a small tremor. You know my experiments with uranium salts. I've discovered that at ordinary temperatures, uranium produces an invisible radiation.
You mean like Röntgen's X-rays?
Somewhat, but by itself. No electricity.
What proof do you have?
I want to have photographic proof. But first I must be sure this radiation isn't due to stored sunlight. After all, left in the elements, exposed to the sun, you know.
Keep the compound for a time in a darkened room.
That's what I'm doing.
Total darkness for 3 months ought to be a good measure. 90 days should do it.
90 days, a good thought. Then I'll test it.
Now, if you will forgive me, Antoine, I must get back to Marie. Congratulations. I am sure you are on the brink of something. 90 days.
Whatever science can prove in that time is a small accomplishment compared to Marie's in 9 months.
Marie, look at this package from Antoine. It came this morning. A photographic plate.
Oh? Well, what's it a picture of?
It is a picture of a compound of uranium. He placed it on this plate, and of its own accord, it photographed itself, as it were.
Well, I wonder how it did that.
That's what Antoine would love to know.
I thought Antoine was hoping to detect fluorescent rays by subjecting metals to light.
Well, that is his main research. This happened as a byproduct. He placed uranium salts on this plate in complete darkness.
It's as clear an outline of the mass as you could hope to see. I would say that in that uranium is a source of energy that releases rays that affect the plate. Or is it the uranium itself? Oh, Pierre, wouldn't you like to find out?
You are not only a scientist, but a mind reader.
Is anyone else making a study of these rays?
Not here in France or in Europe.
No one?
The only two who have done work on rays are Röntgen on X-rays and Antoine on fluorescence.
Shall we?
We must.
I can't believe in such luck, Pierre, to work on a problem no one even knows exists.
My dear scientific partner, we are not only going to work on the problem.
We are not?
No, we are going to solve it.
Oh, we'll need a great deal of space, much more than we have now.
I'll see what I can find, Marie. Do not worry.
I didn't worry, but I should have. The best the School of Physics could find for us was a ground floor closet used to store wood and old machinery. It was wintertime, no heat, no electricity. But I started my hunt for the new energy in that storeroom. Pierre taught and studied for his doctorate. I measured and measured and measured all December and January. And then, in February...
Marie, are you all right?
No, I couldn't be in better health, Pierre. Or warmer. Here, darling. Read today's entry in my notebook. That should tell you.
February 6, 1898. Temperature 6 degrees. What temperature is that?
Here. Right here. In this closet. Oh, you don't feel the cold, do you?
Marie, I am worried about your health. We should wait for warmer weather.
No, I'm much more worried about our electrometer. It's much more sensitive to cold and humidity than I am. Oh, how did your classes go today?
Well, I lectured, they listened, but whether they learned...
Pierre, I want you to meet someone.
Yes, who?
I would like to introduce you to the first feminine scientific detective, Madame Marie Curie.
Enchanté, madame. I know your husband. Lucky man that he is. Now, what is this detective detected?
The walls have ears.
They have?
Yes, my dear mother always said so. Pierre, listen. I am certain that uranium has a property of radiation unlike anything observed before. It's an atomic condition.
Atomic?
And not only do I find it in uranium, but in thorium as well. And so...
It may exist in other...
Yes. Who is to say those two are the only elements capable of such radiation?
Ergo, Detective Curie would like to examine all known chemical elements.
Can you arrange that for me, Pierre? Please?
samples of all minerals and salts, eh? I will do my best. It is the least the School of Physics can do for me.
For their most brilliant professor.
I will tell them that when next I ask for a raise in salary.
Oh,
bless you, my dear. And who knows? Your research may point the way to a ray that will cure the common sneezing cold.
A radioactive cure for the common cold escaped me. Oh, not that I was looking for it. But what I did find was a much more powerful radioactive substance than that in uranium and thorium, hiding in so many of the known elements. What was it? I had to know. I would do nothing else but track and trace and detect. Then suddenly, everything changed. A telegram from my father.
When did you receive it, Marie?
Well, it was here at home this evening when I came back from the laboratory. Hand me those heavy stockings, Pierre.
So we will take the first train to Warsaw.
Pierre, look at the date it was sent. 3 days ago. 3 whole days. Why was it only just delivered? That's terrible.
Let me read it. Please come visit your old father. Stop. Do not wait.
Don't wait, he says. I pray to heaven he doesn't have what Mother has.
Now, that is enough talking. Where is my bag?
Oh, you can't go, Pierre. You're taking your oral examination for your doctorate this evening. Have you forgotten? I'll be finished packing in 5 minutes. Oh, I shall miss you,
Well,
darling.
perhaps the worst is over. And whatever made your father send the telegram is all settled.
I don't know. I just want to be sure I get back to Warsaw in time.
Marie Curie, newly married, a mother now, answers a daughter's call. Her father needs her. These family ties take precedence over any problem and duty. After all, were it not for her father, it is entirely possible that Marie Curie's scientist would still be Mania Sladowska, living in Warsaw. I shall return shortly with Act 3. In April 1898, Marie Curie's miracle discovery was announced to the Academy of Science. The presence of a new element containing powerful radioactivity. Her father regained his health, learning with the world that the substance was called radium. But radium was yet to be isolated, yet to be seen, and far off in the future, it was yet to be used as a cure for certain types of cancer. Marie Curie reminisces.
It was really Pierre who put his finger on the problems of how to find, measure, and catalog radium. I think he realized far more than I did the enormous task before us. He and Antoine Becquerel and I puzzled over the future.
To begin with, Marie, you are going against every fundamental theory scientists have held for centuries.
Of course, Pierre. That may be a good thing.
Antoine, what are the roadblocks?
Oh, science itself. The Academy will have to see this radium and touch it. You two must test it with acid, bottle it, weigh it.
It's atomic weight. We will have to tackle that first.
Oh, I can hear them at the Academy. No atomic weight, no radium. When we see it, we'll believe it.
I wonder what it'll be like, what it will look like.
I don't know, my dear. I should like it to have a beautiful color.
A new element of the beautiful color.
The first thing, then, is to find a large amount of pitch blend.
Well, there must be tons of it lying about. Where do they dump it after the uranium has been extracted?
We shall climb on our bicycles, Marie and I, and hunt for it.
Well, we have some idea where the mines are. So we show up in person and we say, do you have any pitch blend to dispose of? It's worthless to you. We'll get rid of it for you.
Oh, traveling by bicycle?
We always do. The same bicycles that take us home every day took us on our honeymoon.
Antoine, would you like to come with us?
Oh, at my age, I haven't ridden a bicycle in 50 years.
Oh, I'm sure it'll all come back to you in no time. It's never too late.
Marie, for me it is too late. I am better off in my laboratory. But I wish you two a happy and successful hunting trip. Comrades, we are back. Pierre, Marie, we thought we would stop first at your house before going on home.
Oh, we made 50 kilometers today, but we promised ourselves Paris by nightfall or else.
Oh, but you've only been gone a fortnight.
We did not have to go that far.
Success?
Tons of it.
Oh, don't you want to come in and tell me about it? Have a glass of wine?
No. We must go home. We both need a bath and a bed. But, Antoine, we will give you all the news tomorrow.
We'd been to Austria, to a mine near St. Joachim's, Laurel. Just at the time, an official from the Austrian Academy of Science was there. He knew of our work. He agreed to have a ton of it sent to us. But where to work? They gave us a large shed that used to be used to dissect corpses. It was there, under Rue Le Monde, our dissection of the unknown began.
Marie, aren't you dressed yet? It may be here any moment.
I'm almost ready, Pierre. Oh, what about your classes, dear? Aren't you going this morning?
I told them either postpone today's physics class or cancel altogether. I said I had a whole ton of pitch blende arriving from Austria, and I would not miss that moment even if they took my doctorate from me.
You told them that.
The fool faculty had said, pitch blende, a ton of it. You must be joking, Pierre. I said to him, Monsieur Dubois, you just wait. Someday, the joke may be on you. Oh, that's it. That's the truck. It is here. Come, and don't trip, Marie, as you run downstairs.
Oh, don't push me. Ladies first. Oh, I'm so excited I don't know what to say.
Oh, you will manage. And how are we going to carry a ton of it into the shed? I should have hired one of my students to help.
It's here. Oh, how beautiful.
Is it the place to deliver the pitch blunt? 1 ton of pitch blende, right?
Yes. This is the place. We will have to carry it around to the back to the shed. I will give you a hand unloading it.
Oh, please. Will you pull back the cover? I want to see it for myself.
Certainly, madame.
Yeah, I will help you with it.
I can't bear the suspense. Imagine a ton of it. Oh, look, it's not loose at all.
Well, thank heavens. Can you picture us shoveling a ton of pitch blende into the shed?
It's all in sacks.
I'll lift one down for you.
Marie, we are going to be working with this for years.
Oh, I have a knife right here. Here, let me cut the strings.
Oh, surely you can wait till all the sacks have been brought inside?
No, I want to touch it now. Feel it. Oh, look at it. Oh, just look at it. Oh, you beautiful element. You are the most beautiful element I have ever seen in my life. To treat kilo by kilo, ton after ton, to be a wife, a mother, a chemist, a physicist, engineer, and laborer all at the same time. I must have been out of my head to attempt it, for it's a slow process. Standing in the icy courtyard, watching it cook, then inside the freezing shed, purifying. Those days, weeks, years, in such very primitive conditions.
Marie, what have you done?
Oh, look at it. Months of preparation. It was too hot here. I picked it up. I didn't realize it. Oh, look at it. All my work lying there on the floor, all that time wasted. Don't mop it, Pierre. It's hopeless. I can't.
All right, my darling. Just stand quietly for a moment and let me hold you in my arms.
Oh, Pierre, I'm sorry. I didn't mean... Of course I must go on. It's just the pain. My hands, my arms.
Let me see.
Oh.
They are scalded, Marie. Where is the ointment? Marie, we are putting a stop to this right now. I will lower the furnace so nothing will catch fire, and you are stopping your work this instant. How do you feel now, my darling?
Well, my arms are better. And my hands. Look, see, I can move my fingers through the bandages. I'd like to start up the furnaces again.
No, Marie. You are overworked and overtired. And that is why these accidents happen. You are too tired to concentrate. It is the month after month of fractionalizing for pure radium that is so exhausting.
I stupidly picked up a hot pan with my bare hands.
You simply do not know what you are doing some of the time.
Oh, I am tired, that's true. I'm tired and frustrated. And always I am conscious that I am fighting time.
Marie, what difference does it make if you extract pure radium in 1900, in 1904, in 1906?
I am fighting the time that makes impurities. The longer it takes, the dust, the dirt, I have to do the same work over and over and over again.
Marie, we are doing the impossible. Now, you cannot afford to be tired. You cannot afford tears. And most of all, neither of us can afford the luxury of failure.
You're right. I won't give up. I know I'm being childish.
You are the only one who can make radium live. Antoine cannot. I cannot. And who knows what its isolation, its complete use could mean.
I'm better now. I always am after you've given me a good talking to. What radium could mean in the future, that's not important to me now, Pierre. All I really want to do is to finish what I started. I did finish it. It was 1902. Remember, Pierre, 45 months after we told the Academy that radium existed, I managed to isolate 1 decigram, 1/10 of a gram of pure radium with the atomic weight of 226. Remember the night you came late to the laboratory, Pierre?
Marie, what are you standing in the street for outside the laboratory?
I was waiting for you.
Why did you not wait inside? You know how easily you catch cold.
I didn't want to go back inside without you.
All right, I'm here. Let us go in.
Don't turn on the lamps. Do you remember that day when you said to me, I should like to think that radium has a beautiful color?
What is that light over there by the table, above it? It is floating.
Give me your hand, Pierre. We'll walk over there together. On the shelf, Pierre. See?
It glows.
Yes.
What an extraordinary light.
1/10 of a gram of pure radium in that jar.
Unearthly. How it glows.
It's what we said all along, darling. In science, there is magic, and we have found it. The scientific world sprang forth to help. 2 German scientists, Volkoff and Giesel, saw its physiological effects, and Pierre exposed his own arm to the radium as a test. Even Antoine carried a glass tube of it, and he suffered burns.
Oh, I love this radium, but I have got a grudge against it. My new suit.
And Pierre worked with Bouchard and Balthazar on animals, then people. What a day that was when he told the Academy.
Radium has the power to destroy cells. It can also obliterate growth, tumors, and certain forms of cancer. Marie, you know quite an industry has grown up manufacturing radium.
Every time I lend a tube of it to a doctor for his patient, I catch my breath. It's so hard to believe.
Why are you changing the subject?
Because you are about to tell me the more radium is manufactured, the more malignant tumors can be cured, and then you're going to say something to me which I don't want to hear.
What was my question?
Should we profit from our discovery, patent the technique, and collect what they call royalties?
With the money, we could build a fine laboratory.
No, Pierre. Science belongs to everyone, and we must give it back. We merely discovered the path to radium. We didn't invent it.
I knew you would say that. And so I have already told the Academy to distribute all our findings and methods of purification to whoever wants it.
I was thinking this morning, if the world had known of the powers of radium years ago, perhaps my mother would have lived longer. It was April 19th, 1906. My precious husband was crossing the street, and a wagon ran over him. He was only 47. I was 39, and I would live on alone. That is, until today. I am now 67. They tell me the end is near. Anemia, due to years of radiation. I am happy. Before sunset, I shall be with my Pierre. When you were taken from me, I remember covering your coffin with flowers and sitting beside it. I put the picture of me, the one that you loved, into your grave. Remember, you told me marrying me was the first right thing you had ever done. We were made to live together. How I went on all those years alone, I don't know. I thought, everything is over. Pierre is sleeping his last sleep beneath the earth. To me, that day was the end of everything. Everything.
Respectfully, we know Marie Curie was wrong. For her and for the rest of us, it was not the end of everything. In 1914, she drove an ambulance converted into a radiation center through the war zone. Her arm, wearing the Red Cross band, helped heal thousands. But the final count of those saved by her discovery is not in yet, or will it ever be. I shall return shortly. When Marie Curie was awarded her second Nobel Prize, that was the first for any scientist, as were the countless medals and honors bestowed upon her. But perhaps these words from Louis Pasteur meant the most to her. To him who devotes his life to science, nothing can give more happiness than increasing the number of discoveries. But his cup of joy is full when the results of his studies immediately find practical applications. Our cast included Carol Teitel, Mando Kramer, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
All you've ever done is think about yourself and your awful chairs and all your other possessions. Yes, like Kerry, like me, like Father. Father was one of your possessions, too. You owned him. He belonged to you till he couldn't stand it anymore, and he died. Well, I didn't kill him. Nobody can say I killed my own father. No. Nobody can say that.
All right,
no.
cut it out.
Because you did that. You cruel, you stupid woman. You sitting there so smug, so pleased with yourself.
All right, stop it. Stop it.
She did it.
Are you all right, Mother?
What? Yeah, she's all right, isn't she?
I don't know.
Why is she just sitting there?
Troy, I don't know. Mother?
Oh, do something, Carrie. Do something.
Shut up, you little idiot. Don't you see I don't know what to do?
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tune for Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The line between fact and fancy is often a very thin one. The border that separates illusion is very narrow. just as the distance from sanity to madness and back again to sanity can be a very short one. And do we always know where the real world leaves off and the dream begins?
Sometime the spirit of a man die before he die. When his soul, his spirit, die before the rest of him, then the god Marco is especially sad. When that happened, melody of the drum is his special sad too, like now. Listen to the song of lamentation. Death has walked among my people. Here is why this island is called the Island of the Lost.
Our mystery drama, Island of the Lost, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Ever had a tall, frosty glass of Amplitude? Well, if your beer is Budweiser, you've had it often. Amplitude is a fancy word for the total experience of flavor. Next time you take a healthy swallow of Bud, watch what happens. Think about the sensations you're experiencing. Notice how the flavor of Bud comes on nice and easy. Not too strong, not too quick, just right. Notice the clean, crisp togetherness of Bud's taste. Everything in perfect balance, with no single element jumping out at you. And there'll be no aftertaste either, no hanging on. And you'll be refreshed and ready for another glassful. Actually, Bud drinkers have been experiencing Amplitude for years, but they just say Budweiser, and that says it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
At Suburban Savings in northern New Jersey, you're always the tops. So to help you reach the top, Suburban is offering you a top 7.90% effective annual yield on their 7.50% savings certificates. And Suburban guarantees it from 4 to 10 years. Just a $2,500 minimum is all you need to get your savings straight to the top. Federal regulations allow premature withdrawals on savings certificates, provided prescribed federal penalties are adhered to. Of course, Suburban also has other ways to top off your day with a wide selection of other savings plans to choose from. Your savings will always come out on top because we offer you the highest interest rates allowed by law. Suburban Savings Office, conveniently located in Bayonne, Edgewater, Elmwood Park, Emerson, Hackettstown, Morris Plains, Nutley, Paramus, Sparta. And choose the right savings plan for you.
Dreams have breath and tears and tortures and the touch of joy. They leave a weight upon our waking thoughts. They take a weight from off our waking troubles. They can divide our being. They can become for us the heralds of eternity. For Tony Bridges, it began in the office of his eye doctor.
Tilt your head back just a trifle more, Tony. So, very good. Now hold still, please.
You know, every time you put that head mirror on to examine my eyes...
And no talking, my friend.
Ah, you're the doctor.
One moment more. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, finished. You were saying, Tony?
Oh, nothing important. It's only that every time you examine my eyes and put that big mirror on around your head with the hole in the middle, it always makes me think of one of those science fiction movies with, Boris Karloff. Well, what's the verdict here, Dr. Werner?
Doctor, we'll prescribe a stronger prescription for your eyeglasses.
The prescription I'm wearing strong enough?
Not quite, Tony. At your age, shall we say past 39?
Past 39? What about for a man who's just past 59?
A little stronger still.
Fritz, if they'll help cut down on these headaches, it'll certainly be worth the trouble.
Well, the new glasses may help.
May?
We can never be sure about these things. We must always hope. You know something, Tony?
What?
Sometimes I think your headaches could be, how do you say, by something not altogether physical.
Oh, come on, Fritz. What's that supposed to mean?
How old is your wife?
Now, you know perfectly well how old Martha is.
30.
Almost on the nose. But what's Martha's age got to do with...
She's half your age. Charming, intelligent, beautiful. Black hair, green eyes, the figure of a goddess, the face of an angel.
Yes, one of the most gorgeous young women you've ever seen, right?
Exactly. Could it not be possible that there is a certain tenseness in your relationship with this beautiful young wife?
That causes the headaches? Oh, no, Fritz, I don't think so.
I've seen you both at a dinner party. How you react whenever a younger man seems to be paying the slightest attention to her. Martha loves you deeply. You have no cause in the world to be jealous of her. I promise you. So relax. Enjoy her. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your life.
Fritz, what you're prescribing is what I have in mind.
That's good.
You know that Martha left a week ago for that vacation we've been talking about. A little hidden-away island in the Caribbean. Well, I am joining her.
You're joining her? That's perfectly wonderful.
Yes, it's going to be like a surprise. She's not expecting me for another few days.
You shouldn't do that, Tony.
Well, who says so?
Why do you surprise her? Can't you wire her or phone?
Well, no way. There's no direct phone to the island. And by the time a wire got there...
What about the new glasses?
Well, I've lived this long with the old ones. I can live a few more days with them. Here's the address of the island. It's the Hotel Paraiso. Send them Air Express. They should be there in 2 or 3 days.
Whatever you say, Tony.
Auf Wiedersehen, Fritz. And thanks for the advice.
Not at all.
And don't forget the glasses.
Of course not.
See you in about 10 days.
Miss Elliot, please take this letter to Mrs. Martha Bridges, Hotel Paraiso, Isla de los Perdidos. I'll give you the exact address later. Send it airmail, special delivery. Mark it urgent. Ready? Dearest Martha, when you get this letter, Tony will already have surprised you. I did my best to think of a way to keep him from coming without arousing any suspicions. No luck. Under the present circumstances, it would be best for you to take every possible precaution. You cannot be too careful, dear Martha.
At 1 o'clock the following morning, I was in the lobby of the Hotel Paraiso on the little island of Los Perdidos, the island of the lost. Behind the desk, his feet on the desk, was a bald, fat little man, fast asleep. Excuse me. Maybe this'll work.
Please forgive me, senor.
It's all right.
I was just taking a few winks of sleep.
It's my fault. It is a little late. 1 a.m, your time.
Oh, the hour is of no importance, senor. Welcome to the Hotel Paraiso. I am at your service.
My wife arrived last Tuesday, and she doesn't...
Of course, senor. Pablo understands. Your wife arrived last Tuesday.
Yes, and you're Pablo.
Always at your orders, senor. Your lady, this good senora, is expecting you. You will find her in the bungalow B. It is our very best.
Expecting? She doesn't even know that...
You must not keep her waiting, eh, senor?
But this is a surprise. She doesn't even know that I'm coming. Are you sure, Pablo?
Oh, I am sure, senor.
You didn't even ask me my name.
I know, senor, eh? You follow me now to Bungalow B, see? This is our Bungalow B. Enter, senor.
Yes, well, you can put my bag over there near the coffee table.
Now, this naturally is the living room. The bedroom is through that door.
Just a moment. I want to see. Now, we must be quiet. It's dark, but Yes, that's Martha all right in there. And she's in bed, sound asleep.
Well, you yourself have said, senor, it is a little late.
But I just can't understand it.
Don't try, senor. Meantime, try to make yourself comfortable. Admire, if you will, the beauty of this bungalow.
Yes, it's very nice.
As you can see, all the furniture is what you call rattan. All beautifully handmade by the artistic makers of furniture of the island. And please do notice the draperies, senor.
Yes, they're very pretty.
Fishing nets woven by the fishermen of the island and made into most unique decorative hangings.
But how could she have been expecting me? I wasn't supposed
And in the morning, senor, when you awaken, you will see a view from the bedroom window as you have never seen before in all your life.
Are you sure that she...
Oh, I am quite sure. Bungalow B is situated on a most high cliff looking down 2,000 feet into our beautiful sea and the rocks below.
Yes, of course. I look forward to seeing it.
In the morning, senor. And now, senor, pleasant dreams. Until tomorrow.
What was he talking about? Martha couldn't possibly have been expecting me. Not for another 3 days. Oh, well, it'll all get clear up in the morning. Oh, I better get undressed. Get a little sleep. And my little gift for Martha. My anniversary present. Beautiful string of pearls. Perfectly matched. Oh, wonderful luster. Well, they'll keep till morning. I'll put them around her beautiful neck as I wake her. Oh, Lord, I'm tired. Well, lights out, Tony. I feel as if I hadn't slept in... No, not again. Not here, of all places. Oh, that pain is coming again. It's spreading down the whole side of my face. It's hard to breathe.
It is me, my darling. Alberto. I'm sorry to be late. Oh, I beg your pardon.
What are you doing here?
I apologize, sir. A frightful mistake. I thought this was Bungalow B.
This is Bungalow B, young man, and I'm afraid that you've made a very great mistake.
If this is Bungalow B, I have made no mistake.
Who do you think you're looking for?
I cannot see, senor, but this can not be any of your business.
Shh, please, keep your voice down. My wife is in there asleep.
Your wife? This is beginning to be most amusing. That beautiful young woman is the wife of an old rooster like you? This is very funny. Your wife?
Now listen, you better leave. You've come to the wrong place.
Perhaps it is you who have made the mistake. The American girl told me that...
You get out of here fast before I kill you.
So, the old man has a gun, too.
Yes, and it is loaded. Out.
As you say, senor. She is all yours, old man. Good night and good luck.
As the door slammed shut, something exploded inside me. I knew that these last few months of doubt, fear, suspicion about Martha were based on something more than fantasy. This young man was evidence of it, clear and tangible proof. I hadn't been expected for a few days, and Pablo had mistaken me for this young man. My brain began to pound like a trip hammer. I no longer trusted myself to be in the same room with Martha if I stayed. At that moment, I looked down at my hands. The string of pearls was still in them. I tore them apart furiously and watched as they rolled to the floor. All night long, I wandered as though drugged up and down the long miles of beach, ghostly white in the moonlight. In the morning, weary and numb, I found my way back to the lobby of the hotel.
Tony! Darling! No, it can't be. When did you get here?
Last night's plane, connecting boats.
Oh, darling, why didn't you let me know you were coming?
Well, I had a crazy idea, Martha. I wanted to surprise
you. You certainly have. Why didn't you come to the bungalow?
I did, Martha.
Oh, Tony, I would have heard you.
I came in very quietly.
Is anything wrong? Are you all right, sweetheart?
Oh, yes, I'm just dandy.
Well, where did you sleep last night?
I didn't. I walked along the beach after I left the bungalow.
Oh, why should you have done a silly thing
Martha, what have you been up to since you got here?
Oh, Tony, dear. Now, stop it. I won't be cross-examined. You know very well.
Who was that young man, Martha?
What are you talking about? What young man?
The young man who came calling on you in the middle of the night. He said he had an appointment.
Oh, I haven't the remotest idea what you're talking about.
I'm leaving on the next boat. It goes at 4 o'clock.
Tony, could we go over to the bungalow, please? We can't talk here in the lobby.
All right. Whatever you like, Martha.
Where'd I put the key? Oh, here it is.
Martha?
What is it? What's wrong?
Martha, you've made a mistake.
Mistake?
The furniture. It's all different from what it was last night.
I don't understand you, Tony.
The draperies, they were made of fish netting. These are, what do you call them, matchstick bamboo. Martha, what's the letter on this bungalow?
It's Bungalow B, of course.
This isn't the bungalow where you slept last night?
Of course it is.
Now, let's take a look at the bedroom. Oh, no. No, it can't be. You were sleeping in a double-sized bed, king size, in fact, and this room has 2 twin beds. Oh, wait, I know the view. Pablo said that the view from this bedroom window was something that
What is wrong, Tony?
Well, he said that there was a beautiful view of the sea and the rocks below the cliff and palm trees. Martha, what do you see out of this window?
Nothing but the side wall of the bungalow next to us.
Then where is the beautiful view? Unless, for some reason, Pablo lied to me.
When the tree that has stood in the forest for 1,000 years topples and falls crashing to the ground, is there a sound if there are no ears to hear it? Do the brilliant colors of the rainbow exist for someone who has never had the blessed gift of eyes and eyesight? These are questions for which there are no easy answers. Just what similarly disturbing questions are there for Tony Bridges? Questions to which he has not yet found the answer. We'll find out shortly when I return with Act 2.
Excuse me, sir, but do you know what happens this time of year?
Right on, pal. I happen to know that right about now a freak blizzard falls on Dumont, New Jersey, and they're snowed in for the rest of the summer. Happens every year.
Nope. You see, what happens this time of year is that you can get a particularly good deal on what is perhaps the most luxurious mid-size car on the market, the mid-size Buick Century Regal.
Well, what good's a car when you're hopelessly snowed in?
Well, that's a point.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Hey, Mom, what you got?
Here's this week's dinner winners from your ShopRite supermarket. Fresh American whole leg of lamb, just 97 cents a pound. Shoulder lamb chops, $1.27 a pound. First cut beef chuck steaks, 59 a pound. Semi-boneless beef chest roast, 99 cents a pound. Fresh pork spare ribs, 89 cents a pound. Fresh honeydew melons, just 69 cents each. Lots of variety for your menus and savings, too. Get a lot more for a little less throughout your ShopRite store.
She loves the family. She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
This is WOR New York, your Mystery Theater station.
Worthy events for Tony Bridges of the night just past, the tree falling in the forest unheard, or colors never seen. What was the logical explanation? For Tony, what had happened was all a little strange and curious.
Martha and I talked all morning. She finally convinced me that everything that had happened last night was, in fact, a series of reasonable coincidences that spelled out mistake. For the first time in months, I felt as close to Martha as I ever had, and I knew she felt the same way about me. We went for a walk into the mountains that rose behind the hotel. On the way back, just as we were nearly at the bungalow, Martha lost her footing, turned her ankle badly. I carried her into the bedroom. She rested while I unpacked and ordered dinner in our rooms.
So, with your permission, senor, a beautiful dinner has been prepared for you and the senora. Look here. This fish was swimming happily in the sea only half an hour ago. And 1 hour ago, these beautiful vegetables were growing proudly in our own garden.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much, Pablo. It all looks beautiful indeed.
So I placed the dinner here on the table.
Thank you.
And, senora, I hope you do not suffer too much pain.
No, it only hurts if I try to move it or put weight on it.
You just stay where you are for a day or two and it'll be fine, I'm sure.
It is essential that one exercise care when walking in our beautiful mountains. From the time when there were earthquakes here, there are some cracks where one can trip and twist an ankle.
Oh, really? This is earthquake country. I didn't know that.
Senor, was. Not in any more than 40 years. Now, there. Your dinner is served. I leave you to the enjoyment of it. Buenas noches to you both. Senor, senora.
Well, let me get these few things away in the closet, and then we'll have our so beautiful dinner. Do you have the key, dear?
What key?
To this second closet. It's locked.
Oh, I forgot. There isn't any key. Pablo said the last guest took it with him. There's no master key, so he's ordered a duplicate from the mainland.
Oh, well, I'll put my stuff in your closet then, all right?
The key should be here by tomorrow or the next day.
Oh, that's great. And now, if the senora will permit, that she be carried from her bed to this most appetizing dinner.
The senor has the senora's permission.
Up we go.
Oh.
There we are. Comfortable?
Yes. Couldn't be happier. Except for this stupid ankle.
Buen appetito, my darling. To us.
To us.
In the middle of the night, I was wakened by the most curious sensation. My bed was being shaken violently. All around me, I had the feeling that the furniture, the pictures on the wall, were vibrating in some strange way. The whole bungalow was quivering. Martha, are you all right? Martha, are you awake? Oh, where's that light? Oh, there. Martha. Her bed was empty. Martha, where are you? Where could she be? Then I suddenly remembered her ankle. How could she have left her bed? Where could she have gone? What had Pablo said about this once having been earthquake country? Of course, that's what was happening.
At your service, senor Redis.
We're in the middle of an earthquake, aren't we?
Earthquake? There is no earthquake, senor.
But of course there is. What are we supposed to do?
Senor?
Oh, look, will you stop beating about the bush? Just tell me that it's nothing serious or that it'll pass without damage, but don't tell me that it's nothing.
Would you please to tell me why the senor thinks there is an earthquake?
The pictures, my bed, the lamp, the whole room is shaking and jumping around, and that noise, that rumbling noise.
The senora, your wife, she is experiencing the same thing, senor?
Well, that's just it. It's really why I called. My wife is not here.
Oh, I am so sorry to hear she is not there.
Have you seen her?
I regret, senor. I have not.
But where could she have gone? She can't walk.
Of this, I have no knowledge, senor.
No, wait a minute. Wait just a moment. The sound seems to have stopped, and nothing's shaking anymore. Is it all over?
I think perhaps I can explain. The strenuous climb you have made this afternoon in the mountains, the kindness of the altitude and the thinness of the air, you are not used to it. It happens to many of our guests.
What happens?
It is a kind of a spasm of the muscle, senor, from the altitude. I'm so happy it has passed.
But my wife, where is my wife?
For that, senor, as I have already said, I regretfully have not the slightest idea. You sleep well, senor.
In spite of my concern about Martha, I fell asleep immediately. A long and merciful sleep. When I awoke, it was broad daylight. The sun was streaming in through the windows, and everything was exactly as it had been in the middle of the night, except for one thing. Lying in the next bed, reading calmly, was Martha.
Good morning, sweetheart. Did you have a good night? I slept like a rock.
Where were you last night?
Tony, let go of my arm. You're hurting.
Where were you? Where did you go?
What are you talking about?
Where were you?
Let go. Get your hands away from my throat. I can't breathe.
In the middle of the night, you left this bedroom. Now, where did you go?
Are you out of your mind? Take a look at this ankle of mine. It's purple and blue. It's twice the size it was last night. I can't walk on it except with the greatest pain. You asked me where I was last night. I was here. Right here in this bed every minute of the night.
A couple of days passed. They were blessedly peaceful, uneventful, golden. 2 days before our vacation was to end, Martha's ankle was strong enough for her to venture out on another little walk into the hills that ran along the edge of the cliff that overlooked the sea below.
Oh, this cane's a great help. I really don't have to put my full weight on the ankle.
Just watch your step. Avoid any of those cracks that Pablo pointed out.
Oh, look, darling, there's a clearing up ahead. We could rest for a bit when we get up there. Oh, listen to those birds.
Yes, the whole thing is like a Garden of Eden.
You know, Pablo said if we follow this path, we'll discover thousands and thousands of wild orchids. Oh, we should have come here long ago. It's so much more fun than going to those silly luncheons.
For the first time in months, I began to feel sure of myself. Sure of Martha. In spite of all my fears, I knew she loved me. I had no reason for being jealous of her.
Everything is so much more fun.
Not a single reason. As she spoke, I began to hear a strange sound, like the flapping of 1,000 wings, coming nearer and nearer.
Tony, look! The sky is black with them.
Birds. Huge birds. Martha, what are they? They're all pink and red.
I think they're flamingos. I've never seen so many birds in my life. They're coming closer and closer. Oh, Tony, I'm frightened. What should we do?
I don't know. Martha, use your cane. If they come close, use it like a baseball bat. Here's a branch from a tree. I'll do the same.
Look out, Tony. Here they come.
Look, there's one. That big one. Oh, that big one just knocked off my glasses. I can't see.
Don't think I can fight them. There's too many of them.
Keep at it, darling. Sooner or later. Oh. Martha? What happened? Where did they go?
They?
The flamingos. The birds. They disappeared as suddenly as they came. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
I can't imagine. Oh, I need a cigarette.
You take one of mine. They're in my bag.
I can't see very well. I lost my glasses when those birds...
The bag. It's right near your feet.
Oh, yes. Yes, I've got it. Oh, there's so much junk in your bag. What's that?
What is it?
Listen. You hear it? What do you suppose it is? Martha, you do hear it, don't you?
I think so.
In the distance, those drums beating.
Well, of course. Of course I hear them, dear.
Oh, thank heavens. I thought for a moment. Where do you suppose they come from? Who's playing them?
But I haven't the slightest idea.
That's funny. Now for that cigarette. Down we go into the bottom of your bag and... Martha. Martha, what's this?
That's the key to the closets in the bungalow.
To your closet?
To my closet and your closet. It's to both closets.
Both? When did it get here?
It's always been here. Why?
When I asked you about it the other night, you said there was no key to my closet. Somebody had taken it away and they were making a new one.
I said that?
Of course you did. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's all starting to make sense. That anyone could be so evil. That anyone could so despise another human being that she'd stop at nothing. Stoop to anything to get him out of the way.
You don't know what you're saying. I love you, Tony. You must believe me.
Anything at all. Even to the point of trying to drive a man out of his mind.
It's not true.
All these strange things that have been happening. Oh, they were no coincidences. They were all part of some twisted, devilish scheme you worked out to get rid of me by driving me mad.
Careful, Tony. You're backing me so close to the edge of the cliff.
The mix-up with the bungalows. Oh, that was a good one. How did you work that? And the business of your ankle and disappearing in the middle of the night. That was worthy of a master.
Stop it, Tony!
And the birds, huh? And now this key. Oh, you missed your calling, Martha. You should get an act together. Martha, the mysterious magician. She mystifies. She confuses. The hand is quicker than the eye. She cheats. She lies. But it's all part of the act, isn't it, Martha? Isn't it?
Careful, Tony. I'm losing my balance. Tony!
Long trip, Martha. 2,000 feet. And those sharp rocks down there can't be very comfortable, can they? The act is over, Martha. Curtain, Martha.
Jealousy is said to be the child of love. But if the parent does not do his best to strangle the child will not rest till it has poisoned its own father, which may well be the case with Tony Bridges. To what further extremes will the deadly venom of his jealousy drive Tony? He may or may not know the answer, but we shall when we return shortly with Act 3.
Give your hand to a friend, give your heart to your love, but give your cold to contact. The sooner the better.
The common cold is a rotten thing. You miss so much. Sneezing, drips, and congestion can drag you down. Then ask yourself the contact question. 6 or 3 or 1. You'd need 6 cold tablets, 2 every 4 hours, or 3 ounces of Cold's liquid, 1 every 4 hours, or just 1 contact for up to 12 hours continuous relief of those symptoms. That's daytime, then nighttime relief. Both the others have things for aches and fever, and the liquid, something for coughs. Not found in Contact 600 tiny type pills.
Give your cold to contact.
6 or 3 or 1. Take Contact. Only as directed.
Most appetizers you eat, but there's one appetizer you drink. Dubonnet.
Before that's the time to think about some Dubonnet to drink. Before a meal by day or night, it helps to whet your appetite. Before, it's the time before for Dubonnet.
Think of Dubonnet as an appetizer. It's the wine you drink before meals, before lunch, before dinner at cocktail time, before whatever you've got cooking. It helps to whet your appetite. Whether you serve it straight, on the rocks, with a twist, or soda. Dubonnet before makes what comes after that much better. Dubonnet. It all started in France, of course.
Before. The time before for Dubonnet.
A product of USA. Dubonnet Company, New York, New York.
A glorious feeling of exhilaration flowed through Tony. His head was as light as if he'd drunk too much champagne. For the first time in years, he no longer had a heavy millstone around his neck. The torment of having a beautiful young woman for a wife. Tony Bridges' only concern now was to find some way to get off the island before Martha's body was discovered.
The same drums I'd heard just before Martha. I started walking slowly, deliberately, in the direction from which they seemed to come. Without my glasses, I could just barely see where I was going. I tore my way through a tangle of creeping vines and found myself in some sort of a clearing. I almost stumbled over something seated before a small fire. It was an ancient little man of the island, his face like so much black parchment, his clothes in rags. He sat there, hunched over the smoky fire, blinking his eyes and mumbling. I beg your pardon.
It is all my fault. I should not sit in the middle of the bath, but it is a good place to meditate.
Who are you? What's your name, old man?
You've long forgotten my name, even by me.
What are you doing here?
Sitting, listening, thinking.
Listening?
To the sad and mournful song of my people.
Oh, you mean those drums? You hear them too?
Alas, I hear them too well. I hear them.
What are they for? Where does the sound come from?
Our island is small. They come from everywhere. They are heard everywhere.
But why? Why? What do they mean?
This what you hear is lamentation. Death has walked among my people, among the lost one. It is why this place is called Isla de los Perdidos, Island of the Lost.
Someone has died?
Someone has passed on to Mako.
Who is Mako?
The great father of all things in the sea, from where we all have come to where we all shall go.
I see.
This is the reason for the wailing of the drums. They beat out their farewell to the soul of a man who is making the journey to Mako.
The soul of a man or a woman?
Man. Always man, not woman. For woman, drums play another song, not this one.
I understand. I'm very sorry for the poor man who has gone on to Mako. When did he die?
No one can be sure. Perhaps he is not yet dead.
Well, then why...
The drums often sing with the promise of things to come, to some soon. Sometime the spirit of a man will die. Before he does, then Mako is especially sad because he is made to wait. When that happened, the melody of the drums is especially sad too. Like now.
I left my ancient friend as quickly as possible, made my way back to the hotel. I couldn't stop thinking of all the confusing things that had happened since I arrived on this cursed island. The mix-up with the bungalows, the visitor that first night, the missing closet key, what I had thought was an earthquake, Martha's apparent disappearance in the middle of the night in spite of her bad ankle, the attack by the flamingos, and finally, my realization that Martha, in some way, has made all these things happen to drive me out of my mind. Well, hold on there. Has made things happen. Made things happen. Martha is dead. Her body at this very moment is being battered against the sharp rocks by the angry waters of that beautiful blue sea.
Senor Bridges, I have been looking for you all over.
What do you want?
Most especially, I have been looking for the senora, your wife.
What is it?
For you, senor, this small package has arrived by this morning's boat.
Thank you, Pablo.
And for the senora, this letter. Here, made very special delivery. He's marked most...
Yes, I'll take it.
You will be sure, senor, it reaches the hands of the senora. Is also marked very personal.
Don't worry.
Thank you, senor.
I walked over to Bungalow B. Once inside, I collapsed into the big chair, feeling as though my lifeblood had been drained from me. I opened the package addressed to me. Good old Fritz. My glasses. I put them on, and things came into focus once again. Then I tore open the letter addressed to Martha. Very especial delivery, most urgent, very personal. As I read, my hands began to shake, my head to ache.
Dearest Martha, when you get this letter, Tony will already have surprised you. I did my best to think of a way to keep him from coming without arousing any suspicions. No luck. Under the present circumstances, it would be best for you to take every possible precaution. You cannot be too careful, dear Martha. My last examination of Tony showed unmistakable symptoms. In the simplest language, of deterioration of the brain tissues. The symptoms point clearly to a situation where Tony's sanity hangs by a very thin thread. At any given moment, that thread may snap. If it does, the first manifestations will be an attack of dizziness, accompanied by a buzzing in the ears and
the blurring of the vision. There are also indications of things that follow the classic pattern, that there will be a series of hallucinations. Hallucinations. He will think he sees and hears things he actually does not see or hear. He will think he has done things he has not actually done. Hallucinations. Then none of these things ever really happened. And Martha's alive. She's alive. Like everything else, I imagined that, too. I imagined that I killed her.
Si, pronto?
Pablo, have you seen the senora?
Un momentito, por favor. I have not seen your wife since she left with you, senor.
But you don't understand, Pablo. Everything is...
Will you please to have a seat for one small moment, Senor Bridges, until I complete this telephone call? Your pardon. Si, jefe.
You see, Pablo, I'm not exactly well, and I had the foolish idea that Martha, my wife, had fallen over that I had pushed her and that she... Well, you understand?
Diga usted que... Ah, no, it's incredible. ¿Estás seguro?
I thought she might be dead, but now I know that too was what we call a hallucination, something that you think
Se cayó en las rocas, a pie de la cuevadra. Oh, yo lo digar. Gracias, jefe. Hasta pronto.
What was that all about, Pablo?
I regretfully must inform you, senor, of some very bad news.
What is it, Pablo?
At the foot of the cliff, senor, just below the hotel, 2 fishermen have just discovered the body of the senora, your wife. The police will soon be here. Are you all right, Senor Beniz?
Oh, yes, I'm fine, Pablo. Did I hear you speaking on the phone a moment ago?
The phone? Ah, si, senor. It was the contractor for the building of the annex to this hotel.
And you didn't tell me something about 2 fishermen, what they found at the bottom of the cliff?
Not one word, senor, about any fishermen.
You said nothing about my wife?
Well, no, senor.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pablo. I'll be in the bungalow. Was that phone conversation and what Pablo had told me about Martha's body being found at the foot of the cliff, was that, too, a hallucination? Along with my backing her off the cliff? What was real? What was imagined? Was Martha dead? Was she alive? I rushed back into the bungalow. I knew Martha would be there. Dear, sweet, wonderful, beautiful Martha. Martha? Martha, sweetheart, where are you, Martha? The bedroom? The bathroom? Oh, where on earth could she be? Yes.
Excuse me, senor, but you have 2 visitors. I will accompany them to the bungalow. We will be there in a moment.
She couldn't possibly have gone to... No, what's this? What have I got in my hand? Where did it come from? The key to my closet. I had it when I asked Martha for a cigarette, and she told me that... and it's been here in my hand all that time. Strange. I must open the closet now. I do have the key, and that's what keys are for. To open things. Isn't that right, Tony?
You must to excuse us, senor. These are the police of the island.
No, not just this minute, please. Not till I open the door to the closet.
We can tell you. The maid, when she cleaned this morning, found the door to the closet open.
So? No, it isn't for real. I'm only imagining this. It's my imagination, gentlemen. It's my imagination.
See, Senor Jefe, here in this closet, that is the body of his wife. Is strangled with a string of precious pearls.
The poet Longfellow wrote, "The moon, from some dark gate of cloud, throws o'er the sea a floating bridge of light, across whose trembling planks our fancies crowd into the realm of mystery and night." So Tony Bridges, as he stands staring into the sea, watching the floating bridge of light cast by a full Caribbean moon, Tony knows at last the difference between the real and the imaginary. Or does he? I'll be back shortly.
Pardon me, miss. Can you tell me what happens this time of year?
Rhubarb reaches its peak.
Nope.
Muskmelon reaches its peak?
No.
Oh, well, does it in any way involve something reaching its peak?
No, not really.
Oh.
What happens this time of year is that you can get a really outstanding deal on Buick's small but surprisingly elegant Apollo. And with what's happening to prices, you may never have a better chance to buy a Buick, huh?
Hey, I know what happens.
Yeah?
The buzzards come back to Hinckley Ridge, Ohio.
Oh. I hadn't thought of that.
We trust you've enjoyed our little exercise in Now You See It, Now You Don't. Or to put it another way, a string of precious pearls should never be used for anything other than show. But that's something everybody knows, isn't it? Our cast included Norman Rose, Marion Seldes, Bob Caliban, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contac, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Life is eternal and love is immortal. And death is only a horizon. And a horizon is nothing save the limit of our sight. The limit of our sight. It has nothing to do with the limit of our perception. Therefore, it is not the vision of our eyes that illuminates what lies beyond the horizon.
Sometime around 6 this evening, you hired a cab.
I don't remember, Inspector.
But the driver remembers you. He drove you to Dr. Bexler's address. Do you deny it?
No, I can't deny it now. Why have you come here, Inspector?
To tell you that Dr. Bexler is dead. He was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
I'm not sure. But I can tell you that you're the best suspect we have.
Our mystery drama, Wine, Women, and Murder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Are there as many stars in the sky as there are grains of sand on the beach? And does it matter? It does to some people, proving that any knowledge, no matter how esoteric, is meaningful to somebody, sometime, somewhere, somehow. Well, no matter what it is, you want to find out. If there's ever been a book published on it, Elias Breckenridge would know all about it.
Good morning, Mr. Breckenridge.
Oh, good morning, Miss Bexler.
I came in because of the sign on your door.
Ah, the sign.
Well, it says, "Will be closed for holiday."
Yes.
Well, I'm not aware of any holiday. There's no national one that I know of, even though they've been scrambled about in a most confusing fashion.
Yes, that's true. Well, it's my holiday. I shall be away for a week.
Oh, you mean a vacation?
No, my dear Miss Bexler. A vacation implies a period of freedom from toil. I do not consider my bookshop as an enslavement.
Of course. Trust you to put the situation in its true perspective.
I am en route to Germany.
All the way from California to Germany?
The city of Cologne, or Cologne, as we might say it.
Oh? Is there some purpose, some reason for choosing Cologne?
Of course. I'm a member of the International Coleridge Society.
Coleridge?
The poet Samuel Taylor Coleridge.
Of course. The Ancient Mariner.
The best known, but perhaps the least of his achievements.
Wasn't he English?
Oh, yes, most certainly. Quite essentially English.
Well, then it would seem to me
that the society should meet in England.
Precisely.
It requires no great imagination or originality to honor an English poet in England, does it?
But why meet to honor him in Germany?
Because of the Rhine.
The Rhine?
The river.
Oh.
Tell me, Miss Bexler, what is the most serious problem facing society today?
Promiscuity?
Ecology.
Reasonable people may differ.
Coleridge was the first of the major poets to be truly concerned with the population of the environment.
Is that a fact?
On a trip to Germany, he could hardly wait to see the beautiful Rhine of song and story. It almost broke his heart.
The Rhine?
Yes. On close examination, it was nothing but a poisoned and polluted river.
Pity.
He therefore wrote the famous poem, Cologne, the theme of which is, "The river Rhine, it is well known, does wash the city of Cologne. But tell me, nymphs, what power divine shall henceforth wash the river Rhine?"
Beautiful.
Yes, he was one of the great romantic poets. He is dead almost a century and a half, and yet he speaks of today.
You must admit the romantic poets were all promiscuous.
And so we meet to honor one who was not only a great poet, but also a pioneer environmentalist.
I dare say.
It is not enough for a poet to write beautifully. His words must also be meaningful.
I'm sure of it. Well, you said you were going to Cologne, and by the sheerest of coincidences, I have some business in, of all places, Cologne.
Oh, do you indeed?
Yes, I have a cousin in Cologne, Dr. Karl Heinz Wechsler. He teaches at the university.
Oh, indeed?
Yes. His specialty is molecular genetics.
Is that a fact?
Well, we have an uncle who died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He was 95.
Well, even so.
In Cincinnati, where he left us a house. We agreed to sell it.
Ah, I see.
You see, we must get the deed to my cousin somehow. And, I was thinking... Oh, no, it would be an imposition.
What would?
Well, since you are going to Cologne...
Oh, I should be happy to.
Would you? You see, the mails can be so undependable. Oh, but it would be too much trouble.
No trouble at all.
You could place the deed in his hand.
Yes, and he could sign it.
Well, that's all he has to do.
And then I could bring it back.
Oh, I can't help feeling that I'm imposing.
Oh, no.
Well, if you're sure.
I insist. I keep saying what a pity we have so few opportunities to be helpful to one another. What I mean is that we take so few opportunities
if you're quite sure.
My dear Miss Bexler, I insist. My dear Miss Bexler, I write to inform you that I have arrived here in Cologne after a most uneventful journey. I have seen the River Rhine, and unfortunately, Mr. Coleridge was all too truthful. I am about to post this letter to you and then leave my hotel to visit your cousin and tend to your little affair. I have telephoned. I am expected. Sincerely, Elias Breckenridge. Taxi, are you free?
Who is free in this world?
It is comforting to know that German cab drivers are as philosophical as American ones.
And you, Herr American, are you out for some fun?
Oh, yes. Take me to 71 Schillerstrasse. Is that it?
You won't find much fun there.
No?
Oh, no. That is where the teachers are. At the university. That's where they live.
Ah, then I have the right address.
Not for fun. For real fun, I could take you to a...
I suppose it all depends on how you define fun, huh?
For me, fun means ladies present.
Oh, I shall be with some ladies later this evening.
I misjudged you, Herr American.
We have several female members of the Poetry Society.
I was right the first time. But if you should change your mind later on, ask at the taxicab line for Willie Kellner.
Very well. I'll remember.
No, somehow I do not think you will.
Mr. Breckenridge.
Professor Bexler?
Yes, please, come in.
Thank you.
It is I who should thank you. Please, be seated. Glass of wine?
No, never during the day. I make it a rule.
We have a saying here in Cologne. Lies were meant to be spoken. Rules were meant to be broken.
Yes, well...
It sounds better in German. And I have a most excellent vintage.
Oh, well, a little. I've been looking forward to your fine Rhine wines.
Oh, this is imported from California. Cordillera. You may have heard of it. I prefer it to our own. Please, don't tell anyone.
Oh, certainly not.
Prosit.
You're very good, Elsa. Well, so you're a professor of molecular genetics.
I have that honor, yes.
I am a bookseller. Now that I think of it, I happen to have in my shop the definitive work in your field.
Indeed?
Well, not that there's much demand for it. It's by Dr. Harrison Peterson. You aware of it?
Oh, certainly.
I must say that I find his book hard going. Do you know Dr. Harrison Peterson? I imagine you would.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
The field is so small.
We are the best of colleagues. Tell me, how well do you know my cousin Maud?
Well, she comes into the shop now and then to buy a book.
Wonderful woman. So kind, so concerned with humanity, so sincere. A saint, that woman. And so are you, sir, to perform this kindly act. Most people would not have bothered.
Yes, it could be a more cooperative world, I suppose.
Let us have a drink to that. A more cooperative world.
Oh, no, thank you. No more for me. One has to set limits.
But if no one broke limits, what would happen to progress, huh?
You have a point. But the Coleridge Society banquet begins early this evening.
Then I must not keep you. But now, you know the way. You must come again.
Perhaps you could explain Dr. Harrison Peterson's book. Gladly. Well, until next time. I nearly forgot. The deed.
The deed? Oh, yes, of course. The deed.
I have it right here in this envelope.
Well, thank you again, Herr Breckenridge. And please, visit again soon. Goodbye. Or better, auf Wiedersehen.
Well, aren't you going to sign the deed?
Of course.
I thought if you signed it now, I could take it with me.
Well, this is a legal document, and I make it a never-to-be-broken rule. Never to sign any legal document until my attorney has read it.
Uh-huh.
You may say to yourself, this is a simple, small matter of the deed to a house, and my dearest cousin Maud is a woman of the utmost rectitude. Yet
I understand, Professor Wechsler.
I hope I do not impress you as an overly suspicious type, Herr Breckenridge.
No, certainly not.
We have a saying here in Cologne. Make positive before you sign what is yours and what is mine.
I understand.
It sounds better in German.
I dare say. Well, once again, auf Wiedersehen, Professor Wechsler.
Leb wohl, Herr Breckenridge.
In Xanadu de Kubla Khan, a stately Pentadome decree, where Alf the sacred river ran through caverns. Hello. Did I leave the lights on when I left?
Herr Breckenridge?
What? I beg your pardon? Who are you?
My name is Friedrich Schmidt.
What you doing in my room?
I'm with the Criminal Investigation Section of the German Federated Republic.
Oh. Well, what has this got to do with me?
Some 5 hours ago, at approximately 6 p.m., you engaged a taxi driven by a Willy Kellner?
I'm not sure I remember.
But he remembers you. An American gentleman he picked up in front of this hotel.
Oh, yes, of course.
He says he drove you to number 71 Schillerstrasse, to the home of a Dr. Karl-Heinz Wechsler. Do you deny it?
Deny it? How could I deny it? Why would I deny it? What is it you want?
I have come here to tell you that Dr. Karl-Heinz Wechsler is dead. Murdered.
That's impossible.
Unfortunately, it's true.
Murdered? When? By whom?
When? Sometime around 6 this evening. By whom? By you.
Let's see. We were with him during that visit to Dr. Karl-Heinz Wechsler's home. We didn't see or hear Elias Breckenridge kill the professor. However, we were not with him when he went to the meeting of the Coleridge Society. We only have his word for that. Have we been wrong about meek, mild-mannered Elias Breckenridge? One thing is sure. To be accused of murder when you're a stranger and alone in a foreign country is hardly the happiest of situations. I'll return shortly with Act 2. The Good Samaritan had compassion, as we are told. However, helping one's neighbor can turn out to be a risky business in the end. And it's no one's fault, really. It's just the way things are. Somehow, so many of us, so often, suffer our greatest losses.
Herr Breckenridge?
Why am I being kept here in jail?
Are you ready to be reasonable, Herr Breckenridge?
About what?
You insist on making these foolish denials. Confess that you killed Dr. Wechsler.
But I didn't.
Why did you visit Dr. Wechsler?
I told you. To deliver a document.
What sort of document?
A deed to a house in Cincinnati.
Where?
A city in America located on the Ohio River.
And?
I brought it to him and left it there.
You left this deed with Dr. Wechsler?
Yes. And then I said goodbye and went on to the banquet.
If you left this deed with Dr. Wexler...
What do you mean, if?
If you left it there, where is it?
Where is it?
Now, that is my question. At about 6 p.m., you visited Dr. Wexler. At about that time, he was murdered, stabbed to death.
Oh, no. I could never
You say you left the document. Well, none was found. Therefore, none was left. Therefore, you lied about the deed. In sum, you visited him for another purpose, to murder him.
But why would I want to murder Dr. Wexler?
Well, that is the question you must answer. We have enough proof to go to trial in a court of law.
You mean that I'm to be tried for murder?
The only mystery is the motive. Why, Herr Breckenridge? Why?
Harold, you can't railroad me. I'm an American citizen. I demand to see the American ambassador.
The ambassador? Himself?
Well, who do you think he is? He's just a servant of the American people, of whom I happen to be one.
Mr. Elias Breckenridge.
Yes? Well, who are you?
I'm from the American consulate.
You?
My name is Victoria Shakespeare.
You don't look like a consul.
I'm not. I have a long way to go. I'm only the third assistant secretary.
Oh, I see. I'm not important enough to merit a visit from the consul himself.
He's busy negotiating a $20 million trade treaty.
What's more important? Justice for a human being or money?
Now, what do you think I can do for you?
You mean to say that I'm in danger of being hanged and the best my country can do for me is to send a third assistant secretary?
First, you are in no danger of being hanged.
Ah. Well, then you are going to do something about it.
Because there is no death penalty in this country, you'll probably get life. Second, I may be a third assistant, but I have prospects of becoming a first assistant.
Well, you must do something.
What? We've been presented with the facts in the case. Tell me, why did you kill him?
But I told... No. What's the use? It's a nightmare. I find myself in prison, accused of murder that I did not commit. I am abandoned by my country.
You still haven't answered the question, why did you kill him?
I did... All right. You refuse to help me.
You insist you went there to deliver a deed. But no deed or document was found.
Someone took it.
Who?
Whoever murdered Dr. Wexler.
But you murdered Dr. Wexler.
Miss Shakespeare, please leave me. I was foolish enough to believe that my country would stand behind me. Elias Breckenridge, bookseller. Who does he think he is? Are you quite finished with me?
I have to make a report. Now, you claim you came here to attend an international poetry conference.
And I can prove it.
A customer of yours back home, a Miss Maud Wexler, asked you to deliver a document to a cousin of hers here in Cologne, a Dr. Karl Heinz Wexler, who teaches at the university.
Yes, that's true.
You claim you visited Dr. Wexler briefly, left the document with him, and went on to your meeting.
That's exactly what happened.
Thank you, Mr. Breckenridge.
And now that you've got that information, what are you going to do with it?
Why, file it. Of course, Mr. Breckenridge. File it. Mr. Breckenridge.
What are you doing here again, Miss Shakespeare?
The consulate has assigned me to your case.
Which means what?
Which means I have begun an investigation.
It's about time.
I have been...
Why don't you start at the beginning? Start with Miss Maud Wexler, who asked me to deliver the deed.
I have already done that.
You've already...
Yes, Mr. Breckenridge. I telephoned the chief of police back in the States to get a deposition from Miss Maud Bexler.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
The transcript was sent here by plane, and it arrived this morning.
Now then, Miss Shakespeare, this should get us off to the proper start. It will prove that Miss Maud Bexler asked me to bring the deed to Dr. Karl Heinz Bexler. It will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt that I am speaking the truth.
Would you care to read the transcript?
Oh, it isn't necessary.
Well, I'm sure it will be informative.
I know what it says.
Do you? Here. Now, why don't you look through it?
A transcript of deposition given by Miss Maud Bexler to Detective Lieutenant Frank Fremont of the Los Angeles Police on April 17th at 10 a.m.
Well, Miss Bexler, are you acquainted with Mr. Elias Breckenridge?
Breckenridge? Well, I don't mean to seem...
Are you saying you do not know Mr. Elias Breckenridge?
No, I don't think so.
Are you saying that you have never been in Breckenridge's bookstore?
Oh, yes, I have been there.
Did Mr. Breckenridge tell you he was going to Cologne to attend a meeting of the Coleridge Society?
No. Oh, we never engaged in any sort of personal conversation.
Miss Bexler, did you give Mr. Breckenridge a deed to a house you inherited from an uncle in Cincinnati to deliver to a cousin in Cologne?
Lieutenant Fremont, first, I have no uncle in Cincinnati or anywhere else, for that matter. Therefore, he could not leave me the deed of the house. And since I have no cousin in Cologne, I would have no reason to ask Mr. Breckenridge to deliver the non-existent deed for a non-existent house to a non-existent cousin.
Miss Bexler, do you have any idea why Mr. Breckenridge should have told such a story?
Well, obviously, he's a promiscuous person.
She's lying. The woman is lying.
Why should she lie? Mr. Breckenridge, is it true that you lose money on your bookshop?
Who told you?
We've been checking some of your friends and acquaintances. You told them. The bookshop does not make a profit.
Well, you can't make money if you want to carry books many people won't read.
Well, then why carry them?
Because they're good books. Deserving books.
Who subsidizes your shop, Mr. Breckenridge? Who makes good the loss?
Who? Well, I do.
But where do you get the money?
I have a small income left to me by my mother.
Mr. Breckenridge, isn't it true that your bookshop is a front?
A front? For what?
Why don't you tell me?
Miss Shakespeare, I have nothing to tell you.
Are you a hired assassin?
How can you make such an accusation?
Then what other reason would you have for killing Dr. Bexler?
Bexler? Hey, see, I was right. Maud Bexler denies having a cousin in Cologne, but there was a Karl Heinz Bexler living here.
The name is not an unusual one.
Miss Shakespeare, please, someone must listen to me.
I'm listening to you.
Well, someone must believe me.
That's another story.
I did not murder Dr. Bexler.
I'm afraid that attitude won't get you very far.
I see now how unfit I am for modern life.
What brings this on?
Suddenly, the smooth and even tenor of my existence is disturbed. I am, without warning, flung into a hazardous situation. And I don't know how to cope with it.
Mr. Breckenridge, I am suggesting...
I am a man of far-flung interests. I have enough information to fill an almanac. Yet I know nothing that is of any use to me in this hour of my need.
I would, personally, like to be of assistance.
Well, that's very kind of you.
As long as there is some hope of your innocence, I am assigned to you.
But I am innocent.
If you go to trial, I am reassigned to another project. I will have to figure freight rates for the trade deal. It's a most boring task.
I can understand that.
How can we prove your innocence?
I don't know.
Let us accept your word that you did not kill Dr. Bexler. Describe that visit.
I've done that at least 100 times. I arrived at the house. It was just about 6. He admitted me.
Was he alone?
I think so. There were no signs of anyone else.
And?
We had a glass of wine.
Yes.
And we chatted.
What about?
Oh, just polite conversation.
About what?
I don't remember.
You came into the house, the first thing that happened.
He offered me a glass of wine.
The first thing you talked about.
It was the wine.
What did you say about the wine?
Well, he remarked that it was a California wine.
Here? In the Rhine country?
Yes. A white wine called Cordillera. I'd never heard of it.
Neither did I. Then what?
Oh, more small talk.
On what subject?
His particular subject, molecular genetics. I happened to remark that in my bookshop I carried the definitive work in the field.
Yes.
I made a mistake.
A mistake?
How could I possibly make such a mistake? I never do.
What are you talking about, Mr. Breckenridge?
Now I know I didn't kill Dr. Bexler. Now I can prove it.
If a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, what is a great deal? Our friend Elias Breckenridge has come to this Rhenish city of Cologne to enjoy poetry. Instead, he has spent most of his time in prison. Well, there's nothing strange about that. After all, some of the world's greatest poetry was written behind bars. We'll see if we can get him out of there in Act 3. Stone walls do not a prison make, nor iron bars a cage. That's a fine poetic sentiment, but it does strain the limits of poetic license. Stone walls and iron bars make the toughest and strongest cages ever made. True, they cannot confine the spirit, but they do a great job of holding in the body. Yes, it's a great philosophy for philosophers, but small comfort for the rest of us.
You say you can prove you didn't kill Dr. Bexler?
Yes, certainly.
How?
The man who opened the door and admitted me to the house, the man who offered me the glass of wine, the man who chatted with me, and finally the man who took the deed from me, he was not Dr. Karl Heinz Bexler.
He wasn't.
You see, I happened to mention that I sold the definitive work in his field, molecular genetics, and I said it was by Dr. Harrison Peterson, and he said he and Dr. Harrison Peterson were the best of colleagues.
Well?
I never do this. The author of the studies in molecular genetics is not Dr. Harrison Peterson.
It isn't?
No. It's Dr. Peterman Harrington.
Well, who's Dr. Harrison Peterson?
Well, he's the author of Gradation in the Southern Sanskrit Dialects, a completely different field. Now, why did I get the two mixed up? Surely, if it were the real Dr. Bexler, he would have known the difference. Wait.
Yes.
I am accused of killing Dr. Bexler. What did he look like?
Fortunately, he is still being held here.
This place makes me nervous.
Why? It's only a morgue.
We shall soon see.
Thank you for your cooperation, Inspector Schmidt.
Johann, slide open number 32, is it? Dr. Karl Heinz Bexler. Well, Herr Breckenridge?
No, he's not Dr. Bexler.
But he is.
He's not the Dr. Bexler I spoke to.
What did that man look like?
As completely different from this one as you could imagine. This one is dark. The other was fair. This one has long hair. The other was half bald.
Inspector Schmidt, in light of this new development, Could we release Mr. Breckenridge from custody?
So far, I have nothing tangible.
We will be responsible for him.
Inspector Schmidt, I must be given the opportunity to prove my innocence. Now, there are two things. First, the man who posed as Dr. Bexler, about 5 feet 10 inches, around 55 years old, light complexion, half bald. Does this description seem familiar?
I'm sure the inspector will work on it.
Yes.
Second, Cordillera. It's a white wine. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
It's from California.
Well, then I would have no reason to hear from it.
Is it sold here in the city?
Well, why are you so anxious to know about that wine?
Am I free to go?
You are released to the custody of your consulate.
He means me. But why did you want to come back here, to Dr. Bexler's place?
To look at this wine bottle.
What fascinates you about that wine?
It's a very small winery in the Napa Valley. I'm sure they don't export.
But what's the difference?
How did this bottle get here? Someone had to bring it from America. When do they deliver the mail?
Oh, about 2 o'clock.
It's just about an hour from now. Let's wait. May we talk to you for a moment?
Are you the new people in this house? Poor Dr. Bexler. Not even cold in his grave, and already the place is rented. Well, life must go on.
Dr. Bexler, did he get a great deal of mail?
Yeah, and no.
Did he get much mail from America?
America, huh? Well, sometimes. I would ask him for the stamps for my sister's little boy.
Yes, but did he get any packages from America?
Packages? Oh, yes. Maybe once a month. Some bottles of wine.
Wine? Are you sure?
Oh, yeah. Sometimes he will offer me a glass.
Wine that came from a bottle like this?
Oh, yeah. It's not bad. For an American wine.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
You wanted to see us, Inspector Schmidt.
Yes, please sit down. I have good news for Herr Breckenridge. The tall man who was posing as Dr. Bexler?
Yes?
His name is Heinrich Moller, and he was a hardened criminal. He's dead.
Dead?
He was shot while robbing a warehouse in Stuttgart. And before he died, he confessed to the murder of Dr. Bexler. And this deed was found in his clothes. Is this the document you delivered to the doctor?
Well, of course, it was in an envelope, and I didn't read it, but it seems to be a deed to a house in Cincinnati.
Now, this proves you are telling the truth.
Well, then it's all over.
Yes, poor Dr. Bexler is dead.
Well, what should I do with the deed?
I suggest you return it to Miss Bexler when you return to Los Angeles.
Yes, of course. I'll do that.
I'm sorry there was this misunderstanding.
Well, it isn't every day one is accused of murder, I suppose.
You are no longer in my custody, Mr. Breckenridge.
That's a pity. You have to go back to calculating freight rates.
Well, all's well that ends well, as the poet said. Although it sounds better in German.
I would like to make a transatlantic call, please. Yes. To Miss Maud Bexler in Los Angeles, California. Yes, I'll wait. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Breckenridge. She's not. Do you know where she can be reached? Oh? She's en route to Germany. Where? to Cologne.
Just a minute. Mr. Breckenridge.
May I come in? Thank you. Small world indeed. What brings you here?
A very sad event, as you may know. My cousin, my only relative, was murdered. I flew here for the funeral.
Oh, a most pious act, Miss Bexler. I have here the deed you asked me to deliver.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
It's your property.
Well, you've been most helpful to me, Mr. Breckenridge.
I wish I could say that you've been most helpful to me, Miss Bexler.
Why, whatever do you mean?
Why did you tell the police you didn't give me that document to deliver to your cousin?
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
Well, you see, I'm absolutely terrified of the police.
Are you?
Yes. Once you're involved, it brings nothing but notoriety and scandal. It's best to keep clear of such...
But did you stop to think where that would leave me?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
I was being accused of murder.
Well, when the police officer called that morning, I was so surprised and frightened that I lost my head. You must believe me. I would have made it all straight later on.
Is that a fact?
You see? There's no harm done. You're free. It all ended well.
Has it ended?
Poor Carl. His murderer has confessed, and so, well, I understand the case is closed.
Not quite.
Why? Is there anything else?
Let's see. We have Miss Maud Bexler in Los Angeles, California. We have, or had, her cousin, Dr. Karl Bexler, in Cologne, West Germany. Miss Bexler is a spy. So is her cousin. Miss Bexler purchases U.S. military secrets and sends them to Dr. Bexler, who in turn sells them here in Europe.
That's a lie.
Most are sent in wine bottles, or should I say, on wine bottles. Needed is a bottle with a great deal of white on the label. Cordillera answers that requirement. A simple, invisible ink is used, lemon juice or any strong concentration of acetic acid.
Sir, I must ask you to leave.
When you discovered that I was leaving for Europe, you made up the story of the dead uncle so that you could give me the deed to deliver. But on the back was an important message in invisible ink.
That's a lie.
But someone over here must have discovered what Dr. Bexler was doing, perhaps tried to blackmail him. Or whatever. At any rate, he killed Bexler just before I arrived, and he posed as Bexler.
Not one word of this is the truth.
Do you know what's on the back of that deed, Miss Bexler? In invisible ink? Apply a little heat to it, and you will read the specifications for the electronic rangefinder for the latest...
That's enough, Mr. Breckenridge.
Well, now, that's a pistol.
And I know how to use it.
Do you expect to get away with anything?
Yes. It was self-defense. You're slightly mad anyhow, eccentric. You came here to kill me for lying about that deed. What could I do? I had to defend myself. Now I shall start to scream, and then I'll fire. Help! Help! He's going to kill me!
Do not shoot, Miss Bexler. All is well. We have him. We have him.
He's crazy. A madman, and he wanted to kill me.
Well, that's a lie. Inspector Smith, that's a lie.
That's enough out of you. You're under arrest.
Well, you certainly fouled things up.
That woman tried to kill me. She's a spy.
We know she's a spy.
You know?
We've been feeding her the wrong information for years. Dr. Bexler's been selling it. I suppose it caught up with him. A professional assassin was hired to take care of him, just as you arrived.
Then you knew about her all along?
We had to get you out from under. Why did you have to try to solve it? Miss Bexler is very valuable to us as a source of misinformation for the enemy. Now she'll have to leave all of her contacts on the West Coast and move somewhere else.
Or I could move somewhere else.
Really? Where?
I could open a bookstore here in Cologne.
I understand it takes years to build up a trade.
I understand it takes years to become a first secretary at the consulate.
It's not so bad waiting, if you have company.
Who says we don't give you happy endings? Here's a story that ended happily for all of the principals. For Elias Breckenridge and Victoria Shakespeare, of course. Certainly for Maud Bexler, who is continuing her career as an enemy spy, but working unconsciously for our side. I shall return with another happy thought in just a few moments. Today, the emphasis is on ecology, the environment. Clean air, pure water, as it should be. But there is another ecology, the ecology of the spirit, the ecology of thought. There is so much emphasis given to the quality of life. How about a little concentration on the quality of the mind? We have exercises for the mind 7 times each week, right here. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Carol Teitel, Bob Caliban, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is no disguise which can, for long, conceal love where it exists, or simulate it where it does not. So said the French philosopher, to which we might add, there is no chain so strong, no wall so high, that can imprison love when its time has come to be free.
But what is it?
It says what it is. See? Read. It is a nuclear warhead.
A nuclear warhead?
That is what it says. What can we do with a nuclear warhead?
What can we do? We can sell it.
Sell it? Who would want to purchase a nuclear warhead?
Our mystery drama, A Drink with Dionysius, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Breathes there the man with soul so dead, who never to himself hath said, "This is my own, my native land." I'm not sure. These seem to be such cynical, skeptical times, so alien to honest sentiment, so impatient with the traditional values. But perhaps it's all a pose. Perhaps underneath, as the songwriter said, Every heart beats true under red, white, and blue. Well, our mission today is to examine the heart of a most unlikely patriot, one Sprinkles Magoon. And his story shall be told by a man who is both his best friend and his worst enemy, Detective Sergeant Francis K. Flummer.
I wouldn't say I was Sprinkles' best friend. And since Sprinkles himself was his own worst enemy, I'm going to fall short there, too. What you could say, without fear of favor, is that Sprinkles was a crook. And I'm a cop. So from time to time, we'd meet in the way of routine business. Hello there, Sprinkles.
I do not believe we are acquainted.
How you feeling?
I don't know anything.
What's doing?
I have not heard anything. I have not seen anything.
All right, Sprinkles. How are they treating you?
Nobody has ever treated Sprinkles Magoon. He always pays his own way. And now, if you will be so kind as to excuse me, I cannot afford to be seen in public chattering with the police side. That is the German language for the cops.
And so it will go. You knew Sprinkles was doing this and that, here and there, now and then. But he really wasn't bothering anybody too much. After a while, in the department, you learn that as far as certain things are concerned, it's best to live and let live, if you know what I mean. Well, anyhow, one night, I'm sitting at the desk, looking at the clock on the wall and the snow on the sidewalk, hoping that nobody's going to do anything bad to somebody till after midnight, at which time my relief will have to handle it, when the phone rings. Flummer?
Flummer?
Yeah, this is Sergeant Flummer.
Sergeant, it is me.
Who?
Me.
Who are you?
This is Sprinkles. Sprinkles Magoon.
Oh, Sprinkles. What's up? Hey, Sprinkles, you still there?
Yes, I am present. It is just...
It is just what?
It is just... I am wondering.
Wondering? About what?
I am wondering if I am doing the right thing.
In what connection?
In this connection. Talking with the gendarmes.
What?
That is the French language word for the cops.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
Would you like to come up here?
Why?
Why? I believe I may have killed somebody.
Sprinkles.
Therefore, can you come right over?
I'm on my way.
I thank you.
Hey, well, wait a minute. Where are you, Sprinkles? Yeah. Well, I guess that's Sprinkles. Yes?
I believe I neglected to give you a vital piece of information.
Yeah, Sprinkles, where are you?
I am at 98 St. Regis Place.
98 St. Regis.
Apartment 10B.
Hey, Sprinkles, what's going on?
It is big, Sergeant. Very big. Huge.
St. Regis Place. Sprinkles must have been stepping up in class. Or he'd be doing it in a high-rent district. Basically, he was a dip. You know, a pickpocket. He liked to work the crowds. 98 St. Regis was a luxury high-rise. I flashed my star at the flunky, and he run me up in the elevator. And then I padded down a thickly carpeted corridor and come to a stop in front of 10B.
Who is ringing?
Sergeant Flummer. Sprinkles. What happened to you? That's blood.
I have been shot.
Shot?
The bullet has merely grazed my forehead. You should see the other guy.
What other guy?
He is resting behind the couch.
Hey, he's dead.
Oh, yes, he is dead.
And, you killed him, Sprinkles?
Yes, you could say I was the instrument of his departure.
You killed him?
And here is the gun.
Now, look, Sprinkles, this ain't your style.
Well, have you ever heard it said, The leopard will change his spots.
Yeah, but that's for leopards, not for pussycats like you.
You do me an injustice, Sergeant, if you will not believe I ventilated Mr. Cheery Beery.
Who?
Mr. Cheery Beery.
Oh, for crying out loud, Sprinkles. You mean I'm going to have to arrest you for murder?
I do not know what else you can do.
Murder? How could you get mixed up in murder?
I did not know it would come to this.
But you're a pickpocket. A good one.
I can no longer earn an honest living as a pickpocket. I'm a victim of progress.
What's that?
Pity the poor pickpocket. He is obsolete. I am the victim of what is called the cashless society.
The cashless society?
Sure. There is no longer any cash walking around the street. You lift the wallet, what do you get? Credit cards, traveler's checks.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot live on little plastic cards now, can I?
No, I guess not. But you still haven't told me why you had to shoot this Mr. Cheery Beery.
Yeah. It is a long story.
Sprinkles, you better let me hear it. Just start at the beginning.
Yeah. The beginning. You could say it all began when this female individual, whose name I shall not reveal, but shall refer to as Boston Sadie, encountered me in the saloon, which I shall likewise not identify, but which shall hereinafter be known as Frisco Charlie's.
Well, look who we got here. Sprinkles Magoon.
Sadie. Boston Sadie.
In the flesh.
You have added a generous amount of fat, Sadie. Married life must agree with you.
No, it don't.
Oh, I am truly sorry to hear that.
Look, Sprinkles, I got a little proposition. Interested?
Why, Sadie, I thought you were turning honest.
Yeah, so did I. You know, the little cottage in the country, the roses climbing over the fence, and the whippoorwills. What's the use?
I am indeed sorry to hear that there is a sour note in the symphony of your happiness.
I thought I was marrying a civilian.
So, didn't you?
No, I married a thief.
A thief?
I was under the impression that Elwood was an upright, legitimate member of society with a job. He's not an honest thief like you and me and the rest of us. He's the worst kind.
The worst kind?
He's a closet thief.
Oh?
He wants to steal, but he don't have the nerve.
Oh, that is bad.
Oh, I thought it'd be a new life for me. But on the wedding night, he said that he was...
Sadie, are you sure you would like to discuss this intimate matter with me?
He said, darling, I have a confession to make.
Are you sure you want me to listen?
He said, dearest, I want you to show me the ropes.
He said that?
Yeah, all my life, he said, I always wanted to be a crook, but I didn't know how. Please, my dearest, teach me.
And did you?
Oh, there went all my dreams are going straight. But when you love a guy...
Oh, yeah, love.
I said to him, Angel, you can't just go out and become a thief, especially at your age, 35.
True. If you possess the calling, it shows itself in early life, like ballet dancers and violinists.
Yeah, I said, what do you want to be? A safecracker, a pickpocket? You got to first become an apprentice.
That is the truth.
You got to work and study day and night.
How I remember.
But if that's what you want, I guess I can support us while you learn.
And just where is he attending school?
Oh, he don't want to quit his job.
Oh, but
How can I quit the job, he says. I got vacation, sick leave, hospitalization, and in 20 years I get a pension.
Well, those are extremely powerful arguments.
But he ain't happy.
So, what is going to take place?
Well, I figured out how he could get some action in the place where he works.
Hey, good thinking. And just where is he employed?
On an army base.
Wait a minute. I do not understand. What is there to steal on an army base? Cannons?
No, but you're close.
Close?
Pistols.
Oh. Well,
Oh, what do you say, Sprinkles?
What do I say? I say, regretfully, no thank you.
45 caliber automatic.
I am allergic to firearms. I am a peaceful citizen.
Plenty of guys are in the market for a nice, new, shiny 45 caliber automatic.
I just remembered I have this appointment.
Oh,
see?
come on. You don't have no appointment.
But I do, with a psychiatrist.
Sprinkle.
And maybe you'd better see one, too, also, if you believe you can steal guns from an army post.
But I figured how to do it.
Then permit me to wish you the very best of luck.
But it needs you, Sprinkles.
Me?
It needs your fingers.
My fingers?
Yeah. We know who carries the keys to the room where the guns are kept.
I am sorry, Sadie.
No, listen. There's nothing to it. I even talked it over with Mumbles Pennyfeather.
Mumbles?
You have no idea how anxious Mumbles is to get a hold of some of that hardware.
But, Sadie, I do not...
Mumbles said to me, we were sitting right at this table here. He said, you know who'd be right for a job like this? Sprinkles Magoon.
Mumbles, so he's always had an exaggerated estimation of my talents.
Sprinkles, your end, I guarantee, $5,000.
$5,000? I used to pick that up in a good week, Sadie.
Look, it's waiting for us in a carton in that army storeroom. It's packed with 45 caliber pistols.
How do we get it out of there?
You don't worry about that. You just get the keys.
What are you telling me, Sprinkles? You got yourself into a caper to knock off some pistols from the army?
They do have a lot of them, Sergeant. You know, you would think with all those atom bombs and all, they would not require any more small firearms. However...
Never mind that. Did you actually steal the guns?
Yes.
How?
I don't know. I only know what I did.
And what did you do?
I stole the keys.
The keys. Yes, no matter how carefully and closely guarded an object may be, there is always the key that opens the lock, that secures the door. Therefore, one must also carefully guard the key. It also follows that one must also carefully guard the person who has access to the key. And one must also carefully guard all those who... what you see where this goes? Somewhere there has to be a weak link. There is. And the chain snaps in Act 2. There was the veil through which I might not see. There was the door to which I found no key. Such was the lot of Mr. Edward Fitzgerald, the poet of the Rubaiyat. Perhaps he might have found the key had he been fortunate to enlist the cooperation of our own Sprinkles Magoon, an expert at finding things, especially when they happen to be in someone else's pocket. We go forward.
Now, Sprinkles, we have to proceed in an orderly fashion, you understand?
Without a question, Sergeant Flummer.
All right. This Boston Sadie arranges to cut you into a scheme to swipe some 45 caliber pistols from an army base, right?
You are correct, Sergeant.
Now, where does this guy on the floor, this very dead guy, come in?
He does not come in just yet.
He don't?
No. It is still too early for him to make his appearance.
All right, Sprinkles, where are we?
We are still in Frisco Charlie's Bar and Grill. I am still engaged in conversation with Boston Sadie, talking the pros and the cons, the alsos and the maybes. What you are saying to me is that all I have to do is get the key, right? Is that what you were saying?
That's the whole grand opera. All you gotta do is get the key.
And where does that key happen to be?
In somebody's pocket.
Namely?
Lieutenant Melvin McBride, also known as Moonface.
He had the key to the gun room.
You got the picture down, Pat. You lift the key, you make a wax impression, then you slip the key back into Moonface's pocket. You follow this?
I follow, but I do not know if I like where it is going.
Oh, you're gonna love it. You'll see. Now, we'll get the box with the guns, bring it to you, and you make the delivery to Mumbles. Pick up the cash, and we're home.
But they will know the guns are gone the next day.
How will they know?
What, don't they check up on his situation?
Sure, but Thorleaf is the inventory clerk.
And who may I ask is Thorleaf?
My husband.
Oh.
Now, do we spend the rest of the night chewing the fat, or do we say, green light, leave us go?
And you said, let's go. Is that right, Sprinkles?
I said, leave us go. And we went.
Where?
To a place that is named Big Burger.
Big Burger?
Yeah, this is where Lieutenant Moonface McBride takes on his lunch.
Don't they have a mess hall on a base?
Oh, indeed they do, but this lieutenant, see, he finds something wrong with it.
Something wrong?
Yeah, on the base they serve meals that are full of proteins and vitamins and all the good things that give a person rosy cheeks. Whereas at Big Burger, Lieutenant Moonface is able to consume
4 big burgers, 4 fries, 2 thick malts, an apple pie and a cherry pie. Put chocolate ice cream on the cherry pie and vanilla on the apple.
That's him. Now, the key, it's on a ring. You'll have to lift the whole thing.
Just which key is it?
It don't matter.
Which?
You mean you can swipe it off the ring?
Please. Which one is it?
Well, it'll be the longest one. But you can't just lift one key from a closed ring.
Please. Why don't you go up and say a social hello to Lieutenant Moonface while I go to work, huh?
Hello, Lieutenant McBride.
How you do, Miss Arbalea?
Having your lunch, I see.
Oh, it's merely a snack, as it were.
A snack?
Yeah, just keep body and soul together till... Oh,
I'm sorry. I spilled a whole cup of coffee. And it is all over your nice clean uniform. Here. Let me take this napkin and...
No, it's all right.
No. It is not all right. We must wipe away all of the...
I'll have it clean. My burgers and fries are getting cold.
I shall have you clean in no time at all.
And my ice cream is getting warm.
There. Oh, it all did get cold. Little sister, another order that works for this gentleman.
Yeah, well, now,
you, sir, are fighting for our country. You need all your strength.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Oh, but I do. I do have to. It's for our country. Come on now. Go ahead, Lieutenant. Eat up.
Well, this is very nice of you.
Yeah, it is because you uphold the flag.
Actually, I just run the supply room.
Well, they have got a flag in there, too, don't they? The flag. I remember. It was my favorite poem in school. Sprinkled with white for a cause that is right. Sprinkled with blue for hearts that are true. Sprinkled with red for those that have bled. The undying story of our own old glory.
That's a very noble sentiment.
I would recite that poem so much they gave me a nickname. Sprinkles. Well, it has been a pleasure to serve you, Lieutenant. Enjoy your lunch.
And, you got the key?
Oh, yeah.
While the guy was sitting there, you got the key off the ring, made the impression, and put it back.
It is all, how you say, in a day's work, huh?
Oh, boy. Then what did you do?
Then it was up to Boston Sadie and her husband, Thorleaf.
And this guy on the floor, where's he coming?
Lieutenant, he does not yet arrive.
What was the next step?
I give the impression of the key to Sadie, and she says meet me tonight, 9 o'clock. The corner of 5th and Roosevelt, which is where I did find myself. On the button.
Sprinkles.
Sadie.
It's all yours.
What is?
A carton in the trunk. Now, you take the car. You got a Mumbles place. He's expecting you. You give him the guns. He gives you the money. You come back to my house, and we split.
Hey, you got the guns, huh?
Oh, it was shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah, who'd you... Oh, sure, Sprinkles. sure. Thought you was never going to kill you. Well, all right, come in.
Here, leave me set this down. Mumbles, it must weigh a ton. Yeah.
50. That's what she said, 50. So you got 50 pieces of merchandise in there, huh?
If Boston Sadie said 50, then 50 is the number. And now, so Mumbles, the cash, huh?
The what? Oh, the cash, sure. But yeah. First we count the merchandise. We open up the box. It ain't I don't trust nobody. I mean, you get the idea.
Oh, I understand your position.
One time in Chicago, we just take this here crowbar and we...
let me give me a hand, Mumbles.
I once done time in Seattle because I never thought we'd get her off.
A little bit of faith is all you need, Mumbles. And now, come on, we remove this pattern. And here we should have 50 little beauties all lined up in a row.
Yeah, they... Hey, what the...
And now, Mumbles, if you will, the cash. Mumbles, why do you point that Roscoe at me?
50 little beauties, sure. You and Sadie. You think you can pull a fast one on old Mumbles?
What is it that you are exactly talking about?
You drop the box, take the cash, and old Mumbles here holds the bag, huh?
What bag?
Where are the pistols?
The pistols are in a box.
Where?
50 pistols. They should be in a box.
You know, Mumbles here's going to bump you off. And then is he going to have a date with Sadie?
Hey, Mumbles, listen, I did not mean any harm. I did not drop the box and run, huh? Did I not stay and help? I am as surprised as you are. It was a mistake, an honest mistake. Let us see, shall we? What is inside the box?
There ain't no pistols.
Well, leave us see. It's a big tube. This thing at the end, something's written down on it. Let me read what it says, huh? It says,
Come on. What are you mumbling about? What does it say?
It says, warhead, type Dionysius, nuclear.
What? What did you say?
I guess it is a Dionysius missile warhead.
Sprinkles, get that thing out of here.
A warhead?
Out.
Mumbles, do you comprehend the possibility? Your boys, Mumbles, now they can walk into a bank. Instead of a pistol, they will use this genuine U.S. Dionysius nuclear warhead.
Out!
But Mumbles, you have no imagination.
Out!
Wait, Sprinkles. That is the missile that's been reported missing.
The very same, Lieutenant.
Yeah, well, how did you...
It seems Sadie's husband made a little mistake. He picked up the wrong carton.
The FBI, the CIA, the whole alphabet's been hunting for this thing, Sprinkles.
So I returned to Sadie's house. And when I informed Thorleaf of what he had accomplished, he fainted.
Thorleaf, darling, speak to me. Oh, Sprinkles, what are we going to do about him?
What are we going to do about him? What are we going to do about warhead-type Dionysius nuclear?
We will not lose our heads.
A nuclear missile warhead?
It's only a small one.
You mean it was just laying around where anybody could get at it?
Oh, no. You have no idea the security. There are guards and computer time locks, and nobody could ever get this thing.
Then how do we get it?
All that security is up in the front. Around the back, there's a small door. And
Sadie, you have broken the unwritten rule. You have worked with an amateur.
What could I do? I'm in love. It meant so much to him. But wait, look. We could have an even bigger deal. Yeah, it's a chance to make the biggest score of all time.
And to what kind of score are you referring?
We'll sell the warhead.
Oh, yeah. You may be no offense who will purchase a nuclear warhead.
Why, it'll be worth $1 million.
No, Sadie. Leave me inform you as to our immediate course of action.
Wait, Sprinkles.
We shall take the warhead back to the Army base and leave it on the doorstep like it was a newborn baby.
Look, Sprinkles, you gotta listen to me.
Did I not already listen to you? Were you not going to steal 50 pistols for us to...
This time we're gonna make a fortune.
I do not think so.
We are gonna sell this warhead. And I know who would want to buy it.
You do?
I know just the customer. I know just the right customer.
A customer for a fully armed nuclear warhead? Who would want to buy one? Now, there are all sorts of interesting possibilities, all kinds of potential situations. And when you consider our good friend Sprinkles and the company he keeps, the permutations and combinations, well, they add up to infinity. But Act 3 is only a few minutes. There is no substitute for hard work, said Mr. Thomas Alva Edison. And of course he was right. Those who choose to chase easy money soon find themselves working harder and harder to catch it. And somehow it just keeps eluding the grasp. As Mr. Sprinkles Magoon, our protagonist, has discovered.
I know who'll buy a missile.
Who?
Who do you think? An enemy agent.
What?
You heard me, an enemy agent.
But Sadie...
But Sadie what?
I do not think it is right.
Why not?
Well...
They'll pay a big price.
Sadie, money is not all there is to life.
Oh, I agree with that 100%.
And this is a secret thing, Sadie.
How do you know?
Well, I figured...
Look, I just figured it out. Look, either it's a secret thing or it ain't, right?
Well, yes, right.
Well, if it ain't a secret, then the enemy already knows about it and there's no harm done, right?
Right.
And it's okay to sell it, right?
Yeah, right.
But what if it is a secret?
Then we cannot sell it.
Then we have to sell it.
Will you?
Oh, sure.
I'm afraid I do not see why.
So we can make sure there will be peace in the world.
How does that work?
Well, you see, the enemy will now know what kind of secret weapon we got, what it can do to him if he steps out of line. What's going to happen if he tries to mess around with a good old United States of America? You see?
Oh,
Sprinkles. How else is he going to know how important it is for him to behave himself? I've done many a job in my life, but this is the first one I ever done that was going to help my country, too.
And, Sadie, just where are you going to discover an enemy agent?
Oh, that shouldn't be a problem. Don't you read the papers? The country's full of enemy agents. It's just a detail, you understand? Sooner or later, we're bound to find one.
And did you find one, Sprinkles?
Yes, Lieutenant. We found Mr. Cherry Berry.
The dead guy on the floor.
The exact self-same person, Lieutenant.
He's an enemy agent?
I fear you are correct.
Well, how did you get to him?
They say the country's full of enemy agents. They could be right. But enemy agents are like taxi cabs. There's never any around when you need one.
Then where did you get this, Mr. Chiribiri?
Well, you are no doubt aware of the French language expression, cherchez la femme.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
It means you should always look for the dame.
Sprinkles, I'm always amazed at your, what's the word, erudition.
Yeah, I am a self-educated person, Lieutenant. I hang around libraries and museums where I read books and I admire pictures. And also pick up dames.
Oh, yeah. I heard they were good places.
Yeah, especially smart, skinny ones.
Not my type.
Well, as they say in the Latin language, de gustibus non disputandum.
What does that mean?
Do not spit into the wind.
Well, getting back to Mr. Chibibiri, rigor mortis has already set in, and we have yet to account for him.
There is a lady of my acquaintance, see? She has a certain type of establishment. I shall not tell you her name, but I shall refer to him from now on as Madame Venus.
An excellent alias.
Yeah, she meets all kinds of people.
I wouldn't doubt it.
And so one night I figured I would just drop by for a sociable chat.
Sprinkles.
How's tricks, Venus?
Oh, like there's no tomorrow.
That is good. Venus, you could do something for me.
Sprinkles, honey, all you have to do is name it.
Venus, you got all kinds of people here.
Well, you know the saying. Through these portals pass all of mankind.
Yeah, doctors, lawyers, politicians.
You name it.
Do you ever get an enemy agent?
Why do you ask?
I need one.
I don't know.
I sure could use an enemy agent.
Well, I'm sure we get an occasional enemy agent now and then, but
But what?
we can't go around telling everybody. It would be bad for business. You'd be surprised who comes in here.
But you wouldn't be telling everybody. Just me.
Oh, I'd like to do it, Sprinkles, but...
Venus, I'm not asking this for myself.
No?
It is for the good of our country.
Oh, well, that's different. I'll notify my associates here, and we'll see who we can turn up.
What? No.
This is Mr. Sprinkles Magoon. Oh.
This is Sprinkles Magoon, yes.
We have connected.
Hey, do you know what time it is?
It is 3:30 a.m.
Well, what is it you want?
I am the person you have been looking for.
The person...
Does the name Madame Venus mean something to you?
Yeah, sure.
And you have something for me?
I would have something for you if you would have something for me.
I understand. One hand must wash the other. What have you got?
I have got a nuclear warhead.
What kind of nuclear warhead?
A U.S. nuclear warhead. Is that not sufficient?
No, we have so many. Tell me what one you have, and I shall see if it is worth my time and trouble.
The one I have is called the Dionysius.
The Dionysius? Are you sure?
That's how it's labeled. Now, how much you going to pay for it, huh?
How much? Wait.
Wait for what?
Wait till I consult my price list. Let me see. Here. Dionysius, $10,000.
$10,000? Is that all?
But you are free, of course, to try somewhere else. But you will find that we pay top price.
But it is worth... it should be worth a lot more than that.
My friend, this is not a seller's market.
I am not sure.
Mr. Sprinkles, bring here the merchandise. We will have a glass of wine. We will talk, and we will see.
Okay.
You come to 98 St. Regis Place, apartment 10B.
Come in, Mr. Sprinkles Magoon. I am Mr. Chiriviri.
I am pleased to meet you.
Now, let us see what you have for me.
Here it is, just what I said. The Dionysius warhead.
So, yes, the Dionysius warhead. It is excellent. Excellent.
Good. Now that you see the merchandise, let's talk money.
We agreed on 10,000, yes?
No. You said 10,000.
15.
20.
Too much.
It is not your money.
True, but I must not exceed my budget.
You give a little, I will give a lot. Leave us make it 17.5.
My soft heart, it will be the death of me. Sold, my friend. You have done well for yourself.
Cash.
Yes, of course. Let me count it out for you.
I'm sorry, I cannot take a check.
I understand. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. How convenient it would be if I could use a credit card. But I do not suppose it would be practical. 17,500. There you are.
Thank you very much.
Now, a glass of wine.
I never touch your stuff.
Then, Mr. Sprinkles, I bid you good night. And may we do more business in the near future.
I do not think so.
Oh, have you any complaints about how you have been treated?
No. It's not that. It's just I am not in this business.
Oh, I see.
I only show you this little item for one reason.
I understand. For money.
No. Do not delude yourself. That money was just for expenses.
Well, then why have you sold me the warhead?
So you can learn what it does. And this will make you think twice about getting funny with the United States of America.
Ah, Mr. Sprinkles, to begin, we already know what the warhead does.
You do?
Of course. The Dionysius missile, named after the ancient god of wine. It is fired into a concentration of advancing troops. It explodes and sends fumes of pure whiskey in such great strength that the soldiers fall to the ground in a drunken stupor.
Is that what it does?
But of course.
And you know it all the time?
To be sure.
Oh.
And this will help us to conquer your decadent democracy.
Not just hold on.
Yes, we shall bring you true freedom, full liberty, complete justice.
Wait a minute.
And anyone who does not like it, we shall put him against the wall. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-tat. That is how to deal with all the enemies of the people. Do you agree?
Hold on, Mr.
And we shall tear down that flag.
What flag?
The flag of oppression, the American flag.
Oh, no. You will not.
It shall never again fly and pollute the breeze.
You cannot talk that way about Old Glory. The deal is off.
You are beginning to talk like an enemy of the people.
Here's your money.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And I am taking back that missile.
You fool, stand back.
That little heater does not scare me,
Do not take one more step.
I said the deal is off.
I have warned you.
Hey, let go. Mr. Cherry Berry. Mr. Cherry Berry.
Yeah, this is Flummer. I'm at 98 St. Regis, apartment 10B. I got one dead body, one Dionysius nuclear warhead. I got one prime suspect. You better call the FBI, the CIA, and anybody else who wants a piece of it.
And that is my story, Sergeant Flummer.
Yeah. Sprinkles, I have to arrest you for the murder of Mr. Chibi Peary. I will have to inform you that as of now, anything you say could be used against you.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Sprinkles, how did that poem go again?
Sprinkled with white for a cause that is right. Sprinkled with blue for hearts that are true.
What's this? You never read about the murder? You never read about Sprinkles and a missing warhead? I'll tell you what happened. The big wheels decided to hush it up. And then somebody figures maybe Sprinkles isn't a dip, but is a member of one of the security outfits and don't want to blow his cover. Anyhow, Sprinkles is out on the streets, alive and well, and either lifting wallets or trapping foreign agents. Take your pick.
And what do you think? Me? I don't know. It could be either of the alternatives that Lieutenant Flummer suggests, or it might be a third. Who knows? One thing and one thing only is for sure. I shall be back in just a short while. I suppose it began way back in Exodus, where it is written, spies were sent to spy out the land. And we've had spies ever since. Spying, as you know, is supposed to be a serious business, and therefore, that is really what's funny about it. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You collect pictures of old homes, don't you, Ben?
Yeah, I like them. They give me a sense of continuity. Yeah, and stability.
Yeah, here we are.
Oh, wow, it's beautiful. That's a beautiful house.
Yep, that's a pretty good engraving. All it lacks is a figure in the foreground to give it a focal point.
Well, there is a figure in the foreground.
No, wrong.
Oh, there is, really. Take a look.
Oh, but both Diane and I
Let me see.
There. You see? Next to the path. The figure of a man on his hands and knees crawling towards the house.
I swear.
I swear, too. When you showed me the engraving, Ted, there was no figure.
Well, maybe you just glanced at it.
No. We looked at it under the light. There was nothing in the foreground.
Well, there is now. A man furtively crawling across the lawn toward the porch.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. Since earliest recorded time, man has believed it was possible to see into the future. He has honored and showered gifts on those who purported to be able to unveil the future. However, the Bible has warned against the oracles and soothsayers and threatened them with punishment. In Leviticus 20:17, we find, "A man or a woman that divineth by a ghost or a familiar spirit, or that is a wizard, shall surely be put to death. They shall stone them with stones." This admonition has not stopped the fortune teller, the reader of palms, or the tarot cards. Our mystery drama, "They Shall Stone Them with Stones," was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It is a gloomy, rainy day in March. A small, poorly dressed woman makes her way down a debris-cluttered street in the poor section of town. Clutched to her breast is a newspaper package, which she holds as though it contains all that she holds sacred in this world. Suddenly she stops, realizing that she had passed the entrance she seeks. She turns back and retraces her steps until she sees the garish red-on-black sign in a first-floor window. Madame Darazum, readings, palms, tarot cards, phrenology, help in business, love, and life. She eagerly mounts the few stone steps to the entrance and rings the bell.
Welcome, Mrs. Fielding. Welcome to my humble house of repose and meditation.
Oh, Madame Darazuma, I'm a little late. I'm sorry.
Please, no excuses. I foresaw that you would be tardy. Come in, please. This way, into my tent.
Tent?
I am from a nomadic tribe. My ancestors have always moved over the surface of this earth. Now, sit down.
Oh, yes.
I see you have brought with you the objects I requested, the newly ironed handkerchief.
Oh, yes, and the orange.
Now, I want your mind to accept completely what I have to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
If you should doubt but the slightest all will be lost. And I will not be able to help you.
Oh, I don't doubt for a second. That's why I'm here. For you to help me.
That's good. I feel the serene elements of the other world seeping into my being. They will guide me in my quest. You are here, Mrs. Fielding, because in our last meeting, I felt you were in the thrall of an evil presence. Now, you will follow my instructions to the letter.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Remember, everything depends on it.
I remember.
Hand me the orange and the handkerchief.
Here.
I wrap the orange in the handkerchief. I ask the beings that guide us to place their strength into this instrument, this orange, so that we may understand the nature of your trouble. Now, this orange covered with this handkerchief I place on your lungs, stomach, your brain, your heart. Now, bow your head and ask for help.
Oh, help me. Please, help me.
Here, take the orange, but do not remove the handkerchief. Place it on the floor beneath your right foot. That's right. Now press down with all your strength. Crush the orange. Crush it. Pick it up. Examine it. Examine the orange for signs. What do you find?
No. No! That thing, that ugly thing in the orange, what was it? It looked like a lizard or a spider or something awful.
It was the evil thing that infests your body and your spirit. The powers that I called on revealed it in the orange which you crushed.
That ugly thing?
It was a sign warning you. You are under an evil spell. Everything you possess is infected with it.
Everything?
Not only your person, the house you live in, the things you possess. Now, you have savings, money you've put away?
Oh, very little. I can't save much on Charlie's salary.
How much?
Oh, $300-400. I have the bank book with me. Here, see for yourself.
$457.18.
Oh, we were never much for saving money.
I must tell you that your money has a curse on it. You must go to the bank and draw out...
Everything?
No. You will draw out just $450 in small bills. You will bring the money here, and I will call on the spirits to wash the evil out of the money.
Oh, I don't know.
Your money will be completely safe. I will wrap your money in a cloth, sew it up, and give it back to you.
Oh.
You will take the package of money to your bank and put it in your safe deposit box.
Mm-hmm.
You will lock the package of money away for 1 year and 70 days to allow the evil in the money to disappear. And then your money will be clean.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll do that. I'll bring you the money.
Now, remember this. This is most important. If you should open the package even 1 minute before the time is up, the money will turn into worthless paper.
Oh, no, I promise. I promise I won't touch it for 1 year and 70 days. Oh, you expecting someone?
No.
Open up! Open up! Oi!
What is the meaning of this?
Police, you're under arrest. The look on her face. She was out the door in record time. My cop impersonation was perfect.
Go ahead and laugh, Harry. Very funny. Your gangbuster entrance did me out of $450.
Saved you from a stretch in the pen, you mean? So you're back into that switch the paper for the money racket.
Better than the creaky old vaudeville act you and I were doing.
What was wrong with it? We were a top act.
Where? We hadn't worked for 3 months, and I began to get hungry.
Dangerous, Emma. Too dangerous for you. For us. We ain't kids anymore. We can't run as fast as we used to.
Harry, it's more than just earning a buck. I began to have... I don't know, something was bothering me. I began to feel something inside of me, telling me what was coming next. I was beginning to feel something that I never experienced before.
Oh, come on.
No, listen. It was a young girl. After we'd gone through all the standard stunts, I suddenly had to speak to her, to warn her. You remember I asked her to come backstage after the performance?
I sort of remember.
Well, when I saw her, I knew that she only had a short time to live.
She looked sick.
Now, on the contrary, there was nothing in her face or manner to reveal it.
So?
7 weeks later, she was dead. A malignancy. Even her doctor didn't know it until later. It was then I began to wonder about what I was doing. I just had to get away and think.
Well, I got the cure for those half-baked ideas you got in your head. And safer, too. You're coming back into our old act, and that'll keep you too busy to think about how you can really read minds.
Harry, if I'd have known what you were going to try and sell me, I would have locked the door. Madame Dara Zoom and Harry Murchison. That act would have been dated in 1910.
Let's go, Harry.
No. Pinky, you gotta listen to me.
Why, what's the point? I couldn't sell a cockamaniac like yours.
We got something new. Big. Sensational.
Yeah, what?
Tell him, Emma. Tell him about how you can really see into the future. How you can read minds.
Oh, come on. Will you quit wasting my time?
It's true, Pinky. Tell him, Emma.
You were out to the track yesterday.
Yeah, well, what's new about that? I'm out there almost every day.
You bet $50 on a horse. Ticket number 3541063. 8th race.
Yeah. How did I bet him?
Show.
Right. Yeah, what did he do?
He ran out of the money. You lost.
Well, you're right. Absolutely right.
See what I tell you?
How did you do it, Emma?
You read your mind. All right, let's go.
No, wait a minute. No, wait. Now, you know that wasn't bad. You can really pull that stunt. Mind reading. The real thing.
What have I been telling you?
Now, look, there is a spot.
Yeah?
It's a small nightclub. It's really a roadhouse.
What kind of dough?
Well, it's a small joint. Money small also. But it's a good place to break in your new act. You could start tonight.
What about the money?
Harry, hold it. Pinky's right. We got to break the act in. We'll take it, Pinky.
Oh, good, great. You know, I got to hand it to you, Emma. You sure knocked me cold with that one. Even my own wife don't know I lost her. She was out in the track with me. Well, I'm sorry to have to shove you out like this, but I got a million people waiting to see me. So look, go out this side door here. Yeah.
Okay, Pinky, you'll be seeing you. Call us, huh? Well, how do you like that? We got a job, and it's only a beginning. How'd you do it, Emma? You really read his mind?
No such luck. I was sitting next to the wastebasket. I saw the torn stub of a race ticket lying on top of the other waste paper. I could read the amount, date, ticket number, and race without any trouble. The rest I just put together. It was a good guess. He wouldn't have thrown the ticket away if he'd won.
Yes. May I have your attention, ladies and gentlemen? Madame Dara Zoom, known all over Europe and Asia for her great psychic gifts, will entertain you with a demonstration of her powers. I will go among you, and by your concentration and her telepathic skill, Madame Dara Zoom, blindfolded, will look into your innermost thoughts and perhaps be able to warn of dangers lurking ahead. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Madame Dara Zoom. Are you ready, Madame Dara Zoom?
I am ready, Mr. Murchison.
I am standing next to a person, Madame Dara Zoom.
You are standing next to a lady.
You are correct. She is holding a valuable object in her hand. If you had a thought about it, what would you say?
The lady is showing you a watch. It is an old watch.
One more bit of information. Concentrate.
It was given to her by her father, who is no longer living.
Thank you, Madame Dara Zoom. Thank you. Now let us try something more difficult. I am facing an individual.
You are speaking with a gentleman.
That is correct. Now he shows me something important. Can you identify it for the assembled audience?
Wait. I see a small card. Numbers on it. It is a Social Security card.
Correct. Absolutely correct. Can you give us the first 3 digits? Think. Separate your lines of communication. Oh, I know you can do it.
I have a 2.
Right, go on.
I have a 7.
Go on, don't stop.
I have a 0. The first 3 digits are 270.
Wonderful. You are absolutely correct, Madame Dara Zoom.
No, hey, wait a minute.
Just a minute, sir, please.
No, it's a trick. It's just a trick. You were giving her signals.
What do you want me to do?
Just give me the rest of the numbers on my Social Security card, if you can.
Very well. Now, I want you to think of only one thing. The numbers.
Okay. I'm thinking.
The numbers are 270.
Yeah?
010849. Is that correct, sir?
That's right. Whoa. That is right. Thank you.
Now, for myself and Madame Darzoum, I say good evening. We shall be back for the next show.
There's something else. I must speak.
Madame Darzoum will be back later.
No, I must speak now. There is a woman at the table behind you.
Madame Darzoum, you are tired, weary from your telepathic feats, and I...
That woman is wearing an opal brooch.
Yes.
Would you hand the brooch to Mr. Murchison, please?
Very well. I'm holding it in my hands.
The donor of that brooch is dead. Am I correct?
The lady nods her head in the affirmative. You are correct.
Wait. The brooch was not given.
What are you saying? Reconsider what you were saying.
The brooch was taken. The owner of the brooch did not die a natural death. She was murdered.
A flash, a momentary revelation. The dark curtain that veils the future and covers the secrets of the heart and mind is flung aside. If only our fortune teller could know what this sudden stab of light in the darkness would do to her own life, she might have hesitated, might have kept the secret suddenly open to her closed forever. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. There's an old saying, if you're good, you succeed. If you're too good, you fail. Madame Darzoum and her partner will find out the truth of the old adage. Next morning, they were surprised to find that their act wasn't the smashing hit they had thought it was.
Look, there's nothing more we can do. You were fired. Canned, thrown out. The owner of the club don't want that kind of aggravation you caused them. I was there, wasn't I? I don't blame him.
Gotta admit, Pinky, the act was sensational.
Yeah, well, that kind of sensation he don't need. He'll probably have a dozen lawyers sitting on his front door tomorrow morning, suing him for $1 million apiece. What got into you, Emma? What, did you go out of your head or something? Make a statement like that?
She couldn't help herself, Pinky. She gets a message like that, she's gotta get it out.
Yeah, well, you're finished after that. And even if you were still saleable, I wouldn't touch you. Too dangerous.
What do you mean?
Just what I said, dangerous. I mean, if you were right about that woman being knocked off, don't you think the guy that did it is going to be interested in keeping you quiet? Perhaps permanently.
Well, our return to show business had a very short life.
Who are you blaming, Emma?
Oh, Harry, I'm sorry. I know how much you wanted to get the old act going.
You went too far. Could have been a real moneymaker. Now, no use crying. Better get our clothes packed and get out of this hotel. Out of work, we can't afford it.
I can always go back to the old fortune-telling racket.
Raise the shoe? No, thank you.
Well, you suggest something.
Oh, I'm all out of suggestions, Emma. Yeah? Someone asked for us? Leave his name? Oh. Strange. Okay, if he comes in again, call me. Don't tell him we're in. Just get his name and where we can reach him. Thanks, Eddie.
What is it?
I don't know. It's kind of got me nervous. Someone looking for us.
Why should that make you nervous?
Well, you know what Pink said about the guy wanting to keep us quiet.
Oh, Harry, come on. You're going to make our lives miserable if we have to keep looking over our shoulders to see who's following us all the time.
Well, you're the mind reader. You ought to be able to see what's coming and avoid it.
Well, that's the trouble, Harry. It's in and out. Most of the time I can't see a thing.
Oh, what is this? Hello.
Harry, this is Pinky.
Oh, Pinky. What's up?
I just want to tell you, you got more lives than a cat.
What are you talking about?
The act, it's on again.
You mean someone wants us?
You're right. Big job. BTV Hotel Syndicate. They got places all over the country, all over the world. Well, they're always looking for acts they can send around to all their spots.
Emma, good news. We're working. When do we start?
Tonight, the big shot Gaxton, Wilton Gaxton, head man for the hotel chain, is giving a party out on the island. Car and chauffeur will be sent for you. Can you do it?
Can we? Pinky, I don't know what to say.
Well, don't say nothing. Just send money. Oh, well, do me a favor.
Yeah?
Tell Madame Darazoum, just a regular act tonight. Stick to the routine, and for goodness sakes, don't ad-lib.
Welcome to Weatherwell. I've been looking forward to this meeting.
Thank you, Mr. Gaxton.
Oh, please, no formalities. My name is Wilton, Harry.
Well, that's great, Wilton. That's the way I like things. Easy, relaxing.
That's the way we're going to have them, Harry. And, you are?
Emma.
Emma?
Is that a very glamorous name?
Well, I don't know. It is something of a surprise, considering...
Considering my ability to read minds?
Well, yes.
Maybe that's a bit overrated, too, Mr. Gaxton.
Wilton,
please. Look, Wilton, Madam's just being modest. She's really great.
Well, that was the impression I got the other night during your performance at the Douglas Inn Roadhouse.
Oh, you were there? Emma and I kind of wondered where you caught the act.
Oh, I was there. I was very much impressed. It was a truly sensational performance, Emma.
Thank you. You flatter me. Isn't it getting rather late to give a performance for your guests?
Guests?
Yeah, Pinky said you wanted us to come out here and entertain your guests and get another look at the act yourself.
Oh, I don't know where your agent got that idea.
But he told me you had a big party going, and you...
Well, I'm certain that you misunderstood him.
Well, what did you bring us out here for, Mr. Gaxton?
Let us say that I'm enchanted with your performance, Madame Darazoum, and I would like to see it again.
Just for you alone?
Why not? I am paying you. You will be signing a contract in the next day or so. Why shouldn't I request a command performance?
You have another reason, haven't you?
Is this part of your mind-reading act, madam? Are you reading my mind?
No.
Well, then, let's get on with it, shall we?
Yeah. Showtime. Come on, Madame Darazoum. That's our cue. Thank you for your kind applause. Now, Madame Darazoum, known all over Europe and Asia for her psychic gifts, will entertain you.
Your quarters, I think you will find them comfortable.
Just one thing. Tomorrow morning, we'll be wanting to get back to the city.
You will be driven back, Harry, the way you came.
When does this tour start? I understand we're to visit and play the many hotels on your circuit.
I'm not familiar with the arrangements, Emma. Perhaps your agent, Mr. Shears, could brief you on that?
All right. We'll talk to him.
Yeah, Pinky should know.
Then I shall bid you good night.
Oh, Mr. Gaxton?
Yes?
You asked us to go through our act tonight for you alone.
Well, why not? I wanted to see what I was buying.
When we finished, you gave us no indication of your feelings about it. You didn't applaud.
You didn't even smile politely.
Were you disappointed?
Well...
You were disappointed.
Frankly, madam, yes.
Now, look, how can we be expected to do a decent job with no audience? You know, to a performer, an audience is all important. It makes all the difference.
Wait a minute, You're being too defensive, Harry. I wasn't too disappointed in the act. I was just a bit put off that Madame Darazoum didn't pull any surprises.
Like she did the other night?
Yes.
I'm glad she did. Pinky, he specifically warned her not to pull any surprises.
Oh, I see. But it was that which sold me on your act. It was the part I found attractive and fascinating. Well, now, good night.
How do you like that? Pinky wants us to keep the act under control. Gaxton only buys the act because you nearly caused a riot. And you guess him.
I don't believe Mr. Gaxton is saying everything that's on his mind. I'm not absolutely certain.
But he's concealing something.
Yes.
It has something to do with the opal brooch. He's mixed up in that business. Or it could be...
I'm not completely sure, but why don't you say it, Harry? Murder.
Emma, you awake?
Yeah. Nearly 7, isn't it?
Just. I haven't slept a wink. I've been running the whole thing over and over in my mind. The little shiny iron ball rolling around in my head like a pinball machine.
What do you come up with?
Tilt. Just don't believe it.
What I've been wondering about is what relationship was the woman with the brooch to Gaxton?
Look, let's stop playing cops. We're only a couple of performers trying to make a buck.
And development.
You're not the police. We have nothing to gain and plenty to lose by kicking this out into the open.
Yeah, I agree.
What's more, it'll kill the job. The contractor working the hotels he heads up. We'd be crazy to burn up our own meal ticket.
You're right, Harry. We'd be crazy to do it, but something tells me we have no choice.
What do you mean, no choice? We keep out of it. No nothing. Somebody asks.
Harry, if Gaxton is implicated, he won't wait. He won't give it the chance to play it anyway, but his way.
His way?
Look, we know something, or he thinks we do. We're in trouble.
Yeah. Better get dressed. We're getting out of here.
How? We're supposed to get a ride back, aren't
We're
we?
not waiting. Hello? Hello?
Who are you calling?
Going to get a taxi. There must be a local taxi company out here. Start packing. Hello? Hello? Phone's dead.
Look, let's not pack. Let's just leave.
I'm with you. Come on. Door won't open, Emma.
Well, turn the key.
No key.
You're so upset you can't even... Here, let me try.
I told you, the door's locked.
The window.
3-story drop, not even a vine or a tree near enough.
Someone at the door.
Who is it?
Good morning. Everything all right?
Yeah, fine. Just fine.
Let him in.
Can't. Door's locked.
Mr. Gaxton, we can't open the door. It's locked.
Locked? Well, it doesn't seem to be locked.
Why did you lock us in, Gaxton?
What? What are you saying? The door isn't locked.
We tried the door. We couldn't open it.
Well, it's open now.
Because you opened it.
From the tone of your voice, you are accusing me of having locked you in.
And cutting off our phone.
Cutting off your... Oh, yes. Oh, the phone was off. Charles always cuts all the phones after midnight. You see, I suffer from insomnia. And if the phone should wake me, I have great difficulty getting back to sleep.
You have an answer for everything, don't you?
I assure you that it is the truth. Charles always puts it on again by 7 a.m.
Well, happens to be 5 after 7 right now. Let's just see how efficient Charles is. It's working. Phone's on.
You see?
Mr. Gaxton, we want to leave.
Now.
Right now. Can we have your car to take us to a train, a bus station?
Well, now, something seems to be wrong. Why are you behaving so antagonistically towards me?
Last night we discovered a lot of things.
Such as?
Harry, don't say anything.
Suddenly your attitude has changed. Your conversation full of hidden meanings and innuendos. Now, come on. Come here. What's bothering
Harry, don't say anything.
I got it, Emma. Mr. Gaxton, we think you hired us because you thought we knew something about the murder. The murder Madam spoke about in our act the other night at the nightclub.
Go on.
We decided to go to the police.
Whatever for? You really know the murderer?
You think we do? Maybe you do, too.
What? Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. It sounds as though you're accusing me of murder.
In the lexicon of professional mind reading, Rule 1, to which Madame Dalazoum had always adhered, was that one had to be relatively certain before making a prediction. Harry's blurted-out accusation of Wilson Gaxton violates that rule. She was anything but certain of his guilt or his motives, and there is now in the back of her mind a feeling that nothing but disaster can result. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Buick's 1976 Century Regal is the most luxurious midsize car Buick builds. But it's also got a practical side. In fact, it makes a concession to practicality that no other American midsize car does. It comes with a V6 engine, and a Buick V6 at that. Regal, it's got the spirit. That's how it's gonna be, spirit free.
Even these days, there are ways to save money. Interested? Well, one way is to keep your car well-tuned with AC firing spark plugs, because AC spark plugs not only help improve your car's performance, they could also help save gasoline. So see your AC Delco serviceman. Get a tune-up with AC spark plugs today.
Get your New York State car inspection free all this week at Hicksville, Firestone, Hicksville, Long Island.
We're all a little leery of the dark. That's why some lonely night, you'll be glad you bought a Delco battery. A Delco quality battery with instant starting power. Delco batteries. Some lonely night, you'll be glad you bought one.
See the 76 Pontiac Grand Prix at Wide Pontiac, Far Rockaway for $4,350. Includes Hydromatic, power steering, power disc brakes, radial tires, only at Wide Pontiac, Far Rockaway.
The first AMCO transmission place opened back in the 50s. Today, they've got over 500 places throughout Canada and the United States. I think these guys are here to stay. You're going to be surprised, but don't be surprised by the nice little extras at AMCO. They've serviced 4 million transmissions. They do things right. AMCO. AA. MCO.
When your car's transmission needs repair and you want it back fast, take it to one of the AMCO centers in the greater New York area.
WOR News, 15 minutes of the latest complete news on the hour, every hour throughout the day and evening, with special half-hourly reports during morning and afternoon drive time. All the news you need to know. National, international, state, and local, with updated weather forecasts, stock market reports, and traffic information from Helicopter 710 during the rush hours. This is Henry Gladstone. Join us right here for all the news over WOR Radio, the talk of New York.
After their break with Wilton Gaxton, Madame Darazoum and Harry Murchison were driven back to the city by the Gaxton chauffeur. Harry was troubled by the situation which he felt he had caused by his ill-considered accusation of the man who at first had been so kind to them and then seemed so threatening. The question in Madame Darazoum's mind was equally unanswerable. No gleam of light penetrated the darkness. With great reluctance, they both decided to present the matter to the police.
Now, what you're saying could be very damaging, Mr. Murchison, and consequently could bounce back and cause you and your wife a lot of trouble.
We told you what happened, Lieutenant, exactly as it happened.
Yeah, your story is very interesting, but unsubstantiated. I mean, you've got to have facts, not a hocus-pocus vaudeville performance.
Madame Darazoum can read mine.
I'm familiar with your act, and also with your records. I don't think anything you two would say in court would cause too much excitement.
You're saying we're lying, that this whole business is just a stunt.
Publicity, that's what you want, isn't it? I mean, it's good for the act.
Oh, Harry, come on. The only thing that would get this cop off the seat of his chair is to find us both shot through the head on the front steps of the precinct station.
Well, that would make it simpler for me. But seriously, let me lay it out for you. You are accusing Wilton Gaxton, a prominent man.
Rich, powerful, with a license to kill. That's what you mean, isn't it?
No. Now, damn it, you've wasted enough of the department's time. And I've been very patient with you. You haven't a shred of evidence. All you have is what Madame cooks up in her mind-reading act. And with your past police records, do you think anyone would give the slightest credibility to anything you could say?
Sorry to have wasted so much of your valuable time, Lieutenant. Come on, Harry.
Well, that was a waste of time.
You wanted to go to the police, Harry. I knew what the answer would be.
Let's grab a taxi and get back to the hotel. We gotta check out before 1 o'clock or we're stuck for an extra day.
With our bankroll, don't you think a bus would be more sensible?
Taxi! We haven't got time for the bus. Taxi! Taxi! Get in, Emma. Shelburne Hotel driver.
Well, what's our next move, Harry?
We gotta get lost. Run. Hide. Anything. Not the mind-reading half of the act. But I can feel something. I don't like the way it feels.
Where? Where can we go? We gotta make a buck.
If only we could have gotten in advance on the job with Gaxton.
Yeah, if...
Maybe Pinky was smart enough to get in advance.
No good. He'd have to give it back to Gaxton if we weren't going to take the job.
Job? What job? There never was one. It was only Gaxton's way of getting us. Setting us up for the knockout.
That car. Alongside. Look out, there's a gun! Hey! Stop! Stop! He's been shot! Oh, help me! Help me! My husband's been shot!
Well, when did the doctor say he'd let you out of the hospital, Murchison?
I could have gone out yesterday afternoon, but I didn't want to leave.
Not without police protection, Lieutenant. Remember just yesterday when we talked to you, you said it was a publicity stunt? 20 minutes later, Harry had a bullet in his shoulder.
Lucky thing that bullet wasn't a few inches over.
All right, I was wrong. I admit it.
Hey, it mixes. Guy has to get nearly killed
before he gets any notice from the cops.
Okay, you want police protection, you got it.
What about Gaxton? You going to pick him up?
And lose my job? We haven't got a thing on him.
Oh, here we go again.
Hey, Harry, Emma, take a look at those newspapers.
Oh.
You've got coverage in every one. Front page. Mr. Greed's mind gets shot. Oh, and here, look at this one. Mind of killer unmasked by seer.
We saw all the papers, Pinky.
Oh, yeah, sure, you saw them. But do you know what this means?
It means some nut is trying to kill me. That's what it means.
I don't think it was you he was after, Harry. I'm certain that it's Madam here who's being hunted.
Who's this?
Oh, Pinky, I'd like you to meet Lieutenant...
McCloskey, Edward McCloskey.
Mr. Shears, our agent.
How do you Now, Mr. Shears, you started to say something and you were interrupted. Something like, you know what it means.
Yeah, but I was going to tell my clients that I have been simply deluged with offers. Folks, if I could just get you out of that Gaxton deal, I could get you 3 times what he offered.
Don't worry about Gaxton, Pinky. We wouldn't work for him if he gave us Fort Knox.
We haven't signed anything and we won't.
Oh, great. Then I've got a job for you. Start tonight.
Pinky, hold it.
What?
We're not working for anyone. We just want to get away.
I don't get it.
Look, just say we're allergic to getting killed. Someone's out to get us. We missed the first time. Maybe the second time his aim will improve.
With police protection, what could hurt you? And the fact that there are cops around makes it even better. They're authentic. It's a natural.
No.
Wait a minute. I want you to take the job.
What?
Take it. It's the best thing you could do. The killer, if there is a killer...
Oh, we have to go through all this all over again.
Okay. The killer will want to have another chance at you. He must be worried that you know something about him. I'll give you complete coverage, and when he makes his try, we'll be there to nab him.
So I'm to be the bait in your mousetrap, Lieutenant.
Can you give me a better plan?
Oh, do it, Emma. Harry, I tell you, it's a great idea.
Oh, spoken like a true agent, Pinky. You've got nothing to lose, not even your 10%. Well, what do you say, Harry?
Well, all right.
Good.
Why not? Better than going around wondering when it was going to happen. This way, we'll force it.
When do we start, Pinky?
Tonight.
The bait is ready for the trap, Lieutenant. Better be sure you're ready to capture the rat.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an element of danger lurking here tonight. The great Madame Darazome has, through her incredible psychic vision, uncovered a killer. This killer has not been apprehended. Madame Darazome is the only one in the world who can point the finger at him, and he will try to prevent this at any cost. Please notice that my right arm is in a sling. The killer fired at Madame in a moving taxi just 36 hours ago. Fortunately, I was able to keep Madame Darazome from harm. And now, friends, the one, the only, the incomparable Madame Darazome. A smash, Emma.
Yeah, well, I'm exhausted. The strain was just too much. But he didn't show.
I was watching all through the act. I didn't feel he would, actually. Not through the performance.
Police all around?
Yeah, street clothes. All trying to look like customers. Hey, you know who came in while you were doing the last reading?
Gaxton.
Right. I didn't want to let on to you for fear you'd get nervous and blow the act. You were blindfolded.
I felt him enter. He sat way in the back near the exit.
That's right. The human radar was working tonight.
Yes. Something else. I felt a warning, a flash of danger. And it's still there.
Look, Emma, the lieutenant's still around. All his men, too. Gaxton wouldn't try anything.
No, I suppose not. I just can't help feeling.
Yes?
It's Lieutenant McCloskey. May I come in?
Oh, sure, Lieutenant. Come in.
Thanks. Good show tonight, Madame.
Thanks.
All tricks, nothing supernatural, but a good show.
What do you know, Lieutenant? She knew that Gaxton was in the audience tonight, even though she was blindfolded.
Amazing.
Okay. I won't try to convince you again.
Gaxton was spoken to and asked to leave immediately after the performance. I sent a man with him to keep him company.
Oh, thanks, Lieutenant. I can breathe easier now.
Yes?
Is Madame Darazome there? Harry, I don't want to see anybody. Get rid of her.
Leave it to me. I'm sorry, but Madame Darazome is tired after her...
Well, I'd better be rounding up my men and getting out of here.
Thanks for your attention, Lieutenant.
Look, we'll have a man stationed at the hotel for the next couple of days, or at least until we feel you'll both be safe.
I appreciate that.
Emma, This dame out there. She's from the trade papers. Wants to do a short interview.
Well, tell her to come to the hotel tomorrow.
No time. Has to have it tonight. The deadline's tonight.
Oh, all right. I'll keep it short. Send her in.
Come in, Miss,
Mrs. Rossett. Mrs. Owen Rossett.
How do you do, Mrs. Rossett? Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
Well, I'll be going along now. Speak with you tomorrow.
Thanks, Lieutenant, for all you've done.
I think I'll walk out with you, Lieutenant. Be back in a minute, Madam Darazone.
Now, what can I do for you, Mrs. Rossett?
You can die, Madame Darazone. What? Don't you know me? You addressed your remarks to me just a few short days ago. Perhaps this opal brooch will refresh your memory. This gun will wipe out the picture forever.
Wait. Look, you won't get away. The place is full of police.
Oh, they're all gone now. The lieutenant was the last one here. His car was waiting outside. He'll be gone, too.
Please, I know nothing about you. I had a brief, cloudy picture. That's past, gone from my mind.
Too late. You know too much. You know I killed my stepmother for her money. She'd lived too long, the miserly old witch. And now I shall kill you, so you won't be able to tell the world.
No, you'll be caught. You'll go to prison.
They'll just send me back to that place. You see, I have a record of mental illness, so I can kill and get away with it. Now, die, Madame Darazone!
The doctor says the wounds were both superficial. You'll be out of here inside of a week.
Looks like you and I are putting more time in hospitals and on the boards.
Oh, I think our trouble is over. They got that Rossett dame and she's back in the sanitarium. For good this time. Oh, and I didn't tell you.
Why?
We're out of a job again. Seems we caused too much excitement.
Sounds like the story of our lives. That must be the doctor. Said he'd be around to see me. Come in.
Mr. Caxton.
Still afraid of me?
No. Sorry about that. You see, we...
Water over the dam, no hard feelings. What I want to know is, have you spoken to your agent, Mr. Shears?
No.
Oh, then you haven't signed the new contract I've had drawn up for you? But no buts. I want your act. And the contract will run for 2 years with options for renewal, twice the money, and no cancellation clause. What do you say?
In all her predictions, her projections into the future, Madame Darazone had not seen even the hazy outlines of her own life and future career. Now it was being presented to her in rosy detail by a man whom she had doubted and feared. She would have been the first to acknowledge the fallibility of her divining. I'll return shortly.
Joseph Papp presents Sir Arthur Wing Pinero's Trelawney of the Wells.
The song that made Arthur fall in love with me. Oh, but don't believe that because I shall have married a swell, you and the old Wells will have become nothing to me.
My grandson. Where is he? Lured away, I suspect, by one of these harridans.
My dear Rose, this is quite out of place. Young ladies do not crouch and huddle up on the ground.
Poor Rose. They tell her she can't act now. Nope, she lost the trick of it. The happiest moments in my life will be when they're saying, that was Trelawney. You remember? Trelawney of the Wells.
Laugh and cry with Rose Trelawney at the Beaumont Theater, Lincoln Center. Check the New York Times theater listings for details. A New York Shakespeare Festival production.
Hi, this is Al Ward, General Manager of the New York Jets, reminding you that now's the time to order your copy of the New York Jets 1975 yearbook. This all-new edition is filled with that important information that helps you follow our team. It has pictures and stories on all of your favorite Jets and has complete statistics and a special records section. There's a scouting report on all the 1975 opponents, and this year there are special feature stories on all-pro tight end Rich Castor and up-and-coming defensive star Carl Barzalauskas. Reserve your copy now by sending a check or money order. Do not send cash for $1.75 to Jets Yearbook, 598 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10022. Order your copy now, and remember, send $1.75, that's check or money order, to Jets Yearbook, 598 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10022. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119,
Deuteronomy 18:19, the Bible warns us again. There shall not be found among you anyone that useth divination, a soothsayer, or an enchanter, or a sorcerer, or a charmer. For all that do these things are an abomination unto the Lord. But, despite these warnings, there are many in the world who cannot resist the temptation to delve into the unknown. Our cast included Terry Keane, Jackson Beck, Arnold Stang, Bryna Rayburn, and William Redfield. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's WOR Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program was furnished by CBS Radio.
It's just past 11 o'clock, and it's time for the WIP Mystery Theater. Why don't you join us? Just sit back and relax, if you can.
Tammy Grimes. I was just dozing for a few moments, and I had a curious dream, but I can't seem to recall it. Have you ever had that experience? You're not fully asleep, just on the borderline, but your mind takes flight and you dream strange dreams. And frequently I recall an experience and can't quite be sure if it happened to me or I dreamed it. Those are the vivid dreams that come back to us long after we've forgotten. Edgar Larson had a recurring dream he'd like to forget.
Oh, no.
Ed.
No.
Ed. Ed, wake up.
Oh, stop, please.
Ed.
What?
Ed, wake up.
Oh, Ginny.
The same dream again?
Yes, I'm strangling to death.
Ed, you've got to see Dr. Healy. Our mystery drama, You Tell Me Your Dream, was written especially for Radio Mystery Theater by Bob Jurin and stars Michael Toland. I'll return shortly with Act One.
Weekdays from the creators of The Young and the Restless. It's Capital, Desire and Passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
Hey, everybody, how can you top an Armour hot dog? Hot dogs, Armour hot dogs. What do kids put on Armour hot dogs?
Mustard, ketchup, pickles, onions, cheese. Relish, sauerkraut. I like mine with chili, please.
Oh, hot dogs, Armour hot dogs. The dog kids love to fight. The dog kids love to fight.
Girls
uncomfortable pressure, squeezing of pain in the center of the chest. Ready. Possible pain, duration 2 minutes or more, spreading to shoulder, neck, or arms. Ready.
Severe pain, dizziness, fainting, sweating, nausea, or shortness of breath. One. Attack.
Are you all right, honey?
I'm fine. Just a little indigestion. The American Heart Association wants you to know the difference between indigestion and heart attack warning signals. Knowing the difference could save your life.
To sleep, perchance to dream. But dreams aren't always the pleasant experiences we hope they will be. There are theories about why we dream, how we dream, what we dream. Some dreams uncannily foretell the future. Others are chronicles of things that happen to us. And others, there seem no reason for some dreams we have. The horrible ones we call nightmares.
Morning, Mr. Larson.
Morning, Craig.
I have the dossier on the Landon case for you.
The Landon case?
Yeah, child custody. I tracked the father to Kansas City. It's all there.
Oh, yes.
What's up, Mr. Larson? You don't look so good.
I don't feel so good. I haven't been sleeping well lately.
You lawyers never sleep well. What with a million details on your mind.
Yeah, and you private eyes have no conscience, huh?
We wouldn't be in the profession if we had.
I'll look the Landon thing over later.
Hey, you really don't look good. Maybe you'd better see a doctor.
That's what my wife says.
You want to talk about it?
It's this nightmare I keep having. It's terrifying. I can't think of any reason I should dream such a thing.
What is it, this nightmare?
I dream I'm in the Galaxy Bar, my usual hangout.
Oh, no, it will.
There's a man sitting with his back to me. And then for no reason, he turns around and starts to choke me.
Nice fellow.
We fall to the floor. I'm gasping for air. I can feel his hands like a steel vice close on my throat. I struggle. I try to break his grip. And I manage to cry out for help. But the crowd in the bar just stares.
Figures.
No one makes a move. Except one man. But then I black out, and my wife's trying to wake me up. I never can get back to sleep.
Do you have any angry clients?
No, it's nothing based on something I've done or even thought about. I've never been threatened.
Maybe you better get a bodyguard. Look, I'm available.
What I want to get is some sleep.
Well, how often do you have this nightmare?
Every other night for the past 2 weeks. I dread going to bed.
Well, I'd see a doc if I were you. Maybe even give you a strong sedative.
I wish you could give me another dream.
Mr. Lawson.
Hello, Casey. Hold the Manhattan tonight. I'll have a beer.
Okay. You, still having that dream about us?
I don't know if I should come in here anymore.
You think maybe someday our dream will happen here?
Why should I dream so consistently that someone attacks me?
Nothing to worry about, Mr. Larson. Look, let's say you're here having your Manhattan, like you usually do, and you see this guy come in. The one who's in your dream. So you just say the word to me and pow! Out he goes before anything could happen.
It's not that easy.
Sure it is. I mean, Freddie and me'll have
Casey, I never see his face. I don't know what he looks like.
What?
I never really see his face. He turns toward me, and he whispers something. I can't make it out. Something like, die. And then he attacks. But I never see his face.
Well, how can someone strangle you and you not see that face?
Because it's a dream. Haven't you ever tried to run in a dream and you couldn't? Or not remember a face after you woke up?
Oh, the running, yeah. I guess everybody's had that dream sometime or other. Like your feet are made out of lead. Well, can you remember how he's dressed?
Oh, just plain clothes, jeans, and a shirt, I think. I only see him from the back. When he turns, I lose all memory of
Well,
it.
is he a big guy? Is he small? Has he got long hair, short hair?
From the back, long hair.
Oh. I still think that if he came in here in real life, I mean, if you think this might happen to you sometime, that you would know him the minute he walked in, even if you don't remember his face.
Who knows?
It's funny that I should just stand there laughing. In your dream, that is. I mean, anybody try to lay a hand on you in here and pow!
I know, Casey. I'm not expecting real trouble. The nightmare's just such a drain on the nervous system. Then I'm awake the rest of the night.
Have you seen a doctor?
You're the third person to tell me I should. Maybe I will.
Maybe he could explain it.
I guess I better make an appointment with my doctor tomorrow. It can't do any harm.
Why didn't you come to me sooner, Ed? I could have helped you.
I thought it was just a passing dream, Doctor.
Well, this prescription will give you a good night's sleep, but only 3 times a week at the most.
I wish it were possible to change a dream.
How?
Well, let's say I start this dream. I know it's a dream. If only I could run away from the bar, say. Get away from this fiend before he starts in on me.
Well, try it. If you know you're dreaming, make a conscious effort in your dream to get out of that bar.
It always starts the same, with Casey asking me if I want another Manhattan.
That's the moment to change it. If you've had this dream so often, I should think you would realize that it's not reality.
But it all happens so fast.
But I think you'd better make an appointment with Miss Collins for a checkup. You haven't had a complete physical for more than 2 years. Is there anything bothering you? Mentally, emotionally?
No, nothing special. Just the usual pressure of work.
Well, can you spare the time for a vacation? To get away for 2 weeks or so? Completely different surroundings? Bermuda, perhaps?
I could, after a child custody case I'm working on.
Then do it. I wouldn't be a bit surprised to see this dream disappear. See Miss Collins for that appointment on your way out.
How much more legwork do you think you'll have on this Landon case, Craig?
Oh, another week at the most.
Good. I want to wrap that up and take a vacation.
Change of scene, change of dream, huh?
I'm hoping so.
Well, maybe I can finish up sooner than a week. Get you on your way.
I'd appreciate it. Well, here's my bus.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Let him off, please.
And take it easy, huh?
I'll try. Can I have a transfer, please?
Yes, sir. Step to the rear, please. Plenty of room in back.
Oh, Bermuda. Oh, Ed, what a lovely idea. And doctor's orders, no less.
We can go in about 2 weeks, Jenny. Craig's speeding up his investigation of the Landon case. I have to get that wrapped up first.
Look, I've been suggesting a vacation for months. I'm glad you're listening to Dr. Healy.
I'm paying him enough. I might as well take his advice.
And you've got the sedative. You'll have a decent night's sleep tonight for a change.
I hope so. I want to go out like a light and not lie awake wondering where I saw that bus driver before.
Oh? What bus driver?
On the 107. When Craig left me at the bus stop, I got on and for a fleeting moment, I thought I'd seen the bus driver somewhere before.
In a courtroom? A client?
No, not a client. Courtroom, maybe. But I'm not going to dwell on it. Just resembles someone I've once seen, I guess.
Look, why don't you take your medication and get to bed early?
It's a good idea. I'm bushed.
I've set the clock a half hour early. I've got a dental appointment at 8:30.
That's okay by me.
I'll get the light. We'll go to the cottage on Lake George. Trees, water, sun. Everything will be different. Ed, you asleep? You are. I'll fix pancakes in the morning. You haven't been eating enough breakfast lately.
Another Manhattan, Mr. Larson?
Yeah, please. One more, Casey. Then I gotta go. I got an important trial in the morning.
Boy, you sure are working late these days.
Yeah, more than I can handle.
You should have an assistant.
You ought to be dead.
What? What are you doing?
Stop it! Hey, no, please.
Stop it! Hey, stop him! He's killing him!
You're choking me. You can't.
Hey, you're standing there. Stop this! It's murder! It's murder! Stop it, for heaven's sakes! Make him stop! It's murder!
Mark, please wake up, Mark.
Huh? Ellen.
You're dreaming again.
What time is it?
2:30.
Oh, give me a cigarette, huh?
You want a glass of water or anything? Coffee, maybe?
No, nothing.
Here.
Oh. No more sleep for me tonight.
Same dream.
Yeah, the same. Every other night for the past 2 weeks.
Always the same bar? The same man?
Always. For no reason, this brute swings around and grabs this older guy by the throat. They fall to the floor and no one does a thing. The bartender even laughs. Nobody pays any attention.
Is this man anyone you've known or met? One of your passengers, maybe?
Ellen, I see 100 different faces driving the bus every day. Maybe I've seen him and maybe I haven't. I don't know. It's driving me bonkers.
Do you want to see a doctor?
A shrink? Or to tell me I hated my father and it's wishful thinking for me to see an older man killed?
Look, have you ever been in a bar that looks like the one in your dream?
Not that I remember. It's a completely strange place with little chandeliers hanging over the bar and a big plate glass window in front. The bartender's kind of young with blonde hair and a mustache.
But you certainly have the details down.
Yeah, it's so real. Like it's really happening, you know? I mean, why would I dream about a place I've never seen before?
Or about a man you've never met?
I wonder if I could find that bar. I mean, if it really exists, you know? I remember the name. Galaxy. Yeah. Maybe there is a Galaxy bar. Well, I'm too wide awake to sleep. I'm going to look it up in the phone book right now. Here it is. Galaxy Bar and Grill, 40 West 3rd Street.
You're really going to go there?
Yeah, right after my shift tomorrow. It may not be the same place at all. I don't know. I do know I've got to go there and see for myself.
The old saying, it's a dream come true, isn't always welcome. Not when the dream is a nightmare. It's certainly a nightmare for Ed Larson as he's attacked in the Galaxy Bar. And for Mark Howgate, who witnesses the murder. If I were having those dreams, I'd sleep with a light on, I can tell you. We'll go along with Mark and visit this Galaxy Bar, wide awake, of course, when I return shortly with Act 2.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say watering your lawn should be a simple job unless you're trying to use a worn, leaky hose. So True Value hardware stores suggest you replace it with one of their dependable quality True Value hoses. If you want one that's lightweight and economical, get their 50-foot vinyl hose for only $288. Or to cover a large area, choose the nylon reinforced 75-foot size. They're just two of the quality True Value garden hoses featured exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers, where you'll find values in every department.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions.
I've had my share of winning teams over the years, but one of the best teams ever fielded, in my opinion, is not at the stadium, it's in the library. This is Ara Parsegian, and I'm here to urge you to check out the teamwork at your library. You'll discover a winner. If you're looking for the answer to a question, any question, just dial the library's telephone reference center. In most libraries, there are specifically trained teams who can find the information you need. Maybe your reading skills aren't up to par. Don't let that stop you from getting ahead. Start with the library. Many offer reading programs, and if yours doesn't, the team of librarians will know where to send you. And just in case you've forgotten, the library is one of the nation's great inflation fighters. Almost all services and programs are free. Whether you need to know how to play a better game, how to shop smart, or how to save energy at home, the library's team can help you score. Use your library and support its team.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
writers of the world seem to have a fondness for dreams. Beautiful dreamer, drifting and dreaming. I dream of Jeannie. And you tell me your dreams, and I'll tell you mine. Curious that in today's story, the two dreams happen to be the same. We're about to enter the Galaxy Bar on West 3rd Street. The one Mark Howgate dreams about, although he's never been there. Let's see what Mark finds.
Hello?
Ellen, I found it. I'm in the Galaxy.
Mark! What's it like?
It's identical. It is the exact same place I dream about. Lights over the bar, jukebox next to the coat room, and a picture of the nude behind the bottles. It's uncanny.
Mark, maybe you better come right home. Don't stay there.
I'll be okay, honey. I'm just gonna have a beer and look around a little more. Nothing's gonna happen. This is no dream. I'm really here.
Yeah, but suppose...
Don't worry. I won't stay long.
I'll worry.
I'll leave here in 10 minutes. I'll be home in an hour.
All right, dear. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yes, sir?
A draft beer, please.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's a nice place you got here.
Oh, thanks. My brother owns it. I help him out at nights.
You ever have any trouble?
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Oh, fights, maybe?
Hey, look, if you're planning on starting something...
No, I'm not. I'm just curious. Look, for more nights than I want to remember, I've dreamed about this place. Every detail in here is exactly the way it is in my dream.
You serious?
Yeah, and I'm not a crackpot. Do I look familiar to you?
No, I can't say I've ever seen you in here. But this dream, what happens in this dream?
Well, for no reason at all. One of your customers starts choking another guy.
What?
Nobody tries to break it up or help.
Oh, boy, you know, the back of my neck is beginning to crawl.
What?
That's the same dream one of my regular customers has. And he's the guy getting choked. In fact, he'll be in here in a little while. He comes in after work a lot. He's a lawyer. I tell you, this is weird.
I bet I can describe him. About 50, gray hair, sort of a flat nose.
That's Mr. Larson.
I wonder if he'd recognize me.
We'll know in a minute. I see he's coming in right now.
Hey, don't say anything to him, huh? Let's see what he does.
Hi, Casey. Hey, make it a beer tonight, huh?
Okay, Mr. Larson. He's still off to Manhattan, sir.
Yeah, I gotta get some sleep. Oh, boy, it's hot for September, isn't it?
Yeah, real hot.
I don't think I've seen you in here before. I'm Ed Larson.
Oh, hi. Mark.
Hot for September.
Yeah. You, come in here pretty often, huh?
Almost every afternoon. I got to unwind. Hey, you know, there is something familiar about your face. Have we met?
Yeah, in a way.
What do you mean by that?
You have a dream about this bar. Being strangled by some dude who turns around and...
You know my dream?
I'm in it. I'm standing in the crowd, and this guy swings around and starts choking.
You're the one in the crowd who tries to help. You shout something.
Yes.
And then I black out.
Yeah, Mr. Larson. You two been comparing dreams?
How do you know about this?
Well, this guy here was telling me he has the same dream as you do.
I came here because I had to see if there was such a place as the Galaxy Bar. I've been dreaming about you being strangled for 2 weeks.
This is incredible. You dream and I dream and we're together in here?
It's bugging me, I can tell you.
Let's move over to a table and talk.
Yeah, okay.
Casey, we're going to a table.
Okay, Mr. Larson. Hey, Marge, table for Mr. Larson.
We're two men who've never met. We know nothing about each other, and yet we had the same dream at precisely the same time. What time do you go to bed?
11:30, right after the news.
So do I. How often do you have this dream?
About, almost every other night.
This is incredible.
Maybe now that we've met, we'll stop dreaming.
I wouldn't count on it. What made you come here tonight?
Curiosity. I wanted to see if the place I was dreaming about was real. Now, you come in here pretty regularly, I take it, huh?
As often as I can.
Have you ever seen the guy, the one who chokes you in the dreams? Has he ever been in here when you're not dreaming?
I don't know what he looks like. I never see his face.
You're a lawyer?
Yes.
I'm a bus driver.
Bus driver?
Yeah. The number 107 North on Delancey to Congress Avenue.
That's where I saw you. Yesterday afternoon, I took that bus for the first time. There was something vaguely familiar about your face, and I couldn't place it.
Now I remember you. I told my wife the guy in the dream looked like someone I'd seen somewhere.
Well, why are our paths crossing like this?
You got me. You a lawyer, me a bus driver. Oh, we live in two different worlds.
But inhabit the same dream world, it appears.
Well, as long as it's a dream, what's the difference?
Well, it seems all too real while it's happening.
Any ideas on what we should do about it?
I don't think there's anything we can do. My doctor ordered a vacation, a complete rest. He thinks that'll clear it up.
I wonder, if you stop having that dream, will I stop too?
Look, let's keep in touch, huh? I'll give you my card. Here, you write your name and phone on the back of this napkin.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The dream is bad enough, but this coincidence with you is too much.
All right, look, here's my home phone. Look, I'm in a bus all day. You can call me nights.
And you can reach me at home or the office. I wonder what tonight will bring. For both of us.
Ed, this is the wildest thing I ever heard of.
I tell you, the man has the same dream down to the smallest detail. It must mean something.
We'd better get away on a vacation right away. You do need a change of scene.
I don't think that's going to help. Not now.
What do you mean, now?
Look, if my dreams were caused by overwork or whatever, maybe a vacation would help. But after meeting this Mark Howgate, I know it's something deeper. It has to be.
Why?
Well, it's one thing to dream about somebody else. We all do. But when that somebody has the same dream about you, it's uncanny.
Look, we're still going away, and that's final. Even if it's just to the cabin. You know how well you sleep in that mountain air.
Oh, we'll go. I'm just not sure it's going to change anything. Ed Larson.
It's Mark Howgate, Mr. Larson.
Oh, hello, Mark.
Have you had that dream again?
No, not for 3 nights.
Hey, me neither.
Well, maybe it is over with. Maybe meeting, as you said, broke the dream for both of us.
Yeah, looks like it.
Look, my wife and I are going to Lake George for a week. When I get back, I'll call you. We'll have a drink together.
Hey, fine by me. Unless first I'll see you in my dreams.
Don't joke about it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll call you when we get back.
Want to go down for a swim?
Not right now. I just want to sit here and soak up the sun. Craig's coming up from the city with some papers I need.
Now, I thought you were going to take it easy.
This is a small matter, but I'll feel better getting it over with.
You've got to admit it. This is the best medicine. But I haven't seen you this relaxed in months.
Oh, I admit it now. I've been sleeping like a top for the past 3 nights. No dreams.
I'm going to make a cup of coffee. You want one?
Okay.
Have it in a jiffy. Then I'm going down to the deck and get my feet wet.
That sun is so great. I should have done this long ago. Huh? Shots! Hey, what?
What's with that shot?
There's a bullet in the side of the house. Hey, you stay back there, Ginny. Somebody's shooting at us.
Shooting at us?
Now, wait. Wait, there's something moving in the trees by the lake. I'm going after him.
Don't! He's shooting at us. Don't be a fool.
You stay in the house. Who's out here? What's going on? Why are you shooting? Hey, you there, stop! He's gone.
Did you see him?
Only is back.
You took an awful chance going after him.
Who the devil could it have been? I don't know anyone who'd take a shot at me.
I think we should call the police.
I'm shaking all of a sudden. I gotta sit down.
I'll get you a beer.
Oh.
Here's your coffee, love. Changed my mind about the dip.
I guess I'd better report it.
Report what?
The shooting.
What shooting?
Ginny, is something the matter with you now? Not a minute ago, somebody shot at us.
Ed.
You heard it, you saw it. I chased him to the lake.
Ed, you were dreaming.
The bullet, then. It's right here and... There's no bullet.
No bullet. You dozed off. You never left the porch.
But it was as real as... I mean, it happened.
No, Ed. Another bad dream. Was he in it?
Mark Howgate? No, I didn't see anyone except the guy taking off in the boat and only from the back.
Have your coffee.
Yeah. I tell you, Ginny, it was so real.
I know. I've had dreams like that, Ed. When I take an afternoon nap and sort of half asleep.
Well, it had nothing to do with Mark Howgate. That's a relief.
It wasn't the same, Mark. No, Ellen, completely different. I was on a lake, a big lake, and I was on, like, an excursion boat, and we passed this house. Full of shots at the house. And then I see Mr. Larson run down to the lakefront just as the guy hops in a boat and takes off. I shout and wave, but he doesn't hear me.
Then he wasn't killed like he was in the bar.
No. He went back up to the house.
Do you think he had this same dream?
I'll only know if I hear from him. I can't call him.
I appreciate your bringing the Martin papers, Craig.
More chicken salad?
Oh, no thanks, Ginny. I'm stuffed.
Look, what do you say we take the boat out, huh? We'll show you the shoreline. There's some beautiful places up here.
Oh, it's great by me.
I'll leave the dishes. Let's go.
We'll cruise down to the village and back. Takes about an hour and a half.
And we'll show you the town. I want to get a souvenir for Helen before we go back anyway.
Your sister has more ashtrays and salt shakers with resort pictures on them than anyone else in the world.
She's a souvenir nut.
Sounds like my mother. Hey, nice boat.
Well, it's only a 15-footer, but we love it. Come on, hop in. I'll give you the wheel when we get out into the lake.
No, thank you. I've never steered a boat before.
Nothing to it. If Ginny can do it, so can you. Magnificent lake, isn't it?
Yeah, it's breathtaking.
Here, take the wheel. Now, come on, just keep her steady. Keep to the right of oncoming boats and give sailboats the right of way.
Okay. Hey, this is fun.
Swing more to the right, Craig. That black boat's heading right for us.
What's the matter with them?
You better take the wheel, Ed.
They're coming at us head on.
They almost sideswiped us.
2 men, and it looked deliberate.
They're turning around. I think they're going to follow us.
He's got more power than I have.
They're gaining on us.
I'm open full throttle now.
Well, they're trying to ram us. Why?
Here, take the wheel. Hey, get away! What the devil are you doing? Oh, no. No, it can't be.
Ed, what's the matter?
I'm dreaming. This is all a dream.
They're cutting across. Hold on, I've got to swerve.
Ginny, that's him. That's Mark Howgate in that boat.
And poor Ed Larson thought his nightmares were at an end. Why, I wonder, does he always dream someone's trying to kill him? I assume this is a dream, out in the lake, because he saw his dream mate, Mark Howgate. Oh, how fine the line between dreams and reality. Will Mark wake up from this nightmare too? We'll return to the lake when I return with Act 3.
When you get it,
Itchy red skin.
get corny when you get it.
Darn bug.
Get corny when you get it.
Oh, touch of poison ivy.
Get Cord-Aid, Cord-Aid.
Cord-Aid gently works with your body's natural defenses. It's all you need for the relief of dermatitis and other minor itches and rashes.
When you get it,
Itchy eczema.
get Cord-Aid, Cord-Aid.
Read and follow label directions.
Hotel coupon and discount offers are confusing and limited. That's why the world's largest lodging chain invites you to call Best Western before you call anyone else. Chances are you'll find the Best Western just where you need it most at a price you'll want to pay. No strings attached.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1-800-528-1234. Best Western.
Is athletes versus MS multiple sclerosis? This is Frank Gifford spreading the word about a dynamic new team which is banding together to help stop MS, the terrible crippler of young adults. Multiple sclerosis is a crippling disease of the central nervous system which generally strikes in the prime of one's life, from 20 to 40. But the sports world is fighting back against MS. People like Hank Aaron, Tom Seaver, John Havlicek,
and Joe DiMaggio, Frank. That's me. Baseball has always been a big part of my life. It's a game where you learn quickly about the value of your teamwork. And that's why I believe in athletes versus MS. We're putting a team together that can beat MS, multiple sclerosis. Athletes like Billie Jean King, Hank Aaron, Muhammad Ali, Lee Trevino, and so many others all are spreading the word that MS is their cause and asking everyone to join the fight against MS. There's no cure yet, but there's hope through research. Join us. Support your local chapter of the National Multiple Sclerosis Society.
Our daily experiences often enter our dreams. Forgotten acquaintances show up. And frequently our dreams seem to have no relation to things familiar to us. Haven't you dreamed of being on a strange street, meeting someone you've never seen before? Where do they come from? How do they slip into our minds? Ed Larson dreams someone is trying to kill him, and a certain Mark Howgate is always there.
What? Mark Howgate? Am I dreaming this?
Look, I'm not dreaming, and I can't keep away from him much longer.
He's making another pass. It's not happening. Nothing's going to happen. I'll wake up. He's headed straight for us. I'll wake up. Don't you understand? Mark and I are dreaming this. It isn't real. It's all a dream. Here they come!
They're going to swamp us!
Everybody over the side. Cut the motor, Jenny. Okay. Hold on to the sides. I'm okay. Jenny, you all right?
Yes. They're taking off. I thought sure they were going to plow right into us.
All right, here. I'll boost you back into the boat. There. Who the devil were they? I don't know the guy at the wheel, but the one in the back was Mark Howgate.
Ed, there is no way he could be here in person, and you're not dreaming.
I don't know anymore. Let's get back to the house. I'm being as calm and as rational as I can. But I tell you, the man in the back was Howgate. You convinced me it wasn't a dream. We actually went out in the boat. We were almost torpedoed by a lunatic. But how could Howgate get up here?
Ed, can I say something?
Sure.
You've been pretty wrought up over this guy and these dreams, and I think maybe he looked like Howgate.
It was him. He's always there on the scene when my life is threatened.
Is it logical that he'd come all this way? That he'd know you were going out on the boat? I don't have an explanation, and I don't know why that guy tried to ram us.
I'm going to report it to Lake Patrol. I wish I had a license number from that boat.
It all happened so fast.
I'm going to Barden's store and phone Howgate in New York.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mrs. Howgate?
Yes, it is.
Mrs. Howgate, this is Ed Larson. I don't know if Mark's told you about me.
Oh, Mr. Larson, yes.
Look, I know it's the middle of the day and he's at work, but...
Oh, no, he's here. He's homesick today. Summer flu bug.
Oh. May I speak to him?
Oh, I'll see if he's awake. He's been sleeping most of the day.
Sleeping?
Oh, he's coming out of the bedroom now. Hold on. It's Mr. Larson.
Hello? Mark, I'm calling from Lake George. Your wife told me you were sleeping.
Yeah, that's right. You want to hear it?
Yes.
Well, somehow I was in a power boat. Terrific speed, you know. Someone else was driving. I was behind him. I couldn't see his face. He starts swerving and trying to ram a boat you were in. I saw you fall into the water. I was covered with spray. I woke up in a cold sweat.
Mark, I was wide awake. My wife and my assistant were with me. For me, it wasn't a dream.
Well, what's it mean?
Your dream is becoming my reality. Earlier today, I dreamed someone fired shots at me. My wife insists it didn't happen.
I know. I saw that, too. I was on an excursion boat and saw the dude take off in a little outboard.
Look, we're coming back to the city tomorrow. Would you be willing to meet with me and my doctor? We've got to work out something before...
Before what?
I don't know.
Well, from what you've told me on the phone, Ed, I think there is cause for concern. The dreams are getting more violent.
But I didn't dream the boat thing, Doctor.
Only I did.
Can Mark dream and turn up in my reality?
It's very possible. It's teleportation. People asleep or often in comas will actually be seen hundreds of miles away. Or people will claim they saw them. There's a lot of controversy over it. I don't think that's the case here.
What do you suggest to stop it? If it can be stopped.
Well, there has to be some psychological basis for this phenomenon. The Sleep Research Center would be very interested. Now, would you be willing to make one test?
I would.
What kind of a test?
I'd like to measure your brain waves during a controlled sleep.
What would that prove?
Well, if the brain waves show marked similarities, it may lead us to some explanation of why you appeared in each other's dreams.
Well, if I had to take off time from work...
We could do it over a weekend.
I'll try anything.
Okay.
Good. I'll make the arrangements. Now, the important thing is just to relax. Now, I know it's difficult under these circumstances.
Oh, you said it, Doc.
We'll be particularly interested in what you each dreamed.
So will we.
Very well. I'll leave you now. Now, just lie back and try not to think of anything in particular. We'll be back when we know you're asleep.
Step to the rear, please. Exact fare only.
Hello, Mark.
Hello, Mr. Larson.
How come you haven't answered my calls lately?
I can't talk now. I'm driving.
I'll stay on till the end of the line. I've got to talk to you.
Keep out of my hair, Mr. Larson.
You got to agree to a test my doctor wants to do.
I told you, no tests. And I want to talk to you. I'm back of the bus, please.
Why are you so hostile all of a sudden?
Get lost or I'll stop this bus and throw you off.
Mark, I don't understand this. We're trying to work out something together. Why are you acting like this?
I warned you.
Hey, what are you doing? Take your hands off me.
Stop. You're choking me. You're choking. You're choking me.
Ed, wake up.
Ed? Ed.
Oh,
Mark, wake up now.
Wait.
Wake up.
Dr. Healy. Mark.
What? Oh, I remember. The lab.
You two were dreaming, all right. You nearly broke the needle on the scanner.
It was worse than ever. Mark was choking me.
I was. It was awful. I felt myself committing murder.
I'll give you both a sedative now. We'll analyze the scan, and tomorrow we'll have an in-depth interview and go over every detail of that dream.
I couldn't describe the feeling, Ellen. I was choking him and meaning it. I was full of hate. And I have nothing against the guy.
Mark, I'm getting frightened. And the dreams are getting worse. Can't that doctor do something?
I objected to a shrink. But if that's the only way out, I'll go along with it.
Well, maybe you two should stop seeing each other.
In person, I mean. It's getting so I don't know when it is in person or a dream.
I'm losing my grip on reality, Ginny. I don't know when I'm in person or in a dream.
Dr. Healy's got to be able to do something, Ed.
He's trying. The sleep analysis might help, but we're getting the results tomorrow. I should be starting the Benson tax fund case, but I can't concentrate. Maybe there is no Benson case. Maybe it's all a big dream.
Ed, calm down.
What's happening to me, Ginny? What is happening?
Oh, dear Lord. I wish I knew.
I'm trying to look realistically at a very unreal situation. Psychotherapy is the only answer.
I'm willing, Doctor.
So am I.
Now, I have talked with the Dr. Eric Carlton. He's particularly interested in the dream phenomenon.
Oh, how do you think he can help us?
By getting at the roots of these dreams. Ed seems to have some persecution complex.
A subconscious one, I assure you.
Exactly. Your feelings that bring on these dreams are subconscious. That's why you cannot deal with them directly.
I guess you're right. All I keep saying to my wife is, I don't know.
Well, when we do know, we can deal with these dreams and get them out of your minds.
Perhaps we're dreaming right now. None of this is really happening.
Ed?
I mean it. This could be our dream world, and what we think are dreams is what's really happening to us. I mean, you might not really be here sitting with us in this office. Mark and I might be dreaming it. You may really be in surgery somewhere.
No, I'm here in reality.
Well, I hear you say that, but maybe you're a figure of my dream.
I've been your doctor for 20 years. I'm hardly a figment of your imagination.
I know that. You don't get what I'm saying. For me, at this moment, you're here. But what's to say that in reality, you're somewhere else?
You lost me a long time ago.
Well, Dr. Carlton will be able to deal with your thoughts.
Maybe and maybe not. He first has to convince me which side of the line is reality and which is dream.
I think I'm beginning to see. I told Ellen I was getting to a point of not knowing when I was in person or in a dream. When this all started, I woke up and I knew I was dreaming. Now, I'm not so sure.
The sooner you two get started with Dr. Carlton, the better. Work out your appointments with him. He's expecting your call.
All right. Come on, Mark. I'll buy you a drink. Hello, Casey.
Oh, hi, Mr. Larson.
You remember Mark Howgate?
Sure. The dreams and all.
Yeah.
Hey, tell me, you still having them?
Yes, but let's not talk about it.
Okay. What'll it be?
Manhattan.
A beer.
Coming right up.
Where's it going to end for us, Mark, huh? Will we be friends when this is all over?
I don't think so.
What's the matter?
You know, you're always sitting on that same stool. And he's sitting on this one. Right next to you.
Who?
He turns towards you.
Here you are. It's one Manhattan and a beer.
Mark, what's the matter? You got the strangest look on your face. What is it?
Something wrong? He's always sitting right here. Just like I am now.
Who, Mark? Who?
The murderer. He turns around, sudden-like this.
Mark, what are you doing?
He's joking, Mr. Larson. He's just kidding.
And he says, you ought to be dead.
Mark, this is our dream.
You ought to be dead.
Take your hands off me. It's not happening. It's got to be the dream.
Not the dream, Mr. Larson. We're wide awake. He's just pulling your leg. That's all.
You're choking me.
Come on, take it easy, will you? This is going far enough.
Dream. It's the dream. It's all a dream, isn't it?
Or was it? Two men whose lives intermingled so strongly in so short a time. Two men who lost the barrier between reality and dreams. The canyons of the mind are deep and often dark. In them lurk thoughts we barely dream of, if you'll pardon the slight, irresistible pun. But when we dream, who's to say it's not reality for us? Another thought on dreams when I return shortly.
If you've been reading about wise money management in your favorite publications, you've undoubtedly heard about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, one of the world's largest money market funds, and about the big yields you can get on your money right now. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charge, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Asset can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
Deja vu is one of those experiences that approximates a dream. You know, when you have the strange sensation of having been in a certain place before, or a fragment of conversation is remarkably familiar, did you dream it once, or did you experience it once in a long-forgotten reality? When you think about it, the mind is a fabulous place to live. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Bob Caliban, Cynthia Adler, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Suddenly, your husband recovered. My brother and Teploff didn't know what to do.
That was Friday, so Peter recovered.
He got out of bed, put on some clothes, and at 2 o'clock sat down to dinner. And then he complained of pains in the stomach.
What did the murderers use? Rat poison? It's very easy to buy.
The poison did not kill him, so we had to take matters into our own hands.
Hands?
But now he is quite dead.
You swear, Gregory?
How he died is between my brother and me. We both know. We shall never say. May I be the first then to say to you, long live Catherine II, Empress of all the Russias.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is Nat Wright. Stay tuned for the Dawn Patrol flight. We'll be playing his songs all night long after the news. It's midnight. This is WIP, Metro Media Radio in Philadelphia.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The human brain, we are told, contains 3 layers, areas. The conscious, the subconscious, and the unconscious. We have, all of us, experienced the effects of these areas, especially that strange no man's land between waking and sleeping, between dreams and reality, when we are never quite sure where we are, or at times even what we are. So then, we can understand, relate to Vicky Carson's strange adventure. Our mystery drama, The Garden,
was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Jennifer Harmon and Jack Grimes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Say, do you know what happens this time of year?
The swallows come back to Capistrano.
Nope.
The buzzards come back to Hinkley Ridge, Ohio.
No.
Bulldogs all over the world begin to shed.
Not even close.
Oh.
This, my friend, is the time of year when you can get a super little deal on the practical but elegant Buick Apollo. And just between you and me, it may very well be the best chance you'll ever have to buy a Buick.
I could have sworn this was Buzzard Day in Hinkley.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Hey, Mom, what you got?
What's for dinner? Your ShopRite supermarket suggests choice beef first-cut chuck steaks, just 59 cents a pound this week. Save 2 on smoked hams. Shank portion, 69 cents a pound. Butt portion, 79 cents a pound. For a quick meal, try Swanson's Frozen Hungry Man Dinners, just 99 cents each. For dessert, ShopRite's produce department is featuring fresh honeydew melons, 79 cents each. They're great, topped with ice cream. There's a lot more for a little less at your ShopRite. Stop in soon at ShopRite.
She loves the family. She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
Well, good evening, Mystery Theater fans. This is Gene Shepard, and we're sitting here having a very friendly roundtable discussion with many of our listeners who gather nightly here at the 710 spot on the dial. And if you'd like to join our little evening gatherings, I'm on every night at, let's see, it's 9:15 now. 9:15. You write that down. And make sure that you bring all the things you need to be prepared for a fantastic evening. I'm on every night from 9:15 until 10. Join our little group some night. We sit around and discuss the world and enjoy life and walk around in the weeds and just be people. 9:15 on WOR.
I think I may say without fear of denial that man has thought more about life and death, particularly death, than about any other subject in the world. Some say that death is the end of us. Others that it is a rebirth. Others, well, no matter, for no one really knows. Or perhaps they do. Perhaps at least 2 people know. Vicky Carson and Jack Gibbons, who... But enough. Let them, not I, tell their story.
Oh, where am I? How did I get into this terrible place? This forest, this jungle. Help me. Please, someone help me.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Who are you? Where are you? There's such a fog, I can't see.
Keep calling. Keep saying something, anything, so I can follow the direction of your voice.
Oh, yes.
Well, say something.
I don't know what to say.
Anything. Say it. Oh, damn, I'm caught again. These blasted thorns. You hear me? Say something, anything. A poem, a prayer.
A prayer? Oh, all right. I don't know any prayers. Wait, I know. Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of their country.
Okay, keep saying it.
Yeah, now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of their country. Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of their...
Okay, that's enough. I've reached you.
Oh, you poor man. You're all scratched. You're bleeding. You're covered with mud.
You'd be, too, if you'd been trying for I don't know how long to fight your way out of this jungle. Oh. Who are you?
Vicky Carson.
Jack Gibbons. What was that crazy stuff you were giving out with?
crazy stuff?
Now is the time for all good men to something or other.
Oh, that. It's an exercise they give you in typing school. I guess I did it so many times I'll never forget it.
Oh, you go to a typing school?
Well, I did before I became a secretary. I was a secretary, you see, and... Well, that's funny.
Oh, what?
I said I was a secretary. I spoke of myself in the past tense as if I was dead or like that.
Well, you're anything but dead, you ask me. Now, nobody as beautiful as you could be dead.
Oh, thank you. Where are we? What is this place?
Well, you got me. You don't know?
No. All I know is I'm here somehow, and it... Oh, this place, it scares me.
I'll tell you the truth, me too. The trees... I don't know, maybe it's the heavy gray fog, but the trees all look deformed.
Evil. Kind of evil.
Yeah, and the plants, the flowers... I don't know, there's something about them. Hey, we can't just stand here. Never get out, we'll do that. Come on.
Where to?
I don't know, we'll just keep walking till we get somewhere.
Well, all right, whatever you say.
Well, all right, come on.
I can't move. I'm caught on something, my ankle. Something's around my ankle.
Oh, here, let me see what... Hey! Something wrapped around my neck all of a sudden.
The vines. Vines hanging from the tree. Jack, I think they're alive.
Damned if they don't seem to be.
My body now, the vines are wrapping themselves around my...
I'm strangling.
Crushing me. Crushing. Jack, help me.
I can't help myself.
You need help?
What? Who's?
Man. Good Lord, it's like a giant.
I said, you need help.
Yes, help.
Well, help us.
It'll cost you.
Cost us?
I help you, you gotta pay.
Pay?
I got something you need. You want it, you pay for it.
Oh, anything.
Remember that. Now stand still, the two of you, while I rip these vines away. There. You're free.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Who are you?
You can call me Mordred.
Well, what is this place, this awful jungle?
It's not a jungle. It's a garden.
A garden?
I know. Looks more like a jungle. Well, that's what happens to gardens when nobody cares. See you.
No, wait. Don't leave us alone.
Don't worry. I'll be around again to collect.
Collect?
What you owe me. You said if I helped you, you'd pay anything. You will.
Jack. Oh, Jack, can't we rest a little?
No, Vicky, we gotta keep moving. Gotta find a way out.
If only that man, that ugly giant of a man, hadn't left us.
Oh, I'm glad he did. The guy frightened me. Come on now, don't lose your nerve. After all, you're not alone anymore. I'm here.
Oh, and I'm grateful for that. Believe me, Jack, listen.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Sounds. Whatever it is, it sounds lovely, charming.
Come on, let's see if we can locate it.
Oh, Jack, not so fast. Slow down.
Yeah, it's hard to breathe. It's bad air.
Oh, thorns are catching my dress. The vines are tangling my feet.
Okay, we'll take it slow. Easier. Is that better?
Oh, much, thanks.
Aim to please.
I can't get a pulse, Doctor.
Jack, listen.
Doctor, I tell you, I get no pulse at all.
Did you hear that?
The music?
No, a voice. A voice that said something about... Oh, something about... Jack, I remember.
Hey, cool it. You remember what?
Something about an operation, a serious operation.
Whose?
I think mine.
Yeah? Well, let's keep moving. We'll never get to where that music... Now what?
I'm sorry, but my feet are stepping in it. Oh, it's like mud.
Me too. Now, what in the... Mud? More like glue.
Oh, quicksand.
Quicksand?
It is. It is. I'm sinking. Oh, it's deeper and deeper. I'm sinking.
What do we do? What do we do?
I don't do anything. Oh, Jack.
Huh?
There. A woman. Just be still a moment. Don't move.
Vicky, she's the most beautiful.
Now, come toward me. We can't move. Yes, you can. Move slowly. There's no hurry.
I can move.
So can I. But it's amazing. And don't talk. Save your energy. You haven't much left. Oh, that's it. That's right. Oh, and here you are, safe and sound. I don't know how you did it, but... Oh, thank you.
Not at all, Vicky, not at all.
For a moment there, I thought, how do you know my name?
You're surprised?
Well, yes, after all, we've never met.
Oh, but we have several times.
Well, I don't remember ever.
Perhaps you don't recognize me.
Who are you? What's your name?
Whatever you please.
Whatever.
What is your favorite name? What name do you like most in the whole world?
Oh, you wouldn't believe it.
Tell me.
Well, I don't know why. I can't even remember where I heard it or saw it. In a book, maybe, but... Well, anyhow, it's Drusilla.
Drusilla? Oh, a beautiful name.
Not as beautiful as you. I'm sorry. Excuse me, I shouldn't have. I mean... Well, you are beautiful, and I had to say it.
Thank you. And now then, come with me, please.
Oh, where?
If you look over there, you'll see a wall and a gate in the wall. Follow me.
The music seems to be coming from the other side of the wall.
Yes.
And hey, everything's kind of changing. The air smells good.
Yes.
Oh, I smell flowers. I mean flowers that smell the way flowers ought to.
Birds. I haven't heard birds singing since...
Since when, Jack?
I don't know. I can't remember.
No matter. Here we are.
Oh, Jack, look. Beyond the gate. Oh, Drusilla, that's the most lovely. Jack, look. Look, Jack, flowers everywhere. Oh, and fountains, too, and birds, and... Oh, that heavenly music.
Out of sight. Plain out of sight.
Thank you. But the garden really isn't mine. I merely take care of it. See that everything is properly cared for. Well, now shall we go in?
Well, just lead the way.
Vicky?
I don't know, but...
I thought you were delighted with what you see.
Oh, that's it. I'm afraid even a short visit here, I couldn't bear to go back. There.
But, child, it needn't be a short visit. In fact, it needn't be a visit at all.
Are you saying we can stay?
Forever.
Oh, no.
Mordred.
You're not as clever as you think you are, sweetheart. These two belong to me.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Yes. You seem to have forgot that you owe me and haven't paid.
Mordred, let them go.
Not me, sweetheart. Not till they've paid in full.
How strange the tricks the human mind can play. Is it some sort of dream Vicky and Jack are going through? A vast gulf, a bottomless abyss, lies between the conscious and the subconscious. We'll perhaps learn precisely in which of these realms Vicky and Jack are having their strange experience when I return shortly with Act 2.
Nobody else can say. When you say bud, you've gone as far as you can go to get the very best. Yeah. When you say bud, you tell the world you know what makes it all the way. When you say bud, you say you care enough to only want the king of thieves. There is no other one. There's only something less. Because the king of thieves is leading all the rest. When you say Budweiser, you said it all. You've said it all.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Suburban Savings in northern New Jersey would like to set you straight on savings. Straight off, Suburban offers you the highest interest allowed by law. A big 7.90% effective annual yield on Suburban's 7.50% savings certificates. And Suburban guarantees it from 4 to 10 years. Minimum $2,500. Federal regulations allow premature withdrawals on savings certificates, provided prescribed federal penalties are adhered to. Of course, Suburban also has a whole selection of other savings plans that keep your savings headed in the right direction, straight up. Why not head straight over to your nearest Suburban Savings office, conveniently located in Bayonne, Edgewater, Elmwood Park, Emerson, Hackettstown, Morris Plains, Nutley, Paramus, Sparta, and Wayne, and let them set you straight on savings.
This evening, tune in for a new feature show on radio, In Conversation. It's a lively half hour of intelligent and entertaining discussion between bright, inquisitive personalities and very well-informed guests. We'll be offering conversation on politics, theater, the media, sports, music, books, the press, filmmaking, and humor. Our hosts change almost every night, and this week you'll be hearing Nat Hentoff, author, journalist, and social critic, actress Celeste Holm, Arthur Knight, film critic, and tonight, Brendan Gill, author and drama critic for The New Yorker magazine. That's In Conversation, tonight and every weeknight.
That's Tonight at 10, here at 7:10.
Vicky Carson, wandering about in a strange and evil garden, unable to say how she got there, meets Jack Gibbons, and they in turn meet a giant of a man, Mordred, as vile and ugly as the garden itself. Later, to their relief and delight, they meet a lovely woman named Drusilla, who invites them into another garden, a garden of such beauty that they beg to stay in it.
They owe me, these two. They're going back with me till they've paid in full.
Oh, no, not back there. Not to that awful place.
Mordred, please let them stay with me.
You know better than to ask that.
Please, Drusilla, please save us from going back.
My dear Vicky, I cannot.
But you must. I can't bear it to go back to that horrible place.
Child, you must. You see, the Garden of Death is...
So that's what it is. The Garden of Death. And he, Mordred, is death. He is death.
Vicky, child, listen to me.
Enough talk. Come on, let's go.
Wait. What are you going to do with them? Two of them. How do you intend to make them pay?
I don't see it's any business of yours, but since you ask, I need someone to do the heavy work.
Another slave?
If that's what you want to call it, I can use him on the treadmill. He'll be able to ease my burden in many ways. As for her, I can use her to make life more pleasurable in quite another way.
Drusilla, no. Please don't let him take me back to the Garden of Death.
I can do nothing to prevent it.
Jack, save me. Protect me.
Vicky, if I could. But I'm no match for Mordred. He could break me in two.
Funny you should put it that way, Mr. Gibbons. That's exactly what I intend to do.
Oh. Jack. Oh, if you'd only let me massage your back, your shoulders.
No, don't touch them, please. I'm in such agony, I couldn't stand it, not even to be touched.
Oh, it's horrible. Horrible.
Horrible isn't the word for what he's doing to me. There is no word. I'm on that treadmill 12 hours a day. 12 hours. Horrible.
For me, too.
You? Well, you gotta be kidding. Look at you. Dressed like a queen. Your hair, your skin, your nails. Nobody was ever kept better than you.
Kept? Yes. Like a prize animal.
And me like a dog. What he's doing to me, words can't describe.
Broken back, I'm afraid. Broken back.
Oh, car accident. I'm remembering.
Car accident? What car accident?
I don't exactly remember, but don't remember. Was I drunk?
Jack.
Yes, I think I was drunk and out of control. Car, out of control.
Lumbar vertebrae. Third, fourth, fifth. Smash.
That voice.
What voice? I don't hear any.
I do. I don't. Not now, but I thought.
The way I did? The way I thought I heard someone saying they couldn't get a pulse?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Lord, what's happening to us?
I think... You know what? I think either we're dead or dying.
That's what I've been thinking.
What makes you think it?
She told us. Drusilla, that we're in... She called it the Garden of Death.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But every now and then we hear those voices.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't be sure, but I get the feeling I was killed in an automobile accident. Only maybe I'm not dead yet, like I could be on an operating table in some hospital, sort of between there and here.
Exactly. And I had, or could be having, right this minute having an operation. A serious operation, and I'm halfway on the borderline of dying or living. Oh, God, let me live. Let me live. Don't let me... Please don't let me stay here.
Oh, come on, pull yourself together.
I can't bear being dead.
What can you do about it? What can I do about it? Nothing.
No, there is something. I've been thinking about it. I'm going to find my way back to the Garden of Life.
Garden of Life?
Drusilla's. I'm going to get back there somehow.
How?
I don't know. I don't know yet, but I will. I'm not ready to die. Not yet. I'm going to live, Jack. You'll see. I'm going to live. Jack, wake up.
What is... What?
Shh. Don't wake Mordred. Huh? And don't talk. Listen. Jack, I found a path to the Garden of Life.
You found...
Come with me. Come.
Crazy. Plain crazy, wandering around in the moonlight like this.
I'll find the path. It's here somewhere.
You seem awfully sure.
I am. Every chance I got this week, day and night, I came out here and searched, and I found this path.
How do you know it leads to the Garden of Life?
It must. It goes straight in that direction. I followed it as far as a clearing, but had to turn back before I could... Jack! Here it is.
Yeah, you were right.
Let's not waste time. Come on.
Where is it? Where is it? You said the clearing.
Not far now, not far. I hope.
What have we got ourselves into? What have you got me into? This jungle, it's alive with God knows what.
Oh, will you stop your moaning and groaning? If we can reach Drusilla's garden. Yes. There it is, the clearing.
Where? I don't see it.
Straight ahead. That big patch of moonlight. That's it. Come on now.
Completely crushed. Lumbar vertebrae completely crushed.
What's that?
If he lives, he'll never walk again.
What's what?
That voice. Didn't you hear that voice?
No, Jack. Jack!
My back. The pain. I can't move. I can't move.
Oh, Jack. You must be in terrible pain. You've got to get to that clearing. You've got to do something. Drag him. See if I can drag him. Jack? Made it. Jack?
What?
We'll rest a while. Here in the middle of the clearing. It'll do you good. Regain some strength.
Yeah.
How is the pain?
It's not bad now. I can bear it if it doesn't get worse. Good Lord, what was that?
I don't know.
Shadows in the trees, flitting in the trees, huge shadows. Birds. Big birds, monstrous.
Jack, I'm scared. Oh, they're coming out of the trees. birds. A giant bird.
They're going to kill us. That's what they're going to do. Kill us.
Oh, no, they're coming for us. They're clawing at us.
They'll beaks. They'll tear us to shreds.
Leave them alone. I command you, leave them alone. Drusilla. Go. Drusilla. It's Drusilla. Oh, thank God.
Are you all right?
Oh, yes, thanks to you, yes.
What are you doing here? How did you find this place?
I found a path. We followed it. What is this place?
It has no name. It's just an area, a space between the two gardens. Mordred's and mine. Neutral ground. What are you doing here?
She wanted to get to your garden.
Well, so did you. Don't blame everything on me.
Blame? There's no blame in wanting to be in my garden. Only a fool would want to remain in Mordred's.
Oh, you think so, do you?
Mordred. Priscilla, don't let him take us back. Please don't.
Softly, child. Softly. I'll do what I can.
Which is nothing at all. They're mine, these two, and they will remain mine. Get up, you. On your feet.
I can't. I'm in terrible pain, awful pain.
I don't give a damn how much pain you're in. On your feet.
Oh, must you kick him?
None of your business what I do to him.
I can make it my business. You know that. I've done it more than once when your brutality has become too much for me.
Oh, shut up. Go back to where you belong. Now, I'm telling you for the last time, get on your feet.
All right. All right.
And you, sweetheart, get going.
No, I can't go back.
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh, please.
Mordred, enough. Let her be, or I warn you, I'll take this matter to the master.
Much good that'll do you.
There's one way to find out.
Hold it just a minute.
Yes?
Now, there's no sense bothering him with
I
this.
think there is. You've gone too far again.
I don't know about that.
I do. What's more, these two, Vicky and Jack, are on neutral ground between your garden
But
and
they
mine.
belong to me.
To you, always to you. Will you never learn I have as much right as you? Can't you get it through your stupid, greedy head that it's pointless to argue like this, wrangle like this? It always ends the same way.
If you mean compromise.
What else would I mean?
You take one, I take one.
Yes.
I don't know. I can get a lot more work out of him.
He's in frightful pain. His back, he can't work in such pain.
Drusilla, don't let him take me back.
I'll take her. You keep him.
No.
Shh, quiet. I want to think about this for a moment, Mordred.
Nothing to think about. I've decided.
It's my decision, not yours. You had first choice last time.
You can't blame a guy for trying, huh? Okay. Which one do you want?
Which one? That's the question. Which?
As Drusilla ponders her decision, Vicky and Jack watch her with eyes that hold indescribable yearning. For one, it will mean life. For the other, death. Which, then, will be the lucky one? The one Drusilla will choose to return with her to her garden. We'll know the answer when I return shortly for Act 3.
Excuse me, sir, but do you know what happens this time of year?
Right on, pal. I happen to know that right about now a freak blizzard falls on Dumont, New Jersey, and they're snowed in for the rest of the summer. Happens every year.
Nope. You see, what happens this time of year is that you can get a particularly good deal on what is perhaps the most luxurious mid-size car on the market, the mid-size Buick Century Regal.
Well, what good's a car when you're hopelessly snowed in?
Well, that's a point.
And now, with another story of mystery and intrigue, here is Commander Neville Putney to keep you in anxiety. What's this story about, Commander?
Well, it concerns a middle-aged business executive named Fremont Witherton, who, after spending his entire career with the same firm, returned home one evening with his dreams suddenly shattered.
Is that you, Fremont?
It's me, Erica.
Fremont, you look so peaked.
Erica, I've been fired. That new plant manager, he's been trying to cut me out, and today he succeeded.
Well, you don't need to give me that hangdog look. Just go out and get another job.
I'm through, Erica. I'm 58 years old. Nobody will hire me for half the salary I've been making. My only hope is to kill the plant manager.
Fremont, I hate rough stuff, but if you've decided, your Roscoe's upstairs in the trunk. You load it, and I'll warm up the getaway car.
Hey, young man, how about that for a story?
Well, that was a dilly, Commander, but you just can't leave us this way. How did it all come out?
Time's up for now, but tune in, Bob and Ray, on WOR 3:15 to 7, and maybe you'll find out.
There is no mystery about the morning when you come rambling with gambling. Good evening, mystery fans. This is John Gambling, and every morning, Monday through Saturday, here at WOR from 5 a.m. till 10, we get the crew together to try to put the morning together for you, to tell you what the weather's going to be like, whether there's heavy traffic coming into the city, whether the subways and the commuter trains are running. Bob Harris is in WOR's Weather Center every morning with all that very complicated equipment that he has to help prognosticate the day's weather. We cover sports completely with Don Cricky. In the news department, Peter Roberts, Henry Gladstone, and Harry Hennessy. And up in the helicopter, George Meade or Fred Feldman, keeping an eye on the traffic scene. So altogether, we do try to take any mystery out of the morning. And just to brighten up the beginning of your day a little bit, I think we have some kind of nice, listenable, and tuneful music. So tune in tomorrow morning or any morning for Rambling with Gambling. Now, back to the mystery.
Why is life so full of troublesome decisions? Maybe life would be easier, pleasanter if there were no options, no choices. Maybe not. Can't say. And frankly, I can't say whether the strange and beautiful Drusilla will choose Vicky or Jack to take back to her enchanting and enchanted garden. Let's find out, shall we?
Take me. Oh, please take me.
No, me. Listen, Drusilla, I'll be a lot more use to you. I'll get over this back problem. You'll see, and I'll work for you. Work even harder, longer than for Mordred.
Don't listen to him. He's a liar and a cheat.
Cheat?
Yes, trying to cheat me out of what's rightfully mine. Who found this path? I did.
So you found the path, so what?
So I deserve to go with Drusilla. I was the one who wanted to live.
Don't listen to her.
I'll take neither of you.
What?
Neither?
I'm sorry. Truly sorry. When we met before, I felt each of you close to being worthy of joining me in my garden, but now... No, I want neither of you now.
But why not? Why not?
You've changed, the two of you. There's hate in you now. Jealousy, greed. You're not worthy anymore. Mordred?
Yes?
Take them. Both of them. Back with you.
Jack, you hear me? I know you do.
What do you want?
Stop that thing a minute.
I can't. It's a treadmill. You get on a treadmill, you stay on it. For some reason.
Well, can you hear me? Listen. Drusilla was right. We've become greedy, selfish, full of hate.
When it comes to hate, believe me, I am full of it.
That's what I want to talk to you about. I've found a way to get back to the Garden of Life.
Oh, not again.
Yes, again, and this time we'll make it. It's simple. All we have to do is get the greed and hate out of our systems. Get to be more like we were when Drusilla first met us.
Hey, you know, maybe you have got an idea at that.
Of course I have. There's just one problem.
What?
How do we do it? How do we get rid of hate, for instance? Like, I hate you for getting me into the mess I'm in.
I got you.
Yes, and more than that, you were willing to sacrifice me to Mordred so that you could be with Drusilla in the Garden of Life. I hate you for that. I mean, I really hate you. How do I stop?
You can't stop.
Mordred.
Fools. The two of you. You can't stop hate. It's too strong to be stopped. Too powerful. The most potent force in the human race. And who told you to take a rest? Come in.
No!
Here's another across your back so you don't forget.
No!
You.
Yes, Mordred.
Come to me in an hour.
Yes, Mordred.
I could only stand up to him. I didn't have this back. I had more strength. God, how I hate him.
I do, too. And I must stop it.
He can't stop it. Give him his due. He's right about that. There's nothing more powerful than hate.
I wonder if there isn't.
You just go right on wondering. But do it somewhere else. I hate the sight of you.
Hello? Drusilla, can you hear me? Vicky. I'm at the garden gate. Drusilla?
What is it, Vicky?
Oh, I didn't know you were standing there.
I wasn't until now.
May I come in? Please, just for a moment.
I'm sorry, no. You must stay on that side of the gate.
I think she's gone, Doctor. No pulse at all.
Well, perhaps for a moment.
Did you hear that voice?
Yes.
What did it say?
Well, you heard it.
I keep hearing it. Now and then. But I can't remember a second later what it said.
What is it you want, Vicky?
I've come to tell you I don't hate anymore.
Oh?
I hated Jack and Mordred, but not anymore. So may I stay? Why do you look so sad?
Because I am. When people lie to me, it makes me sad.
But I'm not. All right, I lied. But only because I can't stand it anymore. I've got to come here. I'm just dying to be with you.
Yes, I know. But I can't have you in my garden until you've put hate out of your heart.
I can't. I've tried. I keep trying, but I can't do it.
Not alone, no.
But I am alone.
No one in your world is alone. They just forget who's with them. Always.
Who?
God.
God?
You've heard of him, I think.
Well, yes, but...
But what, child?
How do you get in touch with him?
Easily. Just think of someone else for a change. Do something for someone else.
I don't understand how.
There's nothing to understand. Just do it.
Massaging the heart is doing it, Doctor. I'm getting a pulse again.
You must go now.
That voice. I heard it again.
So did I. Go now. Quickly.
But I don't want to go. Oh, I can't go, not back to Mordred and Jack and all the awful things back there. Drusilla? Gone. Oh, why couldn't you let me stay? Why? Gun? Jack, that's a gun.
Yeah.
Where did you get it?
There's plenty around. No sweat.
What are you going to do with it?
What I should have done long before now, and you're going to help me.
Help you? Help you do what?
Kill the dirty, rotten swine.
Kill? Mordred?
I don't know why I never thought of it before. I guess he had me so scared the thought never crossed my mind. But it has now. It's the one way, the only way of getting free of him.
And you want me to help you?
Well, you will, won't you?
Jack, that's murder.
I'd call it justice.
It's murder. It's killing someone. It's taking a life. You can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can.
Jack, listen to me. You want to be with Drusilla, to live in the garden of life as much as I do. And to murder someone, there can't be anything worse than that. I hate worse than that. Murder Mordred and you'd be barred from the garden of life forever.
All I want is to be free of Mordred. And I'm going to be whether you help me or not. Now, will you or won't you?
Oh, Jack,
Now, you listen to me. You've got no more chance than I have of living in Drusilla's garden. You've got as much hate in you as I have in me. So much that neither of us can ever get rid of it. Well, we can at least get rid of Mordred. Be free of him forever. After that, well, life here won't exactly be a picnic. But it'll be a hell of a lot easier and happier. I'll play it smart, Vicky. Help me. Vicky?
All right. What do you want me to do?
Level with me, baby. What are you up to?
Up to? Why, nothing, Mordred.
For the last 2-3 days, you've been all sugar and spice. A big change from the hellcat you were.
Now, you said you'd tame me, darling, and I guess you have. I could use something to kind of pick me up.
Like what?
A drink.
A drink? You don't drink?
Well, there's always a first time.
Well, what do you know? You are changing. Well, sure. What'll it be?
Champagne.
Right on. Now, let's see. Yeah, here we are. But, sweetie, it'll take a while to chill.
Well, can't we drink it warm?
Warm champagne? Well, why not? Never had it that way, but like you said, there's always a first time. Hey, Oh, hey, now I know why they chill it. Warm champagne goes all over. Hey, quick, get in the glass. It's all over the place.
Here you are.
Yeah, there. Now, what do we drink to?
Us.
Yeah, sure. To us. Here, bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
Huh. Not bad. Warm champagne's not bad after all, huh? Again?
Sure.
Yeah.
Mildred! What's happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden I feel weak and dizzy. Hey, what have you done to me? The glass. You put something in my glass. The room's going around. I feel sick.
You won't be feeling sick long, Mordred.
Gibbons, what is this? The gun. You're going to kill me.
Oh, you figured that out all by yourself? That's real smart of you.
Oh, played me for a sucker, didn't you, doll? Suddenly, all sweetness and light, and I fell for it.
Mordred, I'm sorry.
What are you sorry about? Got this rotten pig right where we want him now.
No, don't, Jack, don't.
Vicky, you're a fool. He gets it, and he gets it now.
No! Oh!
Vicky! Oh, my God.
It's all right. Oh, it's better this way.
Better? I shot you. You threw yourself in front of him.
Yes.
Why? Why did you want to save him?
Not him. You. From murder. From a sin of hatred you might never be forgiven.
I don't get it.
She said, Drusilla, if you want to rid yourself of hate and be with me, think of someone else for a change. Do something for someone else. Vicky! Drusilla? Come, Vicky. Come now, child.
She's gone, Doctor. No question now.
Come, my dear. Come. Yes. Yes, oh yes, I'm coming, Drusilla. I'm coming. Drusilla. Oh, Drusilla.
There now. There.
Hush.
Rest a bit, rest. Don't even try to move. Just rest here in my arms for a little while.
I'm here. In your garden at last.
Yes?
I did something for someone else. I lost the hatred that was in me.
Sorry, Doctor. Her heart just couldn't take it.
That voice.
Don't worry about it. You've heard it for the last time. Now, would you like to see the garden?
But I do see it.
Only a part, a small part.
Oh, but nothing could be more beautiful than this. The flowers. Oh, I've never seen such gorgeous colors. And the fountains are like quicksilver shining in the sun. And the birds, they're so beautiful. Oh, nothing could be lovelier than this.
You'll see. Come. Vicky, why do you turn back?
Jack, can't he come too?
No, he's not ready, I'm afraid. But he will be one day. He'll join you here. But first, life must teach him all he needs to be taught.
Life? Until life teaches him?
Child, life on earth is a school. That's all it is. You go to school again and again until you learn all you need to know in your heart now to join me here.
But you sound as if a person has to die before coming here.
True. You are, to use your word, dead.
But all this unbelievable beauty, this incredible loveliness, it must be the garden of life.
No. You were in the garden of life, a garden filled with corruption, hatred, greed, every vile sin a human being can create. But you've at last escaped into my garden, the garden of death.
Then you must be.
Yes.
Who else, child? Who else?
I've never thought of death as being a beautiful woman, have you? Birth, life, death, only words, really. Symbols we use to express the unfathomable. Who is to say that life is not really death? Or death, life? And birth, a state somewhere in between. Who is to say? Not I, surely. I'll be back shortly.
There is no mystery about the morning when you come rambling with gambling. Good evening mystery fans. This is John Gambling, and every morning, Monday through Saturday, here at WOR from 5 a.m. till 10, we get the crew together to try to put the morning together for you, to tell you what the weather's going to be like, whether there's heavy traffic coming into the city, whether the subways and the commuter trains are running. Bob Harris is in WOR's Weather Center every morning with all that very complicated equipment that he has to help prognosticate the day's weather. We cover sports completely with Don Cricky. In the news department, Peter Roberts, Henry Gladstone, and Harry Hennessy. And up in the helicopter, George Meade or Fred Feldman, keeping an eye on the traffic scene. So altogether, we do try to take any mystery out of the morning. And just to brighten up the beginning of your day a little bit, I think we have some kind of nice, listenable, and tuneful music. So tune in tomorrow morning or any morning for Rambling with Gambling. Now, back to the mystery.
Hello.
I really don't know that there's much I can say. You heard, and what you heard has surely given rise to thoughts you may not have entertained before. As I said at the outset, there are those who believe that death is not death, but birth. That indeed what we call life is in itself a death we go through to find the reality of life. I wish I knew for sure. Our cast included Jennifer Harmon, Jack Grimes, Nancy Coleman, and Joe Silver. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's WOR Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you got a lot more for a little less, and by Suburban Savings, with offices throughout North Jersey. The preceding program was furnished by the Columbia Broadcasting System. An exhibition of hooked rugs and the folk art tradition is now on display at the Museum of American Folk Art, 49 West 53rd Street in Manhattan. This is WOR New York, an RKO General Station.
British Research Institute says Reds hold lead over the United States in long-range missile potential. Senator Stennis says our Navy is better than theirs. Jaworski subpoenas former President Nixon in the Watergate cover-up. It's 72 degrees in mid-Manhattan. The man says partly cloudy tonight, partly sunny and mild tomorrow, chance of showers tomorrow night. This is John Scott with the 8 o'clock edition of the news featuring the Financial Review. A British Research Institute reports the Soviet Union is leading the world in a number of long-range missiles it possesses, and China is slowly but steadily building up its nuclear capability. In its annual survey, the International Institute for Strategic Studies states the Russians have nearly 600 more long-range nuclear missiles than the United States. The Institute's experts estimate that under present building plans, the American nuclear arsenal won't catch up with the Soviets for another 5 years. The chairman of the Senate Armed Services Committee has denounced speculation that the U.S. Navy is inferior to that of the Soviet Union. Democrat John Stennis of Mississippi called such talk false, alarmist, potentially dangerous. In a Senate speech, Stennis declared that on a Navy-to-Navy basis, the Soviet Navy does not match the capability of the U.S. Navy. He also said the Soviet Navy has no significant sea-based air power and no major amphibious assault forces. Special Watergate prosecutor Leon Jaworski has subpoenaed former President Nixon to appear as a witness in the Watergate cover-up trial. Lawyers for the former president today ask that subpoenas in 2 civil cases stemming from the Watergate break-in be killed. And for the first time since he resigned from office, Mr. Nixon claimed executive privilege in behalf of his presidential tape recordings. Informants say Jaworski issued a subpoena to the president reluctantly. He considered it the only known way to get 33 presidential tape recordings introduced into evidence at the trial, scheduled to begin October 1st. Among those facing trial are former Attorney General John Mitchell and former top White House aides H.R. Haldeman and John Ehrlichman. The Foreign Minister of the Republic of Ireland, Dr. Garrett Fitzgerald, said tonight, there appears to be increasing evidence of more understanding among the Protestant working class in Northern Ireland of the problems and needs of the Catholic working class, and this could be a hopeful sign toward halting the bitterness and the violence in the North. Fitzgerald also appealed to Americans of Irish descent not to contribute to the outlawed IRA and other militant groups, whom the Irish official blamed for prolonging the strife in Northern Ireland. Questioned about possible unification of the North and the South, the Foreign Minister had this comment.
We believe there can be no reunification and should be no reunification of Ireland without the consent of a majority in Northern Ireland, that it is neither possible nor would it be right to attempt to coerce Northern Ireland into a union with the Republic. Consequently, logically deriving from that, we believe that we have to seek peace and justice within Northern Ireland through the establishment of a power-sharing government in which both communities will have their part, thus ending forever the exploitation of the Catholic minority by the Protestant majority, which was a feature of the first half-century of the existence of Northern Ireland. And we believe that any solution must also involve a relationship between North and South, which will reflect the reality of the very close practical links there are between the two parts.
The Senate has refused to order a final vote on a bill giving the consumer an official voice in the federal government, but sponsors in a turnabout said later a 5th attempt may be made to shut off a 2-month filibuster that's blocked final consideration of the bill, creating an independent consumer protection commission. The attempt could come next week. Senate and House conferees on campaign finance legislation have bogged down over the question of using public funds for congressional elections. Because of the deadlock, the conferees broke off negotiations for at least 10 days. The delay could prevent final action by Congress on campaign financing legislation until after the November elections. The new chairman of President Ford's Council of Economic Advisors made an unpopular suggestion at a government-sponsored mini-summit in Washington on inflation. Alan Greenspan was asked by trade unionists in the audience if the Ford administration wasn't making the poor suffer a bit more to make life easier for manufacturers and the upper-income people. Greenspan replied, the people hurt most by inflation are the Wall Street brokers. He added, their incomes have gone down the most. Many of the 180 delegates of the meeting jumped to their feet, giving out with catcalls, boos, jeers, and hisses. The WOR News Time, 5 minutes past 8. Coming up, the Financial Review and more late news.
This is Mary Helen McPhillips. I'd like to invite you to join me tomorrow morning at 10:15. My guest will be Werner Klemperer. Remember Colonel Klink of Hogan's Heroes fame? Well, Werner Klemperer is a charming man. I think you'll enjoy him. Tomorrow morning at 10:15.
The white police officer who shot and killed a 14-year-old black youth last Sunday has been stripped of his guns. Police Commissioner Michael Codd says the action was taken following a lengthy meeting in City Hall between Mayor Beam, top city officials, and a group of residents of Brownsville where Claude Reese died. A mistrial has been declared in the federal court trial of New Jersey State Treasurer Joseph McCrane. The former treasurer is charged with violations of the campaign laws for allegedly helping businesses make donations look like tax-deductible expenses. The mistrial interrupted the proceedings in their second week. It was declared after a juror revealed that he and 5 other panelists had seen a newspaper article about the case. During the last few weeks he was in office, former President Nixon nominated Governor Thomas Meskill of Connecticut to serve on the federal bench. But that nomination has been under fire for weeks, and Meskill faces an uncertain future. WOR's Dan Riley reports.
Connecticut Governor Thomas Meskill says he's encouraged that he will be confirmed as a second U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals judge. The governor said in his words, I have great faith in Senate Judiciary Chairman James Eastland, who Meskill said is most encouraging. The lame duck chief executive remained uncommitted on whether he'll finish out his full term as governor.
A lot has to do with the situation in the state at the time, my personal situation. I have to move my family. A lot will have to do with the needs of the court at the time as to whether or not there's any particular emergency that requires my sitting immediately. I think there are many factors that will all have to be weighed. I think the first thing that has to happen is to to have the resolution of the confirmation itself.
Democratic Senator John Tunney of California, a member of the Judiciary Committee, today joined the American Bar Association in denouncing Meskel's nomination. In Hartford, Dan Riley reporting, WOR News.
2 reputed gamblers were found shot to death in gangland style today in widely separated sections of New York City. Police are trying to determine if they were victims of an intermittent mob war which has been underway for some months. One of the 2, Alfred Gallo, was found dead in the rear seat of a car parked in the Sheepshead Bay section of Brooklyn. He'd been shot in the back of the head. Police said Gallo was not related to the gang currently headed by Albert Kid Blast Gallo, the last survivor of the underworld Gallo family. The remnants of the Gallo group have been warring with the underworld family of Joseph Colombo. The second shooting victim was 38-year-old Frank Carter of the Bronx. He, too, was shot in the head. His body was discovered slumped behind the wheel of his Cadillac on the grounds of an amusement park in Flushing, Queens. Police say both men had records including offenses other than gambling. Draft dodger Dan Kraftic has surrendered in New York under President Ford's clemency program. The 25-year-old Kraftic said he did it as a birthday present to my kids. He's been working as a part-time driver for a private car service. Kraftic said, maybe without this hammer hanging over my head, I'll be able to get a better job and give them a better life. He reported to authorities today, which was his 3-year-old son's birthday. We'll have the weather and the top of the news after this. Provident, member FDIC. The Weather Watch update, partly cloudy and hazy tonight with the low in the low 60s. Partly sunny and mild tomorrow, the high in the low 80s. Chance of showers tomorrow night. The low around 60. On Saturday, partly sunny, the high in the mid-70s. Right now in clear mid-Manhattan, 72 degrees, the humidity 69%, the wind south at 8 miles an hour, and the barometer steady at 30.19 inches. And the top stories. The British Research Institute reports the Soviet Union has a long lead over the United States in the number of long-range nuclear missiles. Senator John Stennis tells the Senate the Soviet Navy does not match the capability of the U.S. Navy. Former President Nixon has been subpoenaed to testify in the Watergate cover-up trial, while his lawyers fight 2 subpoenas stemming from civil cases.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the sounds of suspense. Welcome to the world of your own terrifying imagination. So many catastrophic things happen in this world because a lady asks a gentleman a question and then refuses to accept his answer. For instance, the Lady Eve. What great harm could it do if I took just the tiniest bite of that apple? Or the lady named Pandora. Why would it be a calamity if I should sneak just a quick little peek into that box? Now add to the list a charming young lady named Millie. She also has a question.
Why can't I have the bracelet, Kevin?
It belongs to the temple.
Oh, nonsense. It's been lying here in the jungle for at least 1,000 years. Who'd miss it?
Its owner, the beast goddess.
Oh, come on, Kevin.
And you know what she does with people who steal her property. She turns them into animals.
Really?
Well, it's the local legend, Millie. Now, you just take that little bracelet off your arm and put it back exactly where you found it.
Sure.
Millie, I mean it.
Sure, Kevin. Sure.
Our mystery drama, The Sign of the Beast, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Lois Smith. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What is the difference between man and beast? There are those who ask, is there a difference? It wasn't very long ago that man himself was a beast, a carnivorous hunter with an insatiable appetite for raw meat. True, quite a bit has happened since. We've learned manners, we've invented civilization and culture, we've created a conscience, a code of morals, a system of ethics. But how deep do all these things go? Does the beast still slumber in each of us, waiting patiently biding its time, ready at any moment to assert its mastery with fang and claw? This is going to be a very vital question for the very pretty and vivacious young lady who at this moment is riding in a helicopter. The copter is hovering over a large clearing deep in a South American jungle.
Here you are, Millie.
Thanks a million, Larry.
It's a sure bet Kevin and Professor Jorgensen won't thank me.
Better lift up out of here before they make you take me back.
You know, Millie, I don't think I'm doing you a favor.
Just toss my duffel bag over the side.
What's more, it could cost me my job. Company's coming.
And leading the parade, the adorable Kevin himself.
Well, all ashore is going ashore. This ship's sailing right now.
Thanks again, Larry. And if I ever leave Kevin, I'll marry you.
Gee, and I thought you liked me. Now jump out fast.
And furthermore,
you haven't even kissed me.
Look, I'm very angry about this, Millie.
You could still kiss me, Kevin.
You promised to stay at the base camp.
That was last week.
But we're moving into the jungle tomorrow.
Kevin, we've already been through all the arguments. Category A, danger from animals. Well, I brought the 405 Anson Carteret, and I'm a better shot than you are.
Now listen, Millie.
Category B, danger from rare, unknown, mysterious, incurable tropic diseases. You have just as much chance of getting one as I do.
Dr. Jorgensen will be furious.
Your Dr. Jorgensen is my Uncle Bert. I can handle him.
It isn't a matter of handling people.
Well, it's true, you know. Millie can always handle me.
Uncle Bert, I love you. A kiss to see me.
Dr. Jorgensen will have to radio that idiot Larry.
I'm not going back, Kevin.
Sir, won't you make her see reason?
I warned you about this, Kevin. Last year, when you said to me, how about an introduction to that good-looking niece of yours, I told you the problems, but you would have her.
And I'm worth it.
Oh, Millie, it's only because...
Uncle Bert, why don't we leave Achilles here to sulk in his tent while you show me around the camp?
Oh, you should know that tall, powerful-looking fellow. His name is Imara. He's our straw boss. Imara, whenever you want something done, you...
Yes, Dr. Jorgensen.
Imara, this is Kevin's wife. Her name is Millie.
How do you do, Amara?
It is an honor to meet you, Millie.
Imara is in charge of setting up, taking down, and moving the whole camp.
Ah, well, I can see he does a splendid job.
Oh, no. The fact is he does a very bad job.
What? What did you say?
I said he does a poor and unsatisfactory job.
Uncle Bert.
No, it's the truth.
But everything looks to be so neat, so orderly.
Actually, Imara is unbelievable. He deserves to be fired.
I think that's unfair and heartless.
Excuse me, Millie. Imara, please go to Kevin's tent and bring Millie's 405 rifle.
Yes, Doctor. At once.
Uncle Bert.
No, before you say another word.
How could you be so heartless?
You must understand, Imara, his primitive superstitions, his beliefs.
But he's not some ignorant leech. He's obviously educated. Must you insult him?
Millie, you simply cannot compliment these natives.
These natives? Oh, my, aren't we condescending? And why must we not compliment? Drive up the pay scale.
Oh, Millie, where to begin? In Imara's religion, he is surrounded by a host of jealous, angry, implacable gods and goddesses. They do not tolerate praise for human beings.
That's nonsense.
One man's nonsense is another man's devout. You terrify Imara when you praise him. Therefore, on this expedition, in being quirky, kooky, offbeat, just obey orders. Don't, under any circumstances, praise anybody. Understand?
Yes, Uncle Bert, I understand.
Things are bad enough in the first place.
Youngster by the kitchen tent?
It is my little boy. He stays here with me till we leave the jungle.
What's his name?
His name is Isara.
Isara. Oh, what a lovely name.
No, it is an unpleasant name.
I should think you'd be proud.
Proud? Me? Proud? Why do you say I'm proud?
Oh, because he's such a handsome child.
No, he is plain, he is ugly.
He seems so intelligent. Notice how patiently he lines up those stones and shells.
No, you're stupid, I swear to you. He has no sense. He disgraces his mother and me.
Well, what are you saying, Amara?
This child is a fool. Anyone can see that. I must go clean the rifle. I must go.
Well, what made him so upset? Oh, now I remember.
Amira, you may serve the coffee.
I know there's something to be desired these past few days, Millie.
Oh, none of this bothers me. I can live on tea and toast, fruit and vegetables.
By tomorrow sometime, we'll come to the ancient temple, the forbidden ground.
I have the cameras ready.
I must caution you, Millie. We were permitted to come here only because I promised the chief, who is my blood brother,
We do have a wild family, don't we,
that
Uncle
we
Bert?
will not defile the holy grounds. Now, all around, all sorts of things. Touch nothing.
Uncle Bert, I hardly have to be told.
We can photograph anything, everything, but it all belongs to the goddess, the beast goddess.
It'd be dangerous to touch anything anyhow. You see, dear, this is very possessive.
I don't know why I have to be treated like a child and indoctrinated with lessons in basic honesty. I've been on digs with you before, Uncle
You
Bert.
take anything that belongs to the beast goddess, and she'll transform you into a wild animal.
What's that, Uncle Bert? Those drums.
You get used to it. It's just the native telegraph service.
What are they saying?
Oh, I never learned to read them exactly. I can just get the general idea. I think it's news of death.
Death.
Yes, it's someone's death.
How can you tell?
Well, it speaks of death. And since it's a very beat, it's probably, well, the death of a child.
A child?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Millie, is something wrong?
Oh, I have a headache. I think I'd better turn in.
Amira, let's put the scaffold here. I want to climb this wall and study the inscription. Millie! Darling, you feel better?
Yes, I suppose so. I'll just have to live with this headache.
Evan, come here a minute.
Okay.
Amara.
Yes?
Yes, very much. And Dr. Jorgensen. Yes, very much. And Dr. Jorgensen told me.
I know. I know what he told you. But my little boy, died of fever. The way so many children here do. Suddenly, without warning.
Then you don't blame me.
I blame you? No. I am not a...
I felt terrible.
I was afraid you might.
You see, in our culture, we believe in praise, especially when it comes to children. We automatically say nice things about children.
I understand. And have a gift for you.
For me?
We have a custom. When we make someone feel bad, we must give that person a gift. And the person must accept.
Oh, that's such a lovely bracelet. Where did you get it?
Here.
Oh, but we're not supposed to...
There are thousands of pieces of ornament. Who would know? Place it on your wrist. Ah, see how pretty it looks.
Oh.
Wherever you look, thousands of beautiful things. This is the very last. Besides, it is the custom. You see, you would have to explain why I gave it.
I understand.
And it would make them uncomfortable. Because everything they have come to believe about superstition would be wrong.
Millie! Millie!
What is it, Kevin?
Bring the camera. I want to shoot these inscriptions.
Thank you again, Amara. And it will be our secret. I'm coming, Kevin.
Yes. Go to him. Go to your husband, arrogant, heedless, ignorant woman. You have defied my gods and killed my son. Your punishment has been decreed. It has already begun.
Well, Aymara is obviously a man of parts. and he's already shown us quite a few of them so far. The punishment that has just begun will be expanded and continued when we return shortly with Act Two. Is it entirely valid to suggest that the best way to... There seems to be some historical basis for it. Archaeologist Kevin has ordered his wife Millie not to touch any of the artifacts or ornaments found in his latest discovery. And now, he finds it impossible to take his eyes off her wrist.
Is this the section of the temple wall you want me to film, Kevin? Kevin? Kevin, what are you looking at?
What's that on your wrist?
Oh, well, it's just...
Millie, Dr. Jorgensen told you. I told you. Under no circumstances were you to touch anything.
Well,
you not only touched it, you're wearing it.
Look, these silly superstitions.
Where did you get it?
Kevin, I don't like that tone of voice.
Hey, what are you two quarreling about?
Show him, Millie.
Oh.
Uncle Bert, listen.
I must ask you, Millie. Where did you get it?
I found it.
You found it here?
Well, around.
Millie, I can tell by the workmanship. It was made by an ancient priest of the temple. It has the same symbols.
What's all the fuss?
Millie, I thought we all understood.
Why can't I have the bracelet?
Because it belongs to the temple.
Nonsense. It's been lying around the jungle for at least 1,000 years. Who'd miss it?
Its owner, the beast goddess.
Kevin, are you serious? Listen, go ahead. Tell me the rest of it. Tell me she turns people who steal her property into animals.
Amira, let's put this...
Overlooking a point, Millie.
If it were made of gold or silver or precious stones, I could understand, but it's just a twisted piece of copper.
Well, for all I know, we're being watched. If so, you can expect a poisoned arrow through your throat any second.
You know, I listened to the two of you, and I...
Millie, your trouble is that you don't listen.
Now, let's not have an argument. I gave my word. That's all there is to it. Millie, you will take that bracelet off your wrist and put it back. Put it back exactly where you found it.
Sure.
I mean it, Millie.
Well, sure, Uncle Bert. Sure.
Here. These are the symbols the Incas used for weddings.
Well, could they have originated this far north and east, Dr. Jorgensen?
Millie, photograph this section of the wall.
Yes. I need some more film. I'll be back in a second.
Well, you don't have to go. We'll send Amira.
No, it's all right. I just want to stop off at the kitchen tent. I think I need a snack.
We just had breakfast.
I know, but I'm hungry.
Are you sure you feel all right, Millie?
Oh, I'm fine. Just a little hungry. That's all.
Millie, about yesterday.
What about yesterday?
The bracelet.
Oh, that. Forget it, Uncle Bert.
I know that you see so much just lying around. It seems silly to make a fuss over some trinket, but...
I'm willing to forget it, if you are. Hi, Mara.
Yes, Millie.
Where's the cook?
He will be back soon.
I was wondering if there's anything to eat.
What would you like?
Well, I'd like some meat.
I could cook a slice.
Oh, would you please, Amara, and hurry?
Will this be enough?
Just throw it on the fire.
Yes, Millie.
That's good. Oh, that smells good. Be careful, don't burn it.
I just put it...
No, you're burning it. Amara, that's good. It's good. Right now, just the way it is. I tell you, it's fine.
Yes, Millie. Let me get you a plate and a knife and a fork.
Oh, hurry.
Here you are, Millie.
Amara, put up some more.
Kevin.
What is it, Amara?
You asked me to prepare a list of supplies for the helicopter.
Yes, good. Let me write it down.
First, we need fresh meat.
Okay, fresh meat. Wait a minute. Didn't Larry fly some up just a couple of days ago?
Yes, Kevin.
Oh, we should have at least enough for the rest of the week.
The cook says he has only enough for tonight's meal.
Oh, that's impossible.
Would you like to see Kevin?
I take your word for it. But is someone stealing meat?
I cannot say, Kevin.
Well, I know we eat a lot of it, but still, All right, put down meat. And this time, get plenty of it.
Is there any more meat, Hamara?
I will go see.
Meat since I've known you.
Aren't you going to finish yours, Kevin?
Well, I've had enough.
Let me have your plate.
The air out here must agree with you, Millie.
I'm starved, Uncle Bert. I don't understand it.
You must be famished. Honey, you haven't had meat in so long, you've forgotten how to eat it. You have to chew it before you swallow.
Excuse me. Here are some chops.
Take them back. They're too well done. I want some rare.
I'm sorry. This is all we have.
Tell him to put up some more.
There is no more meat.
Well, that's right. Larry's due in with supplies in the helicopter.
When will he be here?
Well, I don't know. Sometime today.
Why don't I take the 405 and shoot us a deer? Or something we can eat?
Millie, are you all right?
Of course I'm all right. Now, why do you ask?
Well, don't snap my head off.
Millie, you'd better get some rest here. You're tired.
I'm not tired. I'm hungry.
Millie, darling, something's wrong.
Why?
Well, because this isn't like you, that's all.
Kevin, I don't know. I have such a pain in my stomach.
What kind of pain?
Hunger. That's the only way I can describe it.
But you shouldn't be hungry.
I can't help it. I have this terrible craving for food. Oh, no, not for food, for meat, for red meat. Oh, Kevin, Uncle Bert, I'm frightened.
Take her to a tent, Kevin. Take her to a tent. We'll give her a sedative.
Oh, yes. Maybe that'll be best. Maybe that pain will go away.
Yeah, come on, dear. Now, come on.
Kevin, you'll wake me when Larry gets here in the helicopter with the meat.
Sure.
Promise.
Yes, dear, I promise.
Is she asleep, Kevin?
Yes, finally. Dr. Jorgensen, what's wrong?
I don't know.
I've never seen her hysterical. Are you as worried as I am?
I'm worried enough to want to get her to Rio, to a hospital.
Let's radio Larry to get that damn helicopter here pronto.
I just spoke to Larry. We have a problem. It seems the helicopter needs some repairs.
What kind of repairs, for God's sake?
I don't know. It was technical. Larry's working on it.
Larry, he's an idiot. If he hadn't brought her here,
It's our fault, yours and mine. We let her stay.
What are we going to do?
You say she's asleep. Well, all she needs is rest. Maybe when she wakes up, she'll be better.
Kevin.
I'm here, dear. I'm here.
Oh, I was so sleepy.
I know.
It's dark out. What time is it?
Well, it's almost midnight.
You let me sleep. You didn't wake me.
I couldn't.
But Larry was here and he brought the meat.
No, dear. The helicopter's out of order.
Oh, Kevin, I am so hungry.
Well, I knew you'd be hungry when you woke up, so I'll make you an egg sandwich.
No, I want some meat.
But there isn't any.
There's plenty of meat.
Where, Millie?
All around you. Out there. There's deer. There's wild pig. Can't you smell it?
Oh, no, Millie.
Let me have the 405. We'll be able to feast.
You can't go. No, I'm in the morning.
You can't hunt in the morning. All at night.
Darling.
That's the time.
Now listen, here are some pills to calm you.
Kevin, something's wrong with me. I don't know what. I say things I don't understand. I have urges. Oh, I can't even describe. Hold my hand.
Yes, dear. What is it, darling? What is it?
Oh, my wrist! My wrist is burning! Oh, it's on fire!
What's the matter, Millie?
Look at her wrist.
Oh, that's a very ugly-looking irritation. How did you get it, Millie?
Oh, I don't remember. I don't know. Oh, Uncle Bert, I don't know anything.
I'm out. Here. Now, Millie, you must try to be calm. Try, dear.
Yes, Uncle Bert, I'll try.
Now, tell me, how did you hurt your wrist?
I don't remember.
Try to think. Try to remember.
You probably have an infection, some kind of bruise.
I don't have an infection. I'm not sick. I'm hungry. Do you understand? I'm hungry.
You want me, Dr. Jorgensen?
I'm all right. Bring the medical kit.
I'm hungry.
Well, the first thing we have to do is put a penicillin ointment on that bruise.
She's feverish, ravenous appetite. for meat. Bruise on wrist. Could be anything. She could have scraped it against a bramble, anything.
Or an insect. Dr. Jorgensen, we have to get her out of here. Now, radio Larry. Tell him it's an emergency. We have to do something.
Don't lose your head.
Listen, Millie.
Kevin, won't you get me something to eat?
Yes, dear, I will.
I have the medicines, Dr. Jorgensen.
Good.
Oh, Kevin, you don't love me.
I think we'd better put her to sleep. Hold your arm still, Millie,
No.
dear.
No, you want to stop me. I'm going to bleed.
Hold her arm, Kevin.
No, stop.
Amora, I want to ask you a question.
Yes, Dr. Jorgensen.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Yes.
Where? When?
Once, it was a man. He had invaded these holy grounds. He had stolen a jewel from the beast goddess.
Yes, go on.
He then became a beast. He disappeared into the jungle, and he was never seen again.
Thank you, Amar. You may leave. This kind of superstition we can do without.
Maybe. And don't bite my head off. Maybe there's something to it.
Something to what?
To what he's saying. Oh, I know. Primitive superstition. But look at us. You and me. Between us, we carry a considerable supply of the knowledge of the civilized world. Between us, we have degrees in medicine, anthropology, chemistry, sociology. Can we explain it?
Are you saying the legend is true, that Millie has offended the beast goddess, being punished?
I don't know what I'm saying. But look at her. Look how troubled, how agitated she is. She's flushed, breathing rapidly. She could burst through that sedative any minute.
Kevin, I'm so hungry.
Try to rest, darling.
I'm going to get on the radio.
The helicopter is out of order.
We're past all that. I'm going to speak with the hospital in Rio. I'll describe her symptoms. They'll arrange to get her there.
My wrist. Oh, my wrist. Oh.
Doctor.
It's burning. Oh.
Look at her wrist. Look at her wrist. Something's on it.
Oh.
It's a design. It's the shape of that bracelet.
Kevin, it's your imagination.
Is it? Look. Do you see that symbol? It's on every ornament worn by the goddess. The design decorates her dress.
It's just a raw, ugly scar with some very wavy lines.
But it's her sign. The sign of the beast goddess. The sign of the beast.
It could be a coincidence.
Do you believe that? Tell me, do you believe it?
Kevin, I don't know what to believe.
Well, you've got a pretty good handful of advanced college degrees in that tent. Most of them in the sciences. And it's surprising how quickly knowledge abdicates in the face of the unknown terrors of the jungle. Can science be just a veneer also? I'll return shortly with Act 3. Hamlet said that there were more things under heaven and earth than were dreamed of in philosophy. Hamlet should be with us in a tent, deep in a South American jungle, amidst the ruins of an ancient temple, because there are more things than any of us can dream of.
Is she still asleep?
I think so.
She shouldn't be left alone.
I'll go back in the tent in a second. Dr. Jorgensen, I just had to find out. Were you able to radio the hospital?
Kevin, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
What's the difference?
My contact there, the chief of medicine, is due at 7.
Can't he be reached?
Kevin, he's returning from vacation. He's on the road. It's only 5 hours. Don't worry.
Poor Millie. You know, she really didn't mean any harm. And there are scads of this stuff lying around.
I know.
It's a pretty little thing. Who'd miss it? She didn't think it was stealing.
Kevin, don't talk as if...
As if what?
As if you believe this is the revenge of the beast goddess.
Can you rule it out?
Kevin!
If they can't send a copter for her, I'll carry her out of here on my back. Those damn drums, what are they saying?
Is it important?
I'm getting so jumpy. What are the drums saying?
Oh, no, nothing.
That isn't so, Dr. Jorgensen.
Why do you make an issue out of it?
Why do you refuse to tell me? Now, you can read those drums. The way I can read a telegram. Now, what are you trying to keep from me?
It's just that I thought the agitated state you're in right
now...
now...
Well, don't make it worse. What are those drums saying?
Well, it has to do with revenge.
Revenge? What was that? Well, those are rifle shots.
Well, who'd be firing at this hour?
Come on. Millie! Millie! Oh, she's gone.
She's got a rifle.
Amira, wake everybody up. Rouse the camp. We have to find Millie.
Millie! Careful now. Watch every footstep.
It's a good thing there's a moon.
Millie, where are you?
Those shots came from just about here.
Why did she go out?
Oh, let's quit pretending. You know why she went out. To hunt.
At night? Why?
Because she's hungry.
Oh, Kevin.
When are we going to face it? Admit it.
Millie, can't you hear us?
Look.
Where? Oh, no. No, she can't be dead.
Millie.
She seems to be breathing. There's blood all over her.
But it isn't her blood. She must have shot this deer and... Millie. Are you all right?
All right. I feel so nice and warm.
Have you reached the doctor yet?
Yes, Kevin. They're sending a copter. It'll be here late this afternoon or tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's great.
They're doing the best they can.
Oh, sure.
I'll be reasonable.
Reasonable, huh? My wife is being destroyed before my eyes.
It seems there is, or they think that this might be a very unusual disease.
Oh, come on.
It's an infection. She might have picked it up from the bracelet.
What are you talking about?
It could have scratched her when she put it on.
And?
Well, it's been lying here for hundreds of years. All kinds of parasites, microorganisms. Anyhow, it seems this disease creates enormous cravings for protein.
And what does your man suggest?
Massive doses of penicillin.
Well, do we have enough?
I hope so. I'm Amar.
Yes, Dr. Jorgensen.
Bring me the medical chest.
Kevin!
She's awake. I'm coming, dear.
Kevin.
No, Millie, now lie still. Don't get up.
Oh, I feel so comfy.
How's your wrist?
My wrist? Oh, it's okay. It only hurts when I feel hungry.
And you're not hungry now?
No. Oh, you know, I had such a crazy dream. I better not tell you.
You've got to. You've aroused my curiosity.
You won't believe it.
You try me.
Don't laugh, promise.
I promise.
Well, I dreamed I went out into the jungle alone at night. There's a picture for you. Imagine me alone in the jungle at night. Anyway, I dreamed I shot this, I think it was an antelope. Something like that.
Yes.
And I was so hungry, I ate it right there.
What a dream.
Oh, you know, I felt so full just before, but just talking about food seems to give me an appetite.
How about some tea and toast?
Tea and toast? Ooh, how about a nice chop? Or steak? Rare, very rare.
Well, Larry's been unable to fly up the supplies.
Doesn't matter, I can go out and shoot.
Later, Millie, later. You're not hungry now, are you?
Oh, well, not very, but in a little while.
Okay, then just a little while, huh? Promised.
Okay, I promise.
Where have you been, Doctor? I've been waiting in the tent.
Don't leave her alone again, Kevin.
Where's that penicillin?
That's just the problem.
What problem? Look, we just can't have any more problems.
We do. The penicillin is gone.
That's impossible.
All the bottles of penicillin solution, all the tablets, gone.
But how?
I don't know.
Are any other supplies missing?
No, everything's here.
Kevin!
Go to her quickly.
The penicillin.
Amara brought me the chest. The drug was missing.
We have spares in the supply depot.
I looked. Gone from there, too.
Kevin!
Sure, yes. Just let me take the 405 and shoot something.
No, Millie, no.
Kevin, I'm going.
Millie, try to get some rest.
I don't need rest. I need food. I need meat.
Please, Millie, lie back. Rest.
Take your hands off me.
Millie.
Let go of me.
Help me. Somebody give me a hand.
We'll have to tie her down. I'm all right. Get some rope.
Let go of me. Let go.
Where's that damn helicopter?
He could never find us at night. He'll have to wait till morning.
I don't know if she can wait until morning. Listen, we don't have medicine. Let's try the other thing.
What other thing?
The legend. Maybe we can placate the goddess.
Kevin.
Is there anything else we can do? Now, there's something happening here. The penicillin is gone. How do you account for it?
We may have forgotten to pack it.
Nonsense. Last night, you said the drums were talking about revenge. Revenge for who? For what? And what are they saying tonight?
It's revenge.
Kevin! Come in here!
I'm coming.
Kevin, I want the 405. Untie me.
No, Millie. What did you do with it?
Untie me.
What did you do with it? The bracelet. You didn't put it back, did you?
I'm hungry. I'll die, Kevin. I'll die.
I'll untie you. If you just tell me, where did you put the bracelet? I'll get you some meat.
Yes. Oh, Kevin, yes.
The bracelet. The bracelet.
It's in my makeup kit. Oh, no, untie me. Let me hunt.
Where did you find the bracelet?
You promised to untie me.
Where did you find the bracelet?
I must go hunting. Oh, Kevin.
Where did you find the bracelet, Millie?
I didn't find it.
Tell me the truth or I'll never untie you.
I didn't find it.
I'll leave you here to starve.
Amara.
What about Amara?
I promised him I wouldn't tell.
What about Amara?
He gave me the bracelet. Oh, Kevin, untie me. Please, untie me.
Amara, you will tell us where you hid that penicillin, or I'll blow your brains out.
You may kill me.
That's not the way.
Let me beat it out of him.
For the past 2 nights, Amara, the drums have talked of revenge. Whose revenge?
Mine.
Upon whom?
Millie.
For what reason?
She killed my only son.
How?
She made the gods jealous. She spoke of his beauty, his intelligence, his skills. The gods were angry.
Of course, but she didn't know any better.
It made no difference to my son. He died.
And your revenge?
I gave her a bracelet. I tricked her. I fooled her. I made her take it.
Where did you find the bracelet? So that we may return it with a suitable prayer and beg forgiveness from the goddess.
I will not say.
Stand aside, Doctor. It's my turn.
You may kill me.
No, he won't kill you.
Who says I won't kill him?
Be quiet. No one will kill you. But I am a blood brother to your chief. I will tell him that you committed a sacrilege. I will tell him that you stole a bracelet from the goddess for an evil purpose. Now you may go, Amara.
What do you mean, he may go?
He'll be disgraced for life. His wife, his parents, his brothers and sisters, all will be driven from the village into the jungle. No one will speak to him. Why do you stay here, Amara? We have no further use for you. Oh, I believe we owe you a month's wages. Here, plus 2 weeks' notice.
The bracelet. It was taken. I took it from the arm of the statue of the goddess.
Now repeat this, Millie.
Why do I have to go through this mumbo-jumbo?
Oh, just do it, Millie.
Now, place the bracelet on the wrist of the statue.
Ugly old girl, isn't she?
Millie.
Okay.
Now say, forgive my sin.
What sin? Okay. Forgive my sin. What else?
That's all. That says it.
Well, that's a relief. I must have been a trial to you boys. What happened to me, anyhow? The way you were shooting penicillin into me.
How are you now, darling?
Okay, I guess. Oh, but I'm so hungry.
Hungry?
Starved.
For what? Meat?
Meat. Since when did I ever eat meat? Just point me at some tea and toast, and salad, and fruit. I might even have an egg.
It's always good not to put all your eggs in one basket. Always have another course of action in reserve. What cured Millie? The atonement before the goddess and the return of the bracelet? Or the penicillin? Or both? I'll be back shortly.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Suppose you stepped into an elevator or walked up to a counter and found yourself looking at a familiar face, but groping at the same time to identify it. Then, supposing further, that recognition came to you with an icy shock, and you had to absorb the eerie realization that the face you were looking at was your own. Well, suppose we don't just suppose, but we follow the result of what occurred when this actually became reality.
Suppose he don't come through. Suppose he's not such a patsy as you think. Then what happens to your share the wealth plan?
Not to worry, baby. No matter what happens, this is the one I won't let get away.
Our mystery drama, Two's a Crowd, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Earl Hammond and Mandel Kramer. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There was a poet named Lee who wrote in the 19th century, "In form and feature, face and limb, I grew so much like my brother that folks got taking me for him, and each one for the other." Since the dawn of time, identical twins have never ceased to amaze and intrigue us. Growing up together, sprung from one egg, it is not so surprising that more and more they grow into each other's inner selves as well as the outer. But what happens if they are separated at birth, unaware that each of them is duplicated, and they don't find out about each other till they are men and grown?
Sorry, drugstore's closed. I don't want a prescription. I just want a pack of cigarettes.
Well, we closed at 10. I guess I forgot to lock...
Holy cow. Don't get excited, mister. Just do as... No.
Who are you?
I'm just... Who the heck are you?
I'm Phil Henderson. I own the store.
What's your name? Len. Len Brock.
You live in Manhattan?
No, Brooklyn. You?
Oh, no, Manhattan. Right here in this building. I just can't believe it.
That knocks me out. How long you lived in New York?
28 years. How long have you been in Brooklyn?
The same. Hey, what's your birthday?
The 29th of April. Now, don't tell me that you...
You got it. The 29th of April.
Did you come here looking for me?
No, I came here... to let me get a pack of cigarettes.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me lock the door before somebody else barges in. You know, it's just pure luck that you found me here.
Why, I thought you said you owned the joint.
Well, I do. Well, technically my mother does, but the thing is I don't work here, you see.
Well, what are you doing in here tonight?
Well, the help got fouled up. One guy on vacation, one out sick. And the kid who helps assemble the Sunday papers was supposed to bring his brother to help him out, and neither of them showed. And the pharmacist goes off at 9. So he called me, and I've been breaking my back ever since then. Well, I'll get you your cigarettes.
You want me to give you a hand with the papers?
Yeah, that'd be swell. I mean, we gotta talk anyway.
Oh, yeah. We gotta talk, all right.
Here you go. Here are your cigarettes.
Oh, here, I'll pay you.
No, forget it. They're on the house. Look, I'm the one to pay you if you're going to help.
Oh, no, forget it. It's all in the family, like, you know.
You see it the way I do, huh?
Like looking in a mirror. And it's just gotta be. I mean, I can tell you right now, it's got to be. See, I guess I'm the one that had to be farmed out. I mean, I was adopted.
So was I.
How about that? Boy, that's kind of a rocker.
Why?
Well, like the moment I saw you, I figure we gotta be brothers, twins. No way it could be anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Then when I hear we got the same birthdays and the same age, I figure now I'm gonna meet my real mom and pop. You're gonna take me to meet them.
That's what I thought you'd do.
You ever know them?
My real parents? I mean, our parents?
Yeah.
No. How about you?
I asked about them plenty of times, but my foster parents always claimed they didn't know.
Your foster parents?
Uh-huh.
You still live with them?
No. The old man skipped out when I was 15. Arlene, the one I call Mom, she kicked the bucket about 6-7 years ago. I heard.
You heard? You'd moved out?
Moved out. More like she did. Well, it's a long story. Hey, come on. We better start stacking the Sunday paper together. Yeah, we can talk while we're at it. Huh?
I have a better idea. Let's get this over with and go somewhere we can really talk.
Well, you said you lived in a building. We could go to your place.
No. You see, Mother, the lady I call Mother, is very sick. Look, there's a bar right next door. We can go there and talk.
All right. Where's the fire? Who is it?
It's Ace. Open up.
Hold it. What do you want?
Well, take the chain off, Maisie, will you?
Don't call me that.
All right, May. Will you let me in? I want to talk to your boyfriend.
Lenny isn't here.
Come on. Stop kidding around, will you? The man sent me.
The man?
You heard me.
Lenny still isn't here. Come in, see for yourself.
That's more like it. So, where's the hot shot?
Out. What do you care?
I don't. I told you the man sent me.
So what does Sharky want for... Oh, don't tell me Lenny's been gambling again.
That's right, and losing.
Oh, no. How deep in is he?
Plenty. What do you think I was sent after him for?
You gonna hurt him?
Yeah, just slow up, Maisie. You know that ain't my style. Strong-arm stuff is up to Bunny. How long is it going to take you, sister, to learn that the guy is just no good, that he's a deadbeat?
Oh, I know that.
What do you hang out with him for?
Because I love him.
Look, Maisie.
And I keep thinking one of these times he'll live up to all his promises. I guess I mean hoping.
Yeah.
And don't call me Maisie.
All right, May. Look, for your sake, I can keep Sharky off his back another week. Maybe 2. But if he can't bail himself out, Sharky's gonna lower the boom.
Well, here's looking at you, Phil. I guess I should have said, here's looking at me.
I tell you, Len, I can't believe it yet. You're my twin, all right.
Oh, yeah, your own flesh and blood.
Hi, brother.
That's me.
Imagine the two of us living right here in the same city and never even knowing about each other. Tell me about you.
Well, I just wouldn't know where to start.
Well, back at the store, you said something funny.
Huh?
You said you didn't move out on your mother. Oh, I mean the woman who brought you up. That it was more as though she moved out on you. What do you mean by that?
Well, see, I told you my old man, I mean, her husband took a walk on her, you know?
You mean when you were 15?
Well, almost 16. He left us flat. We were on the rocks, you know?
Yeah, no money, huh?
Yeah, we owed everybody. The best Arlene could get was a receptionist job, so I had to drop out of high school to help keep us going, and, I had to go to work.
Doing what?
Yeah, jobs. Anything I could get to raise some scratch. I didn't mind at first, you see, but her, well, she changed a lot. And inside a year, the Joes were coming around, and, one morning I woke up to find out she'd walked out on me, too.
Walked out on you?
Yeah. She said she found this crumb who was willing to make a life for her, but he didn't want me around. So I joined the service, the Navy. I did a hitch, and then I come back with a stake and found out she died. And hey, come on now, that's enough about me.
Well, one more question. What do you do now?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm in insurance. Come on, now let's hear about you, huh?
Well, compared to you, Len, I've been lucky. I mean, my mother and father, the people who adopted me, were older people. They'd never been able to have any children, so, I was really the fair-haired boy. All the time I was growing up, I can't remember ever not getting anything that I wanted.
Oh, boy, lucky. And they're pretty well fixed, huh, with the store and all?
Well, the drugstore does all right, but Dad really only hung on to it for sentimental reasons, because that's where he got his start.
What do you mean, his start?
Well, the old man had always wanted to be a doctor. When he was young, he had to settle for being a pharmacist. But he had a flair for invention in the pharmaceutical field. Now, one of them was some kind of a skin lotion that went over big with his customers. Well, it got to be such a hot item that he finally was able to sell the formula to one of the big houses for a bundle and royalties.
You mean he's really loaded?
Was. Too bad he had a heart attack and died before he could really enjoy it.
But he left you pretty well fixed, huh?
Well, all the money went to Mother. I mean, I don't get anything until she dies. I have a roof over my head, and I'm fed, and I get enough money to get by on.
Oh, well, the old lady keeps you on an allowance, huh?
Well, that's the way my dad set it up. I guess he wanted to make sure that I'd be around to take care of Mother.
And, you say your mother's sick, huh?
Yeah.
What's the matter with her?
Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, well, is she dying?
Yeah, she's dying. I mean, it won't be very long now. It's really funny, I thought I was going to be all alone in the world. And now, you turn up. Just in the nick of time. My twin.
Yeah. Your identical twin. You married?
No. Are you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, greatest girl in the world.
Any children?
Not yet. Give us a chance. We're just getting settled.
Oh, it's that recent, huh?
Yeah.
Well, listen, I hope I'm going to get a chance to meet,
May. Yeah. First chance we'll have you over to dinner in the evening, huh? And we'll have a lot of get-togethers.
I'd like that. I'm afraid, though, it's going to have to wait until Mother...
Well, yeah, sure. Sure, I understand, Phil. But, we got to keep in touch.
Of course.
Look, I'll give you my phone number. You just call me. And you better give me yours. We got to keep in touch.
We will. I wouldn't want to lose you now.
Uh-huh. Don't worry. There is no way you can shake me, brother. May, you haven't heard a word I said. Won't you listen?
Yeah, I heard. You pick a drugstore, you go in to knock it over, and instead you get knocked over. Because the guy in there looks like you.
He didn't look just like me. He's my twin, my identical twin. We're brothers.
Oh, spare me the hearts and flowers. So what good does that do us? Did you get any dough off him?
No, not yet. But you know me. I will.
When?
Just as soon as his old lady kicks off, he'll be rolling in it. Hey, we'll be on Easy Street.
How many times I heard that? Now, let me ask you a question. Did you hear what I've been trying to tell you?
About what?
About them markers of yours, about how Sharky's on your tail?
Yeah, but you fixed that with Ace.
Yeah, huh? Only for a week. Maybe a couple.
Well, you can get around Ace, have him hold off until this...
Well, maybe I could, but you know something? I won't. I'm not going out on a limb for you again till you put up or shut up. I'm tired of living on promises that always turn out to be lies.
Sweetie, this time it is the real thing.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, the big hit. Now, this guy, Phil, is big for the family stuff. Now, he's almost in tears. He dug up his own brother. Look, don't you see? I got a ripe pigeon to pluck.
And suppose he don't come through? Suppose he's not such a patsy as you think. Then how do you glom onto him, and what happens to your share the wealth plan?
Not to worry, baby. No matter what happens, this is the one I won't let get away.
It seems as if Philip Henderson's joy in his reunion with his brother may not turn out to be as unalloyed as he might have wished. Will Len, bitter and disappointed at the shambles of his own life, be driven to take advantage of his newfound sibling? And what will happen if Phil should not be as generous as Len expects? I shall return shortly with Act 2. Always fascinated doctors to have the opportunity to study identical twins who have been brought up, for whatever reason, apart. Their findings? That environmental differences produce little physical effect or changes in mental ability. Educational achievement is affected more, and personality and temperament the most. Now, let us pursue our private study further as we examine Philip, the other twin, on his home grounds.
How is she, Dr. Clayton?
Well, she seems to have perked up quite a bit these last few days, Phil.
You mean she's getting better?
No, I didn't say that. Just that she seems to have more energy. You know, these cancers are always unpredictable. I can't honestly hold out any more hope for you in the long run. Cigarette?
Oh, you know I don't smoke, Doc.
Oh, yes, pardon me. I've forgotten. Do you mind if I do?
No, not at all. Doctor?
Yes, son?
How long do you think she's got?
Well, it's hard to say. Sometimes they linger indefinitely, you know. Beth Henderson and I go back a long way. I'd do anything for that girl.
Girl?
Yes, it's the way I'll always remember her. Well, there's no rest for the weary. I've got to get back to the hospital for afternoon rounds.
Thanks for coming in, Dr. Clayton. Does she need anything else?
Well, right at the moment, mostly you. Best lift for her is to have you with her. I'll let myself out. Go on in, lad. Cheer her up.
I'll do anything that's best for her. Hi, Mother.
Hello, son. Come and sit by me, Philip.
How you feeling?
I was thinking of getting out.
Well, Dr. Clayton didn't seem to feel...
Oh, pay no attention to Porky. He's an old fuddy-duddy.
Porky?
Oh, that's what we always used to call him. Dr. Clayton. Porky. It wasn't that he was so fat. He just had this little round belly.
Can I get you anything?
It isn't time for my medicine yet, is it?
Almost.
Well, then, maybe... Would you give it to me, son? I'm so tired, and I hurt a little. I'd like to rest.
Okay, Mother. That's what you want.
All I ever wanted was a son, and I found him in you. What's that?
Oh, it's the phone ringing, Mother.
Answer it. It sounds so far away.
Well, I disconnected it in here. I didn't want it to disturb you. Excuse me, huh?
Oh, yes. Just come back. It's lonely without you.
I won't be long.
Hello?
Phil?
Yes, who's this? Oh, Lynn?
Yeah, your brand new brother. I've been sort of hanging around waiting for a call from him.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Lynn. I've been tied up with Mother.
Oh, is she any worse?
Well, no, it was just that the doctor's been here, and I have to stick around and take care of her.
Well, I was hoping we could get together. How about having dinner with May and me tonight?
I'd love to, but I really don't think I could make it.
Well, how's about if we should drop by this afternoon and pay your mom a visit? You know, kind of cheer her up?
Well, I don't really think she's up to it, Lynn, but...
Yeah? What?
Well, look, I want to see you, and I want to meet your wife. Why don't you and May meet me at the Birdcage?
Huh?
You know, the place we had drinks last night. Mother has to rest from, like 12 to 2:30 or so, so why don't you come and be my guest there for lunch?
Well, if you say so...
I do say so. I don't want to lose you, brother, now that I've found you.
If I want to go.
Oh, come on now, May. This is our whole future.
Oh, why'd you have to go and tell him I was your wife?
Well, it just came out like that. I guess maybe I wanted him to think I was a solid citizen.
Oh, that's a laugh.
Well, won't be if we can hit him up for a steak.
Well, why should he give you any handouts?
Well, he's my brother, ain't he?
You say.
So, come on. I'll prove it. So, what do you think now you've seen the two of us together, huh, May?
You could knock me for a loop.
Not much doubt we're brothers, is there, Mrs. Brock?
If I came into this restaurant and Len wasn't sitting right next to you, I'd figure you for my boy. My husband.
Excuse me, Chexer. Just leave it right there. You people want anything else?
No, I'll just finish my coffee.
Yeah, that goes with me. Oh, listen, I wonder if you two will excuse me. I've been gone nearly 2 hours. I want to call and see how Mother is. Sure, go ahead. Be right back. Well, what do you say, May?
I gotta eat crow. He's the spitting image.
Like I said. And top drawer all the way.
He wears the best. That suit, that tie, and the wristwatch and the name bracelet are solid gold. Oh, he spells real money.
And all we gotta do is pry our share of it away, huh?
I don't know, Len. Maybe a hit pay dirt. And then again...
Hold it. Listen, you two, you have to forgive me. Mother's taken a turn for the worse, and I have to get there right away. May, it was real nice to have met you, and we'll have to see each other again. Len, I'll keep in touch.
Oh, how do you like that? Your big, generous twin brother has stuck us with the check?
How's the chicken coming, May?
Oh, it's under control. I wish I thought you had your pigeon the same.
He's coming here for dinner tonight. Now, this is the night I hit him up for good.
How's this old lady?
He's hanging on.
Then where is Phil going to get the dough for you to hit him up for?
Look, do me a favor, will you? Let me handle this. Hey, that was a wonderful dinner, May. You're really a good cook. My brother is one lucky guy.
Thanks, Phil. Anyone for more coffee or brandy?
No, I don't want any more. No, I'll pass, too.
Why don't you boys chew the fat while I clear the table and get rid of the dishes, huh?
Can I help?
Oh, no, you're the guest. And anyway, there's only room in our kitchen for one. Yell if you want anything.
Hey, that's a wonderful wife you have there, Len. I said that's a wonderful wife. Oh, me, yeah, sure. Oh, you gotta know it. You seemed a little abstracted, Len. What was that word? Abstracted. Thinking of something else, maybe. Oh, yeah. You see, I got this deal on my mind. Deal? Yeah, I haven't told you, Phil, but, business is just terrific for me. Now, I'm selling insurance like it just came into style. But what ginches me is I'm not selling it for myself. You know what I mean? No. I'm working for a company. I put out the sweat, and they lick up all the gravy. So, me and this other guy, we want to go into business for ourselves. Each put up half the capital. Why not? Sounds like a great idea. Yeah, but I ain't got the do-re me. Oh, well, can't you raise it somewhere? I ain't got what you might call a cash flow problem right now. Well, can't you borrow it? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
I haven't got it, Len.
Well, no, but, it isn't all that much, and all I'd ask you to do is to...
Please. I'm sorry, I just can't do it. Hey, look at the time. I had no idea I'd been here this long. I shouldn't have left Mother by herself.
Oh, I thought she had a nice with her.
Well, she does, but she depends on me so much. Look, you have to forgive me for rushing, huh? And say goodnight to May for me, will you?
I'm right here, Phil. You have to leave so soon?
Yeah, it's Mother. If I'm going too long, it just upsets her. And besides, I have to give her medicine. Thanks for a lovely dinner.
Oh, yeah, anytime.
I hope I can reciprocate someday.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Good night, Len. We'll keep in touch.
Yeah, Phil. We'll be in touch. Good night.
Night.
Did you hear?
I heard your loving twin give you the ever-loving brush-off.
Well, now, maybe it wasn't. He does worry about his old lady, and, well, he doesn't have the cash either at the moment. Look, but when I show him, I only want him to co-sign a loan. He'll go along. What do you think?
I think you're identical twins. Except for one thing.
What?
He's a bigger deadbeat than you are.
Nuts.
No luck?
Yeah, 2 days now, and all I get is a busy signal, or that nurse saying he isn't home, or he can't come to the phone.
The runaround.
I can't figure that. Not the way he was so glad and excited to see me when I turned up as his twin. Now, the only thing I can... Hello?
Len?
Yeah? Who's this?
Ace.
Hey, what do you want?
You know.
Well, you gave me an extension.
I tried to buy you one. But there had to be a limit. Your time has run out, Len.
Hey, wait a minute, Ace.
You got more than a minute, but not much. Tomorrow night, 9 p.m. I'm coming by. If you can't pay off by then, Sharky will.
Well, suppose I can. I mean, then what?
It ain't a matter of breaking bones anymore, Len. You don't come through after the extension I bought you. The man is going to be mad. I mean, real mad. He's going to have to make an example.
No, wait, Ace. Just wait until I tell you.
There's nothing to tell me, Len. You put up by tomorrow at 9. The answer is, you'll be shut up.
Len?
Yeah. Did you hear any of that, May?
I was listening on the bedroom extension. What are you going to do?
I'm going to see Phil.
He's not going to come through for you.
He better or else.
Or else what?
There ain't going to be twins anymore. Only one left. Me. I'm going to kill him.
How will that help?
It'd be the only way left to buy myself out of the hole I'm in. I'd have to take his place.
Given a total resemblance, would it really be possible for one person to step into another's shoes? Someone from a totally different background, upbringing, education. Someone who had only the most recent and fragmentary knowledge of the man he hoped to personify. And even if successful at that, how could he dispose of his other self? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Given the characters of the twins involved and the circumstances of their divergent backgrounds, ever since their meeting, this chronicle has been building to a sensational denouement. Would it be possible for the one twin, Len, to carry off this grand deception? Can he be as successful as Sidney Carton in The Tale of Two Cities, or Rudolf Rassendel in The Prisoner of Zenda? If he can, should he be? Their motives were unselfish. Len Brock's sheerly mercenary and criminal. Before we judge, let's find out exactly what he has in mind.
What do you mean, take his place?
If my twin brother Phil is out of the way, who's to know that I'm not him?
Oh, you couldn't get away with that.
Why not, May? You said yourself you wouldn't know him from me.
To look at, sure. But there is one way anybody could.
How?
Your voice, the way you talk.
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking about that. You know the way I've always kidded around with impersonations and stuff?
Oh, yeah, but that's...
Yeah, well, listen.
It's Mother. If I'm gone too long, it upsets her. And besides, I have to give her medicine. Hey, thanks for a lovely dinner.
So? What do you think?
Well, there you really sounded like Phil. You could have fooled me, but I don't know about people who know him.
Well, look, if I could get away with it with you, well as you know me, I can hack it with anyone.
Well, yeah, but Len, kill him? How?
Well, I think I know if I have to. I'm hoping it won't come to that. Look, I got one more angle left.
What?
Well, like I said, see, I'm going into New York to see Phil. Now, you give him one last chance to bail me out. If he won't, well, what the heck? It's his neck or mine. And I ain't going to be the one to end up with it in a sling.
Len, what are you doing here?
Well, I've been trying to get you on the phone for 2 days with no luck. I thought I'd try in person. Can I come in?
Yeah, sure. How'd you get up here?
Oh, that was for laughs. I walked in downstairs and the doorman said, "Hello, Mr. Henderson. I didn't see you. You go out?" So I said,
"You got to be on the ball every moment. Keep that security tight."
And he said,
"Hey, that sounded just like me. I mean, what you said to Donald, the doorman."
Well, I didn't want anyone to think you were living a double life. I mean, I've been getting the message the last couple of days. Maybe you're sorry a twin ever turned up.
Oh, no. It isn't like that, Len. It's just that Mother's been through a very bad period. I mean, we almost lost her.
Oh, how is she now?
Well, she's all right. Dr. Clayton says she's out of danger.
Oh, that's good.
Why were you so anxious to try and reach me?
Oh, come on. We just found each other as brothers, and then there was, well, you know, that last discussion when you were to my place for dinner, and, well, I just wanted to...
Look, that's been bothering me, too, Len. So just let me try to apologize. I mean, even if I wanted to help you out financially, I can't until I come into my own money.
Okay, I can see that.
But more than that, I didn't want our relationship to start out on a financial basis. I mean...
Oh, no, I know what you mean, Phil.
No, I don't think you do. See, you think I've had the best of our being adopted. Well, maybe you're right. But there's one thing that you don't understand. My foster parents, my mother and dad, were too old ever to have had a kid. I mean, I could have been little Lord Fauntleroy or something, and they wanted to keep me that way all my life. Ever since I was 18, I've been waiting to get hold of some of the money that was coming my way, and instead I've been kept on a leash like a pet poodle. So when I finally get it, Len, it's only going to be spent my way. I'm not giving any handouts to anyone.
Oh, look, I didn't come here to ask for one.
Oh, why are you here?
Well, I just wanted to, May was kind of upset the other night that you ran out. She blamed it on me, that I hit you up for a loan. I said you wouldn't hold it against me, but then when I couldn't reach you...
I told you, Mother's been very sick. I didn't have time for anyone but her.
Oh, I see, but she's better now.
Well, she's in a remission period. You know, it's like a pendulum. You know, it's back and forth, and one of these times it's going to swing too far.
Well, have you anyone to take care of her?
Got nurses around the clock now.
Well, then you ought to take a little time off. You know, you need to rest yourself.
Well, it has been quite a strain.
Yeah. Well, why don't you come tomorrow night and have dinner with us? May asked me to ask you.
No, I don't know.
Look, you could eat and run. This time I won't give you any reason to, and we'll understand.
I appreciate that, Len.
Yeah, we're brothers, you know. We gotta stick to each other through thick and thin, huh? Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, what time?
Say 6:30 to 7. I promise you. You'll be gone by 9. Hey, what time is it, May?
About 10 to 7.
You don't suppose he won't show, huh?
Well, maybe it'd be better if he didn't.
Now, hold on to yourself. Now, look. Let's go over it again.
No, I can't.
Boy, it is so hot.
I turned up the heat. That's the plan.
Yeah, I know. Now, as soon as he gets here,
Oh, that's him now. When?
The sooner the better. Don't forget the high five.
No, I won't.
Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Hi, Phil. Hey, glad to see you could make it.
I'm just glad that there are no hard feelings.
What? Over money? Oh, that's the least of our problems. Here, let me take your coat.
Hello, May.
Oh, it's so nice to see you again.
Well, I hope you won't think I'm just a freeloader.
Come on. Who are you kidding? Whew, it's hot in here. Here, let me take your jacket, too.
All right.
These landlords in the heat, feast or famine.
Yeah. Sit on the couch, Phil. Make yourself at home. May, how about turning on the hi-fi?
Okay.
This is nice. Nice to have a brother.
Yeah, that was my idea for a while. Now I find I can do without him.
What?
Turn up the hi-fi, May.
What are you doing with the gun?
There's no room for twins, Philip. Just for one of us.
No, you can't. No.
All right, May. All right, turn it down.
Did you?
There's only one twin left. Now, here, help me get his clothes off and dress him in mine.
Oh, Len,
Don't pass out on me now. You know what to do when Ace comes?
Yeah. Where will you be?
I'll be at Phil's apartment from now on, till the old lady dies. And from then on, we will be in clover. Phil, I'm glad you got home.
What are you doing here?
I want you to get a hold of yourself, son. Your mother's had a very violent attack. The nurse called me, and we've got her under sedation now. We're just waiting for the ambulance.
Oh, you mean Mother is dying?
Well, we've always known it was just a matter of time. As a doctor, I've tried to get you to face that for a long time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course, Doctor. I realize it's just so sudden.
Yes, it caught me off balance, too. You weren't aware of how rapidly she was deteriorating?
No, Doctor, no.
That's strange. On my daily visits, I was constantly surprised at how well she was weathering it. Well, there's no way of ever telling. Every case is individual.
Yeah, I suppose it is. Care for a cigarette?
No. For once, I don't feel like one. When did you start smoking again?
Huh? Just the pressure, I guess.
Yes, it gets to all of us, yes. What? Sounds like the ambulance now. Do you want to go with us?
Well, maybe I just better trail along by myself.
Well, I can't hold out much hope. Brace yourself. It's never an easy time. Death is always the most unwelcome of visitors.
Hi, little sister.
Come in, quick, Ace.
Hey, how come I'm welcome for a change?
No, don't kid around, Ace. I'm in terrible trouble.
With that Welsher you hang around with, I ain't surprised. Well, just cheer up, sis. Me and the organization are going to take him off your hands.
You're too late.
What do you mean?
Come in the living room. Look.
Holy Toledo. What happened?
I didn't mean to shoot him, but he just drove me up the wall. Len, him with his lies and his double-dealing, using me to front for him. All the time he was double-crossing us, pretending he could deliver something he couldn't.
Now, dough, huh?
Are you kidding? Everything he did got us deeper in debt. He was crossing everybody up, including me. I just couldn't take it anymore. I grabbed his gun and blew him out.
All right. Just take it easy, sis. Take it easy. Between you and me, if you hadn't taken him out, the boss would have arranged the same thing.
What am I going to do, Ace?
I don't want to go to prison.
Well, you think I'm going to let that happen to my little sister? There's nothing to worry about, I tell you. Just let your big brother handle this.
How?
Look, it's my business, baby. Right as from now and here on in, it's like Len Brock never even was. He's not only dead, he's already buried.
Well, that's the way it is, Phil.
She's dead?
Yes, before we could get her here to the hospital.
I don't understand how it could be so sudden.
Well, neither do I, son, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Man proposes and God disposes.
Huh?
Figure of speech. Well, I see you're smoking,
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Yes, well, I'm sorry to see you've started again. It's a bad habit. You should leave it to us doctors to drive nails in our own coffins. Oh, speaking of that, do you want an autopsy?
Well, I'll leave that up to you, Doc.
Well, thank you, Phil. If you don't think it's necessary...
Well, why would it be?
Well, just a matter of form. Whenever so much money is involved, it's a sensible precaution. And it helps to advance the cause of medical science.
Well, like I said, you're the doctor.
And, this here, I guess, is what you'd call the solarium.
Oh, gee. It's also... Oh, so rich.
Oh, an 8-room duplex, baby, and it is all ours.
You think you can get away with this?
What's to stop me?
They won't know that you're not really Phil Henderson.
They couldn't even guess, particularly when I remember to...
talk just the way my identical twin did.
But suppose they ever found his body.
After the organization took care of it? Oh, May, honey, that's the way they stay in business. They're the only ones who ever know where the body is buried.
But if Ace or any of them ever saw you...
Baby, Brooklyn is their territory. They don't move off the turf. Anyways, I'm lying low until the will is probated, and when we get our hot little hands on the dough, then we will be long gone.
You sure we're safe?
Nobody ever saw us together. Nobody never knew there was twins except him, me, and you. We're home safe.
Who's that?
I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh, hey, it's the doctor and some other guy.
What do they want?
You're going to find out.
Well, if it isn't the good Dr. Clayton. Come on in.
Thank you.
Who's your friend?
Detective Sergeant McGuire, the New York Police.
You, Philip Henderson?
That's right.
I got a warrant here for your arrest on the charge of murder in the first degree.
Murder? What are you talking about?
Well, I should have known it from the first, Phil, but I couldn't believe that you would do such a thing, except you were the only one who could have.
Could have what?
You made 2 mistakes. First of all, in small doses, arsenic works as a tonic. It helped keep your mother alive. After, when you increased the dosage to kill her, you forgot one thing. The body doesn't throw off arsenic. It builds up. The autopsy proved your mother died of massive arsenic poisoning.
Mr. Henderson, I better tell you your rights before you say anything.
No. You got it wrong. It's all wrong. I am not Phil Henderson.
You certainly weren't acting like him towards the end, smoking, lapses of memory, sometimes not even talking like yourself.
But don't you see that? That's why, because I am someone else. I am not Phil Henderson.
Come on, Mr. Henderson.
No,
save it for the judge and the jury. Who are you kidding? Who else could you be?
Desperate Len Brock faces his accusers, frantic to defend himself. But already, the sick knowledge has sunk to the pit of his stomach that he can't. His twin, his other self, is dead and buried. There is no way to prove that he is Len Brock. By his own action, he has made himself into his other half, Philip Henderson, who murdered his mother. I shall return shortly.
This is...
For any who might cavil at coincidence, just recently all the media carried a story of two adopted twins who lived in the same city for 18 years before they happened to cross each other. Naturally, nothing like our story happened to them, but truth once again was stranger than fiction. In their case, the publicity over their reunion unearthed a third brother, identical to the other two. There's no way fiction could ever top that. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Earl Hammond, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman.
CBS News. American forces are preparing the bodies of more than 400 Jonestown, Guyana cult members for return to the United States. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The Americans are doing their grim work wearing gas masks because of the growing danger of cholera at the jungle commune. From Georgetown, Guyana, CBS News correspondent Steve Young has a report.
Since their death by poison Saturday, the victims of the Jonestown suicide pact have been lying in the steamy jungle where they fell. A joint U.S.-Guyanese news conference announced tonight that the first 40 bodies finally have been processed and helicoptered to the airport outside the Guyanese capital. It's expected that they'll be flown out of the country in the next few hours. Officials were unwilling to be pinned down to how long it will take to evacuate all of the bodies of the remaining victims. Repeatedly, officials came under fire from dozens of reporters convinced that stumbling blocks to on-scene coverage have been established in order to cover something up. U.S. officials denied that and also denied that less than friendly political relations between the U.S. and Guyanese government have led to less than full Guyanese cooperation with the operation. Many of the questions were openly scornful of what many reporters from around the world judged to be a higher priority given to evacuating the dead than to searching for possible living survivors. Steve Young, CBS News, Georgetown, Guyana.
Authorities there have arrested Larry Layton, a 32-year-old cult member, and charged him with the murder of Congressman Leo Ryan and 4 other Americans in the Ryan Party. The San Francisco Examiner says an eyewitness has named 7 cult members as being in the ambush team that killed Ryan and the others. More news in a moment.
I know what you're going to say. Here's Tony Randall again with still another commercial for Matisse Rosé. Well, yes and no. I discovered something, friends, rather disturbing, and I must share it with you. I found out that many people don't even know there is a white Matisse wine. Well, you could have knocked me over with a feather. Being something of a wine aficionado myself, I assumed everyone knew about white Matisse, the bright imported wine with a captivating charm all its own. But it seems that the rosé is so popular, whenever people hear the name Matisse, they automatically think rosé. Imagine all the white wine lovers who thought there was no Matisse for them. Oh, the rejection they must have felt. Now, I know you've already stocked up on Matisse Rosé for the holidays, but you're going to have to go out and get a bottle or 2 of white Matisse for your white wine lovers. For heaven's sake, haven't they suffered enough? Well, that's all I have to say on the subject.
White Matisse, imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
President Carter today placed a telephone call to President Sadat of Egypt to urge Sadat to accept a compromise American proposal for an Egyptian-Israeli peace treaty. One report on the call says Mr. Carter urged Sadat to agree to elections in the Palestinian West Bank and the Gaza Strip within a year and drop the short-range election timetable the Israelis have rejected. Officially, the State Department is saying the United States expects negotiations between Israel and Egypt to continue. White House inflation fighter Alfred Kahn appeared today before a House banking subcommittee to say that the effort is going to be a long one. Kahn said the entire country will have to cooperate as inflation is hurting everyone.
There's nothing in this country today that is doing more to rend the fabric of our society than inflation itself. And there's no use of our resources, no protection of special interests, however meritorious, that can be exempt from the closest possible examination in our struggle to combat it.
Kahn, incidentally, appears to have been engaging in an involuntary act of reducing government spending. For about 3 weeks in his new job, he was not being paid. Somebody forgot to put him on the payroll, Kahn said. I discovered yesterday my bank account is overdrawn. Senator Edward Kennedy and members of his family went to Arlington National Cemetery today and placed yellow roses on the graves of Kennedy's two slain brothers, John and Robert. It was 15 years ago today in Dallas that President John Kennedy was assassinated. Now this.
Our guest today, Mr. Selwyn Searle, is an advertising agency radio expert.
Yes, I still have my original floor model.
Mm-hmm. Is it true the average household has almost 6 radios?
True, the average... That many?
Yes. What do you like on radio, Mr. Searle?
Goldfish bowl looks nice. Unless, of course, the fish is dead, then I recommend a bowling trophy.
I mean, what advertising campaigns do you like on radio? Like Oxy 5 became the #1 skin treatment item in America with a big assist from radio.
Is that a fact?
Or take Mailgram.
Yes, take Mailgram.
Radio was the dominant medium in establishing Mailgram as the forerunner of electronic mail.
Electronic mail.
Mm-hmm. Or Time Magazine.
Time, yes.
Mm-hmm. Since they began their current radio campaign, Time Magazine's advertising and circulation revenue have never been higher.
I've heard Times.
Yes, they were created by Dick and...
Jane, love their books.
Bert.
Jane and Bert, love their books, too.
Mr. Searle, either A, you're an imposter, or B, you know nothing about radio.
I choose A.
What?
I'm sorry, what is B again?
Oh.
To learn how radio can sell for you, ask this station for the Radio Fact Book, furnished by the Radio Advertising Bureau.
A Baptist minister from Marshall, Texas today ended an unusual feat that lasted for 2.5 years. Hans Mulliken crawled on his knees for 1,600 miles to the gates of the White House, where he was turned away in his quest to see President Carter. Mulliken said he just wanted to shake the president's hand and tell him he's praying for him. Asked why he made the long journey by crawling, Mulliken said, "I just wanted to show America that we need to get on our knees and repent." He added with a smile, "A lot of people think I'm crazy." Doug Poling, CBS News.
KQV News Time, 10:06. The weather forecast for the Pittsburgh area, cloudy tonight right through Friday with occasional rain on Thursday and Thursday night. It's possible the rain may begin late tonight. We'll have an overnight low tonight in the upper 30s in the Pittsburgh area. High tomorrow near 50 Thanksgiving Day. Low tomorrow night in the low 40s. There's a chance of more showers again on Friday. Friday's high in the upper 40s. Chance of precipitation 30% tonight, up to 80% tomorrow and tomorrow night. The extended outlook calls for partly cloudy skies on Saturday. Chance of more showers back again on Sunday. Highs in the 40s with lows from the upper 20s to mid-30s each day. Right now in Pittsburgh, the barometer is steady at 30.26 inches of mercury. Winds are from the northeast at 7 miles per hour. Relative humidity, 82%. At the airport, cloudy skies, 39 degrees, and downtown Pittsburgh, cloudy as well, and we have a temperature of 40. Now, CBS Mystery Theater.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Has God forgotten all I have done for him? Exclaimed an exasperated King Louis XIV on an unhappy day when his army was defeated in battle. We may smile at such a remark, but we might do better to learn from it, because it teaches us that there are people in this world who expect to be paid in full for every kindness they extend, and that there comes a day when they will present the bill to everyone and anyone, whether here below or up above.
Now, Miss Morrison, what can I do for you?
Nothing. I've come here to save your life.
I had no idea it was in danger.
A man intends to kill you. His name is Anthony Pringle.
What did you say his name was?
Anthony Pringle.
But I'm Anthony Pringle.
I know, but that doesn't change anything.
Our mystery drama, The Gray Slapper, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Carol Teitel and Gordon Heath. It is sponsored in part by Contac, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right. And more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength sign-off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
You can't beat the clock, and right now the clock is running against us. Every 60 seconds, another American is diagnosed diabetic. Today, 10 million Americans have diabetes. A newborn child runs a 20% chance of developing diabetes during its lifetime. It's time to cure diabetes, and it's time we all help. Take a minute. Call your local American Diabetes Association. I'm Jesse Owen, and I thank you.
Hi, I'm Casey of the Sunshine Band for the American Heart Association. You know, when you're young, we learn a lot of things. A lot of good things and some things that aren't so good. What's important is to be able to tell the difference. I'll give you an example. Some kids, when they're still pretty young, learn how to smoke cigarettes. They see their folks doing it or their friends tell them it's cool. But the fact is, it's not cool at all. It's dumb. Cigarette smoking is dumb. It cuts down on your wind. It spoils the taste of your food. Worst of all, the American Heart Association says it's bad for your heart. So if somebody offers you a cigarette, remember, there's nothing cool about putting a hot stick of tobacco in your mouth. If you want to find out more about cigarette smoking and what's wrong with it, ask your American Heart Association. They're fighting for your life.
If you can remember a song that went Harrigan spells Harrigan, you're not as young as you used to be. There was also a saloon called Harrigan's, and there still is, except old John Joseph Harrigan has gone to his reward, but there is a grandson named John Joseph still among us. And this watering place, as he likes to call it, was the home away from home for all the leading politicians in this beautiful town. Indeed, there were cynical people who insisted that every night the city was for sale in Harrigan's. At any rate, not too long ago, on a particular balmy evening, a slim, well-dressed lady, neither young nor old, approached the bar. Of course, ladies have never been exactly encouraged in Harrigan's, even in these days. They do play the devil with a man's privacy.
Good evening, ma'am.
Yes, good evening.
Permit me to state, ma'am, that while you are as welcome as the very air we breathe, I must ask you to sit down at a table.
Why?
As to the why of it, we have a house rule. Unescorted female ladies are not permitted at the bar.
Well, I'm only looking for someone.
Yes?
Yes. That rather distinguished-looking gentleman at the end of the bar, with the white hair and the trim, neat mustache.
Oh, Mr. Pringle.
Ah, yes. Anthony Edmund Pringle.
And do you know Mr. Pringle?
I know him very well indeed. Excuse me, Mr. Harrigan. Mr. Pringle?
Yes?
I'm Dolly Morrison.
Oh? Do I know you, Mrs. Morrison?
Miss Morrison.
Oh.
You assumed quite naturally that a woman of advanced age must be married.
I would hardly say you're of advanced age.
Thank you, but I am closer to winter than to spring.
Shall we say Indian summer?
Thank you again.
And now, what may I do for you, Miss Morrison?
Do for me?
Yes, of course.
Oh, you think I've approached you for a favor?
Well, yes.
A political favor.
All favors are political.
Yes, that's the moralist in you speaking.
Oh, it's been a long time since anyone called me a moralist.
Didn't you say once that politics is a matter of morality?
Did I ever say that?
I remember it so well. You said, those who would separate politics from morality could never hope to truly understand or practice either.
I think I remember.
Do you also remember, without morality, the people perish?
Yes. But how do you remember?
I never forgot.
It's been so many years.
And you don't remember Dolly Morrison?
Dolly Morrison?
The rather pale, dark-haired girl who sat in the front row?
When I was teaching?
Yes. When you were teaching political science at the City University.
Of course. At night?
Yes. At night.
I remember. You were all such good students.
We had to be. We worked during the day.
College wasn't much fun for you, was it?
Well, at least it was college. And we were ahead of our parents, most of us. They had to go to night school. We were going to night college.
Miss Morrison. Dolly Morrison.
We didn't have time to learn leisurely, to savor knowledge. What we needed so desperately were those pieces of paper, those documents which said we could go to law school or become teachers or accountants.
Yes, I knew that.
It was cut and dried and very intense. And now and then, some of us were lucky enough to encounter a teacher with the gift to inspire and...
Oh, Miss Morrison, you must let me buy you a drink.
No, thank you.
Then, Miss Morrison, ask me.
Ask?
Say it, whatever it is. Day and night I am beset by those who seek my favors.
Mr. Pringle, I don't think you understand.
I understand perfectly. You are a proud woman, and asking a favor does not come without effort. But ask. And if it is within my power, I shall joyfully... What is it you want? An introduction? A job? Perhaps a smoothing of a path? An easing of a pressure?
Is that what you think I want?
I am completely at your service.
You're not listening to me.
Of course I am.
I did not come here to ask for a favor.
You didn't.
Is that what you thought?
Of course. What else could I think? What else could you want?
What else?
Yes, Miss Morrison. What do you want?
Right now, I want to do just this.
Say, what's the idea?
Goodbye, Mr. Pringle.
Hey, Mom, you can't... Tony, you want me to call a cop? Dugan's just outside.
No, John. Never mind. Let her go.
What sort can she be? She come in here and it appeared butter wouldn't melt in her mouth. What'd she slap you for? Was it the usual reason?
John, she didn't slap me for any reason that I know of.
And now for some jottings from here and there and everywhere. He Who Gets Slapped. Yes, that's the title of a famous Russian play. And it's also descriptive of a little byplay that took place last evening at Harrigan's, where you find the movers and shakers of our great city. The receiver of the slap, or the slappee, was perhaps the fastest mover and the hardest shaker in town, Tony Pringle. The slapper was an attractive lady, dressed in gray, who disappeared immediately. When pressed for details, Tony Pringle maintained what can be described as either a gallant or a discreet silence.
Oh, turn him off,
And
John.
now for the...
Have you seen the papers, Tony?
I've seen the papers.
The Fourth Estate is having itself a veritable jubilee. Here's Mullins in the Tribune. Who is the great slapper?
A catchy phrase. The gray slapper.
It'll be the making of Mullins, too.
Therefore, he'll be grateful to me.
No. He'll be out to put you in prison.
Mullins. After all I've done for him.
Oh, I'm surprised to hear you say that, Tony. You should know better. Friend Mullins will become all puffed up with his own self-importance. And so he'll no longer be satisfied with being just a reporter, heaven help us. He'll want to become a journalist and win the Pulitzer Prize. He'll start muckraking and whistleblowing and making a general nuisance out of himself.
Mullins?
It's the first noteworthy thing he's ever reported.
I cannot imagine why that woman would want to slap my face.
Are you still telling me you do not know who she is?
It goes back many years. I was teaching school. She was one of my students.
Oh, and did you give her a failing mark?
As a matter of fact, I gave her the highest mark in the class.
Yeah, you know women. I'll tell you what I'll do, Tony. I'd say she just wandered in here, drunk. And before I could ask her to leave, she made a spectacle of herself.
I don't know.
You don't need this kind of embarrassing situation. Besides, she had to be drunk. How else can you explain it?
Yes? Oh, it's you.
Yes.
The gray slapper.
I'm not dressed in gray.
Oh? Have you decided to become the red slapper?
May I come in?
If you promise not to slap me again.
No. I didn't come here for that purpose.
For what purpose have you come?
I've come here to save your life.
Oh?
I can see you don't believe me.
I have an idea I'm going to hate myself, but... All right. Come in.
Very nice little place you have here. Far from the madding crowd's ignoble strife.
How did you know where to find me? Very few people know about this place.
You told me about it.
I told you.
An important man like you, constantly surrounded. You need this little hideaway.
Miss Morrison, you insist on talking in riddles, in creating mystery. First, you say you've come here to save my life. Second, you say I told you about this little retreat of mine. Now, I insist that you illuminate both of these points for me.
I shall. But first, why did you tell the media I was drunk?
I didn't tell them.
You permitted a lie to be told.
There had to be some explanation for your gratuitous action.
But it wasn't true. I was not drunk.
What's the difference?
The difference is, you slandered me. You told a lie.
Miss Morrison, what do you want of me?
You were willing to sell my reputation down the river for your own convenience.
Can we come to the point?
We've never left it. I am here to discuss what you have become. And what you did to me is very much in character.
I would have done nothing to you had you not slapped me. Now, why did you do it?
Because I had to come there to try to save you. And you were so blind, so deaf.
Blind and deaf to what?
What happened to you, Mr. Pringle?
Stay on the point. How are you going to save me?
It will be very difficult.
And from what shall you save me?
From whom? From yourself.
All right. What is it that I intend to do?
Kill yourself.
I see. That would be suicide.
Technically, I suppose.
Miss Morrison, I have absolutely no desire, no thought of doing away with myself.
That isn't true.
Now I remember you. You were very intense and very attractive. You haven't changed a bit.
I had never met a man like you. That is, in real life. Well, I did meet men like you in books. Brilliant men. Men who could capture the soul and release the spirit.
Are you saying that you fell in love with me?
Yes.
A schoolgirl crush?
I was hardly a schoolgirl. I was out in the world and supporting myself.
I'm without false modesty, Miss Morrison. I knew I was good-looking, smart. I had style. I knew most of the girls in my classes would fall in love with me. And most of them would get over it.
I never did.
I'm sorry. But I couldn't help it. I never flirted with any of you. I never tried to lead any of you on. That's true, isn't it?
Yes. But you awakened me to the world. I'm still Miss Morrison. You ruined all other men for me.
I'm sorry.
I believed in you.
And then you made the inevitable discovery. Your idol has feet of clay.
Yes.
If you examine them closely, all of them do.
I believe you stated the case. Idol. I never saw you as a lover. I always thought of you as an idol, a god. And so perhaps it wasn't love, but worship. Women, as a rule, are very susceptible to this kind of thing.
You must let me offer you some refreshment. I'm so happy you came.
are you?
You realize what's happening to me? I am actually having a discussion with a civilized, literate human being. Quite a change.
From what?
We haven't said one word about who's going to get the contract or the nomination or the judgeship.
It's quite a change for you, isn't it?
We are in the midst of a philosophical conversation which began with theology and shall range through morality and ethics. Since we've already discussed poetry, I'm sure we shall treat with literature, art, and music.
Yes. You still have the old sparkle. Perhaps the basic instincts can somehow be revived. I said there was hope for you. He, of course, wouldn't hear of it.
He?
Yes. He claimed the change was irreversible.
You say he. But who is he?
The man who intends to kill you.
But didn't you say, just before, that I'm going to kill myself?
Exactly. That's why I'm here. To see if you can help me talk him out of it.
At first blush, assuming, of course, that these days there are still people who actually blush, what she is saying doesn't seem to make any sense at all. However, if you think about it, you may divine a certain meaning. Like all mysteries, all you need is a key. The key here is a number, and the number is 2. And that's all the hints you get until I return with the second act.
I know what you're going to say. Here's Tony Randall again with still another commercial for Mousse Rosé. Well, yes and no. I discovered something, friends, rather disturbing, and I must share it with you. I found out that many people don't even know there is a white Mousse wine. Well, you could have knocked me over with a feather. Being something of a wine aficionado myself, I assumed everyone knew about white Mousse, the bright imported wine with a captivating charm all its own. But it seems that the rosé is so popular, whenever people hear the name Mousse, they automatically think rosé. Imagine all the white wine lovers who thought there was no Mousse for them. Oh, the rejection they must have felt. Now, I know you've already stocked up on Mousse Rosé for the holidays, but you're going to have to go out and get a bottle or two of white Mousse for your white wine lovers. For heaven's sake, haven't they suffered enough? Well, that's all I have to say on the subject.
White Mousse, imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
This is Irma Bombeck. What if I told you Ernest Hemingway, William Faulkner, and John Steinbeck lived in your neighborhood? What if I told you could get a handyman who made house calls, free entertainment for your children, or check out Paul Newman for 7 days? Trust me, all these things are possible at your public library. It houses one of the most complete lines of interest you'll find anywhere. Check out a how-to book for your husband on making minor repairs around the house. Or if he doesn't like fiction, select one of his favorite sports. For the children, there are story hours and bike repair lessons and concerts. And if you're one of those women who is still trying to plow her way through Guadalcanal Diary, maybe you could use a master speed reading course. Your library could be the most important card in your billfold. I love it. My husband was at the library just last night, and when he came home, he said, "Hey, Irma, I was at the library, and all your books are in." That was so cruel.
A public service message from the American Library Association.
We look at some people and we say they never change. But that isn't true. Everybody changes, even if it doesn't seem that way. After all, the scientists say that every 6 months, 90% of all the atoms in our body are completely replaced. Or is it after 90 months, 6% of us is brand new? What's the difference? The fact is that inside, things are happening. There's action, conflict. Nobody, nothing is ever really standing still.
Let me see if I can sort this out, Miss Morrison. What you're saying is that you've been having conversations with me.
Yes.
I, of course, am unaware of these conversations.
The you that is in this room is unaware of the conversations.
I shall try to follow this. There are times when I am not in this room, and I am talking to you.
Yes.
However, I don't know that this is happening. Therefore, There can only be one explanation.
Yes.
I am a somnambulist. I walk in my sleep. I seek you out, and we talk.
That is not the explanation.
You mean there's another?
Yes. I said the you that is in this room is unaware. The you that frequents Harrigan's saloon. The you that stalks the city hall, the state house, the national councils of the party. The you that is the mover, the shaker, the kingmaker.
You flatter me.
I merely describe you. I describe the you that is unaware. But there's another you.
Is there?
A 30-year-old you who is eager, idealistic, honest, decent, hopeful.
You are now describing the symptoms of a disease called youth.
That's the you I speak with constantly.
Oh.
I caught that inflection. You think I'm crazy.
Well...
Admit it.
Crazy, normal. These are political definitions.
I speak to him quite often.
Him?
Anthony Edmund Pringle.
You probably do.
You intend to sound sympathetic, but there is just the tiniest patronizing edge to your voice.
Miss Morrison, I sympathize with you. And let me be truthful. This may seem like arrogant boasting. However, when I was young, attractive, I had almost unlimited idealism. I believed in justice, brotherhood, fairness.
And you no longer do.
I realize that these are not simple, cut-and-dried affairs. I know now that men must give to get. That accommodation is the basic rule of life. That we only pass this way once. But we digress. You fell in love with me.
And with what you stood for.
What you thought I stood for. And then I went into politics.
I was so happy. I thought you would be the first of a new breed.
And I disappointed you.
Yes. I made excuses for you. I tried to justify some of the things you did.
And after a while, you could do that no longer.
After a long while.
You had a considerable investment in me, didn't you, Miss Morrison? An investment of hope and emotion.
Yes.
And now it was lost. All of it.
Yes.
And so, since you could no longer tolerate what I had become, a cheap, cynical politician, you conjured up what I had been, the young idealist.
This is what you believe?
The 30-year-old Anthony Edmund Pringle, lecturer in the humanities at the City University, actually exists for you. You believe you see him and speak to him.
How glibly you can spout the mail order, do-it-yourself instant psychology, so popular and so meaningless.
If the young Tony still exists, if it's true that you see him and talk with him, tell him he cannot complain. If he doesn't like what he has become today, he himself chose the path.
Only because you fooled him? You lied to him?
Miss Morrison...
Yes?
I don't wish to be rude, but I must ask you to leave.
Of course. I realize this has been difficult for you. But Tony is desperate.
Please, Miss Morrison.
Listen to me. Tony intends to kill you, unless...
Unless what?
Unless I can convince him not to. I'm powerless without your help. You must make him believe that you can actually change. Tony despises what he has become in you. Let me tell him things will be different.
All right. Do that.
Don't make the mistake of humoring me, of patronizing me. Tony is serious. And the latest piece of sheer, what can I say, deviltry you propose?
Deviltry?
Yes, deviltry. This monstrous betrayal of the public trust. What else can it be called if not deviltry?
There are any number of words you might have used. Why deviltry? And what are you talking about?
Please consider what I said. It's not too late.
Welcome, stranger.
Nice, quiet evening, John.
I must say you're not looking well, Tony. What have you been doing?
Thinking.
Oh, dangerous pastime.
When you were young, John, what did you want to become?
When I was young, no one ever asked me.
What did you want for yourself?
As soon as I could walk, I had to assist my old gentleman in the running of this here oasis.
Is that what the young John Joseph Harrigan wanted? To tend bar and saloon?
Yes, that's what the young John Joseph wanted.
Then, today, if he confronted you, he would have no quarrel with what you are.
None. Is this leading to where I may safely assume it is?
Yes.
I see. Well, is the young Anthony Edmund Pringle disturbing the peace of mind of the older one who stands here before me?
In the confidentiality of this bar, I confess that the young Tony and I are not at peace with each other.
What's the trouble, Tony?
Who said there was any trouble?
You're a thinking man, and thinking has been the ruination of many a politician. I remember you when you come into this place for the first time 30 years ago. You had the common touch. He'll go far, I said. And you did.
Did I?
You know you did. What were you, a teacher? You've been just fine for the party, Tony. And unlike a lot of them, you haven't been too bad for the people. You haven't done any real harm to the country as far as I can see.
But what have I been for me?
Each man answers that question for himself.
If he dares.
Tony, what's wrong?
Why do you ask?
It has something to do with that woman, doesn't it?
What woman?
Now you're pretending not to know. The grey slapper.
Oh, what would she have to do with anything?
You tell me. Well, of course you don't have to. But, ever since that incident, something seems different about you.
Different? In what way?
Well, you're kind of moody. And sometimes you seem to be in another world. Some of the boys was remarking about it. Why did she slap you?
Why? Because she was disappointed in me.
Does she have a right to be?
She thinks she does. Have you read Mullen in today's Tribune?
Mullen's been bitten by the bug. Pay no heed.
Promise betrayed. The story of Anthony Edmund Pringle.
Tony, when you can quote these things by heart, it's a bad sign.
What has become of the eager, dewy-eyed Anthony Edmund Pringle, who 30 years ago entered the lists, a St. George to slay the dragon of corruption that strangles the life from the city? Has he become the dragon?
And by the same token, we might inquire, what has become of young Jimmy Mullins, who's going to write the great American novel? Why is he only a reporter on a second-rate newspaper?
That's unfair.
Fairness is a matter of post positions at the racetrack. Tony, you're a successful man. You've worked very hard.
That's true.
You haven't done everything you wanted, but who has? And there's an empty place in your heart.
Yes.
You played the game. You were interested in nothing else. And now you're 60. And all you have is the game. No wife. No kids. You're lonely.
Yes.
But that's the normal way to feel. Don't make more of it.
I suppose you're right.
It's easy for a man to feel down, to question. But then the thing to do is just go straight ahead.
Straight ahead.
That's been you all your life, Tony. You can't change your style now.
No.
Millions of people know about Tony Pringle. Millions of people will give anything to be where Tony Pringle is. This is an invention of the devil. Hello.
Is Mr. Pringle there?
Who is this that wishes to speak with him?
Tell him it's Miss Morrison.
Please hold the telephone. You want to speak with a Miss Morrison?
No.
I'm very sorry, ma'am, but he's not here.
This is very important. Tell him, please, that under no conditions is he to be part of the deal with Mr. Dahlgren.
What? What is that you said? What did you say? Hello?
John, what's wrong?
I don't know.
This Miss Morrison, what did she want?
Tony, who is she? Who is Miss Morrison?
She's just some lady.
Tony, do you know whose name she just spoke?
No.
The name, Tony. The name.
What do you mean, the name?
She said it.
How could she? How would she know about it? Tell me exactly what she said.
She said, and these are her exact words, tell him that under no conditions is he to be part of a deal with... And then she spoke the name. Hey, Tony, where are you going?
It seems there's a name, and it seems there's a deal. And it also seems that there is great concern about various people finding out about it. And since this seems to be a story about politicians, it would appear that this is only more politics as usual. Or is it? Well, that's why we have third acts.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your cold to contact.
I'm going to change your mind about nighttime cold medicine. You see, of all major medicines, only one works up to 12 hours against the cloggy virus symptoms that keep you awake. Only contact. One capsule's relief stays with you all through a long night's sleep, no matter what cold virus attacks. Only contact.
Give your cold to contact.
Take only as directed.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry Fox.
Love to go Christmas shopping, even after a full day at the office. Thing is, I hate carrying all that cash. Sometimes I think I need an armored car. Not this Christmas. I'm shopping differently. Thanks, Master Charge. It's so easy when all you have to carry is your clothes.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry Clouds.
If you are blind or know someone who is, listen to this message. There is a unique, specially prepared monthly sports magazine for the visually impaired, Feeling Sports, a service of the Braille Sports Foundation. It is written and produced exclusively for sports-minded individuals who want to be in close touch with the sports world and with organized athletic programs for the unsighted. Feeling Sports is offered in two forms, in Braille or on cassette tapes. I'm Ray Scott, and for the last 3 years, it's been my pleasure to be the cassette voice of Feeling Sports, reading amazing and inspiring articles about blind people who participate in various sports such as beep baseball, golf, and many others. For a sample copy, contact the Braille Sports Foundation, room 301, 730 Hennepin Avenue, Minneapolis, Minnesota, 55403. Minneapolis, Minnesota, 55403. Feeling Sports is available free of charge to physically handicapped persons unable to afford the cost.
Sang the poet, "My secrets cry aloud. I have no need for tongue. My heart keeps open house. My doors are widely flung." Yes, that's the attitude of the poet. The politician is another case, however. His secrets must be silent, his door closed, his window shuttered. His theme is expressed in a word that poets have absolutely no use for: discretion.
It's you.
We have to talk.
About what?
About a certain name you mentioned.
We better not talk here.
Why not?
Because I'm expecting him.
Expecting who?
You know who.
Let's end this charade. I'm coming in.
He'll kill you if he finds you here.
Answer this question. Who told you about Dahlgren?
I'm trying to help you. Get away from here.
Who told you?
Does it matter?
Tell me who told you.
You did.
I did.
He did. What's the difference?
Tell me the truth. Tell me your...
Or what?
What do you know about Dahlgren?
He's, a senator.
Yes, what else do you know?
I know that you and he have been on opposite sides for years. You've been bitter enemies.
What else do you know?
Now, I suppose I know everything.
What's everything?
You are going to support him for the nomination.
Yes.
He won't let you do it. Anthony Edmund Pringle won't let you do it.
I've had enough. I am Anthony Edmund Pringle. Somehow, you got this information.
No. There's an Anthony Edmund Pringle who is 30 years old, and he'll kill you before you bring him to this ultimate disgrace.
What ultimate disgrace? What's wrong with what I'm doing?
Dahlgren is a scoundrel.
He's not the only one.
But he's the worst, and for you to back him is the most cynical...
What do you know about it?
Please, I want to help you. I have a very, very angry young man to pacify. But you have to help me. You just disavow this Dahlgren person.
I can't.
Why?
Because when you get to be where I am, you can't stand still. You must go forward. You have to be with the winner. Dahlgren will be the winner. Who's that?
It's probably Anthony Edmund Pringle. Hello? Yes? No. He's not here. I don't know where he is. Yes. As soon as I find out. Goodbye. He knows about Dahlgren.
What?
Everybody knows about Dahlgren. It's in the papers. It's on the news.
It's impossible.
Would you like to hear it?
Gentlemen, we are still with our special newscast concerning the greatest political bombshell of the decade, the Pringle-Dahlgren alliance. It all came to the surface as a result of a story in the Tribune by veteran reporter James Mullen.
Mullen?
These two former sworn enemies prove that anything is possible in the political arena. And as a team, now they're virtually unbeatable. As Mullen notes, there is, of course, a little matter of morality, but that won't bother too many people.
Shut it off.
Have you heard enough?
Mullen.
It's the truth.
Of course. Why should Dahlgren and I destroy each other? Doesn't it make sense to join forces? But how did Mullen find out? This wasn't supposed to break for another month.
Call the broadcasting stations, the press. Hold a conference. Say it isn't true. In that way, he'll forgive you.
You claim I told you.
Yes, you did.
Whatever it is, whatever game you're trying to play, it's not going to work. You know, you're an interesting lady.
Oh, no. No, not that. Not now. Years ago, there would have been a point to it. A home, children, a whole life we might have made together. Now it's too late. And I don't like your newest friends.
You're a very positive woman. That's your problem. And you're very convincing. That's my problem. You have a way of talking. It can almost make a man believe anything. Even this nonsense you've tried to peddle me about a young edition of myself that is still making the rounds.
He intends to kill you.
I confess I let it get to me, somewhat. But it's because I've been under a strain. Well, it has been extremely interesting. And now, if you don't mind, I must leave.
Fight, Dahlgren.
Fight him. We have just become blood brothers. That should cement our relationship for at least this one campaign.
It's the only way Anthony Edmund Pringle can be made to respect you.
Good night, Miss Morrison. When I think of what might have been...
Well, the word's out.
Did the earth shake?
Briefly.
And then?
And then, people said words like master stroke.
Brilliant strategy.
Terrific tactics.
Natural allies.
Ah, you see? It has now become the normal and accepted state of affairs.
And what do you think?
As a friend, I would not have done it.
I needed that big dramatic move.
Of course. But you could have done better than Dahlgren.
He was available. Time was not on my side.
Well, what's done is done. Tony.
Yes.
There was a fella in here looking for you.
What was his name?
He didn't say.
Lots of folks are looking for me all the time.
Yes, there is something different about this one.
In what way?
This may be a somewhat delicate question, Tony. Did you ever have a son?
John, I've never been married.
You understand that is not a direct answer.
The direct answer is no.
The reason I say this, the fellow was about 25 or 30, and he was a dead ringer for you.
He was?
A carbon copy in every respect. The difference? He's half a lifetime younger and thinner. But he was you, as you looked at the time. And I remember.
He asked for me.
Yes. Wanted to know if you were here.
What did you tell him?
What could I tell him? You weren't in.
Then what did he do?
I don't know.
Try to remember.
He just disappeared into the crowd.
He's never been in before?
No. Tony, is something wrong?
He looked just like me.
The image to the line.
And he's looking for me.
Yes, I just said he was. Tony, there's something wrong. I know it.
I have to. I should get away for a bit.
I would certainly say so.
I know I need a rest.
You do?
Where it's quiet, where nobody knows me, where nobody could find me. But where is such a place?
Well, I have a little lodge up on the coast of Maine. Nobody's using it right now.
John, couldn't I?
You want to go where no one can find you? Here. I'll give you the keys.
Don't go.
You? What are you doing here?
Don't go.
Don't go where?
To Maine.
How do you know I'm going to?
He told me.
Listen.
He's already gone there. He's waiting for you. Don't go yet. Let me talk to you first.
What is there we can talk about? Besides, we can't talk here. Too many people will recognize me.
You have to listen to me.
All right. Let's go to your place.
Break the alliance with Dahlgren.
I told you that's impossible.
Why?
Because I'm committed. I had to cut some throats to do this.
I suppose you did.
They would just as quickly have cut mine. Anyhow, there are certain breaches that cannot be healed at this time.
Then I cannot help you.
You must tell him.
What can I tell him?
Tell him how hard it was for me to just be a school teacher.
Yes.
Tell him that one morning you wake up and you suddenly realize you can have everything.
I'll tell him.
Tell him it's a drug.
A drug.
Power. It's the deadliest drug of all. The more you have of it, the more you need, and you can't give any of it up. You can't.
I'll tell him.
I know how he feels. I was like him once.
You weren't like him. You were him.
I can't change. I can't go back.
I know it, and he knows it. And that's why he has to kill you.
No, please. Don't start that again.
Because you have made nothing of his life.
Nothing. I'm one of the most powerful people in this country.
What have you done with his life? You filled it with tobacco smoke and tinsel. You've packed it with broken promises, with greed and corruption. You have become prosperous by bringing out the worst in other men. No, you will have to die.
Oh, no. Do you think I'll stand by and let him kill me?
Who's that?
You know who it is.
Do you think I'll just stand still and let him kill me? I'm armed. I have a gun. See? Look.
It won't help you.
Let him in. Who does he think he is? Let him in. This insufferable two-bit philosopher. He would have been different. He would have been able to withstand temptation. Did anyone ever tempt him? Let him in. I'm not afraid. Come on in. Let's look at you, Tony. You dare to look down on me? I've played golf with billionaires. I played poker with presidents. Look at you. In your threadbare trousers, patches on your corduroy sleeves. Look at me. Look at what I did for you. Thank me. Thank me. Wait. No. Don't look at me like that. Don't. Keep away. I'll shoot. I swear I'll shoot.
And now for the news. We know who the Gray Slapper is. She's Miss Dolly Morrison. This evening, Anthony Edmund Pringle, companion of presidents, confidant of kings, and counselor to billionaires, was shot to death by her hand in her apartment. Evidently, it was a romance of long standing. The place is filled with his pictures, stories, and books about his long career. These things happened. He tired of her. She slapped him in public, and later killed him. They say, cherchez la femme. And in this case, we found her.
You want to know what I think? I would say there was more here than meets the eye. But exactly what it is, I cannot tell you. How about another? On the house.
As usual in these affairs, we give a multitude of possibilities. The first is the story we tell you, that his own youth killed him. Of course, it's possible that Dolly could have been playing a game, or even John Harrigan, or Tony's political enemies. Or have you been inspired to come up with a solution of your own? This is all to the good, and we shall talk about it shortly.
When you're traveling across the
The moment is leaving. I'd never shot him down now, sitting here.
Get our sign, let it shine. Say where quality come and shine. Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun.
Isn't it nice to know that in almost 300 different...
Well, I didn't see it so fair, but did it now?
Welcome waiting for you under the big, bright, sunburst sign of Quality Inns. You'll always find comfortable rooms at very comfortable prices. That's what makes Quality Inns the most comfortable place under the sun. See your travel agent or call us toll-free for reservations.
Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun. Quality is.
When I have a sore throat, I don't feel like myself. My throat feels raw and irritated.
That's when I use Chloraseptic. Chloraseptic helps me feel better because it helps block the pain of a sore throat. So when you get a sore throat,
Don't let it slow you down.
Get relief with Chloraseptic and feel like yourself again, fast.
Chloraseptic spray or lozenges for temporary relief of minor sore throat pain. Use only as directed.
Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? Hi, this is Max Morath with news about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund. 6 times yearly, Choice Magazine Listening brings you 8 hours of selections from leading publications on phonograph records. For information about a free subscription, write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. Remember, it's free. So write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050.
consider some basic premises. If you are 50, what became of the you that was 25? You say he grew older, but how can you prove it? Are we one person who ages, or are we an infinite multitude of people who live for a day, or a week, or a year, and are then replaced? Impossible? Really? How many times have you said of somebody, why, he's simply not the same person? Our cast included Carol Teitel, Gordon Heath, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are those of us who are civilized, and there are those of us who are still savages. We who are civilized have mastered many of the major mysteries of science. We transplant hearts. We walk on the moon. The savages neither read nor write and lead rather chancy lives in jungles and deserts. We who are civilized tend to look down on those who are savages without stopping to think that the savages also feel the same way about us.
What are all those people standing around for?
They are waiting for you.
Why? What am I supposed to do?
Perform a miracle.
A miracle? How can I perform a miracle?
You're a god, aren't you?
Oh, no. Definitely not. It's all a mistake.
I am afraid they will never believe you. You had best perform the miracle.
Our mystery drama, The God That Failed, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are a great many outmoded slogans, such as Manifest Destiny and The White Man's Burden. But in their day, which was not too long ago, really, they represented the popular thinking of the most powerful nations of the civilized world. It all had to do with the belief that the peoples of the West were the only ones fit to rule. Today, of course, this concept has become obsolete. But like all fixed ideas, it dies hard, and it still has its adherents.
Yes? Who? Senator Blaisdell? No. Tell him I'm, what can you really tell him? He knows I'm here. All right, have him come in. I better take a tranquilizer.
Good morning, Senator.
Blaze! Well, come in.
You're sure you're not busy, Everett?
Oh, not too busy to see you, Blaze. Sit down. What can I do for you?
Why am I being sent to Alicer?
You mean Alesser?
Whatever, however you pronounce it.
Well, strictly speaking, Blaze, you're not being sent anywhere. No, this is your opportunity to visit the newest member in the family of nations. And if it should apply for aid, you would know the situation firsthand. You would have determined the facts.
I don't have to know the facts. I'd vote against the appropriation anyhow.
Well, now, Blaze, as a member of the highest legislative body in the nation, you should be informed as to conditions abroad.
Well, why can't I look things over in Rome?
Oh, now, be fair, Blaze. Last year you went to Paris.
Hastings is going to London.
You're as chairman of the committee, I've got to give the minority members a little plum now and then. It keeps them fresh and sweet.
But, Alice, I never even heard of it.
Yeah, well, it's a brand new one.
Where in thunder is it?
It's in Asia, somewhere, I think. Oh, now, don't worry. We'll see that you get there all right.
No. If it's all the same to you, Everett, I'll believe I'll sit this one out.
I need someone to go to a lesser.
Why?
Well, it's a brand new place. This is very serious fact-finding mission. It would do your image no end of good, Blaze. It would present you as a very dedicated, hard-working legislator.
What's to do there, Everett?
Well, I don't know. But I did find out what the name of the place, a lesser, means in their language.
Yeah?
It means... This is absolutely on the level, Blaze. It means the place of the willing maidens.
I don't know. Let me think about it.
Well, suppose we make arrangements for you to fly out there next Wednesday.
Hello, this is Lynn Longstreet out here at Dulles International Airport in our nation's capital. And the name of the program, as you know by now, is On the Run. Here's where we catch the movers and shakers. Tonight, we've caught Senator Bob Blaisdell.
Hello there, Lynn.
Senator Blaisdell?
Call me Blaze.
I just used a little figure of speech there. I said we had caught Senator Blaisdell. I hope my listeners don't read too much into that. After all, everyone knows you're supposed to be the catch of Washington. How have you managed to remain single so long, Senator?
I suppose I haven't met her yet.
Well, may we ask what you're doing at the airport?
As you know, I'm taking a trip to investigate conditions in Alicer.
Well, that's supposed to be a very remote part of Asia, isn't it?
Yes, it's practically all jungle.
Oh.
Yes, that's why I asked to go there.
You asked to go there?
Oh, I had to beg my committee chairman to let me take the trip.
Well, now, why would you want to go there, Senator?
Why? I want to study conditions in Alicer. Economic, social, political.
Well, Senator, I believe you'll have to. I don't think you'll find much else to occupy your time and attention. It's been great talking to you. You've just heard Senator Bob Blaisdell caught on the run en route to the brand new nation of a lesser in Asia.
Oh, no.
What? But, Mr. Prime Minister, don't you applaud the performance after a concert?
Oh, no.
Why not?
Because the purpose of a concert is to create serenity, is it not?
Right, I guess so.
Hand clapping will disturb the state of serenity, will it not?
I suppose it could.
Therefore, it defeats the purpose of the concert.
Okay.
Now we shall visit a terracin factory.
Oh, you have factories in Alicer.
We have places where people gather together to create, yes.
Where is it?
Why, it is just across the road.
What do they make there?
Terracins.
What are those?
Little bells which the dancing girls wear on their fingers and toes.
Oh.
The most beautiful little bells in the world. Come, you shall hear them for yourself. Did I not tell you of this beauty?
You surely did. Prime Minister, how many people do you have working here?
It depends.
Depends on what?
On who will be here on any given day.
You mean you don't have a steady crew?
Steady?
Permanent. People who show up every day, work a stated number of hours.
Stated by whom?
Well, by agreement. A man agrees to work so many hours per week, in return for which he will
You must excuse me. How can a person agree in advance to work a stated or given number of hours per week?
How? Well, he has to.
But how does he know if the spirit will move him on any particular day?
Mr. Prime Minister, are you putting me on?
Putting you on what?
Look, you got about, 50 men working here now?
Yes.
Yeah, well, it appears to me they're all doing the same thing.
Of course.
Well, isn't that a waste of manpower?
How can manpower ever be wasted?
Well, you could have a kind of production line. You see, one fellow could start with a sheet of silver and put it on a form. Another could hammer it. Another could shape it. Another could attach the clapper, and so on.
But which one of them would have made the bell?
Which one? All of them.
It would not work.
Why not? It works in our country.
Does it? By your favor, may we have silence? Now, Mr. Blaisdell, Tipu here has just completed a bell. See how beautiful it looks. And now, Tipu, may we hear it ring? Hear how harmonious? Why? Because Tipu has put the spirit of himself into the bell. But suppose Tipu and Sadhu and Purun and 2 or 3 others had worked on the bell together. They are men of different temperaments, and these conflicts would sound in the bell. The music would not be pure.
All I'm talking about is just a simple production line. It's the way we turn things out, effectively, efficiently.
But harmoniously? These things that you turn out, do they run perfectly? So many different spirits enter into them, and these different spirits find themselves in conflict. That is why a product will break down, you see.
That's ridiculous.
I am sorry I have offended you.
No. I have offended you. I certainly don't have the right to criticize your customs and beliefs. But it's wrong. Look at all this silver.
Yes, we mine the finest silver in the world here.
And what do you do with it? You waste it on these silly bells. Do you realize there's a shortage of silver in the world?
How unfortunate.
You could export silver and make enough money to transform your entire economy.
Into what?
You could build roads, airports, factories, oil refineries, shopping centers.
For what purpose?
You could modernize your armed forces.
What armed forces?
You mean you have no armed forces?
No.
But that's impossible.
I'm sorry it seems to distress you.
How do you protect yourself against your enemies?
We have no enemies.
How is that possible?
Because we have no roads, airports, factories, oil refineries, or shopping centers that they might want to take from us. Senator, it has been a long day.
Yeah, it sure has.
The sun has begun to depart for his home. May I escort you to your hotel?
Oh, yeah, thanks. Say, listen, tell me, is there anything to do around here at night?
Oh, yes. We have a most fascinating activity. Would you care to join us?
Sure.
Then come along.
Where?
To the temple. We are going there to spend the evening in meditation.
Oh. Why don't I join you there after dinner? Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. How can one possibly hope to arrive at a state of pure meditation on a full stomach?
Everett, listen to me.
Please? I can't hear you very well.
You've just got to listen.
I think we have a bad connection, Blaze.
Yeah, well, we're lucky to have any kind of connection. I can't even begin to describe this country.
I'm so glad you're having a good time.
The next commercial plane, the next civilian plane service won't be for another month.
You want to stay there another month? Why?
Could you divert a military transport?
Are you suggesting we sell military transport planes to a lesser Blaze?
No!
Well, put it all in the report.
I want you to send one to get me out of here.
Don't fall in love with the place, Blaze. I want you back before we reconvene. I need your vote. Now, you just...
Everett? Oh, no.
we are.
Yeah. I must say this official state automobile of yours has seen better days.
But it seems to have found a harmony.
Is that the plane?
Yes. It is the official airplane of the government, and it is at your service.
Yeah, well, no offense, Prime Minister, but it looks as if it's being held together with rubber bands and Scotch tape.
It is being held together by harmony.
Yeah. Do you suppose it could get me to India?
It has never been required to fly that distance.
Does the pilot think he can make it?
I cannot say. I have never tried it.
You?
I am the Secretary of Air.
Mr. Secretary, if you're game, let's go. You mean it's all like this?
Yes, Mr. Senator.
Thousands and thousands of square miles of jungle. Virgin forest. Do you know the wealth you've got here? All you have to do is exploit it. I'm sure there's gold in those streams. Minerals in those mountains. And you know something? I'll wager there's oil, too. Perhaps this country should be developed. Hey, with the proper know-how, you could transform yourselves into one of the richest nations in the world.
Why should we wish to do that?
Because, look, I'll just have to put it to you straight. How long do you folks want to remain ignorant, backwards, and superstitious? How long do you want to fight against progress? I'm sorry I had to put it that way.
You mean it truly, yes?
Yes.
I am sorry to hear that, because it means we are beginning to lose harmony.
What are you talking about?
Listen.
What is it? The engine. Something's wrong with the engine?
The engine seems to have lost its harmony. Yes, the harmony is gone.
Well, do something. We can't crash. Not here. Not in the middle of this jungle.
Harmony. Is that why mechanical things work? And lack of harmony? Is that why they malfunction? It's easy to answer quickly and say no, because that's a reasonable answer. But is it also a satisfactory answer? For a more enlightening answer, we shall need the second act. East meets West, and we're supposed to have the inevitable conflict between them. But why? Obviously, it would seem because their philosophies appear to be so different. But are they really? Could the basic differences merely be matters of rhetoric? Isn't it true that all of us, civilized or barbarian, are groping for the answers to the same question?
Do something!
The engine, it does not respond.
What's wrong?
There appears to be a complete disharmony.
We're going to crash?
Yes.
Right in the middle of the jungle?
Yes.
No one will ever find us?
That is probably true.
What can we do?
Compose yourself. Try to achieve harmony.
Do something.
Compose yourself. Soon we shall be one with the great unity of the universe.
There's got to be something.
Soon we shall achieve complete serenity.
We're going to hit. We're going to... Where am I? Hey, where am I? Those bells. The little silver bells. You, who are you?
I am Orilla.
You speak English?
English?
Yes, English.
Is that what you call it?
That's what it is.
English. I have never heard it called that.
What do you call it?
Nothing. It is just one of the many tongues we learn at the feet of the master.
The master. Who's he?
The master.
We already established that, but who? Oh, my head.
This is my home.
I can't make things out too well just yet. What kind of a place is it?
You would call it a cave.
Yeah? And what would you call it? How did I get here?
They brought you to me.
They?
The hunting party. They saw the great bird fall from the sky.
Oh, now I remember the airplane.
And they said there must be a god inside.
A god?
They were right. There were two, but one was dead.
Marlowe? Marlowe is dead?
The other god is dead.
No, but we're not gods.
Then how is it you fly through the sky inside a large bird?
Look, how do I get out of here? I have to get back to my country.
Your country?
Yes, the United States.
I cannot understand.
It's across the ocean.
Ocean? I do not know that word.
Look, your country here is called Alicer.
Alicer?
Yes, and your prime minister, Mr. Marlowe, the one who you say was killed, was flying me out of here.
Marlowe?
He was flying me to India.
India?
You've never heard of India?
No.
Whatever. Meanwhile, I've got to get out of here.
Why? Is my home not pleasing?
I'm sure it's very nice, yes.
Am I not pleasing?
Well, yes, I would say so. That is, I mean, you are. Actually, you're a very good-looking lady. But I have to go home.
You can never return to the sky.
To my own country.
Where can that be?
Let us say it's beyond the jungle.
But there is nothing beyond the jungle.
I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Everyone knows the jungle is surrounded by the great cobra. And he swallows up all who go beyond the edge of it. Even gods.
Surely you can't believe that.
But it is the truth. You must be calm, my lord. Soon you shall be well again. And then we will be married.
What? Married?
Yes. That is why they brought you to me. I am the most worthy. After all, I am the daughter of the master.
You have sent for me, my lord.
You must be the master.
So I am called.
You appear to be an intelligent man. So, let's you and I get down to the nitty-gritty here, Let's do away with this master and my lord business.
I do not understand.
Oh, come on now. None of the voters are around. We can talk off the record.
But, my lord...
Don't try to come on like some hick. Not with me, anyhow.
I cannot follow what my lord is saying.
Who are you trying to kid? You know what it's all about. You speak English, can't you?
This is the sacred language of the gods.
Look, I don't want to get in any deeper.
And the master, who is also the high priest of the tribe, learns it as part of the rites of initiation and teaches it to his own children.
Yeah, well, the point I'm trying to bring out is...
My daughter Aurelia learned it because she will one day become high priestess.
I'm trying to say that you learned it from somebody, and that same somebody must have set you straight about the nature of the world.
No, these were the sacred books. They were found many years ago near the body of a dead god. My great-grandfather, who was master at that time, he learned to unravel the mystery of the language of the gods.
Yeah, sure.
Believe what I say, my lord. There were pictures that made one understand the words.
Okay. What you're telling me is true. Why not? Look, meanwhile, I have my own problems. I have to get home.
Yes. My daughter tells me you say that. Surely even a god must accept the fact that there is no way to go home.
Awake, my lord.
What is it?
Our wedding day.
Look, Aurelia.
Come. We must walk hand in hand through the village.
I don't want to get married.
Oh, my lord, I am ugly.
No. I didn't say that.
I do not please you.
The fact is, you are very pleasing.
Then My lord has no reason not to marry me.
I happen to have... No. Let it go.
We must let all in the village see us, and then we shall be wed.
Look, Orilla, I don't think we're communicating.
Come. Everyone in the village awaits us. All the unmarried maidens, oh, how they envy me.
I just wish I could explain why never mind.
We will have the ceremony. All the people will follow us as we walk to the home of the master, and he will be awaiting us.
I just wish someone around here had some sense.
Let there be silence. My daughter Orilla has found favor in the eyes of a god. This is the most blessed day in the history of our people. For her sake, and for love of her, a god shall now live in our village. My lord, I give you my daughter, my most priceless possession.
I still think we should talk this over.
Talk? What is there to say?
Whether you like it or not, I'm going to tell these people the truth.
What truth?
The truth about me.
They already know the truth about you. They know you're a god.
Well, I'm going to put a stop to that nonsense right now. Listen, everybody. My name is Bob Blaisdell. I'm a United States Senator here in Alliser on a fact-finding tour.
There is no point in going on.
I came to get an idea about the natural resources of the country and so forth, and let me say I'm favorably impressed.
You need say no more.
That's what you think. You can see how they're listening to every word I say.
Of course. Because you're a god, they listen with respect. But they have no understanding. In this entire village, only you and I and Orilla can speak English. I promise you will be quite happy here.
I'm trying to tell you I can't stay.
But you have no choice. It is your fate. Even the gods must accept their destiny.
I happen to know what my destiny is, and it isn't here.
It must be. That is why all your brother gods have sent you to our village.
Please listen to me.
Because they know how much you are needed. You will heal our sick and keep the river from flooding our crops and protect us against the ravages of war with our hostile neighbors.
Let's get something straight. If you think I'm going to spend the rest of my life with a bunch of ignorant, barbarian savages...
My lord, even a god will behave like just another man on his wedding day. He will speak utter nonsense and dance and shout. And do you know why? It's because he cannot contain his happiness.
Certainly a wedding day may be something to sing and shout and dance about, but this one, well, it does appear to be one of the shotgun sort, wouldn't you say? However, there are those who claim that weddings of that particular type turn out the happiest in time. But for that data, we must explore the third act. Once again, we must use the well-known exclamation, "O tempore, O mores," which translates as, "Oh, what times and what customs." It's bad enough when you have to submit to times and customs that are a part of your own society. But how must it feel to put up with customs you never even heard of?
Awake, my lord. The sun has risen, and you are needed.
Needed? For what?
You are needed by your people.
What do they need me for?
What do the people need a god for? To heal the sick, stop the floods, end the wars.
Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Oh, yes, my lord.
Well, I couldn't even do it in the United States Senate.
Listen, my lord. The people are assembled.
Look, tell them to go home. Please.
How may I say such a thing to the people?
But I'm not really a... Oh, boy. What does this one want?
She wants you to take away the evil eye.
What evil eye?
The one that is causing so much bad luck.
Mm-hmm. How am I supposed to do that?
Well, surely, my lord, you must know a way.
Look, I didn't ask for this job.
My lord, your servant is waiting.
Yeah, well, tell her I'll try to come up with something.
Oh, she would not understand such an answer.
What am I supposed to do?
Could you give her a sign?
What kind of sign?
The kind of sign that will turn away the evil eye.
I don't have anything in mind right now.
She will stand here and wait.
What do you mean, for how long?
For the rest of her life, if necessary.
Oh. Well, I'll give her a sign.
Oh, thank you, my lord.
Tell her to cross the middle finger of her left hand over the forefinger. Like so. See?
Yes, I see.
There. She's doing it. And now the same thing with the right hand. Fine. Now with those fingers still crossed, let her wave her hands in the air. That's right. Good. Now, let everybody ring the bells.
Oh, my lord. What a fantastic charm.
My lord.
Yes? What can I do for you, master?
We need your advice.
About what?
The rains shall come soon, and the river will rise, and many may drown.
Well?
We humbly ask you, my lord, to prevent it.
To prevent the river from rising?
Prevent the people from drowning.
How?
If we knew, my lord, we should not trouble you for a miracle.
Yeah, well, maybe something could be done.
Yes, my lord.
Let me think. I was on the Rivers and Harbors Committee. What were the engineers saying? You throw up a dam. That's right, but where? Let me see. We need a dam.
A dam?
Yeah. We have to dig.
Dig? Where, my lord?
Well, let's hope I can guess at the right place. I will need a couple hundred men.
To do what?
To work on the dam.
Work? In what way?
To dig. To fill up sacks with earth. To build a wall.
But it is beneath the dignity of our people to do such things.
In that case, the rivers are going to flood.
Not if you command it to stop.
It can only be stopped only by building a dam.
It can also be stopped if you so command it.
How?
By speaking a charm. By uttering the magic words.
My lord, come.
Where?
There is a very sick child.
I'm not a doctor.
The child will die.
What do you want me to do?
Save him, my lord.
He's very feverish.
Oh, yes, my lord.
I suppose we better try to get the fever down. Get some water, cool water, and some wet cloths to sponge him.
This, his mother and father could have done without you.
Yeah, well, let me think. What else can you do in case of a fever? I don't have any antibiotics.
Say something.
What?
Some magic words.
Hey, quinine. I think it comes from the bark of a tree. Oh, except I don't know which tree. Do you have such a tree around here?
Are you calling upon the spirit of a tree?
I don't know. It could be the water. Does this kid drink the water from the river?
All the children do when they swim there.
Yeah, well, he's not to do that anymore.
Why not?
Because, in a general way, the animals go there to drink, and you should drink only the pure water from the spring. That's it. No more drinking from the river.
But our people have always used the water from the river.
No more.
But this will make the river god angry.
Yeah, well, let's take that chance.
It would be better if you could say some magic words.
My lord, I have come to beg of you. Destroy our enemies.
How?
By your magic.
You know what you should do? Get together with those people.
Meet with them.
Why not?
It has never been done.
Look, say to them, you folks have your piece of the jungle, we've got ours. You stay home, we'll stay home. You don't raid us, we don't raid you.
We must never speak to them.
Why not?
Because it will anger the god of war.
Then, what do you want me to do for you?
Cast a spell on them.
My lord,
What is it?
the woman who complained of the evil eye.
What about her?
She has had more bad luck.
What can I do about it?
And last night, the enemy raided and took away some chickens.
Why tell me about it? I told you how to stop this kind of thing.
And the child who was sick died.
I told them what to do about that, too.
Oh, my lord, I am afraid.
What is it?
The gods are angry.
It's just the rainy season.
The river is rising. See? Soon it will overflow the bank.
I told them we'd better build a dam.
Your charm, it was powerless.
My lord.
Now what?
We must speak.
About what?
You are a false god.
I never said I was a god.
You have been unable to help us.
And against my will. I never claimed I was...
You must leave the village.
Father!
Now? In this rain?
The storm is a sign.
Of what?
From the gods. They realize they have sent us a helpless lord, and so they are recalling you back to the skies.
Where do you want me to go?
You must leave the village at once.
Look, you talk about initiative, referendum, and recall.
Father, I shall go with him.
No.
But I am his wife.
He returns to his wife in the sky. Leave us, false god. Leave us.
Sanderson. Who are you?
I'm Captain Wilkes, U.S. Air Force.
What?
We were notified that you had gone on a plane ride with the Prime Minister and had disappeared, so we got permission to set up an air search.
Oh.
One of our helicopters spotted the wreckage, and a search team finally found you in the jungle.
When?
A few days ago. They brought you into the hospital. You're lucky to be alive. You should have been killed by some snake or wild animal. I guess you must have some magic charm.
Not everybody would agree with that, Doctor.
At any rate, you're on your way home and quite a hero. There's nothing really wrong with you that a few days solid rest won't cure.
I wonder.
About what?
Did I dream it? About the Master? Laurel?
Who were they?
Did it happen?
You were pretty much out of your head when they picked you up.
Yes, it must have all been a dream.
This is Lynn Longstreet at Dulles International Airport, catching the celebrities on the run as they come to and from our nation's capital. And now, to complete a story that started when we caught him going out, here is Senator Bob Blaisdell as we catch him coming back. Senator?
Laurel.
I beg your pardon, Senator.
It's nothing at all.
Well, Senator, did you enjoy the trip?
It was very instructive.
Tell me, as the most eligible bachelor in the Senate, did you break any hearts out there in, what's the name of the place again? Oh, yes, a lesser.
Yes, I did. I broke one.
Really? Well, give us a beat on the story. Tell me whose.
I'm afraid it was my own.
Oh? Senator Blaisdell? Well, sure, I'll see him. Blaze, come in.
Master.
What?
Nothing.
What did you just call me? It sounded like Master. Am I such a Simon Legree?
No.
Everyone's talking about your remarkable adventure. It's great publicity for you, and it rubs off on the party, too.
Does it?
Oh, yes, it has a magic effect.
Magic? Funny you should use that word.
What's the matter? You look different.
Do I?
Yeah.
How?
I don't know. Yes, I do. You look serious. And you know something? I never knew you to look serious before. Well, you just keep it up. It's a great image for you. It'll draw the votes like magic.
There's that word again.
Oh, what word?
Magic.
Oh.
Is that what they want from us, Everett? Magic?
Well...
Is that what they think we can perform here?
Now you mention it, yes.
Yeah, do away with disease, disasters, wars.
I guess they'd like that.
I guess we haven't come very far along then, have we?
From where?
Well, we're like gods, Everett.
What seems to have gotten into you? Were you bitten by some tropical bug?
We are like gods in the powers that they give us.
Yeah, well, yes, you could say that. And when they find out that we can't work miracles, they turn us out, if we're lucky.
Yeah, out into the storm. That's the way it's always been.
Well, now, on a serious note, you might get married now that you're even potential presidential, Timber.
Think so?
Oh, all the world loves a hero. Got a girl in mind?
Yes.
Well, why don't you marry her?
I'm not sure she exists.
Oh?
And even if she does, she'd be afraid to come here.
Blaze, what's come over you? You're a completely different person.
Everett, will you keep a secret? I've been a god. A god who failed, but a god. And I'll never be the same again.
Of course not. Once a god, once one has tasted the nectar and ambrosia of Olympus, never again can mortal food satisfy. But I shall return shortly with a sentiment or two that I hope. We have spoken rather loosely and informally about the gods in this adventure. Perhaps it's because we have so many of them in our society. These days, we no longer merely admire celebrities. In many cases, we actually worship them. As the ancients sacrificed the choicest tidbits at their altars and built them the most magnificent temples, so do we ply our own contemporary gods with the very finest material gifts at our disposal. But it was ever thus. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Evie Juster, William Griffiths, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It could mean nothing, yet it means all things, all ages, past and to come.
Don't excite yourself, Father.
God, easy for you to talk.
It's bad for you.
Now, Paul, now. I want to know what you see.
I see pain. There's a sword piercing a body. Blood is flowing. It's overwhelming, yes. But I don't see mystery and beauty in this painting. Where is it? These colors, those people? They're reaching out and hurting me. What does the canvas show, really? Stabbing and blood and the feet of Christ on the cross. Ominous black clouds, the eternal punishment of man. Yes, it's a masterpiece of horror.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WBB.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Lady novelists were popular in the 19th century. And everyone knows the names of the famous ones. Jane Austen, Louisa May Alcott, the Bronte sisters, George Eliot. But less well-remembered ladies also turned out popular romances, and some real chillers. One of these was Amelia B. Edwards, who gained fame as an Egyptologist. She was born in London in 1831 and came to the United States on a lecture tour toward the end of her life in the 1890s. Miss Edwards had a way with words, And her short stories are full of surprises and suspense.
We're making a turn here to the right.
Wait a minute. I used to play here as a child. The chalk pits are over there.
Well, I'm not sure, but
Well, be sure. I have a gun at your back. Now, where did you say you had hidden a body?
Under that brush over there.
Show us. Go on. Show us. Our mystery drama, The 4:15 Express, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars William Prince. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The year is 1856, month of December. William Langford has been away from his native England for about 6 months on a business trip, which took him to Russia. He is happy to be back in London and is eager to see his friends, the Jelfs, who have invited him to spend the holidays at their luxurious manor house in Clayborough. His host, Jonathan Jelf, is president of the railroad company on which he is traveling. And William Langford better hurry because he's about to miss the 4:15 Express.
All aboard! Wait for me! Step lively, sir. Here, let me take your bag. Say, that was a close call. May I see your ticket? Oh, I have it here somehow. Just a minute. It's in an envelope. Oh, well, don't you know the number of your car? I was in such a hurry that... there you are. I see. Why didn't you say so, sir? Say what? Well, you're the gentleman I was told to look out for. Well, have I done something wrong? Oh, no, sir. I'm the one at fault. I should have known. You're a very special passenger. How so? Well, you're the guest of Mr. Jelf, and he's arranged for you to have the compartment reserved for company officials. Led me down a long corridor to a gloomy but shabbily elegant compartment which had a musty smell combined with stale tobacco. It seemed so remote from the rest of the train that I was surprised when he said, as I go out, I'll just lock the door so you can be completely alone. What if... Oh, don't worry, sir. You can open the door from the inside, but no one can come in. I looked out the window, but it was a dreary view, and the fog was settling in. When the key turned in the lock, I thought, of course, the conductor was back again. Confound this door! What's the matter with it? A tall, fair man came in. Without glancing at me, he put down a box and removed a coat of dark green plaid. As he placed his umbrella and hat in an overhead rack, I recognized him. Good evening. Oh, sir? I believe you are Mr. John Dwerhouse? Yes, that is my name. Yes, I had the pleasure of meeting you at Dumbleton Manor in Clayburgh about 3 years ago. Yes, I thought I knew your face, but your name, I regret to say... Langford, William Langford. I've known Jonathan Jelf since we were boys together at Eton. Oh, then you also know my cousin Amanda. Mrs. Jelf, of course. So I presume we both have the same destination. Not if you're on your way to Dumbleton Manor. No, I'm traveling on business. Oh, I recall that you are an official of the railroad company. Oh, it's true, and I have a rather troublesome mission. I suppose you are embarked on a pleasant holiday. Oh, yes, indeed. I look forward to this visit as the brightest 3 weeks in all the year. The Jelfs have a pleasant house. They invited me to spend Christmas week with them. Are you coming? Oh, I can't be sure. It depends on how my business turns out. Surely you could spare time for the holidays. But perhaps you haven't heard that we're constructing a branch line from Blackwater to Stockbridge. I've been away. This new branch was my own idea. I'm not only a director of the railroad, but I'm one of the chief stockholders. And as a lawyer, I'm also the company's solicitor. The train was making a racket, but Mr. Dwerhouse never stopped talking. He went into such detail about the problems of building a new railroad line that I lost interest. And I was scarcely listening until he raised his voice to say, £75,000 cash down. That a big sum. Oh, that's only a fraction of what the final price will be. But it is a great deal of money to be carrying here in one's breast pocket. You mean to tell me you're actually carrying 75,000 pounds with you? In cash? Oh, my dear sir, you've not been listening to me. The money must be delivered at 6:30 this evening in Mullingford for the deed of sale to the first piece of property. I don't believe Mullingford is a stop on this line. Ah, yes, well, I'll get off at Blackwater and find some sort of conveyance. I suppose Jeff will have someone at the Clayburgh station to meet you. Oh, that's right. May I take the Jelfs any message from you? Oh, yes, if you please, Mr. Langford. But I will come over if possible for Christmas. Anything else? Well, you might tell my cousin Amanda that she need not burn down the hall in my honor this time. And I'll be obliged if you'll see that the chimney in the blue room has been cleaned before I arrive. Sounds ominous. What in the world happened? Well, the last time I was there, that fireplace hadn't been used for months. The rooks had built a nest in the flue. So when I lit a match, the chimney caught fire. It was a terrible mess. I believe we're coming into a station.
Blackwater! This stop is Blackwater!
Oh, yes, where I get off. Mustn't forget my deed box. My old Burberry. Thank you for your company, Mr. Langford. I wish you a good evening. I put out my hand, but he seemed too occupied to take it. As I watched from the window, he hurried off in a northerly direction. Then, moving around the compartment, I stepped on something. It was a fine Morocco leather cigar case with a silver monogram, J.D. on the side. I dashed to the top of the train steps and in the distance caught a glimpse of Mr. Dwarehouse talking to another man under a gaslight at the far end of the station. I jumped onto the platform and ran toward them.
All aboard!
I still had time because now Dwarehouse and his friend were directly in front of me when something unbelievable happened. The two figures vanished into thin air. The platform was deserted. And this time I had to make a leap for it. I would truly have missed my train. Welcome, my good friend. Well, we're delighted to have you once again at Dumbleton. A great pleasure to be here, and believe me, it was quite the journey. We want to hear all about your travels. I have some messages. Oh, I want to know about your parents and our old cronies. And... But this is...
That's simply wonderful to see you again.
Amanda, my dear, beautiful as ever. And I have a special message for you.
No, well, later. You see, we're giving a party, and I want you to meet everybody before we go into dinner.
I'll have to change my clothes.
No, not hurry. Your bags have been taken up, and at the top of the stairs, someone will show you to your room.
It wouldn't be the one with that fireplace, would it?
Why, all the bedrooms have fireplaces.
I mean, the blue room.
Oh, well, I don't know what you're talking about. But never mind. Just hurry. I can't keep my guests waiting any longer.
Well, now you must tell us. How was the train ride? Oh, splendid. That 4:15 Express is very comfortable. Especially if you're a friend of the management. We tried to take good care of our passengers. You certainly did. Even provided me with a fascinating traveling companion. Oh, I thought the conductor would see to it that you had a private compartment. Well, he did. But I shared it, nevertheless. That's strange. It certainly was.
Well, who was it, Bill?
Well, can't you guess? None other than your business partner and Amanda's cousin, Mr. John Dwarehouse, Esquire.
I spilled my sherry on my dress. I must attend to it.
There has been an extraordinary misunderstanding. Langford, come into the next room with me. Close that door. I don't understand. Good Lord, Langford, what sort of trick are you trying to play? I'm speechless. Now, we've been trying as hard as we could to keep this affair hushed up. I'm totally at a loss. The newspaper headlines have been bad enough. Our company's name is at stake. But I had hoped that the Fuhrer had died down. How could you do it, Langford? Remember, I have been away from England. I have been completely out of touch.
Jonathan, you must come to the dining room with me. What are we going to tell our guests?
Well, I will tell them that William Langford is a liar. I beg of you. What have I done? You have made up a vicious story. I did nothing but mention that I met your respected partner, Amanda's cousin, Mr. John Dwyer. Will you stop it? I swear to you that I met Mr. Dwarehouse on the train. What you said is impossible. It is the truth. If you'll just let me give you his message.
You must listen, Jonathan. I've always known there has to be a reasonable explanation.
If you saw my former business associate while you were in Poland or Russia, why didn't you telegraph me at once? Or get in touch with the authorities?
Why should I?
After what has happened, it was your duty.
Believe me, I know nothing of what you keep saying has happened. And furthermore, I did not see Mr. Drehaus in Russia or Poland. I met him this evening here in England, where I would expect him to be, on the railroad that you and he are so much a part of.
Oh, Bill, how did he look?
Oh, pale, older than I remembered. I suppose that's to be expected. But you will see for yourself. He is planning to be here to celebrate the holidays.
Oh, why, that's wonderful. Well, now we can explain to us.
My dear Amanda, this hoax may go deeper than I thought. I must ask Mr. Langford to stay in this room until we dispense with our guests.
But if there is a reasonable explanation...
I beg you to enlighten me. Simply because I saw Mr. Drehaus on the train.
The last place in the world you would ever have seen John Dwerhouse is on today's 4:15 Express.
Well, I should think that would be the most natural place for him to be.
Must I shut it out?
Oh, please, Jonathan, lower your voice.
It is public knowledge that 3 months ago, John Dwerhouse absconded with £75,000 of the company's money. And he's not been heard of ever since.
Now, that's an interesting turn of events. We have met Mr. John Dwerhouse on his way to complete a deed of sale 3 months after he has gone off with the money. Where has he been in the interim? And more importantly, where is he now? Remember, he disappeared on that station platform. I'm feeling sorry for William Langford, who is looking forward to a happy vacation at a country estate. And believe me, his troubles are far from over, as you'll hear very shortly in Act 2. William Langford's holiday has certainly gotten off to a bad start. Instead of a pleasant visit with old friends, he finds himself accused of complicity in a crime which he knew nothing about. He had been served dinner alone in his room, where his feelings have been a mixture of anger at the treatment he is receiving, shock at what he has heard, and now a frenzy of eagerness to solve the mystery of his encounter on the 4:15 Express.
I'm sorry we had to do this, Bill. We sent everybody home as soon as we could with any decency.
Did you paint me as a villain or a madman?
No. Amanda was quite right in saying I was too harsh. We believe now that an impostor made you the victim of a hoax. Or the whole thing was, on your part, a case of mistaken identity.
No. I beg you to let me recreate the scene.
Very well. We are willing to hear you out.
Thank heaven. The conductor had settled me in the compartment and locked the door. But before long, the door was opened, and the man came in.
Describe him.
Tall, thin-lipped, somewhat stoop-shouldered, light-colored eyes, gray hair, worn rather long. And, oh yes, he was wearing a dark green plaid coat, carried an umbrella, and one of those metal boxes with a handle on top. I must say he looked worried and tired.
Well, who else could fit that description?
Well, I'm not convinced. Go on.
Well, I addressed him by name, and he responded at once, said my face looked familiar. The train was noisy, and Mr. Dwerhouse had far too much to say about the building of a new branch for the railroad line. I'm afraid I dozed. But I was brought up short when he said something about 75,000 pounds cash. A great deal of money he was carrying in his breast pocket.
There. I knew you had heard about that 75,000 pounds.
I heard it then, for the first time, and expressed astonishment that he should be carrying such a large sum.
Where would he be going with the money at this late date?
Why, he explained he had an appointment at 6:30 at the solicitor's in Mullingford to deliver the money for the deed of sale.
By heaven, if that happened last night, some very strange things are going on.
There's more.
Now, I've heard enough. If what you say is true, I'll find out in Mullingford first thing tomorrow morning.
I spent a restless night. Coming down to the dining room for an early breakfast, I found my host had already left for Mullingford. Amanda was full of apologies.
You must understand how much this means to me. I can't believe my cousin would do anything wrong. If you really saw him...
Wait a minute. I have a personal message for you. Mr. Dwerhouse said you were not to try burning down the house, or at least the hall, in his honor.
What?
He told me about the last time he was here, and the rooks in the blue room chimney.
You did see him. You must have. And no one else would know about that. Bruce was surely convinced, Jonathan.
I want desperately to believe you, Bill. But whoever you saw was not on his way to settle accounts. They haven't seen Dwerhouse in Mullingford or anyone else from our company. That was a most damaging false alarm.
Perhaps this will convince you.
John's cigar case. I've seen it 1,000 times.
Look here. His initials.
Where did you get this case?
Mr. Dwerhouse dropped it last night in the compartment on the 415 Express.
Give it to me. I'm going to Blackwater to call a meeting of our board.
Bill, I'm frightfully worried.
And I'm feeling greatly relieved. Jonathan will turn up the answer now that he knows Mr. Dwerhouse is nearby.
Oh, but is he? Tell me again. Now, where did you last see him?
When he got off the train at Blackwater.
Who else would have seen him get off the train?
Why, of course, the conductor. He was standing on the platform just by the steps.
Well, then let's ask him. We can take the early train to Blackwater.
We promised Jonathan we wouldn't talk.
Oh, well, we dare not mention any names.
Won't you be recognized on the railroad?
No, never. I always travel by carriage.
Then let's go.
Here comes the conductor. Is he the same one?
Aye, tickets, please. Why, good day, sir. Are you traveling back to London so soon?
No, we're just on our way to Blackwater.
If I had known, I would have given you and the lady the company compartment.
Oh, not necessary for such a short trip. But tell me, do you remember the gentleman with whom I shared that compartment?
Why, sir, there was no one with you. You were completely alone.
You were standing on the platform when he got off at Blackwater.
The only person who got off that car at Blackwater Station was yourself, sir.
I was running after him.
Well, you were in a hurry. But we weren't there long. And I thought you were just out for a breath of air. Oh, excuse me. Blackwater! Blackwater!
Here's where we get off.
Are you sure?